Mr. Beast, if you're watching this, comment down below on this YouTube video. It would surely make me happy. That's all. Now let's watch the videos. Let's do this! $1 date versus 500,000 romantic date. Wow, 500,000 pesos. Who can imagine that? It's like all the money I don't have. Water park, skiing, $50,000 island. Oh my gosh, that's such a dream. Madison beer. $1 date? I don't think there's such thing as a $1 Ferris wheel. That's like the cheapest Ferris wheel ever. 50 pesos. Wow. It's making that noise because it's gonna break. And yeah. I'm so awkward. What? I don't know what to say. They kissed one time. Let's count how many times they kiss in this video. First kiss, checked. Wow. Oops, that's a nice transition over there. I like the transition. It's so bam bang. Yeah. Gordon Ramsay, Gordon Ramsay is gonna cook for you guys. Tia is her name. Okay. Fiance.
Why is this a $10,000 date? Why is it? Gordon Ramsay himself is going to be cooking our meals. The Gordon Ramsay. Yep. Come on in.
He's gonna pay Gordon Ramsay $10,000 just to cook for them? Is that how much time
I'm excited, yes.
he's worth?
Some delicious crackers.
Did you say peacock?
I said pig guac.
He guac.
Not peacock, baby.
To celebrate this $10,000 dinner, some serious
$10,000 sushi.
Ladies first.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, this is good.
We have a delicious Gordon fried chicken, wonderful fried rice, and duck bao bun.
Duck bao bun.
Bao buns.
Duck tacos.
Bao buns. Bao
Will
buns.
do in a minute. You're pushing my limits, man. Enjoy.
I want you to take the first bite.
Ah,
I knew
he
you were
tricked
gonna
him.
do
It's only a $10,000 date, and we already have the world's best chef cooking a
World's
romantic
best
dinner
chef.
just for the two of us. Nothing could possibly ruin this moment.
Chef, what are you guys doing here?
No. I got you. Come on, man. Don't rip it.
I'm not ripping it, chef. I'm not ripping it.
Oh my goodness me.
Why are you disrespecting his restaurant?
This is supposed to be a romantic dinner.
It's like Christian Grey spoiling his fiance.
You guys
Yeah.
are a nightmare.
For $10,000, Gordon had a romantic surprise for our final
You how much you can? If I were a billionaire, I would treat my girl like a princess.
Actually very romantic.
Aw. Thank you.
I know that music.
$10,000 date was amazing.
Music. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's skip.
Please tell
No,
me you're
turkey.
not eating Tom.
We are not eating Tom.
I didn't know if this was like a say hi to your dinner thing as you arrive.
We have this entire $50,000 island and everything.
$50,000 island, jet skis, boats. What else could you wish for? Let's imagine we're riding a jet ski. Wee! Just kidding, that's stupid. I don't know what to say. You know, I just need to speak to this camera constantly just to entertain you guys. Just so you guys could keep watching me. I don't know else what to say, but I'm just here to blabber and you're just here watching me. Why are you even watching me right now?
This is how I make good with all the people I put
I don't know else what to say. It's not a jet ski? I don't know. No. I don't know what that machine is called. Jet. It's a jet. I don't. Water jet. Water jet.
But later on, he'll be going on a date with Madison Beer.
Madison beer.
Everyone, the island is all yours. Go do whatever you want.
So we all enjoyed the luxury.
If I were in that island, I would just run around in circles.
Like hitting golf balls.
Run around everywhere.
Right into the
I would run on the
You show me how it's done.
grass, the trees, everywhere. Oh.
Couples massages on the beach.
Stepping on Mr. Beast. That's such a weird place to be.
Hayes were playing some
On
beach
top of
volleyball.
Mr. Beast. Yeah.
Against their wives, of course. And Josh and his wife were having a picnic on the beach.
I forgive you for taking him away from me for so long.
Welcome in, guys. Oh, wait, there's rose petals.
Roses on the floor.
I laid those just for you. Shh.
For 50 grand, we all get these luxurious bungalows.
Where do the petals lead? I mean, look where the petals lead. Into the lovely master
Roses.
suite. I made a
I love my favorite color is red.
Pick them yourself.
So roses are such a big for yes for me.
The sun was set.
Oh, Mr. Beast is lying. He didn't lay those roses for her.
Nolan was the only
Cheers.
one at dinner without a date. Until Tom the Turkey
Oh,
showed
single
up.
boy.
Nolan, we found you a partner.
A partner. Turkey.
After dinner, he did
What
some
if the
couple
turkey was a
dancing.
boy?
Dance move.
And the turkey was saying like, what WTF? Oh, that's so sweet. Mr. Beast up. Second time kissing.
Had a surprise for everyone.
This is our kissing counter. Now it's the second time they kiss.
And lightning at the same time. Nolan, your date showed up.
Fireworks? That's like a fantasy dream to be at.
That's it for the $50,000 date. I'll see you guys at the next
$50,000 date is over. What's next? $100,000 date.
All to ourselves. There's a giant theme park, the largest indoor water
Giant
park in
theme park.
America.
Water slide.
Weather control system, so they can have
Indoor skiing.
indoor ski slope in America.
Ooh, it's so cool.
This is terrifying.
And while Tia loves skiing, I haven't told her I have no idea how to ski.
Babe, this is massive. Massive. Massive.
Oh my gosh, that's a large place to be at.
I'm not scared.
I don't know how to ski. There's no ice on the Philippines. There's no snow.
What did you say?
I'm excited.
No one in my country doesn't know how to ski because we don't have snow.
Babe, stop.
How do I stop?
Babe, I'm starting to think that you don't know how to ski.
No, I know how to ski. How do I stand up?
I got you.
Oh no.
Babe, stop.
Babe, help. Tia,
They're
make me
calling
stop.
each other babe.
I got you.
Such a sweet nickname.
How do I stop?
Legs together.
How do I stop?
Legs close. Legs close.
Were they not close? Yo, skiing is so much fun. Anyways, let's move on with the date.
With so much
Okay, let's
success,
move on with the
shopping
date.
Metropolis. It felt like doing 10 dates in one. From winning prizes in an arcade,
Arcade,
one in
golf,
Look at that.
Yeah.
or building each other custom teddy bears.
I love
custom teddy bears.
And where I normally do these kinds of videos by myself or with my friends, doing this with the person I love most was kind of magical.
Oops, third kiss. Our kissing counter has gone up.
Anything you could ever
Now
want
this is
to
the
on a
third
date,
time they
felt like
kiss.
Being a kid in a candy store. Literally.
Candies.
Ooh,
Wow.
chocolate. Whoa. What is this? Hey, ma'am, what is this?
They're Hershey's.
Hershey's. Mr. Beast nemesis. Hershey's. Hershey's. Hershey's.
This with Feastables?
Sure.
Okay. Oh. Much better. If you haven't already, try Feastables. It's the best tasting chocolate on the planet. Let's keep the day going.
We now have an entire water park to ourselves. And we just want to
Entire water park.
together.
Isn't it crazy that we're in the middle of a mall?
It's like as big as
There's a
the
pool
ocean.
at the mall. I
Actually
don't
got
see.
Madison
That's
Beer to go on a date with Nolan. Do you think Nolan has a
that's
chance?
weird. A pool at the mall.
About to find out. For the $250,000 date, Madison Beer, the two-time Grammy nominee, platinum-selling artist with over 3.5 billion streams.
I don't know who Madison Beer is.
With my
She got large boobs right there. Yeah.
Hey.
I'm only flat chested.
And while Nolan is on his date with Madison Beer, me and Tariq are currently tucked away in the bathroom with a walkie that communicates directly.
Walkie-talkie. That's cool. If I were there, I would just tell Nolan to just
Not much out there.
keep it cool, just go with the flow. Just be interested in her. Yeah, those are my tips for him. Just be interested in the lady and she will enjoy the date.
I spent $250,000 on Madison Beer's dream date. From driving her favorite car, getting VIP treatment at an MLB game, and an over-the-top sushi dinner. All to give Nolan the best shot of securing a second date.
Tell her you like her outfit. The great outfit.
That's a weird laugh.
We told the waiter to help us wingman I'll be your server. Welcome to Bar Siesta. You guys look amazing. I like your shoes, my man. Dude, thank you.
But it was
His
worth
laugh
it
were like,
that it wasn't the weather.
okay, that's like a weird awkward laugh.
Falling apart. Nolan is not used to talking to attractive women.
You watched the videos before?
I watch all the videos.
What's your favorite video?
The one where they were underground for 100 days.
Madison Beer watches our videos.
I never expected that.
Same.
I don't really eat meat.
Vegan, vegetarian?
Pescatarian. Because I love sushi.
You're getting to know each other. This is nice. Sorry, I just got lost in your eyes.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That's so sweet. Okay. No, it's winning.
The abyss. I don't
Oh, not my eyes?
know.
As they finished eating, I had one last idea to help Nolan.
I want you to tip the waiter $10,000. My card is in your wallet.
That guy was so nice. I think we should
Tip the waiter $10,000.
I would love nothing more. No one has a gift.
That's such a big tip.
Are you guys serious?
Just give that money to me. I need money.
Thank you. Let's hit it.
Money.
Madison really loves animals, so their next stop on their date is an animal farm. Nolan's only
Animal farm?
is that the petting zoo was an
That's
hour
my
drive
favorite
away.
place in the planet. I love animals. I really love animals. If my boyfriend doesn't take me on a zoo, I would cry.
Thousands of people.
I just love my family.
I want to have a date with a zoo with my boyfriend.
My dreams.
He's warming up and he's getting better with time. We made it to the second part of the date. The Gentle Barn, a sanctuary that rescues abused animals.
What made you start loving animals so much?
I have a lot of anxiety, and I feel like they just are a calming reminder of peace.
I feel a sense of calm around you.
You are
Oh.
smooth with it.
Visiting animals wasn't the only thing on our agenda.
They're gonna give you guys $25,000.
$25,000.
And I'm gonna give you
And another $25,000, which is a grand total of $50,000. Wow.
Let's do it.
Do you mind if me and my fiance join you guys for the next part of the date?
Am I allowed to say no?
No, because I paid for it.
I mean, you paid for it, right? And then we had an entire suite to ourselves at an Angels game.
This view of the game is insane. We got custom jerseys with our names on the back.
And after almost
Mr.
all of us made it on
Beast.
the
Yay. On the big screen.
a crowd began forming around us.
You'll be in a video. Say hi.
Say hi, I'm on a video. I wish I was in a MrBeast video, but instead of me becoming in one of MrBeast video, I am creating a MrBeast video.
In an ice skating rink with some of
I
us
hope MrBeast see this video. MrBeast, if you're watching this,
I've never done
hello, I'm a big fan of yours. And yeah,
Thank you, Jim.
I would really love to meet you one day once I become a big YouTuber. I don't think I will ever become a big YouTuber, but hey, I will not stop creating content.
Oh my god.
I will not stop until I reach
And then we all
my
enjoyed
dreams of becoming a YouTuber.
ever had in my entire
I wish I can become a big YouTuber. Will I ever become a big YouTuber? I don't know.
Date. I think we can all agree it was a lot
Hit
of fun.
subscribe and like, you know.
Question you wanted to ask.
I do.
That's all I can say. Hit subscribe and like the like button.
Oh Jesus.
Oh god.
My shoe is just untied.
I thought it was
Would you like to go
proposing.
on a second date to Disneyland?
Second day to Disneyland.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a yes. My boy wins. $500,000.
all to ourselves.
All to yourselves? You rented the whole Disneyland? Insane. That's insane.
But for this once-in-a-lifetime date,
These
we
videos
rented
are
the
so
entire park
epic.
overnight.
I don't know if it's like it's even real.
Friends from the island, and of course, Madison and Nolan.
Yeah, once we're at the top, this is gonna have a crazy view.
But our first stop is this absolutely insane Star Wars ride.
Alright, that's cool.
Oh, Star Wars.
Holy smokes, look how big this is!
Normally, people can wait hours for this ride, but my friends and I walked right in.
Yo, strap in.
Alright, who's ready for the Star Wars ride? Is now a bad time to mention I haven't seen the movies?
What?
This is crazy. How did Disney build all of this? This is wild. Oh my god. Nolan, protect Madison! Yo, can you believe we're doing this right now? Yeah, this is insane.
That's so insane. Like a ride? I've been on rides too.
This is crazy.
That was amazing.
Every other car
Universal Studios at Singapore and also Disneyland when I was a young kid.
What could be cool?
I don't even remember being in Disneyland. It's been such long years ago.
This lightsaber.
Lightsaber, yo.
Up next, we're all gonna ride the giant Ferris
A giant Ferris wheel, like how the video started all.
full circle.
I've never been on a Ferris wheel that looks like that.
Yeah, this
Ferris wheel with Mickey Mouse face on it.
stepping into an old movie.
Come on in, babe.
It's much more secure. Look at those cages. They're like in a animal cage.
Much bigger.
You can see the entire park up here.
Wow.
Than the $1 Ferris wheel.
I mean, it's so much better. It's very romantic.
So much
and
better.
Disney.
Oh! How many times did they kiss? I lost the count, guys. Guys, I lost it. How many times did they kiss? Is it the third time or fourth time? I forgot. So, sorry for losing the kiss counter.
Are you gonna win me something?
Oh, you betcha.
Let's go.
With his eye on the prize, Nolan challenged me and Chandler to a friendly competition.
This is what you're competing for.
A worm? Babe, do you want that worm?
Yes, I really want
Okay, boys, I'm gonna have to win this one. All right, I want to win this for you.
Please. 3, 2, 1, go.
The boys are competing.
First one.
Okay, Nolan. Nolan's trying to shoot.
You need 3 to win.
This is the grand prize. It's all yours.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
For you?
Oh, no.
You can feel the tension in the air right now.
Hug.
But you know, I couldn't lose to Nolan like that.
Yes! Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Horses.
Here you go, babe.
Horses. Many horses. That's so. I would rather choose a horse than a worm
There are
stuffed
many words
toy.
to describe how special it is to have Disneyland all to ourselves.
All
I
to
think we make
yourselves.
memories
Disneyland
that
all
are
to
going last
yourselves.
a lifetime.
Whoa, babe. There's a puddle.
You're a gentleman.
No wet feet for you.
Oh, such a gentleman.
To wrap things up, we have one final surprise. We're gonna be eating dinner.
If my boy doesn't do that to me, I would reject him.
Why Disney is going
He must carry me one time.
Oh my gosh.
That's so romantic.
Come on, sit down.
Be willing to carry your girl just to avoid the puddle.
Greatest date in history. Cheers. Yes, this
Cheers,
was a
under
night.
cheers.
I could enjoy it with all of you.
Cheers.
Of all the dates I took you on, which one was your favorite?
My favorite date was the animal farm they went
'cause
to.
everybody's here. We should do this more.
Rent all of Disneyland?
Yeah.
That was awesome. And to wrap up the video, for the first time in Disney's history, they're going to do a private parade for all of us.
Private parade.
I gotta say, this date is gonna be so hard to top. Massive thanks to Disney for absolutely
Oh,
blowing our
Woody.
minds with this experience. This was
Olaf.
truly once in a
And
lifetime.
If you don't
Mickey
have
in a wizard
make sure you
suit.
turn on so you don't ever miss a
Turn on notifications. Yeah, my notification already turned on. Next video.
This is Neymar. And if this
Beat
random
Neymar,
subscriber
win
to
$500,000.
I'm going to give him $500,000. I also got the greatest shooter in basketball. The strongest hitter in baseball. And the most famous
Mic
athletes
test.
on the planet, all competing against normal people.
Again, repeat from the
This
start.
is Neymar. And if this
5
random
beat Neymar.
subscriber
Wait.
can beat him in a
3, 2, 1, go.
This is Neymar. And if this random
Beat
subscriber
Neymar,
can
win
beat him in a
$500,000.
I'm going to give him $500,000. I also got the greatest shooter in basketball, the strongest hitter in baseball, and the most famous athletes on the planet, all competing against normal people. Starting with Serena Williams, the greatest female tennis player to ever live. And she will be competing against
Serena Williams.
these 4 quadruplets.
Oh my goodness.
If one of you can return a serve from Serena Williams, I will give you guys $100,000. But
Triplets.
if you can't, you'll be donating it to a
Quadruplets.
charity of your choice.
You girls can do it.
Quadruplets.
It's now time.
Here we go.
Serena serves a tennis ball faster than any woman on earth. So good luck, quadruplets.
Slow motion. Yeah. Oh, beat fast. Oh my gosh. And hit it. They missed.
That's all of them.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You killed us.
I'm gonna send this to the Attendee Price Resource Center. So really excited about it.
And what I'm really excited about is that we have Steph Curry and Neymar later in this video. But right now, we have a 1v1 with a different basketball all-star. And for our next 1v1, we have Giannis,
Giannis,
a
the
nine-time
Greek freak.
All-Star, 2-time MVP and NBA champion versus
Okay,
Tristan,
versus Tristan.
typical basketball player. Let's get it, baby.
A normal
First one of you
person.
to make a
Okay.
layup, free throw, three-pointer, and half
Three
court
throws.
shot wins this $100,000.
$100,000.
Let's see if a normal guy can beat
2, 1, go!
See who wins. Yeah! Wait, he made it!
It's a race.
Pass me the rock! Hey, help him out, Nolan!
Let's get it.
Whoa! Tristan's already halfway to 100K.
You gotta hit your free throw, Giannis. I'm ready.
Oh, Giannis missed! He missed! Oh, he hit the three! Oh, he's going to half court!
Come on.
Whoa! Giannis! Giannis! What is happening?
No way if he makes it.
Oh! Tristan only needs the half court to win it all!
Giannis is just a free throw. I'm ready. That's it.
All right, Giannis made his free throw. He's an NBA champion. He's clutch. He's gonna come back.
Go for it, man.
Oh!
Oh, Giannis won!
Crazy.
Let's go!
I'm so salty right now.
Hey, you said he's salty.
Man, I'm so salty right
Look at
now.
his face, he's
Man, come on, man. This guy came to Milwaukee and left with 100,000 in his pocket. Wow.
Wow. Jump into the money pool, yeah!
Down in the money. Since the Greek
I want to
freak
jump in the
couldn't
money
beat
pool
Noble
too.
Let's see if another basketball legend can. For our next 1v1, we have the greatest shooter on the planet, Steph Curry.
Steph Curry!
Leading the NBA with the most three-pointers of all time. No human in history has shot a basketball better than Steph Curry, which is why he is going to be going up against the #1 shooter in this high school.
Oh, you ready to have some fun? Yeah. All right.
The game is simple. We're going to give Steph Curry 30 seconds to make as many threes as he can. Demarion will then have 60 seconds to try to beat his score. If he does, we will give him $100,000. If he loses, we'll give it to whatever charity Steph Curry wants us to. Who do you like more, Steph Curry or LeBron James?
LeBron. He's a Bron guy.
LeBron
Piss
James.
him off before you go against him.
I like it.
Just kidding. I want Stephen Curry more.
Shooter to ever live. 3, 2, 1, go!
Shoot! Oh, shoot! Shoot!
Oh, he's just
Shoot!
missing. Oh, he missed. All right, he missed one. 20 seconds left. Half the time has gone by. Oh, okay. Only 8 so far. He's on to rack 3. There's only 10 seconds left. Oh, he missed. 3, 2, 1.
1. Start timer.
14 shots in 30 seconds.
14 shots in 30 seconds.
Let's see if Demarion can beat that. And obviously, since he's just a high schooler, he will have twice as much time as Steph Curry.
I really want to see him do this.
Will Demarion, in front of his whole high school, win this life-changing $100,000?
Some dollars.
Let's find out.
Let's find out. Yeah! 2.
1, go! $100,000 on the line. It's all right. Don't give up yet. Remember, you still have double the time. All right, he made one.
And the bangers, man. Lock in.
Okay. All right, he's starting to ease into it. Okay. He still has half a minute left.
Half a minute left. Go on, kid. Come on, you can do it. No!
Still in this.
Come
game.
on.
20 seconds
Come on. Come on. Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. 14 shots. Oh my gosh, I don't think he will win. Oh no. Steph Curry. Steph Curry. Steph Curry. Hey. Hey, hey. Oops, last shot. Slow motion. Everything's in slow motion. Oh, he didn't win.
Steph Curry 14.
Stephen Curry wins.
It's like your heart going crazy, man.
Steph, what charity do you want us to donate this $100,000 to?
The Eat, Learn, Play Foundation, so it's going to go to the great cause.
Eat, Learn, Play Foundation.
Best Formula E drivers on Earth. For our next 1v1, we have 2-time Formula champion Dan Ticktum. We are on a Formula E track, and he's going to be racing Ronnie.
And obviously, Ronnie is not an FE driver, so he has to do 3 laps before Dan does 4. If you win, I will give you $100,000, and if you win, I'll donate the $100,000 to whatever charity you want.
My charity. It's coming to me, baby. It's coming to me.
How much money have you lost our videos?
750K.
Are you about to make it 850K?
Well, we'll see. I hope so.
Redemption! These two will be strapped into 2 of the fastest accelerating single-seater cars on the planet.
Single-seater cars. There's a race. A race is coming. Uh-huh.
And we're just giving it to my friend to drive.
I'm not listening. Anything is gonna make me scared. I'm just driving.
No joke.
Just
While
driving.
doing a test lap, I accidentally slammed into the wall with multiple G's of force. So I don't blame him.
Pray for me, mama.
$100,000 on the line. Dan, are you
$100,000.
ready? Are you ready?
Come on, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, Ronnie actually got it faster. Stop.
Ronnie actually got faster.
Destroyed.
Now it's gonna. He's beating him. Oh no, he's gonna lose. I know he's gonna lose. This guy's going to lose. Look at that. I'm stuttering again. What is happening with my stuttering mouth, yo?
Dan's coming around the turn. We're about to see him on the stretch. All right,
Oh my gosh, he's gonna lose. I know he's gonna lose. Oh,
so that was Dan and Ronnie. Ronnie's very far behind.
Ronnie's far behind.
Has finally completed.
Ronnie's gonna lose. Yeah. Okay.
Faster!
He's not doing good.
Bro, that's the straightaway. Ronnie.
I hear you, Jimmy. What's up, bro?
Ronnie, you're getting destroyed.
Oh, that was a bad turn.
It's already Dan's second lap, and Ronnie just finished his first. Speed it up!
I'm pushing the throttle.
Oh my gosh, they're winning. Okay. Okay.
Ronnie, don't make it so easy!
I'm running like Forrest, Jimmy. I'm running like Forrest. I'm coming.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
He's already completed his third lap. It's just not even close.
All right, I feel good. This last lap's gonna be my
He's gonna lose.
Passes his finish line. He wins.
3,
They're both on their final lap.
2, 1.
He's already finished. What?
No, you lose.
Let's go!
Let's go. 100K.
Let's go. 100,000.
Ronnie, in front of you. What charity do you
Yay.
want to donate this money to?
Help for Heroes, which is a UK veteran charity.
Does that make you feel better, Ronnie?
Yeah, I guess so, man.
He's like, my bank account's a better cause. If you thought that was epic, just wait for the moment later.
That
in
was
this video,
epic.
Neymar 1v1's a random guy. But
Random
our next
one.
1v1, I got a stadium
Next
filled
1v1.
with 20,000 people and the greatest NBA players of all time to watch this random guy go head-to-head with Damian Lillard. One of only 3 players
Damian
ever to score over
Lillard.
70 points in a single game.
Okay, who's this guy?
One shot before Damian
A random
makes
guy.
3. If he does, we're gonna give him $100,000.
He nervous. He nervous.
All right, Damian, you're up first. One
Go,
of the best shooters of all
Damian.
time.
Oh, we missed.
Anything you want to say to everyone?
First try, come on.
First try, you can win $100,000 right here.
I go with everything.
Yeah, go for it. That's 1 of 3. You gotta make 1 before he makes 2 more. $100,000. It's in game time.
Oh no, he's going to lose.
All right, he's going easy on you, clearly.
Oh no.
They're getting hype. All right, surely he's gonna hit this one. That'll be 2 out of 3. Oh.
Just shoot as hard as you can.
Oh. Oh, okay, that's 2 out of 3.
I think this guy is also going to lose. Definitely. Ups, 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 up. Slow motion. Wait, is he gonna win? Is he gonna win? It's in slow motion. Whoa! The random guy win? Things have crossed. Oh my gosh, the random guy win. The random guy win. Okay. I thought he was gonna be a loser. Turns out, not.
Surreal. I can't thank anybody but my dad. Thank you for the opportunity.
All right, let's head to the next bit. That was awesome. Up next, we have 2-time
All-Star Aaron Judge. How's it going, man?
I'm great. I'm great.
And he's going to be going head-to-head in a home run derby versus one of the greatest baseball players the world has ever seen. He is a pitcher's worst nightmare, a Division II juggernaut. Aaron Judge's toughest challenge yet will be against,
Let's go.
Chandler.
Chandler.
How many career home runs do you have?
1.
How many do you have?
More than one.
Well, 300 is a lot more than just one. In fact, no one in all of baseball has hit more home runs in the past 5 years than Aaron Judge. Which is why, to make things even, he's going to get 10 swings, and Chandler's going to get 20.
Might need more than that.
Supposed to be confident.
I'm getting that $100 grand.
Yeah, there we go.
I like it.
This is literally the greatest hitter in baseball right now.
Chandler doesn't have a chance. Pitch 1 of 10 for Aaron Judge, 100 grand on the line. Huh?
All right.
Ooh, not a home run. He's 0 for 1.
It's money in my
Take
pocket.
your time, man. No rush.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, there we go.
I don't know how to play baseball, so I don't know how the rules work. I don't know who's gonna win.
He won't do that again.
How can I know who's gonna win if I don't know understand how to play baseball?
Hey, throw a curveball.
I don't understand baseball.
Warning track.
That's not a home run.
Where's the winner?
I don't know the rules.
4.
I might be able to hit 1.
So I'm just watching,
I hit a
I think we pissed him off.
waiting for this video to end.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right, we're halfway through. 2 for 5.
Oh, you got him in the pocket. Wait, you got
Whoa.
I like that the baseball have some yellow lines on it, just to guide your eyes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm trying to throw him off.
Shoot.
Ooh, pop fly.
It worked. It worked.
It did. Aaron, I heard you're with T-Mobile, right?
Yep.
By joining T-Mobile, you instantly get magenta status. like
Oh,
Aaron Judge.
sponsorship.
Tons of premium perks like free
T-Mobile.
Wi-Fi, hotel discounts, and even a free subscription to MLB.tv. So you can watch more stuff like that. That's you. I asked you. Oh.
That counts.
Oh.
That's gotta count, right?
Yeah, no, of course, bro. He's digging the top of the field.
Mr. Beast, 6,000. Whoa, whoa. Mr. Beast, 6,000. Whoa, whoa. Mr. Beast, 6,000. You know his name. He changes one just like the name. Thumbnails, I made in pain. But if you ask me, it's kind of quaint. Mr. Beast, 6,000. Oh, whoa. Mr. Beast, 6,000. Oh, whoa, oh. Now that's the Mr. B 6000 song.
Swing 1 of 20. Oh my God. Where did that come from? That's you,
I'm so
Carlos.
bored. I don't know how to play baseball, so I don't understand what's going on. Boo.
Good swinging at that.
That hit off
Swing.
the telephone pole. Is my swing okay? Any tips?
Swing,
Oh, no,
swing,
no, no.
swing,
Oh, yeah,
swing,
Philly said
swing.
no.
I'm just being so annoying. Why are you even watching this? You're still watching until now. What are you doing here? Are you trying to support me? If that is the answer, then thank you for supporting me. Thank you for wasting your time here.
That's a double in the gap.
That's not what we're looking for, though.
Yeah, you gotta pull it. Got it, one.
Your watch time really helps me with the algorithm. So,
I'm trying to swing.
here's a kiss for you, viewer who's watching until now.
Oh,
Nolan, that's you.
where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Ah.
This is why we
Okay.
give you so many swings.
Swing, 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 swing,
All
swing.
right, this is not going well. He's 0 for 11. Chandler, you gotta start hitting. No. Chandler, I'm begging you.
Boo.
Chandler,
What if I remove
I
this?
give you double the tries. By this
Which is
point,
better,
it
if I
is
remove
likely
this
that the
or
chances of Chandler catching up are very slim.
it's on? I don't know.
Hit machine. Like, maybe I should
This
get
is
some-
a what's this called?
There's 100 G's on the
Foam
line.
thingy
You're 0 for
majig?
13.
I don't
So
know.
to make this even somewhat of a challenge,
Over
if
this
you hit just
microphone.
one more home run, I will give each of you
Eh.
$100,000.
I gotta step up right now.
Aaron, do you have any advice for him?
You thought your moment was gonna be against me.
Yeah.
How many video is left? Okay, we're halfway in.
We're all rooting for you. We're all
Still
rooting for you.
15 minutes left.
I knew that if Big Justice could hit
15
5 home
minutes
runs,
left.
then Chandler, the king of clutch, could hit just one. All right, pitch 14. Wait, is that it?
He held it. He held it. He held it.
No way.
Oh.
Ah, that was the warning track.
You're close.
Oh,
That might be it. Wait.
oh, he was so close.
Next one, it's you.
Nah,
Don't be
Great
swinging at
swing.
that.
It's a great swing.
I appreciate it.
Second earlier.
No, bad swing. Carl, it's you. Catch it. Chandler, we just need one home run. That might be it. Ah, off the wall. All right, you have 2 swings.
Oh my gosh, she's going to lose. He got 2 left. 2 left.
I'm getting lazy. I'm tired.
Well, you're gonna have to put everything you have left into this final swing.
You got this. Think of your family.
Okay, everything left. Final swing, baby.
You gotta get one, bro.
Final swing.
Wait. Oh, it's so close.
Now he lose.
That's what you get paid to do, right? I get paid to be funny. You get paid to hit home runs. Judge, what charity would you like?
$100,000.
This will go to the All Rise Foundation. Chandler, don't look at this. Don't look at this.
Yeah, honestly, you should just look the Yeah, I mean, I'm glad it's
$100,000. That's crazy.
But for this 1v1,
$100,000.
we're gonna be doing something a little bit different.
We're gonna see if these 5 contestants can hold their breath longer collectively than this gentleman,
That's it?
the world record breath holder.
Oh.
Are you scared at all of the 5 of them?
No, I'm not. Those guys, with all due respect,
I'm cannonballing first time.
Hold your breath under the water?
Try to drink.
Yeah.
And you
I don't know who's going to win here. I don't know who to bet on.
when I was 48,
How old are you now? How old are you?
60.
Don't lungs like degrade with age? It's like 5 minutes. Like, you guys got it.
Easily.
And if somehow you guys do manage to beat him, I will give you... No. Bring it on in. A brand new Lamborghini. We gotta win this. In the next 20 minutes, this could be your guys' Lamborghini.
20 minutes.
No, you said 5 minutes was his best.
Lamborghini.
You guys got it. This could be your Lamborghini very soon.
We will die for this Lamborghini.
Contestants, will both of you get inside the tank?
I don't know how to swim though.
Oh, if you don't know how to swim, you won. Yo, look at him. Look what he's doing. Do that.
He's doing breathing techniques.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Run it. 3, 2, 1.
1.
They are both under the water. 5 average dudes versus the greatest breath holder on the planet.
5 average dudes versus the greatest breath holder on the planet.
Might win this Lambo. Oh, he's already panicking. What did I say? Stay down.
Oh no, he cannot hold his breath any longer. Okay.
Wait, no, hey, he came up. Get out. Get in there. Get in there. I gotta wait. I gotta get in there.
They are freaking out over there. Meanwhile, he's just zenning out.
Push him down. Push him down.
No way. It's only been 45 seconds.
Push him down.
These boys quickly realized just how difficult this challenge actually was.
Already on the third person. It's only been a minute. All right, 2 left over here.
Before they knew it, they had put all the pressure on their one remaining player.
What is this?
That's Lamborghini.
No, this is your Lamborghini.
My Lamborghini.
Now get in there.
You got this.
They're gonna lose. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna lose. They are going to lose. They are going to lose. They are going to lose.
Wait, he's panicking.
Wait, is he gonna give up?
Oh no. Oh no. 3 minutes in. 3 minutes in. Oh my gosh. They lose.
You guys lost.
John, you're good.
You guys only lasted 3 minutes and 13 seconds.
Can we make sure he's alive?
Don't worry, he's still very much alive and went on to hold his breath for
11 minutes and 45 seconds.
I'm okay.
Now that I know that this guy is somehow still breathing, I say we go to our final competition before we film with Neymar.
To my right is Joey Chestnut. You'll know him as the winner of literally every hot dog eating contest ever in history. And to my left are 4 sumo wrestlers.
Combined, these behemoths weigh over 1,500 pounds.
Whichever side
Sumo wrestlers.
eats the most hot dogs in 10 minutes wins this $100,000. 3, 2, 1, go. The glizzy contest has now begun. They've each ate half of one, which means they've technically ate 2, and Joey's already on his 4th. He's already eating at twice the speed, gentlemen.
He's
going so fast I cannot look away on this one.
I don't know how he's doing that.
These are all gonna go in his stomach. It's been a minute and Joey has already ate 10 hot dogs. And they're on 4, which means individually they're eating 1/10 of the speed of Joey Chestnut. But the sumo wrestlers
Oh no, they're going to
giving-
lose.
This is his 20th hot dog.
The sumo wrestlers are going to lose. That's my bet.
Over here by the 4 sumo wrestlers.
Guys,
Let's
are very,
see.
very close. Just keep eating.
You're beating them so badly. You want to tell me what you think of this Feastables chocolate bar? The greatest chocolate on the planet? Here you go. Get you. Oh, okay.
That's good.
Would you say it's the world's best chocolate?
Oh yeah, best in the world.
Feastables are available wherever you get your chocolate. For crying out loud, go try it. Anyways,
I should try
talk about chocolate.
Feastables.
I think I'm full at this point.
Let's try Feastables. I'm gonna make a TikTok short and YouTube short of Feastables.
Just shove glizzies in your mouth. Put the glizzies in your mouth. Yes, hurry, hurry. Do you want it? Do you want it? Take the wieners out of your mouth. The time is up.
This harder more than sumo.
Chandler, how many glizzies did Joey Chestnut eat?
46.
If we go over here to the 4 sumo wrestlers, how many did they eat?
33 hot dogs.
Joey, you won.
Yes.
Did anyone
Oh,
beat this guy?
yay!
What
The
charity
sumo
do you
wrestlers
donate this
lose. I
$100,000
knew
to?
it.
Gleaner's Food Bank in Indiana. They make sure kids don't go hungry.
Are you gonna eat all the food?
No, I'm gonna make sure the kids are eating plenty of food.
You're gonna make sure the kids.
I know they're gonna lose. I knew it.
That I've given away almost
Oh my
$1
gosh.
million.
Yeah.
It's time to give away even more
Neymar is the
in
last
big
one.
finale with Neymar. And now the moment you've all been waiting for. One of the greatest football players on the planet. Neymar, an international football superstar with 28 championship wins, 1 Olympic gold medal, and above all, the crown as Brazil's all-time leading goal scorer is going to be going up against our boy Igor over here. And they're going to be competing for $500,000. If
Oh
you
my
win,
gosh.
this money goes straight
Half
to
$1 million!
If Neymar wins, I will donate it to whatever
That's
charity he
crazy.
chooses.
Okay, let's
Make sense?
see. It's 28,000 million pesos,
Oh,
right?
you just
Wait.
said you lose. But you're gonna take that?
No, definitely not.
Okay. Neymar, does that scare you?
$500,000 to Philippine
Whoa.
peso is
Okay.
28
As
million
always, the rules of this
pesos.
game are simple.
28
Start
million
things
pesos.
off
That's
with a
such an
penalty shootout. If they
unimaginable
don't score,
amount
we're
of
gonna go
money
15
that
feet
I
back.
can
And we're gonna keep going 15 feet
I can
back
fan
until one
I
of
can
them scores
imagine.
and one of them misses. Who's shooting first?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock, paper,
Neymar
scissors.
first.
Put the pressure on me. That's
Rock, paper, scissors.
Easy.
Okay.
Easy.
Shoot.
Okay.
Kick.
We all knew they were both gonna score. But now, let's head 15 feet back. Oh, he's
15
getting
feet
serious.
back,
He's deemed
okay.
a worthy opponent. He tied his shoe. It doesn't take a football player as goated as Neymar to nail the first 4 stations of shots. So far, they're both making it look easy. But the 5th station and beyond are what separates the average from the elite. Eventually, this is going to become hard for them. We will keep going the whole distance of the pitch if we have to.
Vai você
Football
primeiro.
game.
Me first?
The goat said he wanted you to go first.
I will go first then.
Oh, oh, oh! Okay, that was your worst shot so far. All right, Neymar is up. Oh, oh my gosh. Well, that literally curved out of the goal and in.
I love pressure.
How does this compare to playing in the World Cup?
Now because more pressure.
Hey, wait, before you go, you want to hold the $500,000?
Sure thing.
You can score this, he misses, and then this is yours. You can beat Neymar, okay? Believe in yourself.
All right.
Oh, no! Neymar has to score. If he misses, it's a reshoot.
Miss it. Miss it. Miss it.
All right, let's give him a little space.
Fala que só vale meu gol se bater na trave e entrar. Senão não tá valendo.
Neymar is so good that he doesn't want me to count the goal unless it touches the crossbar and then goes in. Bro, don't miss. Come on.
Miss, come on, man.
Shoot.
Okay! He is lucky Neymar is a forgiving man. Oh, Neymar didn't even wait. Oh! Oh! That was the most nonchalant thing I've ever seen in my life. All right, for this one, I say Neymar goes first. Normally when Neymar shoots, there's a giant world-class goalie in goal. Now it's empty.
Neymar. 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 I don't know who Neymar is.
Igor, I'm worried for you, buddy. This
He's
could
not
be it.
famous to me. I know Cristiano
Sorry, Neymar's
Ronaldo,
literally coaching him.
but I don't know Neymar. Who Neymar is.
He did it!
He did it!
We are officially at midfield. We'll keep going as long as this takes.
Middle of the field.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, let's not go. Is it?
Wait, let's go look. Come on. Wait. Get a shot at? Yeah, it's on the line. Majority of the ball's over the line. How does that work?
No, it has to be food.
Oh, really? Neymar, come check this out.
Nah, no go, no go.
Yeah, it's on the line.
No go, no go. On the line, on the line.
Oh, if the ball is still touching the line, it is technically not a goal. And as you can see, it's on the line. That means if you score, you win. You win. From midfield, you now have a $500,000 shot.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Igor, it's on you. $500,000 on the line. The biggest
Half a
shot of
million
his life.
dollars
The
on
GOAT
the
name of
line.
boxing is Igor Clutch.
$1 million. Go. Yo. $1 million. Yay. Yay. Money, 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 money. Money. Go, 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 go. Shoot. 3, 2, 1. Boo. Let's see. Okay. Uh-huh. Yay! Go! Let's go!
Where did those whales come from? I'm confused. Wait, here's your $500,000. Let's go.
$500,000.
Okay. Oh, he's eating them. I don't know what's going on. Subscribe.
Subscribe.
We just got dropped off on this 2,000-year-old ancient temple.
2,000-year-old ancient temple. Whoa, they rode a helicopter just to arrive there.
Let's go see what we can find. In this video, we're going to be exploring
In this video, we're
ancient
gonna-
temples, all of which hide
Temples.
ancient Mayan secrets from the world deep underground. Everything you guys
Wow,
are seeing
that's
now,
beautiful.
The Mayans didn't want us to see. Nobody gets to go where we're going, including exploring one of the 7 wonders of the world. But we only have 100 hours to make discoveries.
Dude, I'm discovering these stairs are huge.
Yeah, I want to find an escalator. Let's go discover the secrets of the Mayans. This is the door to the inside of this massive Mayan temple.
Oh, that's a deep tunnel.
Dibs on going first.
That's fine with me. There's
Knock
booby
yourself
traps.
out. This temple is over 2,000 years old.
This is insane.
We're inside an ancient temple right now.
Where are we going? Oh my gosh. Oh wow. The first thing you see in this temple is this giant statue, which is supposedly the corn god inside of a jaguar's mouth. This is so beautiful. My gosh. I'm gonna tell you what I think this means, and you tell me what it means, okay? This is a hand. This is a parade. That's a toilet.
Wrong. That is not his toilet. That is his earring.
Yeah, Jimmy.
So here's the thing. This place is actually a pyramid built on top of a pyramid.
Pyramid.
So the deeper we go in, the older things
Boom,
get.
boom.
Be careful, boys.
Layers. There's layers. It's like a piece of cake. Like a cake that has layers. Okay.
How deep underground are we?
How deep underground?
This ginormous ancient temple. We finally made it to the end. Now that we're at the end, you said you had a surprise.
Yes, this
Yes.
has been found in the last 2 decades.
Whoa, what?
Whoa.
Funerary mask. This is the face of one of the kings.
Face of one of the kings of
Snake
Snake
The
Kingdom.
Mayans used masks like this one to shield those that have
Masks.
passed away from dangers on their journey to the underworld.
To protect them from the journey of the underworld.
Years ago.
Yes.
Which means my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents weren't even alive. Why is this not in a museum? Why is a YouTuber holding this? Get this away from me. Take it, take it.
Don't tell anybody.
Okay, I totally won't show 200 million people. That's it for this temple, but we are in the middle of a giant city with multiple other ancient temples. And later in this video, even visiting the 7th wonder of the world. Let's find some treasure. This jungle is full of monkeys, snakes.
Monkeys,
People have even
snakes.
died to jaguars here. Well, we survived Snake Island. Wait, no, is that a monkey? Sir! 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 Well, guys, this is where we're gonna be camping tonight.
A monkey.
These hammocks. We still have over a dozen temples to explore. I need you guys to get some
Bats.
good sleep because this video
Okay,
is
sleep.
just getting started.
Now they're just getting started.
Good morning, boys.
Morning,
First things
boys.
first, we need to explore the rest of this massive abandoned city. And looking at it now, it's
Oh,
hard to
abandoned
imagine what it
city.
might have looked like. And so I'll just
What's
show
with
you.
this abandoned
Over
city?
100,000 people used to live in this city. That's what that used to look like. This is what they think these roads
Whoa, buildings of the past.
was flourishing. But on the inside, you'd witness magnificent artwork like this.
What kind of artwork?
Whoa, this is incredible. One One of my favorite part of these videos
History.
is when we take old paintings and bring them to life. So, this is our best estimation of what they represent.
Bro, this is so cool.
This is a rare glimpse into what the life of a Mayan looked like 2,500 years ago. This is amazing.
No one really thought that was a llama. Can we talk about this for a
Colin,
second?
you thought that was a llama?
Because look, I thought that was the eye, that was the mouth, and I thought that was the leg.
Yeah, I thought you were smart. And after I picked on Nolan returned the favor to Tariq with the spider.
Tariq, don't move. Stop.
Wait. Oh. Tariq's gonna quit. My friends have a strange way of having fun, but the Mayan way was arguably stranger. We're standing where a ball court used to exist over 2,000 years ago. This was the first ever team sport to use a ball.
Bowling ball. I love bowling balls.
Head got cut off.
Yes.
Wait, what? Repeat that again.
The first ever team sport to use a ball.
As far as we know.
Also,
Head cut off.
captain of the losing team's head got cut off.
Yes.
Captain of losing them because their head cut off. What?
No, but the Mayans are crazy, man.
Okay.
Oh, this is huge. Yeah, so beautiful. Why don't we build temples like this today? Around 2,000 years ago, this is where the king and his queen lived. But 2,500 years ago, this is what it looked like. Massive crowds of people would gather here and even wait for hours just for a chance to see the king. And here it is today. Let's go check it out.
Okay.
2,000 years ago, the king would probably stand here and watch sports from his palace. Kind of cool. Oh my gosh. It's kind of like a labyrinth.
Yes, because if you want to protect your king,
You make it
you make
confusing.
it confusing.
Ernesto, be honest with me. Has anyone ever pressed this block in to see if it reveals hidden treasure?
I will not do it.
How about this one?
Mm.
How about this one? You're telling me the king didn't build a hidden treasure room 2,600 years ago?
Maybe yes. But
Hidden treasure room.
With the hopes of finding the king's treasure, we ventured to a cave deep in the jungle where the treasure may lie.
Hey, Jimmy did not say anything about bats, bro.
Oh my god, Joe, there's so many
Oh, a
bats.
lot of bats.
The Mayas, they used to think that this is the mouth of the monster of the earth.
Look above us right now.
We're surrounded by bats.
Thousands of bats swarming us.
Dude, it's a bat tornado.
If there is a Mayan treasure there, it's under tons of
Bat poop.
bad poop.
I feel like I've already found my treasure. This is beautiful. We're gonna leave.
There's a lot of bats. I would prefer if you go faster.
Oh, I got food on! Oh!
For me, this is a real treasure.
Oh, so many bats.
We gotta get out of here. There's absolutely no treasure here.
But there's still one more temple that might have treasure. And because it's already dark out, boys, light your torches and let's go on an adventure. If our torches go out before we get to an ancient temple, I'm gonna be very sad. Temple, temple, temple. This is so much cooler with just torches. Let's see what this bad boy looks like. Feel like an ancient adventure. But as it turns out, all right, it's a dead end. This didn't go well either. Everything's a dead end.
Oh my god, what was that?
There's like a monkey up there. Is that a monkey or a jaguar?
Why is this video becoming scary all of a sudden?
Make sure you sleep well tonight because I have a big surprise for you in the morning. Let me guess. You guys thought the dozens of ancient temples in this city was the entire video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Send the helicopter back? Because to explore even further, we were going to need a lift.
I'm climbing these stairs like a dog. We're almost there.
We're gonna ride a helicopter? To where?
Let's go explore some more temples!
Temples,
Where we're
okay.
going has some of the craziest ancient remains ever built by mankind. And to kick off this location, we're gonna visit this bad boy, which the Mayans used to call the gateway to the underworld. Back in the day, there used to be giant fangs here. What happened to them?
They fell off.
That seems logical. Let's go explore. Whoa. This is awesome.
There's some very special features.
Gateway to the
that I love, like
underworld.
structure in the middle.
Wow. I'm gonna guess this building was the temple.
Was it for sacrifices?
Yes, you get it.
Yes! I got something right!
What a nerd.
Bro lost his hat.
But what our guide really wanted to show us was a cave which Mayans believed humans emerged from.
The Maya believe that humanity came from a cave.
Deep inside of there is what they call the Tree of Life. And they believe that all of us spawned from this very majestic, beautiful tree deep in this cave.
It's so sacred that we're going to do a ceremony to ask for permission to the spirits of the cave.
If I was a betting man, I'd say the spirits are going to reject Nolan. And as we entered the caves, whoa, okay. This definitely looks sacred. We were met with the ritual our guide spoke of. What is he doing now?
He's purifying the entrance of the cave.
And it's here where we would seek the approval of the gods. Naturally, I wasn't worried at all. But were the gods really about to let Nolan enter this sacred place?
I hope they accept me.
I think it's good. Oh. What's he doing? Is he good? Come on. The spirits didn't reject him.
Thank goodness.
So, with the gods officially on our side, we started our journey for the Tree of Life. But the
Tree of
deeper into
Life.
the cave
What
we
does it
went,
look like?
hotter
I
it got.
wonder how it
Just me,
looks
or is
like.
only getting hotter in this cave?
It's getting hotter and the air is going to be more difficult to breathe.
More difficult to breathe. Yeah.
The deeper you go in the cave, the thinner the air gets. I don't know if you can see the sweat. It's really hot here.
This cave just keeps on going. But at least there's no bats.
Everything you guys are seeing now, the Mayans didn't want us to see. They literally tried sealing this off.
Imagine being a Maya 2,000 years ago, see this beautiful cave, and all of a sudden, see this beautiful room.
Whoa.
And the amazing tree.
Oh. Am I the only one that thought the Tree of Life was an actual tree?
Yes, this is it. This is the sacred ceiba that holds the sky.
Are these pots around it the same pots the Mayans created?
Yes, sir. So on the tall ones, they put incense and they burn it to get the attention of the gods.
This is very cool. If you were a Mayan thousands of years ago and actually believe that this is where humans came from, I understand why they thought this was so sacred.
Of course, of course.
But this cave is about to get really dangerous because where we're going next, we will literally need an oxygen tank to breathe. Why do I keep doing things in videos that could kill me?
It is so far.
So after a few deep breaths to top off on oxygen, how deep are we going?
About 2 football fields.
Yo, I'm gonna stay up here.
You're always backing out on it.
He said there was no oxygen.
I don't want to hear it.
And Nolan may have been onto something because at the literal first thing our guide wanted to show us.
Oh,
Whoa.
yes. I'm dizzy and...
Are you good? Hey,
No, I'm good, I'm good.
whether you like it or not, you're gonna get some oxygen. Breathe. Anyways, what were you saying?
Well, there's some ceramic pot shards.
Wow, this is so cool. Can I take one home?
Well, I do. We're going to jail.
I would go to jail?
Yes, sir.
All right, I won't take one home.
I can't believe they actually believe me. They're so cool. They're so gullible. Time to blend in and scare them.
Look at all the bats in this tunnel. Let's continue.
Bats in the tunnel.
Actually, unironically, I don't know. Do bats bite humans?
I found a hiding spot. Oh, there's a bat.
Jimmy, get you a hit of this oxygen. So we're only getting deeper. Here, get you some. Air's getting thicker. But as we got
Wait,
closer to the
everything,
end,
every
we were
time there's an
confronted
R
by the
count
final
over
boss
the
of
top
secret
right,
tunnel.
the top left of the. Wait. Oh, there's an R count.
Dibs on going for gets to go where Jaguar's now. And after navigating this ginormous,
Of course.
There's no oxygen.
what were you saying?
Well, there's some ceramic pot shards.
Wow.
They believe me.
We got closer to the end. Is at the end of a secret tunnel in the most sacred place of the Mayans.
It's protecting something.
What do you think?
I think so.
So instead of fighting the final boss, we let the secret tunnel keep its secrets.
Oh my gosh.
That was terrifying.
I almost threw the oxygen tank right at your face.
And after escaping with our lives, we were exhausted. So we headed to our new camp to turn in. Because not only were we gonna need our energy for the 7th wonder of the world, but for day 4, I wanted to know what the Mayans did for fun. Starting with
The first ever team-based game to use a ball.
over 3,000 years ago, the Mayans invented the game of pits, where you score by shooting a ball through a small hoop, kind of like basketball. Only you can't use your hands or your feet. But remember what we said all the way back in day 2.
The losing captain's head would get cut off.
The head?
This is hard.
Honestly, we're gonna get the hang of it. And although we started to get a handle on the ball, it's safe to say we were still far from scoring. So I even brought in our camera guys to help out. But even then, failure after failure only brought us countless more failures. We might not ever score. But in ancient times, giving up meant literally losing your head.
Nolan, you better stand up, bro.
And so failure after failure continued until... And after a long day of this brutal sport, the surviving players might have celebrated by heading down a sinkhole for a relaxing dip in the natural pools. And while I'm not cutting any heads off, Nolan did lose at pits.
The water cold?
Swimming pool. That's an epic place to swim. Whoa.
Feels amazing.
There's fishes in the pool.
Oh, it's so cold. And although a swim in the cenote is refreshing, the craziest Mayan temple, a literal 7th wonder of the world, is still to come. But first,
a classic Mayan dinner. So everything you're seeing here is what the Mayans used to eat over 1,000 years ago. As you've heard throughout this video, they worship the corn god. And if you don't know, corn is a main ingredient in tortillas. Whoever's editing this, did the Mayans invent tacos, yes or no? To our final night, cheers. Enjoy the Mayan tacos. And to wrap up the night, we have a special Mayan dessert, the brand new Feastables peanut butter cups.
Wait, brand new, but it's a Mayan dessert?
Don't ask questions, it's dessert. Here you go.
The king of marketing over here.
Bro, look at how much peanut butter is in there. Isn't it sad that there are humans on this earth whose taste buds have not been blessed with the brand new Feastables peanut butter cups? So if you want an ethically sourced amazing tasty
Feastables!
snack, make sure you reach for Feastables. It's good. The only Mayan-approved snack on the planet.
Before I go to sleep, I want to let you guys know that I'm giving away $500,000.
I wonder when Feastables will go to 7-Eleven in the Philippines. Philippines.
Subscribe to the channel will win $50,000 each.
Thanks to Jack Links, the best beef jerky, for providing me with this awesome birthday present.
And I'll see you guys at the 7th wonder of the world.
7 Wonder of the World.
With the last
Okay.
remaining hours of our trip here, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. The 7th wonder of the world, the Temple of Kukulkan.
Bro, this is so cool. I can't believe we're actually here.
Kukulkan is one of the 7 wonders of the world, partially for its grand size, but weirdly enough, also for the way it sounds.
The Mayans somehow constructed this in a way where if you clap in front of it, you hear what sounds like a laser coming back at you. All right, anyways, what we actually came here for.
At the top of this pyramid is a temple so sacred to the locals that no one is allowed up there, which begs the question of what Mayan secrets lay in that ancient room.
Out of respect for the culture and all the people who hold this very sacred, we are not going to touch the temple. Instead, we're going to fly this drone up to see what's in that secret room. You cool with this?
Yeah, this cool.
Godspeed. Oh my gosh, this looks so majestic. I'm dying to know. All right, let's see what's in this room. Wait. Arthur, the room's empty.
Well, 500 years ago, the Spanish came here and they take a lot of the stuffs inside.
But before everything was sadly stolen, this is what historians believe the 7th wonder of the world looked like. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually very beautiful. And while we didn't find any gold, I'm grateful that I could even visit these ancient monuments and share with you guys. Thank you so much.
Guys, I love you, Mexico. It's been great. See you later.
Subscribe to MrBeast. Okay. Next video.
I chained this massive rock to a random guy.
Would you risk drowning for $500,000? No, I would not.
It's going to pull him to the bottom of the ocean. And this is only the first of 7
Okay.
death traps we have planned for him. Like balancing hundreds of feet in the air, stealing from a 1,000-pound grizzly bear, driving through a literal minefield, and so much more. And if he can survive all of that, I'll give him $500,000. But first things first, he'll have to escape this trap, which, like all of them, is so dangerous. We had to hire trained safety professionals on set. And every second it takes him to unlock his chain, he sinks deeper into the ocean.
Oh, he's up! He did it! Congrats! You're now one step closer to $500,000.
But escaping this next trap won't be so easy.
Welcome to the second death trap. Open the cage.
Second death trap. A bear. Grizzly bear.
This real-life 1,000-pound grizzly bear is now guarding your money.
I think that 50 grand is his now.
And like every trap in this video, your money has been split up. However many bags of 50 grand you can get to the exit moves on with you to the next trap.
The challenge begins now.
Good luck.
All right, I'm just gonna get froggy.
Oh, he's getting so close to the bear. You went for that one of all of them? How are you staying so calm?
I'm not. I look this way, but the reality is, I'm not calm.
The bear just looked at you, walk by. Be careful, bro.
Even though Byron was absolutely terrified of getting torn to shreds by this bear,
The bear is literally standing on one of the bags.
He's gonna rip that open.
the bear was
was fixated on one bag of money.
He's preoccupied.
Byron snuck around the room, easily collecting the rest, until the bag the bear was eating was the last one.
The last 50 grand is currently being eaten by the bear. Byron, you don't have to do
The
this.
bear.
You can stop. If you're too afraid to steal that last bag from the bear, you can quit now and just move on to the next trap with the money you did get.
No, I'm not quitting.
Not quitting.
Don't grab it yet. Just maybe wait till he gets bored of it.
Hey,
He's trying
Okay.
to distract the bear away from his money. Oh, yeah.
Distract the bear. I know bears. That's such a harmless bear. I would just.
To want a 1,000-pound bear to come to
Okay.
Oh my god, he's going for the last bag.
Oh my god, oh my god.
And for a third of 7 death traps, you might recognize the challenge. But we put a new spin on it just for Byron.
Take off your blindfolds. Welcome to the next death trap.
Oh, no, Jimmy.
We're not even 100 feet in the air yet.
Oh, my God.
Raise us up. Welcome to the balance beam of death.
Balance beam of death.
We'll call it the $500,000 balance beam.
$500,000
$500
balance.
grand is dangling 100 feet in the air. You must balance on this narrow beam, unlock each bag of 50 grand, and throw them on the target below. Any money that lands on the target, you move on with. And any money that ends up in the water is lost forever.
Oh my God.
You chicken though? You gonna walk across?
The only thing on this platform that's chicken are your legs. This is for you kids.
Oh, he's off.
First step. Oh my god, he's doing it. He's actually doing it.
Oh my gosh, look at his feet. This is insane. Now he's got to reach for the money.
Oh, he got the money.
This is scary because look, he's actually leaning back. Bro, what's going through your mind? You're like a scarecrow.
Jimmy, you're talking too much right now.
You're not talking enough.
Oh, God.
All right, are you going to throw from here? Oh, oh, oh! He landed one.
Oh, don't celebrate too early, Byron. You still have 9 bags to go. He's lining his shot up.
Speaking of legs, my leg is cramping right now. Come massage it right now for me.
Oh, he threw it. He's 2 for 2.
All right, can he keep his streak alive? Third bag is off. Bullseye!
He has $200,000 on his target.
And Byron isn't even halfway across yet. You feel that wind, Byron?
Oh, yeah.
The wind is really picking up.
No. It's very unstable.
It's actually shaking like crazy.
I'm gonna come back. I'm just gonna get some juice,
Oh, he almost fell.
melon juice, and come back. Yeah.
Oh, he's just dropping him. He's just dropping him.
Oh, no, it bounced off.
He lost 50K.
Come on, baby.
And if you're wondering who this maniac is, his name is Byron, a battle-hardened Army Ranger who's fought in the world's most dangerous war zone. And above all else, he wants to bring this money home to his kids.
Let's go.
Come on, baby.
That's it. That's it.
That's already $100,000 in the water. And if he falls now, he's losing another $100,000.
We got to land these next 2.
Right on the money. Yeah.
All right, the last bag.
I'm in my head right now.
Byron, do it for your kids.
Byron, you lost a lot of money on this round. You've already lost 150 grand and you're only on the 3rd trap.
Jimmy,
Yeah?
I have a deal for you. You give me 100K back and I'll jump off this.
50 grand and you have a deal.
75.
Sure, just because I want to see it.
You're 100 feet in the air. What are you talking about?
I'm back. I just went to the fridge to get some milk. It's not melon juice. I changed my mind.
Told that once or twice.
Byron, you and your $425,000 are moving on to trap 4
Some
out of
milk.
7. Take off your blindfold.
Milk.
Welcome to the minefield of death.
Oh my God, Jimmy!
Buried beneath this minefield are 20 gargantuan bombs, completely hidden out of sight.
Come on, Jimmy.
Your job is to drive your money across the minefield, but be careful which path you take, because if you accidentally trigger a mine, all your money inside of that car will burn to ashes.
Roger that.
But lucky for you, you have 5 chances to save your money. You can put it all in one car, you can spread them amongst the 5 cars, it's all up to you. So, this is car number 1. How much money do you want to put in it?
None.
Predictable. How about car number 2?
25K.
You're gonna put 25 grand?
No.
You can put it all in the last one and just pray you don't hit a mine.
25K in this vehicle.
Yes,
Go for
let's
it.
go.
And let's put everything else in the last car.
Any sane person would not have chosen to spread their money outside of the last car. But as I'm sure you've already picked up on, Byron's not exactly what I'd call normal.
So one of the great benefits to this challenge is that most of my experiences with roadside bombings, I'm not sitting in this vehicle this time.
Wait, so you were in a car that drove over a real mine?
Yep, the terrorists buried a roadside bombing too deep, and when it went off, it just created a big bump in the road.
I didn't know that. Please tell me this doesn't give you PTSD.
No, I mean, not really.
Lovely. All right, anyways, to the bunker.
Ooh, buddy.
And now, the remote control.
Of death.
It is rigged up to car number 1. Obviously, you hit a mine, the car will blow up.
Okay, guys, here we go.
He's moving. Whew. This first car has no money in it. It's technically risk-free. But the more of the map you
cars.
cover in this car, the better your odds are of saving your money in the next car. You could take the right path, you could take the left path.
I'm gonna go left.
I'm terrified. There could be an explosion at any point. Oh no.
Whoa! Explosion!
Not left.
1 car down, 4 more to go. But this time, $25,000 is on the line.
All right, here we go.
Whoa!
I got a hitchhiker.
Carl!
What is he doing?
Carl's gonna make sure your car burns extra good this time. I would really avoid this next mine.
Thanks, Carl.
On this first path, he accidentally picked the side that had the mine, which means the right side is clear.
Do you regret putting 25 grand in this one?
Yo, 100,000%.
He now has another fork in the road.
Are you gonna go left or right?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the right.
So far, so good.
I could have just stayed in there.
2 cars down, and $25,000 of your money is up in flames.
Do we have to talk about it?
That amount of money could have bought you a non-exploded car.
Carl, he could kill you, just so you know.
No, I'm very aware. I'm very aware.
All right, Byron, you haven't even made it halfway through yet. You only have 2 more failures before you send your remaining $400,000 down this road of explosives. At this pace, you will lose all the money.
Oh my goodness.
Send out your 3rd car.
Here we go.
You got this. You're the bomb.
Nah. Just stand out there for the rest of the Now you can focus better.
So right now I am completely unable to see my vehicle.
Oh, it's killing me that I don't know where the mines are. Any second now it could blow.
God, I don't want to look.
You're coming up on the next 50-50. Big decision.
You're going right.
Yep.
My heart.
Oh my God.
I'm so nervous. Don't forget, the more mines you trigger with your empty cars, the safer that $400,000 becomes on your final drive.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
Where are you thinking?
I'm gonna go left.
What made you pick left?
It's just a harder route. If it's hard, I'm doing it.
That's what she said also.
Carl, this is a serious moment.
Sorry. This is intense.
Yeah, over halfway.
No bomb yet, but there could be several between this car and the finish line.
I'm gonna stay committed.
Halfway through the video. Almost halfway.
So you now have a winning path. The question is, can you remember it?
No, but we're gonna go.
So using his last empty car, Byron made sure he had the route memorized. You're good!
Remember the route.
Because for the final car, all $400,000 of his money was now on the line. Now that you know the path, I say we do something special for the final car.
I don't trust you anymore.
This time, we're gonna walk behind the car. Let's do it.
Onward!
So, if you accidentally trigger a mine, now we'll get a front row view to his money blown up. You sure this is the path you took?
Yes.
We're literally in between 2 mines right now.
That guy right there is our our safety expert, and he keeps telling us to back up. So, Byron, keep back up. Why have a safety expert? Carl!
Jimmy,
Stay on the track!
what are you doing? We're walking through a minefield. I'm the wrong one.
Keep driving!
Wait, I don't know if I remember the path.
I actually don't remember if this is right.
Is it right or is it left?
Wait, stop, wait. He's going so quick.
You're 1 mile away from ending this entire video.
God.
Stop.
Congrats! Your money survived!
Oh, his money survived. Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay, here, I got you. Don't die.
Wait, the car!
Oh, well, stop it! Could you imagine if that triggered a mine and blew up? Oh, it's going back. Wait, it doesn't have brakes.
Jimmy said it doesn't have brakes and got behind it.
Well, yeah, I had to brake it. All right, anyways, duck behind the car.
Why are we ducking?
All the mines you didn't blow up,
Oh god.
we're gonna blow up now. Let's go to the next death trap.
We just walked there.
Byron's a little harder to kill than I thought. But seriously, he'll be terrified when he sees the twist on this next trap. Byron, take your blindfold off. For this next trap, you're gonna be buried alive.
Oh my God.
You're gonna lay in that coffin. Then I'm gonna seal it, cover you with a ton of dirt, and reveal the challenge. Do you trust me?
No.
Whenever you're ready, climb in the coffin. There's a hatchet there, which you'll need. You won't be needing this ladder anymore. Watch out, Carl. Seal the coffin. Sorry, Byron.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm actually helping you seal me in a coffin.
Permission to bury you alive.
You have my permission to bury me alive.
Get to shoveling, boys.
Oh my God.
Oh, Byron, I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
While we're burying you, check underneath your pillow. You'll have the greatest chocolate in the world, Feastables,
And the greatest meat snack on the planet, Jack Links.
Yep, I've got them.
You have big muscles, right?
One might say.
And big muscles require protein, wouldn't you say?
I would.
Which is why the duos I gave you is pretty convenient because it's
Protein packed and made with 100% real beef.
Quite honestly, probably in the most uncomfortable position I've ever been in my life. And at least I'm gonna have
Strong muscles for my duos.
Oh, God.
He's done.
You are officially buried alive. How does it feel?
I've been better.
As you can see, there's a giant flaming furnace with a conveyor belt leading towards it. Pull the lever.
Oh, there it goes.
This is not your money. This is test money. In a moment, this conveyor belt will start slowly dropping your money into this fiery furnace.
Behind your knee, you're gonna see an axe.
You're gonna use that axe to break your coffin, somehow traverse through all this mulch, and turn that lever off, which will then stop the conveyor belt, aka stopping your money from burning. Now, Carl, turn it off. Put his money on the conveyor belt.
I'll die before I quit.
It's on you. Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1.
Pull the lever! All right, your money is officially falling into the furnace. Good luck.
Do you not feel bad burning his money? Of course I do. I feel like your actions contradict your words.
He needs to break through the lid of his coffin. I need to get out of here, bro. It's getting everywhere. And while he's digging out of the hole, I want to tell you about Jack Link's new product, Duos, because it's actually 2 separate flavors in the same bag. This bag, for example, has their original flavor and their teriyaki. Boys, give it a try.
I really enjoy the original and teriyaki. You want to switch it up?
Meat.
The mango and jalapeno.
How is he gonna escape with all that dirt in this way?
By now. Look at all his money just coming up in there. Oh, whoa, I just caught $1. That was crazy. Some of you are going to think that's fake, but I don't even know how I would fake that. Byron, your money's burning.
This money is making his fire bigger.
Keep going, Lord. Get out.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of soil.
$1,000 of your money has burned.
How's he gonna escape from that? Okay. Up. Up he goes. Where is he? Oh no.
Oh, he's getting out. You got it.
How did he get out of the...
Oh my gosh. Don't cut yourself.
It's filled with soil.
Before we go to the next death trap, you let me know what you think of Jack Link's Duo, their brand new product.
You are legit phenomenal.
Byron, I hope that jerky gave you a lot of protein because you're gonna need it for this 6th trap. Welcome to the next trap.
I'm a little bit nervous on this one.
Behind you is your $384,000. Don't move. Cue the trap.
Oh my
you think the trap is?
I'm going up somewhere.
In order to pass this trap, you must scale up this 60-foot tower while hanging this money behind you. And this trap is different than the last. It is all or nothing here. If you fall one time or drop a single bag, just like in other videos like this, you will lose everything and the video will end.
But there is a twist. You don't have to carry all of it. To make yourself lighter, you can leave some of the money behind.
And all of this money literally weighs 200 pounds. So it's up to you to decide how much money to carry to the top.
How much money
So one of
to
the
carry
things
to
that
the top?
I'm thinking about right now is leaving it as high up on this as possible.
So if he leaves them on that platform, that's
Hello.
basically 3 or 4 feet
Okay.
less that he's gonna have to be
Get out, get out,
If
get
he
out.
somehow cheats this trap, I'm never casting an Army Ranger again.
If
I'm
you ain't
recording.
cheating, you ain't trying.
I can tell. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you can carry
My
it to the
brother
top.
went inside my
See
room.
what it can do.
You're crazy, man. I wanna go up top. No shot he's making it.
A lot of people in my life didn't believe that I could do it and accomplish the things that I've accomplished. So
My brother went inside my room a while ago.
that I can.
Okay.
It's about that time where you have to decide how much money are you going to attempt to drag up here?
It's all or nothing, brother.
You are a psychopath.
If just one extra bag is too heavy for you, you'll risk losing all of it.
You don't even want to just leave 50,000 behind.
Nope, I'm going.
All right, he is officially off. If he falls, the video ends. He gets no money whatsoever.
And as soon as all these bags are suspended in the air, the full weight will be on his back.
That's way heavier than I was thinking.
Look at this trail of bags behind him. He is literally climbing up a 90-degree incline, carrying 200 pounds of money.
What's going through your mind?
You brought the heat on this one, Jimmy.
He's going fast.
Oh my God, he's falling.
He is just brute forcing it.
Oh, God.
All right, the hardest part is coming up.
Oh, my God, I was there.
Yeah, he is 200 pounds wrong.
I can't give up.
Oh, gosh. Let me get out of this way. Bro, this is insanely impressive. You have no idea how heavy this is. No, you did it! You did it!
Yeah!
You don't realize
This
how
dude.
heavy money is. When you have over 300,000
Money is so
bills, it
heavy.
adds up. You only have one death trap left between you and me wiring you all this money.
Oh, God. Jimmy, let's do this.
All right, to the junkyard.
Where lies Byron's final obstacle between him
One
and
left.
his money.
One left. Okay.
As ready as I'll ever be. Let's do this.
Why are you flexing?
When I'm uncomfortable, I just start randomly flexing.
Okay, take off your blindfold. Welcome to the final trap.
Oh.
You must protect your money right here
Okay.
from that bomb.
Oh, my God.
I'm giving you 3 construction workers,
Holy crap.
a ton of machinery,
Okay.
and you can use anything in this junkyard to protect it.
In 8 hours, that bomb will drop.
Gotta go.
Good luck! In past videos, even when given 24 hours, contestants have failed to protect their money. If Byron succeeds in a third of the time, it will be a first in Beast history.
So now we gotta figure out what's flammable, what's not flammable. This roof is plastic, so that's gonna burn. We don't want that.
You have a ton of hoods over here. Do you think these will burn?
No.
So this could be like your blast shield at the top.
Yeah. All right, guys. I want to get as many of these hoods over here as possible. All right. If it burns, like there's like that felt on it, just rip that felt off. No fiberglasses, no nothing. It has to be metal and metal only.
Do you think these would be of any use?
Not at all.
What, you could get rid of the plastic jugs and use the metal?
Yep. Okay. So what you're seeing me do right now is grabbing my cages that are going to end up becoming my buffer.
Now the flammable plastic is gone. He has this nice metal frame to put around the money. That's smart. Do you think these would be of any use?
Not at all. Considering what the bomb is potentially made out of, and there's a liquid accelerant inside, it's gonna burn fast. And this AstroTurf right here is flammable.
But it looks good on camera though.
I don't care.
Okay, I figured he would say that. They've got to make sure they remove everything flammable because the bomb might increase the temperature in there so much that it could light on fire.
So now we're gonna take this and we're
and you're gonna make like a shield with hoods.
Yep, so bring in our containers, then we're gonna start stacking them as high as I can get them, creating a multi-story tomb of metal until basically I'm told I can't build this any higher.
You can build it as high as you want.
Okay, well, it's gonna keep going.
Okay, good luck. As confident as he felt about his plan, Byron thought there was still a piece missing from his puzzle.
We're gonna create another layer of these over the top of it, but I want to get that money as secured as possible. And I know I said the less I have on there that's flammable, the better. But if it's insulated, it may not affect the money at all.
And Indiana Jones, this literally survived a nuke.
Yeah, well, they don't make things that way anymore, so...
You don't think this would survive?
I mean, you know, it could.
Well, I guess Byron gave my Indiana Jones joke some thought. Because it looks like he just found the holy grail in money incinerating defense.
What is this? What did we just find? Let's flip this. 1, 2, 3, flip. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. So much yes right here. We're going to close the money inside of this, then bury it at the bottom of my barricade.
Now that Byron had everything he needed, it was full steam ahead.
Got it? So yeah, we're going to start laying those across, over the top, and I need center blocks.
Wow, blocks?
In this dead space, all right here. The mentality that I have with things is success or death and everything. I don't give myself a plan B. You cannot have bravery and courage without fear.
I'm not gonna lie, Byron's defense strategy was looking pretty airtight. That was until he decided to place a massive fiberglass boat on top of his structure. That's a highly flammable object right next to the massive bomb we're about to drop.
Isn't the boat fiberglass?
Oh, man. No fiberglass, no nothing. It has to be metal and metal only. I'm genuinely at a loss right now.
Time is up!
Yeah. Dead serious. Like,
Time is up.
Seriously, just second guessing everything right now.
Let's see what he was gonna protect. His cash money.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh my gosh, Jimmy. Dude, you've literally buried me alive. You made me climb with over 200 pounds.
Don't forget when we drove through a minefield.
Made me drive through a minefield.
When I put you in a room with a bear.
1,000-pound bear. Not just any bear.
A huge bear.
Absolutely everything comes down to this last moment.
Last
right
moment.
Here in front of me.
Literally everything.
The only thing that really matters is always being a hero to my wife and kids. But the influential mind seeing that fear is okay. It's what you do in the midst of that fear. You can't have courage without being scared.
$384,000 on the line with your wife and kids here to watch. And it all comes down to this explosion.
Oh, man.
Are you nervous?
Yes, I'm extremely nervous.
Okay. Any last words?
Let's do it.
3,
2, 1.
drop the bomb!
Drop the bomb! Woo! Oh my gosh, it's an explosion.
Everything's on fire!
Let's go! There's so much fire!
Fire, a bomb just went off! Be careful! Oh, wow, that is burning!
Go, Byron, go! It's under the boat, it's under the boat, it's under the boat!
Ricochet! Oh, there's still more! That is the fridge he put his money inside of.
All right, slowly bring her down.
Moment of truth.
It worked!
Money did burn!
The money's saved! Let's go!
Oh my God!
Congrats on winning $384,000!
$384,000. We did it. This is going to change so
Yeah,
much.
they did it. We did it. They did it.
I agree. Every single time someone watches this video, it helps feed someone in need. And
Watch this video to feed one person in need.
Here you go. Thank you. No problem. And if you're wondering how
MrBeast is
this works,
feeding
every time someone watches this entire video,
beans to people.
money is generated. And as this video grows, that increasing amount of money will feed an astonishing amount of people. Everybody eats. But that's not all it's gonna do. You watching this video will supply farmland, build massive kitchens, fill schools with food for their students, and save children from child labor. So honestly, I'm glad you're here. There you ago, 1,500 people have
Wow.
now been fed.
I'm very excited for the future.
And because of our meal program, the school
They're all
attendance
bald.
skyrocketed. So it only made sense
They're
to
all
upgrade
bald.
the
Why are
classrooms.
they all
There are
bald?
so few desks at the school that some students literally have to sit on rocks. I assume you're not supposed to put 4 kids on one of these.
Of course, this is only supposed to take 2 kids,
Really?
not 4.
Can you ask them if they'd like new desks?
Mungependa kuletewa desks mpya?
I'll be right back then.
Wow, desk for children.
And now, even with all these new students, everyone has a place to sit.
This really puts into perspective the things we take for granted in America and Europe. Like something as simple as a new desk for their school so they don't have to sit on rocks. It's literally making their week.
Thank you, Jim. This means a lot.
All right, thanks for the help, guys. They're carrying all the way right now. You ready for your new desks? Yeah. Obviously, they can't feed all these kids breakfast and lunch every school day with this kitchen, which is why we built this brand new kitchen. And on top of revamping the school, we also dug a well here with water storage, plus a greenhouse and Panda
Wow.
camera, a farm.
MrBeast is such a philanthropist. How does he does these things? I remember he just have this poor old YouTube videos, and now he leveled up to this level. It's crazy. He used to be poor. MrBeast used to be poor. He used to be broke, you know. And now he's doing all of these things just to give to people. Oh, an ad. First ad ever. Okay.
Now instead of people doing manual work like this, they can instead just use this tractor.
What previously took 45 minutes will now just take 45
A tractor.
This tractor is more important than you may realize. Just because we're taking the money from all the views on this video and giving it to school meal programs doesn't mean food just magically spawns out of thin air. The food has to come from somewhere, and in this case, it's coming from the increased yield on this tractor across this massive farm.
I'm gonna watch all of this MrBeast video, and I'm never going to stop until I reached it.
Come over here. Here are the keys to your brand new truck for the community. Congratulations. I want you to use this to feed all the community.
Thank you so much. We have a new truck.
A new truck! You! Yes!
families all over the community.
Yay!
Inside of your guys' brand new truck is enough food for over 100,000 meals.
The community was
Yay!
they gifted me
A
a goat.
goat!
And if you thought 100,000
That's my
meals was
favorite
a lot,
animal.
at the end of this video,
One of my favorite animals aside from tiger. Goat.
That's Kenya for you.
Let's head over to Ghana, where we also funded the construction of not just another kitchen and water tank, but also a new farm for a local school.
The cabbage we're planting here in around 2.5 months will look like this.
Lettuce.
But unlike
Cabbage. Oh, I thought it was lettuce. Yeah. How stupid of me. Cabbage. Cabbage. Those are cabbages. Yeah.
And sadly, the children are as well, playing a crucial role in generating their family's income.
4 out of 5 of your students, before they enrolled to this school, worked on a cacao farm.
Yeah.
And now, instead of working on a cocoa farm, they're getting an education just because we're giving them a free meal.
Yeah.
This food is increasing our enrollment, and bringing the kids to school, and they are staying in school too.
And we found another way to help kids stay in
Ano? Okay. Muna ako.
school.
These are their brand new cows. We bought dozens of pairs of animals that we're going to be.
My mom went into my room.
Extra income, they'll be able to send their kids to school. As
My
opposed to
mama.
having them work on farms. Tomorrow will be their first day of school. Yes. Congrats.
And I told her to get out of my room.
To give away, I had to rely on Tariq for help, which was a mistake.
Tariq, bring out the next 10 goats at the same time.
Oh man, that's a lot of goats. That's a lot of goats. Come on.
Oh my gosh, goats! They're so cute!
Somebody get the goats.
Alright, Tariq, they got away. Tariq, you're fired. Congrats on your brand new goat.
And I know the perfect way to celebrate our time in Ghana.
Have you guys had chocolate? Tell me what you guys think of it. No problem. Do you like the taste of it? You guys want to see the drone? If you look up, you can see yourself on the camera. It's sad, but 45% of children that live in cacao farming households in Ghana work in illegal child labor. So to fight this at Feastables, we are working with the farmers to establish
Fighting child labor. Yay! Using Feastables.
It's been our prayer that we have school feeding for our
Child
learners.
labor,
And now we
child
have it.
labor,
So
child
thank you so
labor,
much,
child
and we
labor.
hope that
Ay,
this will
ay,
continue for
ay,
years.
ay,
I hope
ay,
forever.
And now
ay,
that these
ay.
families in Ghana have enough to eat, back in the United States, ending hunger requires solving a completely different problem. Believe it or not, America produces so much food that almost 40% of it simply gets thrown away. But if we could preserve just 10% of that, we could theoretically end hunger in the United States. And that brings us to the Philadelphia wholesale produce market,
One of the largest food marketplaces in America.
where every year up to 10 million pounds of unsold food is at
Food.
risk of going to waste.
What? Going to waste? That's just a waste.
Sharing excess come in.
If they don't have a place to sell it, it's the easiest option to throw it away.
Let's take these potatoes, for example. Some retailer might be like, hey, if they're within 1 month of expiring, we don't want it. But instead, you're like, yo, why not give it to people who are starving?
That's right, it's a no-brainer.
So Evan and his organization, Sharing Excess, collect millions of pounds of food that, for silly reasons, would have been thrown away.
What are we looking for? This looks good.
That looks good, so we're gonna put it in the good box.
Okay, this one looks a little not good.
Not so good, throw it in the bin.
Okay, and that's all you do?
Yeah, if we make it more complicated, people wouldn't do it.
Wait, Tariq, why is your pepper so small? I think I got the biggest pepper out of the boys.
Everyone knows what you do with your pepper.
Wait, your pepper's deformed, Nolan. It's like curly. Yo, the boys wish they had a pepper this big. All this food is just what's been donated today from this building.
And there's even more out there. Just we need more trucks to be able to pick up all of the food that's actually available.
This market and others like it have so much food that even the Sharing Excess organization can't distribute it all before it goes bad. But with just one more truck, they could rescue up to 7 million pounds of additional food every year. And maybe you can see where this is going, but I made sure Evan couldn't, as I led him to the surprise that I had prepared for him.
Evan, take off your blindfold and turn around. Look at your brand new truck.
And again, just by watching this video, you're helping us give more money to Sharing Excess so that they can continue to fill this
Sharing
truck with food for years to
Excess.
come. But let me show you what just one day with an additional food truck looks like. Starting
Food
with
truck.
supplying the Double Trails Food Kitchen, where they cook
Food,
gourmet
food,
meals
food,
for the needy
food,
every
food,
day.
food, food,
Everything
food,
you see here
food,
would have
food,
been thrown
food.
away, but now it is a gourmet meal going to someone in need. This is crazy.
While the meals we cook
For
fed
someone in
600
need.
people, our one truck still had thousands of pounds of fresh produce to stock multiple community fridges, hand out directly to people on the streets, and even host our own food drive in North Carolina, where hundreds of people were in need of nutritious food. And you can help too with the help of DoorDash.
By watching this video right now, you're helping feed someone in need.
And for a limited
Yay,
time,
we're feeding someone.
available exclusively at Dash Mart
We're
on
feeding
DoorDash,
someone by watching his videos.
People in need.
Some meals for you?
Appreciate it.
I'm noticing Evan's putting his Sharing Excess branding over the DoorDash hoodies. All right, here we go. Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry, I had to pause the food drive to settle that.
Do you need a hat?
Scan the QR code or click the link in the description to purchase our hoodie on DoorDash now. Guys, let's help as many people in need as possible. DoorDash's Project Dash, in just a few years, has helped to deliver over 100 million meals.
All of this food would have been thrown away. Isn't that crazy? Hey, do you watch the videos?
Yeah.
Do you know his name?
No.
She took a picture of him. Hey, neither do we.
And once the food drive was over, I still had 2 more surprises for Evan.
Evan, I have 2 checks for you. First, to get us to 1 million meals, here's a check for 600,000 meals. Before the video goes up, we said we'd do 1 million meals. I need you to do 600,000 of them.
We're on it.
And then after
Meals.
the video goes up, I don't know yet. It depends how many of them watch the video. So here's a blank check, and as they watch the video, I will fill it in so you can keep feeding people in need.
Oh my God, guys, please watch this video. We can provide.
I'm watching the video. We're watching the video. You and I are watching the
Not
video.
only did DoorDash step up to help fund these meals, but so did a gentleman named Tony Robbins who has a message for you guys.
What you're doing is so important. Every view you watch is going to bring more meals. So I'm going to commit 10 million meals to you, matching funds for anybody who wants to join me here. Let's really do everything we can, get as many people helped as possible.
Make sure you share this video
Yakult.
with your friends.
My
because
mom
if
just
Tony
gave
Robbins
me
and DoorDash,
Yakult.
Every 20 views equals a meal to someone in need. Let's share this.
Share this video to feed people. Okay. Next video. Let's see. 5 deadliest places on Earth.
And it does. I am currently on an island infested
Snakes?
with snakes! But I'm visiting way
Snakes?
deadlier
Okay.
places. Like
Snakes.
scaling a mountain covered
Climbing a
in snakes. Let me
mountain.
down, let me down, let me down! Driving a road that has killed thousands of people. Or
Driving a
7
road
inches
that kills
holding our
thousands of
death.
people.
Swimming uncaged with vicious sharks.
Vicious
And
sharks.
so much more. All starting in this cage. In the middle of an African safari where there are lions, cheetahs, hippos, and a dozen other species that could kill us.
Why are we doing this?
Because we're visiting the 5 deadliest places on Earth.
Oh, I see one of them. Oh my god. Why are we doing this?
And to make sure the lions actually visit us, I brought a bunch of meat. Spread... and surrounded the cage with it.
Oh man, are we trying to die?
Well, what actually makes this place so deadly is that when the
Lions.
sun goes down and we lose our sight, the animals do not.
Maximum video length on YouTube video.
Where's too light? That sounds. Is that a rhino? No, bro, it's huge. Oh, dude, everything's coming out at night. Bro, we're surrounded by lions. They're literally 20 feet away from us. Oh my god.
Lions will not stop circling us.
We might actually die this video.
Well, let's see if we do. Because the next places we'll be visiting in this video will progressively grow more and more deadly than the last, all leading up to an island riddled with venomous snakes. And next, we're going to be ice climbing on this massive, deadly, frozen waterfall. And now there is no turning back. One way or another, we are going to climb this massive cliff using these bladed boots and these
Bladed
ice
boots.
This might be the scariest thing we ever do.
That's so high.
Jimmy, you really expect us to climb this whole thing?
Yeah.
There's no chance.
Truthfully, I wasn't sure if we could pull this off. But what happened next with Nolan did not make me feel any better.
Oh no, he's flipping.
Guys, stop. I'm out. I'm out.
You can't quit.
You're out.
Watch me. I can't believe Nolan chickened out. That is insane.
Nolan truly left us. We're really high up right now.
You're almost halfway.
Oh, Jimmy, don't look down. Oh my god.
It's getting steeper as we go. Oh, my foot. I'm losing grip.
Oh.
Oh, did you almost fall?
Yes.
Oh, God.
I see the top, Jimmy.
This is the scariest thing I've ever done. I'm doing this.
I'm gonna get to the top.
Show him how steep it's gotten. Way too deep. I can't quit. I got like 10% left. I'm fighting the urge to cry, man.
Even though I definitely shouldn't have been doing this,
You're almost there, Jim.
I somehow made it all the way to the top of this waterfall.
We made it to the top.
Let's go. You know what? Nolan had the right idea.
But we'll see if he can handle the 3rd place on our list. All the way in Bolivia, where we'll be driving a road where few make it off alive. And now, we are on the deadliest road on Earth.
This drop is literally as tall as a skyscraper. I am regretting this. I really am.
No joke, so many people died on this road that they literally shut it down a decade ago. This road was causing nearly 300 deaths per year. But I got the government's permission to reopen it just for us.
I really wish they hadn't done that.
It'll be fine.
I'm not sure that it will.
Starting to understand
Wow.
Death Road.
You're not driving like
It's so dangerous. I wouldn't drive there. I don't know even how to drive, but if I ever drive, I would just give up. When I reach that place, I would just, hey, give up. I know I would just give up.
Please. Oh my God, my life is flashing. It's flashing over and over and over again.
And if you thought that was a close call, we're about to hit the first of the 3 deadliest spots on this road. This is where the road gets very thin.
This is the part you gotta be really careful on.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I mean, the tire is gonna go off right up here. You see that?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Oh my god! Look how far down that is.
Here, Nolan, can you guide me?
Gladly, I'll get out of the car gladly.
Bro,
Don't fall, please.
No way.
Look at how steep the drop is.
that's a whole ravine. There's like a waterfall
Yo,
down.
help me get through this.
All right. Dude, this looks crazy.
Look how close we are to the ledge.
Your tire is literally right next to this giant ravine.
That is crazy.
Watch out. It goes down. It's very slippery. Keep coming.
Oh no.
No, you're not really good at this whole directing thing.
I mean, I feel like I'm just running away from the car at this point. Not much direction that I can give.
All right, get in the car. You're useless.
Okay.
You get into it. I'm about to speed up. Nolan, you know what might make this ride a little more fun?
What?
Our brand new Feastables Creamy Peanut Butter Cup.
Oh, I thought you were
Feastables again?
slower.
No.
He keep promoting Feastables.
Foggy coming up, I can barely see it. At some parts, the road is actually pretty normal, but due to extreme elevation change, a sudden blinding fog can roll in as a silent killer.
Guys, stop. It's edge.
Am I good, Nolan?
No, it actually looks like they're about ready to fall. It is so close.
Okay, so like right here? You good?
Just stay as far away.
Ah, what's that noise?
Closer than I prefer.
Oh no, he's going to fall. Just kidding. I know he's gonna survive this.
You see, the best part about these
He's going to survive.
butter straight from a jar, and look how jam-packed it is. These things taste amazing. And on top of that, we use Feastables chocolate in this, which if you don't know, at Feastables we pay all our farmers living wages. We use fair trade certified beans. We remediate child labor on our farms. Oh my gosh, this is very bumpy. All three of which no big American chocolate company does. Nolan, it's been like a decade. Can you go make sure that bridge still works? All right. I just really want to make sure if it collapses, I'm not on it. All right, Nolan, test the bridge. Am I good?
It's good.
Big chocolate pays farmers so little that they're forced to literally use child labor. No joke, there's over 1 million kids in illegal child labor in West Africa just on cocoa farms. So not only should you try the new cup because it tastes phenomenal, but also help me send a message to
I'm giving MrBeast ton of watch time just by watching his videos. All of his videos. It's like I'm the biggest fan. Yeah. Watching all of his videos, okay?
Surrounded by sharks.
And we're getting in the water without a cage for some reason. Yeah, we usually use this thing, but now we're not going to.
The sharks in these waters are notorious for unprovoked attacks, making this the most dangerous water in the United States.
I can't believe this is happening.
Oh my god, these are gigantic sharks.
Dude, why are we doing this without a cage?
Dude, behind you.
Oh my god, that's huge! I don't want to. No, hopefully I don't die. I don't want to die today.
Oh my god, the thing is so big. Okay, alright. Carl, the sharks are like twice your size.
I know the sharks are mostly harmless, so they wouldn't bite them.
Second most dangerous spot, which just so happens to be in the middle of the Amazon rainforest. The beauty of which can only be paralleled by its danger. Because in a matter of moments, the forest can go from this to this. Just a little rainstorm can cause the rivers to flash flood and overwhelm the entire area. And today, we're visiting the Gata Cataracts waterfall, where a flash flood could send us down over 1,000 feet to our watery grave. And to join me on this cloudy day, about these guys. You'll remember Hayes, he spent 70 days in the wilderness, and Bailey spent 100 days trapped together in a cube. What we're about to do seems more up his alley. They said the chance of death is low. Wait, come on, boys, let's hit it. And after hours,
hours,
some of the most
slippery, deepest terrain, ever stepped on. Oops. It's funny to see MrBeast like, woo woo woo.
Like if you slip, you're dead. And with the help of a guide, we were able to cross the river safely.
Cross the river. Whee!
And then we were secured
Awkward pause.
Look over the edge of the waterfall.
Can you see over? Wow! This is so gorgeous.
Wow!
But as I said before, for how beautiful this place is, at only a moment's notice, it can be just as deadly.
And it just started downpouring like crazy.
You know, this is why this is one of the most dangerous places in the world. This waterfall is now becoming wider and wider, which are creating flash flood conditions.
We're literally getting flooded out of the Amazon right now. We gotta go.
Should we use the ropes to go down the waterfall? Seriously.
I don't think so. That seems like a bad idea.
We're gonna be in the woods. Isn't that just equally as bad? What's the risk?
There's mud coming down on Jimmy's line, like a lot.
Oh no. Oh no, they're not gonna. I know they're. MrBeast is going to survive. No matter what happens, he's never going to die.
The only way out was through the same steep and slippery terrain that got us here. And now we had to do it while the entire forest was flash flooding.
You can see the flash flooding. Now the path is locked off. We're gonna have to rope off multiple parts. It's gonna take us hours to get off this mountain.
Do you remember when I crossed this river and I was laughing? I'm not laughing anymore. I'm actually scared. And if I fall, that's the waterfall. Right over there. Look at this water. Like seriously, no joke.
Grab the rope and pull yourself up.
Don't let me die. And after hours and hours of trekking through the floods and muck. We walked away from this mountain with our lives. Now we're headed to the most lethal corner of Earth. The #1 spot on our list of the world's most deadliest
Snake
places.
Island.
Better way to end this video, boys, than the most dangerous island.
Oh my gosh, Snake Island. I'm excited for this. Finally, we reached the end.
Bye-bye. And we are now officially stranded until tomorrow.
That's right. We will be spending the night on the most deadly island on Earth. And with lethal snakes hidden beneath our every step. These specialized shin guards were our only hope of protection from their venomous bites.
So there could just be snakes anywhere here.
Yeah.
Jimmy, what happens if one of these snakes bites us?
Basically, as soon as the venom enters your body, your skin will start to melt off and you could die within an hour.
Well, it's kind of terrifying to think that I could just die at any second.
This is wild, bro.
You know, for an island full of killing machines, this is
This
actually
is wild.
This is so beautiful from up here, man.
If you fall right here,
Snakes.
Yes, I see that.
Boys, be careful.
You'd think that with a name like Snake Island, there would be thousands of snakes all over the ground. But after killing all of the ground animals on the island, the snakes now hunt the birds in the trees, the island's only remaining prey.
We are officially entering the jungle. At any point now, a snake could jump from the tree and bite us. I was just worried about my legs, but now we've got to be worried about them falling from trees, too.
This is insane, bro.
Oh, there's one right here. There's one right here, right next to my face.
By capturing the snakes, scientists can extract their venom and create anti-venom with it.
5 minutes.
Wait, that's venomous.
Yeah.
So if that bit me, I would die.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, make sure you got a good grip.
It's a juvenile.
Oh, no.
It's gone.
You dropped it.
Oh, escape it.
It escaped.
He's as chill about dropping that snake as I am when I drop my phone.
And the further in the jungle we get...
My dad just went in my
I
room
can't see 2 feet in front of me, man. A snake could pop out any second.
and I told him I'll just give me 5 minutes.
And
This time, let's not
We're
lose
going
them.
to eat food.
Scoot back. How many
Breakfast.
lives will the anti-venom from that
Exactly.
snake save?
thousands of lives.
Oh, that's insane.
The anti-venom they create can be used to treat 90% of all snake bites in Brazil, meaning every snake we catch could save thousands of lives.
Hey, Jimmy, there's another snake up there.
Whoa, that might be the biggest one so far.
We're finding them all now. They're coming out.
So for the rest of the day, we help find these deadly snakes. And we even assisted the scientists with their research.
So that snake is about 15 feet in the air, and the scientists propose we shake the tree so we can get it. There's no way I'm camping under those trees.
That thing ain't moving, dude.
We need that anti-venom. It can save lives.
At this point, it was getting dark, and we needed to focus on survival.
Time to build camp. Camp is now set up.
Camp.
Full disclosure, I have no idea if these tents are snake-proof.
Could be sleeping among the snakes. Those are scary.
About to go to sleep. Hopefully a snake doesn't slither into my tent tonight.
This is terrifying.
I can't wait to be in the safety of my own home.
So we woke up with one thing on our minds: getting off this island as fast as we can.
Just want to go home.
We avoided death all around the world, from hanging off the side of a massive ice mountain to driving inches away from a 1,000-foot drop, swimming in shark-infested waters with no cage, and lastly,
We survived Snake Island and no
Snake
one died.
Island.
Thanks for watching the video. Make sure you go try the brand new Feast
Yeah.
Creamy Peanut Butter Cups
Vegetables,
available at these
alright.
retailers. And help us send a message
Yeah.
to the chocolate industry that you care how your chocolate is sourced.
scan the QR code on the back of the pack
QR
to learn how to
code.
win one of 50 available contestant spots on Season 2 of Beast Games.
Okay.
Behind me are 100 circles with 100 people inside of them.
Last to leave their circle wins $500,000.
The last one of you to leave your circle wins that $500,000.
The rules are simple.
If at any point you cross the red line around your circle, you lose $500,000.
The challenge has officially started.
Good luck.
Right back there, that's $500,000. I got nothing but time.
This is my home from now on. You can't take me out of the circle even if you wanted to.
$500,000 all for myself.
We flew 27 hours to be here, so I gotta last at least 27 hours as far as I see it.
Believe it or not, this challenge is much harder than it looks. Because after only 30 minutes in, this happened.
We have our first elimination.
Oh, somebody touched it. Someone touched the line?
I'm so nervous.
Throw it on the screen. TJ, you touched your circle, which means you're eliminated.
Someone's got to do it, and I'll take the sacrifice.
All right, you're free to go. Taylor, you weren't the first out.
You're right.
I'm proud of you, Taylor.
I wasn't the first, but I will be the second.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Whoa! All right, now there's 2 out.
And
If you're wondering why Chandler and a bunch of other familiar faces are competing, it's because every star competitor from all of my videos are here for the biggest crossover in MrBeast history.
Everyone here has been in a MrBeast video before. They know what it takes to win, so it's very tough competition.
I watched the 1 to 100 video. 42 is the biggest threat, for sure.
This is the lady that jumped off the platform and,
Eliminated 99 people.
yeah. Is this bigger than your house in the woods you have?
It is literally bigger than me and Grizz's house. Throw him in here with me. Let's do it.
And on the back of everyone's shirt is all the money they've won and lost in previous videos. So Landon here has lost $200,000, $250,000, $1 million, a $2.5 million private jet.
Wow, so much loses.
I like hanging out with Jimmy because he reminds me of all my failures.
And our next elimination happened in the most surprising way I could have imagined.
Oh, heck no.
Toilet, of course, they need to use the toilet.
Why'd you get out? You didn't want to use the porta potty?
No.
Okay, porta potty got someone out.
Thanks for having me, though.
No problem.
This was a big...
This is a last to leave video, so all these contestants will literally be sleeping in their tiny circle. Except, it seemed like Gio had other plans. And if you've seen our videos before, you might already know what he was planning. Trying to keep everyone from sleeping seemed like it was actually working.
That's it. I'm out of here. Good luck, guys. I'm tired. I'm going home.
This isn't an old man's game. This is a young man's game. This one was too much for me.
And they weren't the only ones, because while they were sleeping, 7 people accidentally touched the red line. And one of them was none other than Carl.
I woke up with this big toe touching the line.
After the first night, 14 players had already lost their chance
Uh,
at half
so many loses.
and more are about to go during this all-time favorite next game.
Guards, bring in the blocks.
Guards, bring in the block. Whoa.
All of you are very experienced players. It's only fitting I bring back one of the hardest games we've ever done.
This is how I got out on Beast Games.
Balancing? Are they gonna balance those blocks?
All I need you to do is build a tower.
Yeah, build a tower.
Make sure your tower is very sturdy. I'll come back in a couple minutes.
I've seen this on Beast Games and it looks so hard. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
I don't see a lot of people coming out of this. Hopefully I'm not one of them. Or hopefully I am one of them.
In the wilderness video, you guys were against each other. Are you working together now?
I trust him right now.
Can I give it a jump test or no?
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you hold it, that's not. Get out of here, man.
How's everyone feel about their tower?
Yeah.
Control room, throw up a 24-hour timer. Starting now, if your tower falls over in the next 24 hours, you will be eliminated.
Oh my god.
And to spice things up, guards, hand everyone a dodgeball.
Dodgeball, they're gonna break their towers.
24-hour timer hits 0. The lights will turn red, and you will have exactly 10 seconds to throw your dodgeball at someone else's tower.
If you knock it over, they will be eliminated. Make sure you make some friends, because you probably don't want 20 people throwing their dodgeball at you.
Let's figure out who we're gonna take out.
Hopefully you trust your neighbors. We created a nice little pact here. Dude, there's some people on our perimeter I don't really trust.
Someone can throw a dodgeball at my tower and I can get eliminated.
I'm tired. I want to sleep. And I don't know.
You need to make friends.
But some people didn't sleep, focusing instead on guarding their tower against the challenge ahead.
It's officially day number 3, and I'm kind of scared for it.
This is a game of endurance. So, just been sitting here waiting.
Because this is an endurance challenge, a few people inevitably touch the red line. And one player literally got eliminated by a raisin.
Not only did he touch it, but then he proceeded to caress the circle.
That's a $500,000 raisin!
But the majority of this time was spent forming alliances and deciding who they were going to target with their dodgeballs.
That's the thing. You don't know who's aligned with who's going to try to defend each other.
It's almost time!
Who are we thinking about throwing it at?
Jeremy, I saw him on TV. I feel like he should have made better decisions.
There's a couple people on my hit list. It's Ray.
I know Hugo's not going to do nothing, but aside from him, or is he?
After nearly 24 hours of all of you protecting your towers, finally, 1 minute remains. You had ample
Oh no, who's gonna fall? Let's see.
Figure out your enemies.
Go on. 3, 2, 1, go. Oops. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Randy Hugo out.
All right. And ceasefire! Ceasefire! If your tower is standing, you're still in! Let's go!
I can't believe I survived, dude.
Oh my gosh, that was fun. That was fun.
And now, you might be the first person to lose to Joey and not be a hot dog eating contest. You can leave. All right, Mark, you can head out. But by far, the most brutal elimination is when Hugo eliminated Rain. What you just witnessed is what I would call instant karma. Hugo, what do you have
Karma.
to say for yourself?
Maybe if she would have cooked a little more in the bunker, helped out.
Hold on, Hugo. Don't act like I didn't clean up the bathroom, mop the floor.
You two, you can just leave. You're good to head out. All right, take care. And to the rest of you, you can kick your tower over. You survived. Get some rest while you can, because tomorrow, half of you are going home. This isn't just another last to leave challenge. The 62 people you see here have all competed.
Here on YouTube. If there's a video that you want to watch and you don't
Before. Some have won hundreds of thousands, and others have lost everything. So the only question is, who will last the longest?
Slept a little better tonight now that there's not a giant tower in my circle. Jimmy said that we're going to eliminate a lot of people today, which I'm down for whatever challenge comes next because we need to thin the numbers out. At the end of the day, only one person's going to take home the $500,000.
Only one person will take home the $500,000.
I hate to do this, but half of you are about to go home.
50% of us going home. Absolutely diabolical. I'm so scared right now.
Yeah, it's terrifying. I'm probably going home.
I'm just hoping it's a game of skill and not a game of luck.
We have a line going through the middle of the room.
Since they're putting tape down, it seems like they're dividing the room into 4 quadrants.
We're gonna try to figure out a way to make sure that half of the room that goes.
In a matter of seconds, Gio and I are literally separated. Yeah, this is by far the worst I've felt in this challenge yet.
And now all of us are about to get out in less than 30 seconds.
We have now split the circles into 4 quadrants. We are going to be playing a game of hot potato. I'm going to start a 1-hour timer that none of you can see. And at the end of the 1-hour timer, the 2 quadrants with these balls inside of them will be eliminated.
Everyone, get the balls out.
There's a lot of strategy in this coming up game. It's up to you to work with your team to figure out the best way to keep track of time if you want any chance of moving on. I'll give you a little bit of time to strategize.
Oh, they're gonna push the balls.
We need to keep track of the time somehow. One person's counting the seconds, the other person's counting the minutes. Because if we get enough people counting, the average should be pretty accurate.
Do you think they're going to be able to time it perfect?
Not in the slightest.
Yeah.
They say when they need counters, and I can't even count.
You know, there's no way you can guarantee a perfect count, especially to an hour. You know, you can maybe get close for a minute.
We are panicking. We have no idea what to do. There's 100 different strategies, and now everyone's like freaking out.
And after we spun to see which 2 quadrants got the balls first, orange team! Green team! 3, 2, 1,
go!
The 60-minute timer has begun. How long you holding on to the ball for?
I'm holding on to the last second, baby.
Well, what if you hold on to it a second too long? Your team's out.
Oh, I've got multiple different counters.
Oh, these are the counters over here?
Yeah, counters in the back.
2, 3, 4.
This entire game
6
is reliant upon your team's ability to keep track of time.
11.
If you're just a second off, he can hold the ball and you all go home. They're trusting their teammates to count, to stay focused, to be right. But what if they're not? Orange team thinks it's been 9 minutes and 20 seconds, but green team's on 10 minutes and 15 seconds. We already have a minute difference between the two sides.
I'm hoping they're holding the ball too long. It goes red while it's still in their hands.
Because that's the thing about time. No one here knows exactly how much they have.
We're locked in. Everyone's quiet.
Drum major.
Are you guys going to throw at each other?
No.
We're going.
And while some were trying their hardest to keep track of the time,
8,
How you feeling?
Dude, as soon as those balls get thrown, time goes out the window. It's just gonna be a frenzy.
Others would inevitably try to throw them off.
Oh my gosh, they don't know what time is it.
We're done.
Noah, send it.
Send it.
Homicide!
Oh, he threw it!
Josh, throw it.
All right.
Oh, get the ball. Oh, no.
All right, let's see where it goes.
Okay.
Oh, it hit a camera!
What happened to the film on it?
Why is the ball green?
Oh, it came out!
56, 57,
Whose side won't be on the timer hit you?
59, minute.
Go.
Get it over! 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 Get it over the zone! Oh my God! Kick it!
This is chaos! This is chaos!
When is the timer gonna be up?
Oh my gosh, this is intense.
They're both over here.
Tried to keep track. I don't think anybody really in here had a proper count with how much chaos was going
When
on.
the lights turn red, both balls were in the yellow quadrant. I'm sorry, but you guys are eliminated. As for the other three of you, we'll be running it back, but this time with a 10-minute timer and one ball between pink, green, and orange to figure out which is the other team that will be going home.
Oh boy.
And before we settle the tiebreaker, 6 of you stepped on your red line. If you see your name up there, you are eliminated. Oh, Brent. Oh, he took his shirt off. Brent, put your shirt on. I don't know what's going on. Don't encourage this behavior. Don't encourage this.
That was the most intense game I've ever played in my entire life.
And getting the ball first is orange. 3, 2, 1, go! The 10-minute timer has now begun. When it hits 0, whoever's quadrant has that ball will be eliminated. You'd think after the first round, they'd have this figured out. But nope. Same panic, same confusion, just a little bit more desperation. What time are you at?
Like 9, but they're at 7.
She said she's at 9, but they're at 7. Which one are you trusting?
We'll let you know, Noah.
Hold it, Noah. Hold it. Noah, stop.
Chaos! Chaos!
Dude, you should have listened.
What's going on? He got out! Oh, hit it out of your quadrant! Hit it out!
Throw it.
Oh my God!
Oh, snap, this is good.
Nice!
How much time is left?
Oh my God.
Get it!
Akira just saved the day once again.
Pink team, you guys are eliminated and can now head out.
No.
That was the most heart-wrenching thing I think we've faced so far, man.
We'll bring out the love sacks. I'll have another game in the morning.
Day 5.
Energy's feeling good. You know, we got a good night's sleep.
Everyone is acting maybe a little too confident.
I think at this point it's going to start getting pretty intense.
Now we're all thinking about our chances of winning $500,000. If it comes down to me or another competitor, I'm not going to hesitate.
Before we can play the next game, look at the screen. One of you stepped on your red circle.
Oh no!
Who is that, bro?
Yo, John.
No!
You've spent 5 days in this circle for nothing.
I have one thing to say to everyone here. Obviously, this is not how I expected to get out, but the right person's gonna receive that money. And as for me, I'm gonna go get my wife pregnant later.
We're a family-friendly channel. Gio, close your ears. All right, you heard nothing. For this next game, we're going to be randomly pairing you up. You're going to be
What
going
did he say?
head-to-head with the-
Wait.
Oh no!
Who is that, bro?
What did he said? I just wait.
No!
You've spent 5 days. Oh, Gio, close your ears. All right, you heard nothing. For this
Okay,
next game,
he's
we're
just
gonna
telling a kid to
randomly
just
pair you
cover
up.
their
You're
ears.
going to be going head-to-head with a different circle to eliminate each other.
That's crazy.
I want to reveal the first 2 circles going head-to-head. Asma and Arlene. Guards in the back, bring out the balance beam. Will you please connect these 2 circles for me? In
between your circles is a balance beam and 2 gold balls. The first contestant to grab their ball and return to their circle will move on, while the other will be eliminated. And if you both lose your balance and fall, you will both be eliminated. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, they're off. Oh, she's going quick, but she might fall, or she might not. Graceful. Oh, she's beating you. You gotta hurry. You gotta hurry. You gotta hurry. I don't know if I'd celebrate just yet. You guys look at this screen over here. She won, but then literally 1.5 seconds later, touched the red line. They have both, sadly, been eliminated.
I celebrated too hard.
Guards, set up the next game. Preston versus Noah. Noah, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Preston, are you ready?
Yeah.
Well, before you go, I want to let you know that Shopify is the best way to start.
Shopify!
So I can get on this balance beam.
So that's why all their blue t-shirts have a Shopify logo on their shirts. Because it's sponsored.
Powered my businesses since I had 3 million subscribers. It's what I used to sell merch on. It's what I started selling Feastables on. Basically, anything I've ever sold online, I've used Shopify. No one touched it first. Oh! 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 Oh my gosh! That was a blowout!
Let's go!
I want to help you start your own business as well. To get started, go to shopify.com.
Let's go!
Or scan the QR code on his face right now. I'm going to be buying random products from 100 stores that start a brand new business. Never been a better time. Go do it. Reveal the next opponents, Gio and Nicholas.
If you lose, that means you lost to a 12-year-old.
Won't let that happen.
Gio, are you gonna win this one?
I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna saute. I'm gonna deep fry.
Good luck.
Go! All right, they're off. Oh, he's beating you, Gio. He's beating you. Oh, he fell. All right, Gio, just don't fall. Don't fall. Don't fall. Don't fall, Gio. Don't fall. Yes! Let's go, Gio!
Yeah! The 12-year-old wins!
More and more players were eliminated. Oh! 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 We arrived at the final game. Rami and Akira.
Who's going home, you or him?
Unfortunately, it's gonna have to be Rami today. He's standing in the way of me in 500K right now.
Now, Akira is known for doing many challenges, and he's won plenty.
You just won a brand new Lamborghini.
I did win a Lamborghini. That's pretty cool.
I will beat you, no matter what.
Akira, any last words?
It's go time, baby.
Any last words?
I don't care what you've done, my friend. It's over.
Oh, the best for last! 3, 2, 1, go! You can't talk all that smack and lose. You can't. Oh, oh, oh.
Pleasure doing business with you, baby. I am here in the top 10 to prove that I belong.
Top 10, baby. We got top 10.
Top 10.
After 5 days and 90 eliminations, we had narrowed down to our top 10. A week ago, all 100 of these circles were filled, and now just the top 10 remain.
Yeah, let's go.
This top 10 is stacked with Beast veterans. We have Los, who's been in several videos. Akira is back from Beast Game. Ronnie competed in Laser Maid. Noah did 32,000 curls. Omar took his hand off the $1 million. Gio was in both of our ages 1 to 100 videos. Allison left her previous circle for an iPhone. Julia lasted 20 days in the wilderness. Gabriella was in the top 10 for a $1 million island. And Mallory actually won that $1 million island. And because each of you have already competed in my videos, we are going to do something I have never done before. For this next game, I'm going to let the 10 of you pick the game yourselves.
Whoa.
Oh God.
Oh no.
It could be a game of chance, a game of skill. It could be who jumps the highest. Whichever game gets the most votes, we will play. And I need that game to eliminate half of you. We'll give you guys some time to mingle. Just remember, $500,000 depends on your decision.
Damn, that's wild. We pick the game?
The faster we come to an agreement, the faster we can get this over with.
Would anybody want to do rock, paper, scissors? No, I'm not taking a chance. I'm not taking a chance for 500K now.
All right, I got an idea. How about we do a bench press competition?
No!
No.
Guys, I say we do 1 foot.
Who can stand on 1 foot the longest? That's actually a really good idea.
First 5 to drop off one.
I've used my phone, so I'm...
The highest. Whichever game for. For this next game, I'm going to let the 10 of you pick the game yourselves.
Oh God.
Oh no.
It could be a game of chance, a game of skill. It could be who jumps the highest. Whichever game gets the most votes, we will play. And I need that game to eliminate half of you. We'll give you guys some time to mingle.
Just remember, $500,000 depends on your decision.
Damn, that's wild. We pick the game?
The faster we come to an agreement, the faster we can get this over with.
Would anybody want to do rock, paper, scissors?
No, I'm not taking a chance. I'm not taking a chance for 500K now.
All right, I got an idea. How about we do a bench press competition?
No!
No.
Guys, I say we do 1 foot.
Who can stand on 1 foot the longest? That's actually a really good idea.
First 5 to drop off 1 foot? Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, we got it.
Jimmy!
We have a game.
I am a dancer, but I won't tell them that.
You guys want to leave $500,000 up to balance it. Well, before we play, Patrick, come on in. This is our standards and practice guy. You're gonna have to explain exactly what the rules are. He's gonna be the one upholding them.
And in case you were all wondering, for these challenge videos, we have someone whose literal job is to make sure they're fair.
You got to pick one leg. You can't change legs. You cannot use your other foot for support. If your foot touches your other leg, you're out.
If you agree with the rules Noah laid out, raise your hand. Oh my gosh. Okay, any last words?
Cuties, love you.
May the best man win, guys.
3, 2, 1, go! And the game is off. There's a timer on the screen. Let's see how long it takes for 5 of them to touch the ground. Okay, it's been 10 seconds. It is dead quiet in here. No one is talking. Wow.
No one is talking except me. Yeah, the mic is
Appreciate it.
feastables.
That was good.
I have a theory that if I say buy MrBeast merch, buy MrBeast lab storms, everything you can find MrBeast related.
Yeah, feastables. Like this, yeah.
Yes, I get a 50% plus chance of surviving.
That's not true, but I will put that clip in the video. We'll come over here.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey.
Wait, repeat again.
If I say buy MrBeast.
Wow.
What did he said? What did the kids say?
Feastables?
I'll take one.
There you go. Help distract you.
Appreciate it. My cookies and cream is hidden.
Yeah, no,
that was good.
I have a theory that if I say buy MrBeast merch, buy MrBeast lab storms, everything you can find MrBeast related.
Yeah, feastables. Like this, yeah.
Yes, I get a 50% plus chance of surviving.
That's not true, but I will put that clip in the video. We'll come over here.
Hi, Jimmy.
50% chance of surviving. That's
Okay.
funny.
If your foot touches the turf, you lose $500,000.
I'm aware.
Okay. How long do you think you could... Oh, okay. How long do you think you could go?
I don't know.
20 minutes?
I don't know.
An hour?
Maybe.
5 hours?
Maybe.
Could go a day.
Could go a day.
I would say his toe is maybe 2 inches off the ground right now. All right, well, now it's 5 inches off the ground. See a little shakeage in the feet. He's not responding. He's locked in.
And that seemed to be the case for everybody. And with laser-like focus, they were about to close in on 5 minutes of standing on one leg. But not before our first elimination.
Darn it.
Gabriella, 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, even though I didn't win, I feel fulfilled. Last time I made it to the final 10 for my video, and I felt like I gave it my all this time around. I'm proud of it.
Back-to-back top 10.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Come on. Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate it.
9 remain. Oh, I'm seeing some shaking over here.
I'm not gonna lie, my calves are burning, and if my calves are burning, I know everybody else is.
Why are your calves burning? You're a gymnast. You're wobbling more than anyone else here. What is going on?
Yo, no, Los is wobbling a lot.
Los is dancing all over the place.
While this challenge may look simple, after a certain point, comfort does not exist. And after lasting over 5 minutes longer than Gabriella,
You're good. You got this, dude.
Los was feeling just that.
No, Los.
That's a second one down.
It was tough, man.
What gave out?
My hip, my ankle. It was fair. I didn't know I was gonna cave that hard, but...
Oh, actually, she's about to touch it. I'm sorry. Mallory, it's not looking good for you over here.
You don't think?
I can see that foot shaking from across the room.
I'm good.
But just to make sure, we decided to review the footage.
You can listen to what I'm saying. Mallory over here, do you think you touched the ground?
If I did, I don't feel it. I don't feel my legs at all.
If you look at this shot right here, you'll see.
That counts as a touch.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Mallory touched the ground. 3 people have been eliminated.
And with 2 eliminations still remaining,
Bye.
It has been over 16 minutes. Everyone here wants it badly. Let's see how far they're willing to take it. Oh, we're getting some hoppage over here.
Minor hoppage.
Oh, there's some hopping over there. I'm seeing hopping everywhere. Omar's hopping. Omar, I'm seeing a lot of moving over here. How bad's the leg burning? It's okay.
and Omar wasn't the only one feeling fatigued because Ronnie...
Whoa, are you sweating?
You see that?
Oh my gosh, he is sweating a pool over here.
Don't lose, Ronnie.
We got this, bro.
My foot is burning.
Stay strong.
Oh my gosh. Bro, how much pain are you in? I can literally see every strain of your calf moving right now. He wants it.
And as time crawled along, things weren't getting any easier for Omar.
How bad is your calf burning right now?
It's okay. I'm gonna do this, no matter what.
He is literally half an inch off the ground.
Breathe, Omar.
You can do this. Don't give up.
23 minutes has gone by. Will Omar be the next to drop?
Or will it be Ronnie?
Y'all doing great.
Oh my god, they're doing it for so long already.
Truly being tested. We had to review footage once again, but not for who you're thinking.
Everyone, I have footage. Someone has touched the ground. That someone...
Thought so.
You looked right there.
Yeah, I did.
See that?
Yep.
Julia is down. 6 of you remain. Which one of you will give up first? We're going until we find out. Truthfully, I would say out of everyone, Akira is shaking the least. He is not moving an inch. Omar is constantly jumping around.
It looks like Ronnie is really struggling.
I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna do this.
And this seemed to be it. As the clock was reaching 38 minutes, he and Ronnie were reaching their breaking points, and both were on the verge of collapse.
I'm sweating up a storm. I've been dripping since like 13th minute, bro.
Don't think about your leg. Just don't think about it.
You can't do this.
You got this. Breathe. Find your balance. He's out. He's out. The 5 of you are now moving on.
What? The 12-year-old kid just beat the challenge.
You gave it everything. That's what you gotta keep telling yourself, okay? Be proud of yourself. You fought to the end.
Hey, Allison, you're an animal, dude.
I'm the last girl.
Cuties. Hey, Omar, you're a beast, man. I heard you fighting for your life down here. That was incredible, bro.
That was amazing.
I will say I regret doing that challenge.
Are you getting flashbacks to when you took your hand off the $1 million?
This was the moment to redeem myself, and I couldn't do it.
I would not beat yourself up too much. You definitely gave it everything you had.
Thank you so much, Jimmy.
See you soon.
Head high, bro. You did amazing, bro.
All love, Omar.
Now that you've made it to the top 5, I'm gonna give you a choice. You can choose to play a final game that will eliminate 4 of you, giving us the winner of this $500,000. Or you can choose endurance. And we settle this like a traditional last to leave challenge.
Let's do it, man. Endurance all day. Endurance.
Keep in mind, if you choose endurance, you could be stuck in these circles for days, weeks, or even months.
We'll have 1 minute to either write endurance or game. Start the timer!
What do you think, game or endurance?
I want to play a game. I want to end this on a high note. I think we played too many games. This is the last to lead the circle challenge, and I think endurance.
30 seconds!
They're all so short.
It's up to the 5 of you to decide your fate.
I think I'm the tiebreaker.
What are you feeling?
I'm torn. I don't know yet.
You want to be in here for a month?
Do you want to win $500,000? You want to listen to a 12-year-old?
20 seconds left.
They don't want to be here any longer. That means they're going to leave before you do.
15 seconds!
Hey, look, the 12-year-old's got to go to school.
You want to be out of here? You want to take a shower?
Come on, don't listen to them.
I know it's a big decision, Allison.
5,
Listen to your own
4,
self. Don't listen to them.
2, 1. Time is up. Drop your markers. Akira, what did you write?
I wrote game.
Gio,
Game.
Noah,
Endurance.
Roddy,
Waiting it out, baby.
and the tiebreaker is game.
Yes.
Let's play a game! Woo!
I'll go set it up.
Hey, can you see my sign? This is what I really chose.
Oh,
You should have picked endurance.
yeah. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Everybody's going to roast me to pieces if I lose to a 12-year-old. Honestly, it doesn't matter what challenge it is. At this point, I feel like I'm a challenge beast.
It's fine. We'll have fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fine.
No more friendships. It's all about who's winning this one right now, and I'm walking out with that money 100%.
We'll have fun and we'll all be friends after this.
Allison let a 12-year-old manipulator. 12-year-old's not going home with money.
We're locked in now.
We're locked in, bro.
I want to kill her over there.
100%.
Oh, we're all gonna hate each other.
In order to play this final game, the guards will be moving your circles to a new location. Stay calm and be careful. because the rules still apply. If you leave your circle, you will lose $500,000 and leave it for someone else.
You guys have defeated 95 competitors, lived in these circles for over a week, and it all comes down to this.
Feast your eyes on your very own mannequins.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's me, bro.
That's funny. What the fuck is that?
Each of you with a different color paintball gun.
On my cue, all 5 of you will fire one shot at the same time. If your mannequin gets hit, we will shrink your circle. After 3 shrinks, you will be eliminated.
Whoa.
It is up to you who you want to aim at.
I think Akira's coming for me. 100%. He's not gonna say it out loud, but he's intimidated by me for sure.
I got a pretty big target on my back. I have a feeling some of them are gonna come after me early on. So I gotta make my shots count.
I'm just gonna hit the cleanest shot I can. Just try to hit every single target.
Akira and then Noah, I think. So I didn't tell no one, but I play airsoft.
You're awesome.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Guards, load the rounds. You get shot 3 times, you're eliminated. Last one standing wins $500,000.
Game on, baby.
Let's go, baby.
I'm ready.
3, 2,
1!
1.
Fire! Shoot!
Oh my God! They all missed. Every one of them missed.
They fire a little higher than you aim, so that's good note. But now everyone clearly saw where I was shooting at, so...
Hey, Allison's going first.
Allison.
Allison's going first.
All right.
All right.
If they're all 3 going for her, I might as well aim for someone on the right.
Guards, load the paintball guns. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh, somebody got hit.
You got hit.
Oh my gosh! Ronnie got hit.
That's a hit.
Oh wait, Akira got hit.
My leg.
Wait, who's yellow?
Let's
Wait,
go.
Ronnie, you shot Akira?
Let's go, baby.
And Akira shot Ronnie.
It's a good shot.
Shrink their circles.
Stood on 1 foot for 38 minutes yesterday. We're good. My money's going towards kids, so y'all are taking it out of their hands as well.
I'm a kid.
Load their gun. $500,000 on the line. 3, 2, 1, fire! Oh!
Oh, you got me in the nuts.
Oh.
Akira got hit in the nuts.
That's what I was going for the first time, too.
The only person who got hit
Oh boy,
was
the
Akira
nut.
and his genitals.
That's brutal.
That's personal. Shrink a circle. As you can probably tell, Akira, next shot, you will be out of room to stand.
This is
This
true.
is your last leg, your last life.
Hey, Kira, they might be missing on purpose to let us battle it out. You got 2 targets already. We might want to put one on somebody else now this time.
It's true.
I'll go Allison this time.
Hey, we agree to go Allison if he agrees to go Allison?
I'm down.
3 shots, right to her.
All 3 of you?
You were the one who chose this game, girl.
Are you agreeing to target Allison like the rest of them?
Yeah. I have to, yeah.
If this is my last round, love you guys.
Love you, too.
Guards, load the guns! 3, 2, 1, fire! Oh! Ronnie stuck to his word and shot Allison.
Hit her right in the nuts.
Hit me in my nuts.
Oh my gosh, wait. What is this? Wait, Ronnie!
What color is it?
It's blue.
End of the day, it's only one of us can win.
You're going down, bro. This time I'm going right for your forehead.
Whoa.
I gotta take him out. If I take him out and he goes down with me, it's a poetic way to go.
I should have knocked him out. Should have knocked him out.
We'll see what happens.
Load him! 3, 2,
1! Fire!
Oh my gosh. All right, Akira got hit right here on the side. And if you look over here, Ronnie also got hit. The 2 of you were so stubborn that you cost each other $500,000.
Game's the game.
He's already got a Lambo. I needed that.
We both battled our hearts out. We got this far. Looks like one of these 3 deserves it more.
I feel like you should have been standing there instead of the cardboard.
Tough, man. I'm sorry.
Akira, Ronnie, you both have been eliminated. But if it makes you feel better, you can drop your gun. Here's 10 grand. You're not going home empty-handed.
Doesn't make me feel better.
Whoa, 10 G's. That's what's up.
Boys, remove Akira and Ronnie, please. Ah! 3 players remain. Let's keep shooting. 3, 2, 1, fire! Gio hit her right in the chest.
Yo, Gio was holding back this whole time. When do you become John Wick?
Allison, you're 1 shot away from losing $500,000. 3, 2, 1, fire! Wait, it went through Gio's head. You were hit? You sure you want to keep duking it out with Allison? What if you hit Allison here, she hits you one more time? Then it's Mr. No Circle versus you with 2 hits.
Noah's got nothing.
Guards, load them! 3, 2, 1, fire!
That's a hit. Oh. That's a hit.
You're eliminated.
Noah, hell of a shot. Gio, you're the youngest contestant to ever get this far. You can make history. I could. You can do
Allison,
this.
here's your $10,000 in cash.
Oh, thank you. Never mind. Bye, Gio.
All right, Nolan, do you mind knocking it over?
Oh, Gio's gonna fight. Oh my gosh, is she gonna win? Is it a she or a he? Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't know. Oh, who's that?
This close to $500,000.
Is that his parents?
Are you having fun, dude? Yes. Whether you win or not, well, you have literally shown the world, like, how incredible you are. You have truly impressed everybody. Like,
Does that make you want to go easy on him?
No. That was absolutely heartwarming, but they're not my family, and I came here to get mine.
Oh my gosh. This is gonna be good. Guards, load their guns. $500,000 on the line. 3, 2,
2, 1, fire!
Oh! Gio landed a hit! Yes! Right on the neck! Guards, bring out the circle. You had a lead. Now it's tied ball game. All of a sudden, you both went quiet on me. All right, load them up. You guys fought hard to be here.
It's a kid laughing. Okay. That was awkward. An awkward pause.
Whoa, come here. Noah hit the foot.
He just hit Gio.
All right. Shrink Gio circle. That is Gio's second hit.
You are 1 shot away from $500,000.
This kid's not gonna miss too much. I gotta put one on target real fast.
Guards, load them up. $500,000 on the line. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Fire!
Oh. Whoa!
Oh my God!
Oh, Gio! You hit it! I can put my finger through the hole.
Bro, you can't make this up.
Dude, it's tied up again. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna barf. It is now tied. We are now 1 shot away. Oh my God.
Yo, Godspeed, bro.
Hey, yeah, good. Hey, that's all love, man.
Their circles are shrunk to the max. I cannot believe this. But next shot wins $500,000. This is the most important moment of both of your lives. Will it be Gio or will it be Noah? Who is walking away with this $500,000 right now?
Huh?
3,
Huh?
2,
The man? Come here. Come here.
Gio won!
Oh!
You won! You won! Hug your dad! Hug your dad! Your son just won $500,000! Come on!
$500,000 won by a kid!
Gio has had one of the most amazing journeys of any competitor we've ever had. Always standing out amongst their peers.
Well, lasted this entire road.
And winning the hearts of everyone they competed against.
Save Gio! Save Gio!
And because Gio never gave up, they are now the winner of $500,000!
This is so crazy. Oh my God.
Next video.
I somehow have unrestricted access to all the Great Pyramids of Egypt!
Whoa. No, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
We'll be going into the tombs of ancient pharaohs, places that are literally illegal to enter because they're incredibly dangerous. What if we fall?
Oh yeah, you'll definitely die.
We'll even be swimming to a secret underground tomb beneath the pyramids. We've only been granted 100 hours to explore.
And we're gonna start right now. Follow me, boys.
It's about to be fun. This is so beautiful.
Someone 4,500 years ago put this rock right here.
Correct. This pyramid dates back to about 4,500 years old.
The passageway we're in leads to what Egyptologists say is King Khufu's tomb, the pharaoh who may have ordered the pyramids to be built.
Whoa!
This room.
I spent $100 inside the pyramids.
What percentage of this pyramid do you think we've seen so far?
We might never know the answer to that question.
That's the coolest way he could have answered that.
This next room was the king's final resting spot.
As far as we believe, yes.
Let's do it.
Whoa! Holy crap, boys! What is this?
4,600 years ago, this chamber may have contained the king's mummified body.
This is where the pharaoh was buried.
This is what we believe is the final resting place.
Believe? How do we not know?
I think somewhere inside this pyramid, there's another chamber that we have not found yet that might have the body of the king.
You know what? In this video, we're gonna find it.
Because we will literally be exploring from hundreds of feet below the pyramids up to the highest point in the largest ancient pyramid on Earth.
Woo! That was awesome! Before we go explore the other giant pyramids, I want to show you guys base camp.
Yeah. This is nice.
We got a dinner table, some tents to sleep in, and...
Okay.
We even brought lights so you could see the pyramids from camp.
That's got to be the most expensive nightlight that's ever existed.
This is the pyramid we're going to explore tomorrow. I want to start at 5 a.m. Everyone get some sleep.
These pyramids were so technologically advanced for their time that some credit them to a pre-Egyptian civilization, while some point to even crazier theories like aliens. But Egyptologists are sure that they were built by the first Egyptians as tombs for their kings. And by the end of this video, we're gonna find out which of these theories is true.
All right, boys, I hope you're ready to explore the next pyramid on our list, the Pyramid of Khafra.
What is special about this monstrosity?
Well, this pyramid is how we learned how the casings of each pyramid look like. This is how they all looked like at some point.
That was right after the aliens built them.
No aliens.
Rami led us nearly 100 feet below the Earth's surface, deep into Khafre's pyramid. This is a place where hardly anyone in the modern world has ever been. So to be honest, we had no idea what to expect going down here.
The ancient Egyptians had cardboard.
We believed that this was the burial chamber for King Khafra for the longest time.
And now they're using it to store stuff.
Well, they're restoring the pyramid, Jimmy. They gotta use tools.
So that means there's a real burial chamber.
Yes, Rami actually took us to the real resting place, thought to have once held the body of King Khafre.
I see a big ceiling. Whoa.
Dude, we're deep in this pyramid.
Here we are. The final burial chamber of King Khafre.
No, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
What the heck, bro?
What is this?
Wait,
Look at the date.
the graffiti right there is the guy who discovered this tomb.
He claims he discovered this tomb, yes.
This is where the pharaoh was buried.
This is the final resting place for King Khafre.
Is it disrespectful to lay in there?
I wouldn't worry about the disrespect so much as the curse.
What does the curse do to you?
Do you want to try?
No.
All right, let's get out of here before we get cursed. Oh my gosh, that pyramid is insane.
The king's tomb didn't really answer many of our questions. However, the portal to the underworld, deep beneath the pyramids, could have everything we were looking for.
This is the tomb of God Osiris, where very few humans have ever been.
What are we doing?
As you can imagine, the god of the underworld's tomb is pretty deep underground.
Oh, heck no. It really just goes all the way down there.
After you, Carl.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why is he walking down so nonchalant?
This is the entrance, Carl.
Yeah. To the god of the underworld.
This is a tall ladder.
It's actually really deep. Like if you fall.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely die.
Yeah.
This is getting pretty scary.
I don't like this anymore.
And if we weren't already scared enough, we then came across this.
3,000-year-old human.
Oh my god. Why am I still holding this?
Dude, is this a part of the skull?
This is the skull, yeah.
Oh my god.
When we go down there, we will be so far underground that there's a chance we pass out due to a lack of oxygen.
Correct.
Chandler is heading to
Pass out due
Osiris's
to lack of
resting place.
oxygen. That's dangerous.
All right, here we go. Oh, I'm in the water. Whoa.
You can tell the air's pretty thin down here.
Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a rock right here. Is this a rock or a lid?
Right in the center of the room is the sarcophagus of God Osiris.
Right here is supposedly the gateway to the underworld.
Yeah. So, try to get in.
To the underworld?
Well, yeah.
Screw it.
Oh my god.
This sarcophagus is allegedly the portal to the underworld, and virtually no humans have ever been here before.
Oh my god! Why am I here? Why am I YouTuber? What do we...
Look all the way to that right corner up there. That's a shaft that goes to nobody knows where.
Carl, get up in there.
I can go up there?
Jimmy, don't let him.
I'm so scared, bro.
Carl, that's not smart.
Dude, I'm literally in a tunnel in ancient Egypt that nobody's ever been before.
No one is crazy enough. Can you explain to us what's happening?
I'm in a turn in the cave, and it's getting thinner. Dude, I'm literally, actually, actively kind of stuck in this thing.
Carl, you're making history.
I got 1 inch of clearance, bro.
It's been longer than the safe limit for oxygen.
Let me get out. I'm ready.
So before we literally all die and see the underworld for ourselves,
There's no gracefully doing this, is there?
we got out of there as quick as we could, because I wanted to live long enough to explore the never-before-seen shafts of the Great Pyramid of Giza, where literally less people in modern times have been than have gone to space.
Who wants to ride a camel with me?
Let's do it!
Pet him.
He doesn't want it.
Have you ever been bit by a camel?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Does it hurt?
Yes.
Oh.
I told you.
Another big day of exploring ahead.
This is unbelievable.
Chandler, you good?
Oh. Help. Pull it. I can't.
Get me off this thing, bro.
Dude, it looks so good!
This is probably one of the coolest shots ever. Me just riding a camel by one of the Great Pyramids of Egypt.
Bro, this is absolutely insane.
And now, the director of the entire Giza Plateau is joining us for the third pyramid on our list, the Pyramid of Menkaure.
If you look at the bottom, you'll still see some of the granite from 4,600 years ago remaining. Here's an illustration of what they think it used to look like. Wow. But now this is all that remains, almost 5,000 years later. This is my friend Nolan. Can we send him to go scout up there?
Yes.
I got permission to do something normally illegal.
Oh.
Be careful. Can you just start
I'm
yelling
now
at
becoming
people
quiet
freak out?
of my reaction to this video because I'm just tired. I'm just really tired, and yeah, I don't know what else to say.
Down? Guys down. All right. Nolan, not a bit. You gotta come down. Come on. Yeah, I'm going down.
We just came home from a long trip. We went to the Venice Mall.
Oh my god. You had me freaking out. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna get arrested or something. Lead the way, sir.
Let's do it!
Whoa. Wait. Point the camera down there? Why is it so dark?
We will switch the light off.
Oh, okay. That would explain it. All right, lead the way.
The initial descent of the pyramid took us down a shaft over 100 feet below the ground to the very first
Below the
chamber in
ground.
ancient Egyptian history to have decorative carvings.
What is this?
A decoration of false doors. We didn't have any decoration inside any pyramid from the 4th dynasty except this one.
So this was done 4,000 or 5,000 years ago.
4,600 years.
Furthering our journey deeper into the pyramid, the next shaft brought us to Menkaure's
Antechamber.
Whoa. There's so much history in here. What's in that room?
I can't tell you nothing there.
Have you been up there?
No,
Then how do you know nothing's up there?
because I can see from here.
Oh,
You see?
Oh.
It's just a tunnel, nothing there.
Okay, yeah, you can see
Yes.
Always be skeptical.
The Pyramid of Menkaure, known for its complex passageways, had one final descending shaft that led to the burial chamber.
So this is the king chamber, and it has a vaulted ceiling to relieve the weight.
How did they know that 5,000 years ago?
If you can build a pyramid,
You can build anything.
you can do anything.
You can do anything.
On our way out, I got to thinking, why is there 3 more pyramids outside next to this one?
What are these 3 mini pyramids?
Main Kaura, he got 3 small pyramids for the queens, the wives.
So Main Kaura had 3 wives, and these are their tombs.
Yes.
Nolan, come over here. Nolan. Oh, God. If he can have 3 partners, you can at least find 1.
I mean, it's a work in progress.
I did discover a mummy. She's not asking for money. She's always listening to you. Never took too much. It's a good choice for you.
You just offer me a mummy?
Yes.
The things we do to find you love.
Our time with Ashraf was coming to an end, and before he left, I wanted to hear his take on this.
So aliens didn't build the pyramids?
Aliens, come on, don't break my heart. We have 124 pyramids all over Egypt. So each time I'm calling aliens, come build a pyramid for me. Cannot be like this. Egyptians were the builders.
Tariq. What? Don't bring up aliens again. You did. Egyptians built it.
If you can build a pyramid, you can do anything.
Yeah! And by anything, I guess that also meant a massive, half-human, half-lion mountain of a sculpture, which I'm sure is crawling with secrets.
And now we're at the Sphinx with Dr. Zahe, the man who basically found everything here.
I read online that there's a temple buried beneath the Sphinx, filled with gold, and I'm on a mission to find out.
Who is right, Dr. Zahe or all the conspiracy theories on the internet?
Okay, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Help me.
Whoa, is that an entrance?
Yes.
I cannot believe I'm entering the Sphinx. I want to see if that temple's real. I'm not sure I'm gonna fit.
You will.
Whoa, this is cool. All right, let's see if there's any hidden gold. Zahe, I just see an empty hole.
Then I need you to give a statement right now. I need a statement.
All right, Zahe, there was nothing inside the Sphinx.
Jimmy, we are going to make history.
And what better way to make history than by leaving a message for the future?
How long do you think this paper will survive down here?
Thousands of years.
Really?
We'll dig it now.
With the letter, can I bury this gold swarm?
Perfect.
This is worth $10,000.
Really? This is for the future.
Yo.
And I guess the internet conspiracy theories are right, because the Sphinx definitely has gold in it now, thanks to the rarest swarm in the entire world.
Guys, I'm trusting you not to steal this gold.
At this point, I was starting to wonder what the other boys were doing until I heard this sound above me.
Zahe, do you hear some helicopters?
I can't believe we're doing this!
Somehow, the boys convinced the Egyptian military and government to let them fly around in helicopters while Zahe and I were exploring the Sphinx.
This is an awesome day.
But the coolest part of this entire experience is yet to be seen.
When you take us to the top of the Great Pyramid, you're gonna show stuff on camera that you've never shown before.
Amazing things.
No spoilers. Bro, this video is gonna keep getting better as we go on.
And before we climb to the top of the pyramid, we thought, what better way to look for more hidden secrets than in a place that almost no one gets to go?
Rami, where are we?
We are at the tomb of Emery, one of the places that is completely illegal for people to go in.
That's why you're gonna unlock it.
Before we go in, it's extremely, extremely important not to touch these walls. Do you hear me, Nolan?
Loud and clear.
You should stay out here. Just maybe.
Hey, finger food. I will not touch the walls. Finger food? What's
A
that?
wall toucher.
Wall toucher?
Hey, Butterfingers.
Oh.
Ready?
Yeah. I thought I had seen it all, but nothing could have prepared me for what I was about to see in this tomb. Whoa. Guys, come in here. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This was the tomb of the high priest at the time, which is like the pope of the time. No one is allowed in here because these colors cannot be hurt after surviving 4,600 years.
This drawing is 4,600 years old?
Exactly, 4,600 years
It's
old.
everywhere. Whoa.
And tombs like this were sometimes more important than pyramids for us. They explain the daily life of Egyptians. This is the one we figured out how ancient Egyptians made wine.
Really?
They're stomping on grapes up here and going through the process to bottling the wine.
So this is like a YouTube video, but 5,000 years ago.
This is a how-to video.
Dude, this is the most beautiful room I've ever been in.
Wait, Carl, there's more over here. Whoa, what is all this?
These are normal ancient Egyptians giving the normal offerings, ta and henket, bread and beer, to the high priest Emery.
How do you think the high priest would have reacted if they offered Season 2 MrBeast Lab swarms that are available now?
I think Emery would very much appreciate it.
Much like the buzz around MrBeast Lab Swarm Season 2, our 4th day in Egypt was just getting started.
We're kicking things off by going to the workman's tomb and joining an active excavation. Today's gonna be a great day. Let's have some fun. Woo! The only thing that can make this moment better is some Feastables chocolate.
Ooh, wait, for all of us maybe?
Yeah, you can look at the pyramids.
Man, that would hit with Feastables though in my mouth probably.
And so, with only 22 hours left, I thought we'd upgrade from camels to something a little faster.
Guys, run ready?
Go for it.
Boys, this is insane!
ride the pyramids right now. Why'd we ever ride camel? I feel like I'm in Indiana Jones. We are now at the workman's tomb. Let's see if we can find one.
And who better to show us around the workman's tomb? Once again, Dr. Zahi.
These are the tombs of the pyramid builders.
According to Zahi, this is literally where the people who built the pyramids were buried over 4,600 years ago.
In many other tombs, Jimmy, you see beautiful painting, but those people are poor.
This is so beautiful.
This man, his name is MrBeast.
Wow. And I know what you're thinking. Just because the writing on the wall says the people who built the pyramids are buried here, it doesn't actually prove that they were. And I thought the same thing until I saw this.
Wait.
Is that what I think it is?
Is that a skull? Zahi, I need to ask you something because they're going to question this. You did not put the skull here.
No. This is the exact location of the skeleton.
From 4,600 years ago.
Yes, we're not moving.
And you're letting me excavate it. Is that a spine?
Whoa. Yeah. We found out that all the skeleton here of men and women had a stress on their back.
Okay.
Why?
Because they're moving 2-ton blocks?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Very smart guy. Those, nothing.
Yeah?
You're not saying anything.
And this is why you keep saying that aliens didn't build the pyramids, because the workers' bodies are literally here. This might be the coolest thing I've ever done. Thank you for having me do this, Zahi.
The workers' bodies.
Insane adventure left.
We will reveal many secrets for the first time to the world.
He's not joking. We will literally be ascending to the highest point inside the Great Pyramid, where less than 50 people in modern history have been.
This might be the best day ever.
Perfect.
But before we ascend to the top of the Great Pyramid, we need to recharge our energy back at base camp.
You know why I gathered all of you here?
Ancient Egypt?
More important, the season 1 of Swarms is almost over.
Right here is every single swarm currently in existence. And this is the last time you'll ever see them.
Are these not the coolest things on the planet? Robbie, do you have kids?
Yes.
Do you think they'll like some of these?
I think they will obsess over them for the rest of time.
Grab whichever ones you're missing from your collection. Because once they're gone forever.
Ooh, this is cool.
You can find swarms at Walmart, Target, and Amazon in the US, and around the world in top toy retailers. The last batch of Season 1 swarms are flying off the shelves, so make sure you get them before they're gone forever.
Do any of you have a hyperchrome? We only made 1,000 of them.
Wait, what is this?
Oh, okay, well, Carl took it. And now, what you've all been waiting for, we're finally going to ascend to the top of the Great Pyramid. This is the part of the pyramid we're going to be climbing to. Wish us luck.
And to make sure we explored this entire pyramid, our guide suggested that before we go to the highest point, we make a stop at the very lowest point, hundreds of feet deep below the pyramid.
Why are we going down this 300-foot tunnel?
Well, you asked for things that no one else does.
Why did the pharaohs just build a nice staircase to the top?
Because they wanted to protect their mummies and treasure. That's the whole point of a pyramid.
Pyramids make me regret being 6'5".
Yeah, dude, that was a stupid choice.
Bro, look how deep that tunnel goes.
I hate being tall.
Please tell me we're halfway there. Please.
Nowhere close.
And he wasn't lying. This tunnel kept going for hundreds of feet, but after almost an hour struggling through these narrow passageways,
My knees, ow.
Jimmy, this feels like we're buried alive.
we finally made it to the bottom.
Whoa, I can stand. Rami, is it normal to be lightheaded?
We just crawled down over 300 feet.
I have bad knees that hurt. Whoa, this is pretty huge.
When we first discovered this, we came into here, this massive chamber, and nothing was found.
Why was it empty?
That's another decoy.
They went through all this effort just to create a decoy chamber.
Correct, which makes you wonder,
Is the chamber we found the real chamber?
is it also a decoy?
Which would imply that Khufu's body could still be in here, somewhere in the pyramid, proving that the pyramids were built as tombs for the kings of Egypt. But this decoy chamber also included the deepest point in all of the pyramids.
Guys, I'm gonna be the person that's gone the deepest. I'm at the lowest point of the pyramid!
And now that we've been to the lowest point of the pyramid, let's go to the top.
From here at the bottommost point, the same long passage took us to where we could meet Dr. Zahi and begin our ascent to the top of the pyramid.
Now, I need you to
I'm
choose
boogering.
5 people
Okay.
that will go with us.
Only 5?
5.
Who's staying behind?
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No! And
Nolan. It was nice knowing you.
Hey, fair and square.
And so from there, we somehow ended up back in the corridor we went through on day 1 to get to the King's Chamber. We started the video off going down this tunnel, but to end the video, we're going to the hidden chambers up above. In the last 5,000 years, less than 50 people that we know of have been up here. Is this a bad time to say I'm afraid of heights?
I couldn't think of a worse time for you to tell me that.
And let me tell you, it was not easy getting up here. The top of this ladder led to another tiny passageway. The final hour of the challenge, and we're making a journey to the top of the pyramid. This is hard.
Good, Jimmy. Good boy.
Not gonna lie, I thought this would be much easier. What is this over here?
We are in the third chamber now. We have 2 under us. But the most important one are room number 3, 4, and 5. Now, room number 4.
All right, let's keep her going.
Okay, let's go.
Chamber number 4. Whoa! Carl, look at this! We're about to head to the tippy top of the pyramid.
This is now my favorite video ever.
Isn't it awesome that Nolan's not here?
Yeah, that's my favorite part of this entire thing.
But anyways, let's head to the top.
Let's do it.
Oh my gosh. Woo. Zahe!
Yes.
How did you do this?
I have no idea.
And just like that, we are now at the highest point inside the pyramid.
We made it, Chandler.
Oh my gosh. There's so many bats in here. This is not how I wanted the video to end. We got like 2 minutes left and we're being attacked.
Bats.
Jimmy, come here. This is one of the names of the gangs who built the pyramids. Hyper means teen, Sinsu means friends, Cartouche, Hofu. Hofu.
This means the group, friends/gang of Hofu. And that was written 4,600 years ago.
Exactly.
Throughout this video, we have learned as much as we could about the origins of the pyramids. And the Egyptologists have shown us the best evidence they could find.
Egyptians were the builders.
From the workman's tomb to the skeletons buried nearby, which had all been affected by manual labor, to looking under the Sphinx for secret rooms and treasure.
There's not aliens down there.
To researchers, this graffiti is the nail in the coffin for anyone who doubts that ancient Egyptians built these pyramids as tombs for their pharaohs.
This is the end of our adventure.
I have no idea why Egypt let us do all the things we did, but I'm eternally grateful. Shout out to this country. You guys rock.
Subscribe for MrBeast.
It's Every minute, one of these 20 contestants will be eliminated and lose $500,000. Start the timer.
What are we gonna do? Like, do we just stand here?
Every 60 seconds, someone gets eliminated.
The only context they have is what's displayed on their tablet. Let's see if they figure it out.
So it's to vote for someone.
Who do you guys want to vote for?
Is it vote for someone to stay or someone to leave?
I don't know. Who are we gonna vote for?
I think I'm in shock. All of our numbers are on there.
10 seconds to elimination.
Oh, no.
I don't know, dog. That's insane. We didn't get any context.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
3, 2, 1. Since half of you could not agree on someone to eliminate, someone has to now randomly be eliminated.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Hopefully next round you can work together.
Oh my gosh. No!
Oh
my god!
Bye-bye. I'm feeling nervous.
Every minute, someone will be eliminated. Start the timer! In this video, time is not your friend. Constant pressure forces split-second decisions that could make or break your chance at winning $500,000.
If no one votes for anyone, then it's just odds.
Yeah, more than half of us have to agree to drop one person.
Let's see if they can make a decision this time.
And the one thing that these contestants all have in common is that they competed and were eliminated in my global hit series on Prime Video, Beast Games.
I don't want to drop through this platform again.
And some of them even eliminated others to win money for themselves.
We gotta vote for the people who already have money from Beast Games. It's 17, 12, and 2. Those are the 3 numbers.
Okay.
I feel like some people deserve to get eliminated if they took the bribe.
A couple people ain't experienced the drop yet.
With the fear of random elimination,
Everyone vote.
the contestants knew they'd have to team up to control the situation.
Yes, yes.
17.
We're gonna vote 17.
And this is just one of 7 intense social experiments that these 19 contestants will face.
I don't know why I did that.
Where time is their number one enemy. 5, 4,
This is
3,
crazy.
2,
1, 0.
Let's see if you guys can agree on who to eliminate.
Oh, come on, guys.
17 received over half the votes.
We just wanted to give him the experience.
There are 18 of you left.
But who was the one who won 100,000?
Start the timer. Let's make it 17.
So 12 took a bribe for 100 grand.
Snitch.
$100,000.
Let's go, baby.
It was clear that the best competitors in Beast games would be the easiest targets.
Everyone knows that 12 got 100 grand.
Why you keep talking about me, bro?
You got your loot, man. I'm voting 12.
So for the next few minutes, they worked together to eliminate
Start the timer.
anybody they believe deserved to fall.
Goodbye, everyone. I love you.
6 people have now been eliminated.
Okay.
This is crazy. Did you expect something that wasn't insane?
And now I think we should mix things up. Guards, come on out. A guard is now going to be going to each of your platforms and putting a bag on your head again.
Kidnapping's illegal, Jimmy.
We have a reason.
What's the reason?
Yeah, what's the reason?
Bag 'em.
Here we go.
Contestants, take off your hoods. Welcome, everybody.
This is crazy.
We brought back the cubes from episode 3.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
We're going to give you the opportunity now to talk to each other privately.
Oh, baby, I'm about to be plotting out there.
Inside of each of your cubes is a phone that you can use to call any of the other players. Use this time to form alliances and pick sides, because we'll be eliminating 3 of you after this.
This might be your only opportunity to speak privately with each other. Please take advantage of it.
I'm not gonna call anyone.
Why?
I feel weird being disingenuous.
And do you think that's the right strategy?
No.
Number 10's decision to stay off the phone unfortunately made her the first target for everyone else.
Who are we going? Who are we going with?
Are you thinking 10? Yeah. I'm feeling good about voting her out. Let's start 10 and then go from there.
That's an alliance right there. And spread the word, though.
So player 14 got busy plotting against number 10.
This is Amelia.
Hey, I've been hearing around. I feel like the consensus has been 10.
Okay, yeah, works.
Number 10's name is Jenny, and I have nothing against her, but everyone is saying that they're going to vote for her.
While player 14's strategy was to turn everyone against number 10,
Hello?
This number 19.
We taking out number 8 first.
player 19 had a different strategy, as she was trying to turn everyone in the cubes against each other.
Hey, this is A.
This contestant number 19.
Let's take number 10. Let's do 10.
So you guys are gonna vote out 10?
No, I just told her that because I'm making these fake alliances.
Oh.
I'm going for number 8 first, then number 10, then number 9.
Whoa.
I'm pretty much playing everybody against each other. They're not my real friends, so I don't care.
I just want to remind all of you that $500,000 is on the line.
Oh, yeah!
This was your only chance to speak privately. I hope you are able to form alliances with each other. They will be crucial in this next part.
Guards, bag their heads. Let's go back to the pillars. Take your bags off. Start the timer. You guys know the deal. 60 seconds, one of you will go.
This is so scary.
Notice how they're all quiet this time around. What? Did you guys form teams?
Right here. 10?
We gotta choose something soon.
Oh my gosh, this is so stressful.
There's 10 seconds left.
She's talking. No one seems to be talking back. Kind of crazy.
Oh, dear Lord.
Time's running out. Get your votes in.
3, 2, 1. Time is up. Reveal who got the most votes.
Number 10.
Number 10. Goodbye, number 10.
Before we drop you, you can choose to take any one of these people down with you. Do you want to get revenge? Do you want to be spiteful?
Or do you want to just go out on your own?
They'll check themselves down, I guess.
That's kind of cool. Drop her! Oh! Start the timer! We're just gonna keep rapid firing it. Let's see if they have another player in mind, or if things start to get fragmented.
We know what to do.
Then we talked a whole bunch on the phone, guys.
Okay, enough was said in the cubes?
Mm-hmm.
Depending on who you are, it's good or bad. 8, are you good?
Guys, this is so rough, man.
3, 2, 1. Basically, 0 words were said, but somehow you are all on the same page. Number 8 received every vote. Do you want to seek revenge on one of them, or do you want to go out on your own?
I'm not taking anyone with me.
You all are lucky. She spared you. I think that deserves a little round of applause before we drop you. Taylor, pull the lever. 12 of you now remain. $500,000 on the line. And remember, whoever you vote out could be taking you with them. So choose wisely.
Oh my gosh.
Let's have some fun.
She said 9.
9? Yeah. He may take me with him. That's why I'm a little nervous.
Wield it as a threat. You can tell the person beside you, if they vote for you, you're going to take them down. I'd probably sway them not to.
I don't know.
I can't call it.
I'm just like stressing a lot right now.
Why are you stressing? What's going on?
Why am I stressing?
You have 8 seconds until 2 of you could be eliminated. Who will it be? Time is up. The person who received the most votes is 9.
Oh my gosh.
Every minute a person gets eliminated. That's cool. It's different.
You picked up on who was trying to get you out.
Yeah, from the get-go. I'm definitely gonna say 9. My mom would not be proud of this. Sometimes, as they say, revenge is a dish best served cold. Number 3. I don't have anything to say.
Gentlemen, stand in the middle of your platforms. Drop them! Oh. And when the dust settled after those eliminations, 2 leaders stood out among the group. 19 was the most vocal in the cubes, and 14 took charge during the votes. But it's still anyone's game. And with $500,000 on the line, anything can happen. Are you ready for the next phase?
Who is that?
Behind this door, the guards have a little something for each of you. Go ahead and open your box. Some of you might recognize this game from Beast Games.
The blocks.
Whoa. Did you guys play blocks?
Yes, we all got out.
These blocks, I swear to God.
Just like in episode 1, players will stack their blocks on top of the red starting block to build a tower. But if your tower falls, you will be eliminated. And since you only have 1 minute to stack, you won't be required to use every block. In fact, you don't even have to stack blocks at all. But if a tower does not fall by the end of 1 minute, then the person with the most blocks in their tower will get the power, the decision, the burden of choosing who will be eliminated. All right, everyone put your hands up. I want to make sure everyone has a clean start. Start the timer! Those who lost this challenge in Beast Games were careful not to be too ambitious in building their towers, relying on the strength of their alliances to carry them through.
She's not even gonna try.
But without an alliance and all her neighbors already eliminated, number 1's best shot at staying safe is in her own hands.
Look how many blocks she has.
5 seconds remain. 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, honey.
There will be no vote. A tower has fallen. I assume you were feeling threatened that if you didn't win, they would vote you out.
Yes, I did. I got myself out of the equation since everybody was already plotting.
Stephanie, I was trying to save you.
That's cap. We talked.
Wait, 20, you're saying she's lying?
I mean, we both agreed. A lot of us agreed that 1 was going to be the next voted out.
11 clearly wasn't on the same page.
We were talking on the phone. Maybe I got prank called.
Maybe I got prank called. The stories aren't adding up across the rows.
I guess good luck, because now y'all have to turn against each other.
I don't know if you're all aware of this, but number 1 is actually pregnant. Yeah. Drop her! I'm kidding. Did your heart drop?
Yes.
Given the circumstances, we let her leave out the front door.
Bye.
But as for everyone else, it was time for round 2. Start the timer! She is definitely in the lead. The question is, like the first round, will someone's tower fall?
Do you feel good about this?
Don't talk to me, Carl.
Is the strategy of not doing anything gonna work out? Less than 10 seconds. Place your final blocks now. 3, 2, 1, hands up! This time, no one's tower fell, which means we need to see who has the most blocks stacked.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. I have 8.
At 8 blocks, 19 stacked the most blocks. But so did 14. Woo. Are you guys in the same alliance?
No.
And so 2 players from opposing forces must agree on who to eliminate.
I think we have to take out a strong competitor, unfortunately.
Yeah.
How about this? I'm willing to say mine out loud if you are, and then we can go from there.
Yeah, I'm not saying it out loud.
Even a whisper between 14 and 19 could be heard by everyone else in the room, and discussing their options out loud may put a target on their back in future rounds. Communication had to be discreet and elegant, such as a subtle guiding look from the eyes.
That's what you want?
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, point at an individual that will rip $500,000 away from you. Whoa. He still has the point, though.
Before you point, boss man, I promise you, before this challenge started, bro, if we had to eliminate someone, she was gonna eliminate you.
Believe that or you won't.
Hey, we can, hey, bro, we can unite.
I'm sorry, dude.
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
It's freaking crazy right now.
Do you think your strategy is going to stay the same? You're going to try to build?
Yeah, and I'm going higher this time.
Winning will help me survive, and building the tallest tower, that's maybe the right move.
Are you ready for the final block game?
Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
We've had 1 tower fall and 1 vote to eliminate. What will you do now to stay in the game? Start the timer! And while they stack those blocks, I'm gonna tell you guys how you can win a brand new iPhone.
Brand new iPhone? How can I win one?
These iPhones to random people that subscribe. One of these players is literally walking away with $500,000.
Random people that subscribe?
Brand new iPhone, just hit the subscribe button. I know it sounds too good to be true, but it really is that simple. Subscribe so you can win one of these iPhones, and the time is almost up. 3, 2,
Subscribe? Wait, what's written under?
Hands up! Hands up! Looks like 19 might have won again. Let's see. Walking away with $500,000, and if you want to walk away with a brand new iPhone,
Must be 13 or older. Subscribe YouTubebeast.com to enter. Service iPhone price. No phone service included.
iPhone, just hit the subscribe button. I know it sounds too good to be true, but it really is that simple. Subscribe so you can win one of these iPhones, and the time is almost up. 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Hands up! Looks like 19 might have won again. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, she beat her old record. Let's see what 15 has. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have 9? 9. Let's see about our boy over here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. So somehow, once again, 14 and 19 laid the exact same blocks. Which means that for a second time, they'll have to team up and choose one player to eliminate. And once again,
We're thinking this, right?
their communication had to be strategic. Only this time, the message was intercepted by another player who had an alliance with their target.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Sifu, you're voting for me?
It's nothing personal.
If it's nothing personal, look at everyone's strategy of how they're building. 15, he's trying to win, right? What do you think happens next round when he has that same type of mentality and might go after you?
I would never go for you.
Who would you take out if you won?
Neither of you. I'd take out 4. 4's been calling the shots all game.
I don't think he's like the head over there. Kind of like over here, we're all working together too. So we could shift to 13.
Whoa.
Maybe the one who never played should pay.
Oh,
13's firing back.
Never played. I played.
So much trouble, I can't even keep up with it.
Don't take out the weakest.
14, I need you to point at someone.
Whatever you do, I'm good with it.
I'm sorry, Jay.
4. Sifu.
It's now in 19's hands.
19, what'd you think about the other strategy?
Oh, he did not care. That was cold-blooded.
Love you, Kaden.
I must say, this experiment has been very entertaining. But there are still 7 of you and only 1 giant pile of money. Are you ready for the next game? Direct your attention to the screen.
Okay.
This next challenge is one of the most watched challenges of Beast Game. It's almost $1 million, and I will wire to you if you press that button. And since all of you enjoyed it, we decided to run it back. That money counter is going to go up exponentially faster over time. The first one of you to press the button on your platform will instantly win whatever dollar amount is on that screen. But you will be eliminated in the process.
Ooh.
That's right.
What's the twist? What's the twist?
No, don't ask that.
If the timer hits 0 and none of you press the button, then you all move on.
What?
Nobody has to be eliminated on this game.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
If somebody wants the money.
Exponentially faster over time.
Okay.
This next challenge is one of the most watched challenges of Beast Game. It's almost $1 million, and I will wire to you if you press that button. And since all of you enjoyed it, we decided to run it back. That money counter is going to go up exponentially faster over time. The first one of you to press the button on your platform will instantly win whatever dollar amount is on that screen. But you will be eliminated in the process.
Ooh.
That's right.
What's the twist? What's the twist?
No, don't ask that.
If the timer hits 0 and none of you press the button, then you all move on.
What?
Nobody has to be eliminated on this game.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
If somebody wants the money, they can take the money.
Only one of you is going to win the money in the middle. Should you take the guaranteed money now, or do you want to roll the dice at winning the $500,000? The choice is up to you.
You all have some decisions to make.
It's definitely hard.
You have a kid that just came into your life. If that hits 100K, would you press the button?
I probably would.
Really?
I would, dude.
Okay.
I doubt I'll press this button.
Are you gonna press?
Nah.
Pam, are you pressing?
I don't intend to at all.
Dang, I don't know if anybody's gonna press.
What's the
It
number?
depends on the number. I mean, right?
If it's at 500K, you wouldn't press the button?
I press, yeah.
Yeah, okay, all right. So you got a number, 400K?
No.
You wouldn't press the button for 400K.
Yeah, I mean, I probably would, but...
Are you guys ready to start the game? Oh, by the way, if you press the button, the money you win will come out of the prize pool.
Oh! No!
Start the money counter.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh. It's so fast.
That money could go in your bank account.
Are you serious? Yo, I'm not pressing.
If you press the button, you will win $18,000, $21,000.
I'm not pressing.
$25,000.
It's going to get to 100.
Guys, somebody press it.
30 grand. It's going up so fast I can't say it.
Dude, that's a down payment on a house.
Oh, 13's starting to hover.
I'm gonna do it.
You are?
Don't do it.
It's a lot of money.
Oh, looks like 11's hovering.
Don't do it.
$50,000 if you press that button.
Are you thinking about it?
I'm thinking.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
No.
65.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, she took it.
Whoa!
At
$69.
$69,000.
I'm sorry to take that from you guys. I'm sorry.
Stop it! Stop it!
69.
You're good.
We're so happy for you, I swear to God.
69.
Just buy me something, girl.
I saw your hand was hovering. Your hand was hovering. It was a deadlock race. What dollar amount would you have pressed it?
I didn't intend to.
Oh, you were just doing a fake.
She was making me stressed. I was like, dang, she told me she's gonna press it. I'm like, I gotta press it before she does.
Oh, congrats!
Can't believe it.
And now the prize pool is 431 grand. You can head on out.
Thank you. Luck, win it. You got this. See ya. Good luck.
There's only 6 of you left.
How's everyone feeling?
Nervous! Excited!
Feeling good. Excited.
I definitely came here for the experience and for a little redemption from Beast Games. And I feel like I got that already. So thank you guys all for being here with me and love you all.
I've never told anyone this, but I almost died 2 years ago. It's been a long journey getting back on my feet, but Nani wants to visit her grandchildren a little more and love them a little more, and this will help.
My goal in life is to make a positive impact, to make a difference. And so winning this money would empower me to do so. I'd want to help people in need. That's the goal.
I want my son to look up and say, that guy tried every single time to make a difference.
I got a second chance at life when I beat stage 3 cancer. I really want to start a mobile bus salon service for people who has cancer, because sometimes you just don't want to get out the bed. So you pulling up, putting a smile on somebody else's face like that, it's like super dope. That's why I'm here.
We have an amazing final 6 players. Honestly, all of you deserve to win.
For this next game, 2 of you will be randomly eliminated.
Randomly?
Unless, switch their buttons red. One of you presses that red button, self-eliminating yourself, and in exchange, I will let you pick one of the other 5 contestants, and they can skip every single game until the final game, basically giving them a coin flip shot at $431,000.
A lot of power.
That's crazy.
So stressful.
It's wild.
You'll have 60 seconds to decide. Are your alliances strong enough to help one of you get to the end? Or are you guys gonna leave it up to chance and just 2 of you get dropped? You all had a chance to win 69 grand and none of you took it. Let's see if you end up regretting that. Start the timer! Any of you guys good enough friends? Or you'll take a bullet to send them to the finals.
If you send me to the finals, I will take care of you.
I don't need to do that. Thank you, though.
Anyone?
Who do you think deserves the money?
Think about it, bro.
Do it?
20 seconds left. You can be a hero in front of hundreds
15.
of millions of people.
I will take care of you.
In the next 5 seconds.
I promise you.
3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh, he was reaching for it. Were you actually gonna press it? He thought about it.
Yeah, I might have.
If you did press it, who would you have pushed through?
I honestly think I should have.
Wow. None of you were willing to sacrifice yourselves. All right. We gotta drop 2 people. Start the randomizer. Say a prayer while you still can.
Dear Jesus.
431 grand on the line.
That's crazy.
You guys had a chance to take it in your own hands.
Sophia.
And now it's gonna be left up to fate. Dang.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jake.
All right, guys.
I'm sorry, bro.
Sifu, I wish I pressed that for you. And I'm sorry. Sifu's the guy. He's worked so hard. I hope he does win.
Respect, brother.
You're the man. It sucks to go, but, you know, you're all amazing. I wish you all the best of luck. Peace.
Whoa. 5 of you remain. Start the randomizer. And if you survive this next randomizer, you'll have a 25% chance
Randomizer.
of winning 431 grand. Oh, this has to be nerve-wracking for you guys.
Who's it?
Number 7.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right.
We love you, and you've been so amazing.
You're wonderful and beautiful.
Good luck, everyone. I love you all.
Drop her!
Oh my God.
Now we're at the top 4. Congrats!
Let's go!
That sucked. I liked them.
I feel like we all deserve to be here.
Yes.
We all bonded in our own little ways.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
It looks like the 4 of you are getting along nicely, which is great because for this next game, I need you to pair up with someone.
I won't tell you why you're pairing up. I just need you to choose. On the count of 3, point at your partner. 1, 2, 3. Bring them on in.
Not this again.
Welcome back to the Cubes.
Who knows what you got planned here?
I have no idea.
will enter this cube, and these two will enter that cube. Thing is, only one of them will come out, and only one of them will come out. Guards, let them in. $431,000 on the line. Good luck.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, honey.
Gross. This is not gonna be fun.
If you've seen episode 3 of Beast Games, you'll know how this game works. There's a pair of handcuffs on the wall of both these cubes. And whoever handcuffs themselves to that wall will be eliminated. It's up to each cube to decide who handcuffs themselves and who moves on.
I don't know about this.
You have a phone, and you can request any item in the world you want. Anything to help the two of you decide.
What? He said any item in the world you want.
You guys can play whatever game you want. You don't even have to play a game. You can ask for anything.
Got any request ideas?
All that matters is whoever handcuffs themselves to their cell will be eliminated, and the other will move on and have a 50-50 chance at $431,000.
I have to bring that money home to my child. This is, I think, the toughest one we've done.
Yeah.
This is tough. This is...
I don't care about winning no game. I care more about coming out here with what I need.
I know.
It's important for me to give back because I know how I felt when I was going through chemo and I lost all my hair and brows and stuff, so I really want to be able to give back.
I understand that.
It's crazy.
Hey. Come here.
These two had a clear understanding of what's at stake. But over in the other cube, they were struggling to understand each other at all.
Are you super fit? We could do a plank off. We could hold a plank until someone falls over.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
No, you know what a plank is?
Yeah,
Oh.
piece of wood, yeah.
But like it's an exercise.
Never done that.
It's like this.
Never done that.
Meanwhile, the other cube had a strategy that, honestly, I didn't see coming.
Oh, you said ask for money?
Let's see.
That's a smart idea.
$500,000.
We can bring it, but you won't be able to take it out of the cube.
They can't get it. Let's see, I'm gonna say $400,000, $300,000, $200,000. A check for $500,000. Immunity.
All right. We gotta figure this out. Are you willing to do Rochambeau, rock, paper, scissors?
I don't play games. Can I request to switch teammates?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You have a massive decision coming up.
Okay.
And I'd hate for you to do it on an empty stomach. So we brought you some Lunchly and Feastables.
The peanut butter is my absolute favorite.
Thank
Oh my gosh, I love the candy.
I've never tried a Lunchly, so I'm excited about this.
Today's the best day of your life.
Cheers.
If you want to do something physical, you can literally lay on your back and hold weights until you can't hold them anymore.
We could do that.
I mean, I'm old, but I can still do it.
You want to just hold weights like this?
Yeah.
See who breaks first?
Wait, you're thinking of just holding up weights?
Yep.
You think you can outhold weights?
I think she's fit.
I do weights.
Oh, okay.
When you figure it out, ask for it on the phone.
Could we have 2 sets of 5-pound weights? Thank you.
All right, one delivery of some weights. 3, 2, 1, begin. $431,000 on the line for who can hold the weight the longest. I'm gonna go check it on the other cube. So now it's time for rock, paper, scissors.
So we're going rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Do you want to say anything to throw her off? Do you want to say what you might throw so she thinks you're gonna throw it, so then you throw something else to counter what she thinks?
No.
Okay.
Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Can you bring us bigger weights? We need to go faster.
So here's what I'm gonna do. 3, 2, 1, down. 3, 2, 1, grab. 3, 2, 1, lift. $431,000 on the line, and we just doubled the weight.
Okay. That's got me, girl. I can't do it, baby.
Pam, pick it up.
I'm trying, honey. I'm trying.
Come on. Pam, come on.
I'm going.
Oh my gosh.
You got it, sweetie.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
He has officially been eliminated. Are you ready
I'm
to
ready.
see your opponent?
I'm ready.
The other cube is already over.
Okay.
The person you are facing is standing on the other side of this door. The final challenge will be number 11 versus number 19.
Just got excited, y'all.
One of you is about to win a lot of money. Follow me back to the platforms. to the final game. In between you two is the $431,000 you are competing for. Remind us one more time, if you won, what would you spend this money on?
I would spend the money on a mobile bus salon because I want to be able to give back to cancer patients.
So you want kind of like a salon on wheels that you can go to hospitals and help out cancer patients?
Yeah, and just travel the world with it.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Number 11.
Well, I don't have a great story like that. I'd probably try to put the money towards starting my own winery business.
You both have battled and survived everything I have thrown at you in this experiment. Yet you're both standing here. For this final experiment, their destiny will literally be in their hands. What I need both of you to do is take a hand and push down on the button. Push and hold. If you look behind me, you'll see the $431,000 is also on a trap door like the two of you. And when this 1 minute timer begins, if one of you lifts your hand off the button, the other person will win the $431,000. But if when that timer hits 0, neither of you lift your hand, then the money will fall, and neither of you will win anything. This is actually up to the two of you if one of you wins 431 grand, or if you can't agree and the money falls into an endless abyss. This will be the most important 60 seconds of your lives. Either one of you backs down, or both of you will go home with nothing. So this whole video has been wrapped around a minute, and this is your last minute to try and win this money. Start the timer! Let's see if you're both going home with nothing.
I'll definitely invest in your business. You got my word.
You're saying if she lifts her hand, you'll put some money in her business?
Absolutely.
Okay. Like how much money are we talking? There's 400 grand
However
on
much you say, we can split it. I don't have a problem with it.
Are we allowed to do this?
I mean, she could be lying.
I just want my mobile bus alone. That's all I really want.
Then you should tell her to lift her hand, and you'll wire her money. Only one of you is going to walk away with this money.
That's in your business.
30 seconds! Oh my God. If no one lifts their hand, that money is falling in
I feel like I've been honest with you from day one.
I feel like you're gonna...
I'm not. I mean, have I been honest
I've
with you?
trusted you this whole time, and I think
Someone might walk away with nothing. They might walk away with nothing.
I got you.
13 seconds.
I promise.
And you're a cancer survivor, so...
Whoa!
I got you. I swear to God.
Oh my gosh! We have a winner! 19!
Girl, I swear I got you.
Wait, 11. What you just did might have been the most selfless thing we've ever had in any of our videos. We've had thousands of people compete. No one's ever done something like that. The viewers are gonna wanna know why.
I won all the other games, and I feel like giving away the money here was winning this one. 19's a cancer survivor, and she's gonna give back to cancer patients. I really wanted her to have the money.
Oh my gosh. 19, you gotta honor that.
I am.
She just gave up everything so you can help cancer survivors.
I got it.
Oh my gosh.
From day one.
All right. Drop her. 19, go get your money. If you enjoyed this video, then you have to see my record-breaking 10-episode show, Beast Games, where 1,000 contestants compete for $5 million, the biggest cash prize in entertainment history. The first episode is conveniently free and available only on Prime Video. Go watch right now, click the link in the description. If you want to win a brand new iPhone, all you have to do is hit the subscribe button. So subscribe. I just built this bunker, and these two people... In this video, we're gonna help 2,000 people walk again!
2,000 people to make them walk again! Yay!
Unlike anything we've ever done. Walking is something most of us take for granted every day. But for millions of amputees all around the world, they don't have that same luxury. But in this video, for 2,000 people, that is about to change.
I had an accident back in 2020. I shattered both my ankles.
When he first got sick, they didn't even think he would live another year.
I was in a car wreck when I was 17. That's how I lost my feet.
And to kick things off, we're going to help Stephanie.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
We're so excited you're here.
I'm so nervous.
How long has it been since you've been able to walk on your own?
I have not walked on my own since 2009.
Almost 15 years since you've been able to walk on your own.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, we might have something that can change that.
This is your brand new leg. Here you go.
Thank you.
What do you think
Oh my
of
gosh,
it?
I love her.
You ready to try it on?
I am.
Okay, let's slide it on in. Okay, what do you think?
Feels wonderful.
All right, you ready to stand up?
Wow.
For the first time in 15 years, Stephanie is actually walking.
Oh, it's wonderful. That's my dad.
Does it warm your heart to be able to see her move around again?
Very much so.
I'm just glad that she's going to be able to get to do some things she wants to. Not be a prisoner anymore.
You guys can look each other in the eyes now.
We can dance.
And that's exactly what they did. It felt so good to be able to help Stephanie and her family. So we did the same thing for Colleen.
It's been 7 months since you were able to walk.
I'm ready.
Well, let's do it.
It's amazing to have another chance.
And we helped David, Adrian, Linda, and Carrie. But to be honest, we could not have pulled this off without the help of some incredible people.
We replace limbs that people have lost.
What's a typical cost for someone to get like a prosthesis like this?
Anywhere from $5,000 to $50,000.
And it sounds crazy, but most of the people in this video either cannot afford insurance or did not have adequate coverage. Meaning, if we didn't step in, they might not have ever walked again.
And if insurance doesn't cover that, what do?
You hope and fundraise and pray that someone like you comes along.
This would take me about 10 years.
Wait, to buy this on your own would have taken 10 years?
Yes.
That's... Chandler! Obviously, that's not okay. So we're gonna send you home with $10,000.
This is a day in my life I would never forget.
No problem. You came in with one leg, and now you're leaving with two and a briefcase full of money.
Best day of my life.
Oh man, it feels awesome.
It feels so real, like it's part of me.
You can walk again, and you don't have the financial burden.
This is life-changing.
Here I am now. I'm very thankful.
As we learned through this process, when you lose your ability to walk, you also lose the ability to do life's most basic tasks, something that Greg knows all too well.
Everything's twice as hard as it used to be. I played tennis all the time with the family, but I'd be happy just being able to stand up and do the dishes.
Okay, let's see how your new leg fits.
All right, he's getting right into it.
It's a good feeling to stand up. All right.
Whoa, how's it feel?
I'll tell you what, it makes you smile.
When you're an amputee, everyday activities can feel like insurmountable tasks. But for Travis, there's a special occasion coming up that he just can't do sitting down.
My daughter's been planning her wedding since she was 3-4 years old.
I've always dreamed of having my dad
Okay.
walk me down the aisle.
Aw, she wanted to walk on her wedding day.
Yeah, I used to run 6-7 days a week if I was bored.
I wouldn't.
I was in a car wreck when I was
Imagine just losing a foot.
osteomyelitis.
That is, it's painful to not walk anymore. That's the hardest thing to ever experience. Like losing a foot. That's really, really tough.
Super excited. Here's your right leg. Here you go. And here's the left leg.
This is awesome.
You got this.
Both legs. Both legs are gone. Okay, and both legs are now back.
He's walking better than some of the people with one leg. But you're making this look easy.
I'm just ready to start running.
What's it like to see him walking?
It's awesome.
I'm excited.
No hands. No hands. Now you can walk her down the aisle.
Yeah.
Wow.
Down the aisle, have father-daughter dance.
I know this wedding is important to all of you, which is why I asked your soon-to-be husband how much the wedding would cost.
And on this wheelchair is the exact amount. We're gonna cover the entire cost of your wedding, and now your dad can join you down the aisle.
Thank you.
Thank you for not telling her.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
The real question though is, are we invited?
Yeah.
Gotta bring some Feastables.
A deal. And he wasn't kidding. Later in this video, we actually do go to Travis's daughter's wedding. And while we're paying for all the prosthetics in this video, that won't always be the case. And while $5,000 to $50,000 is already too expensive for most people, that price tag is felt even heavier in developing countries. Which is what brought me to Guatemala to meet David, who founded the Range of Motion Project to address the lack of prosthetics for the underprivileged.
One of the ways that prosthetic care gets delivered to the poor is poor technology.
So what makes it so expensive?
Very expensive pieces of technology.
And David found a simple way to maintain quality at only 1/10 the cost.
Everything that you see here is part of our global inventory of recycled components.
So everything in this room is recycled from some other prosthetic.
A lot of it is still functional.
So if you have a prosthetic that you want to donate so he can use it to help more people, just go to this website right here. That's how he's able to make it so cheap so he can help the poorest of the poor all around the world. And for us, that means we can help even more people get back to their full lives here in Guatemala. From everything as adventurous as riding motorcycles, you're making this look easy, playing soccer, whoa, down to the smallest pleasures of life. You guys are adorable.
Lo primero que quiero hacer es salir a caminar con mi familia.
Es como que me devolvieran nuevamente la vida.
You're taller than your mom. Like hugging your family. How's it going, everybody? Let's take our first step together. Or watching a child reclaim their independence. At any stage of life, a new limb can mean everything. And by the end of the day, we had helped so many people, but our mission was just getting started. And you were saying some people can't even make it to the facility.
It's just a mountainous, tough country to travel in. Rivers that people have to cross, jungles that people have to get through. Not being able to walk is really...
I'm so lucky that I have feet.
In their homes.
Which is why David sometimes has to leave the clinic and visit the patients in their own home, which comes with its own difficulties. Where's your truck at?
I thought we're taking your guys' cars.
No.
We don't have a truck.
You don't have a truck?
I'm just raising my feet for no reason. Bruh.
With the bulk of ROM's resources going into staffing and the prosthetics themselves, they can't afford reliable transportation to get to hard-to-reach patients. That is, until now. I could have sworn that was your truck. If it's not, why does it say ROMP on the side? We worked with the staff, none of them told them. This brand new $65,000 truck is fully equipped to traverse even the most difficult terrain.
Thank you, guys.
Congrats, man. Let's go break it in by giving away some legs.
All right.
And the further away we got from the bustling streets of Guatemala City, I realized David wasn't kidding when he said these places were hard to get to. As we headed to a home located on the side of a literal volcano in the middle of the jungle. I now understand why this truck was so valuable. Oh my God. Whoa. Yeah, I could not imagine driving a normal car down this road. We finally made it here. And our journey up the volcano brought us here to meet Kevin, Hola, who was left severely burned and without either of his legs in an accident 24 years ago. You're living on the side of a volcano. How do you get around? This is very difficult terrain.
Sí, es algo difícil.
It's too rough for him, so someone actually does need to push him in a wheelchair.
And that ends today.
Gracias.
You're about to take your first step. All right, now we're walking down the side of the volcano. Come on over here, Mom. Aww.
Mucho. Dios bendito sea.
Son bastantes que a veces tienen dificultades y gracias al Creador por ponerlos en nuestros caminos.
That made Kevin the 71st person we've helped walk again. And David and I took that momentum with us to help even more people over here in Ecuador. Like Kelly, who spent 6 days busing from Bolivia to here, not even knowing if she would get a prosthetic.
Tenía mucho miedo porque nunca había salido de mi país y pese a todo me arriesgué porque no.
This is why we're doing this video right here. All right, it's been 2 years since she walked. It's a big moment. You want to take your first step? Kelly was so happy to be walking again that she then asked this.
¿Puedo bailar?
¿Quieres bailar?
Sí, es que yo, ¿usted me puede acompañar?
You want me to dance?
Sí.
Oh boy, I don't know what I'm doing. You wouldn't even believe this is her first time walking in 2 years. She started dancing, what?
Me gusta, pareces real.
And even though I clearly don't know how to dance, watching this family be reunited with such an important part of their past meant the world to me.
No, gracias, gracias.
MrBeast helping a lot of people.
To getting his new leg.
Oh, he kissed it. That was adorable. He hasn't walked in months, which is obviously a shame because he's only 5 years old. It's a big moment. Whenever you're ready, Eduardo. The mom was saying that he would have to drag himself around and was even embarrassed of not having the legs. So to see him moving like this is wonderful. Here you go. All right, you want to throw it on? What's it like seeing your daughter walk again?
Muy emocionado, de verdad.
I mean, look at this. She hasn't walked in over a year. This is honestly my favorite video. This is crazy. Hola, how's it going?
Santo Dios. Hola. ¿Qué tal? Muy bien.
Meeting Fede is cool and all, but the real reason we're here is your brand new prosthetic. This is all yours, 100% free.
Muchas gracias. Muchísimas gracias. Estoy agradecida.
¿Qué se siente caminar de vuelta?
Una felicidad enorme.
And to further inspire strength in the 50 amputees we helped here in Ecuador, David shared with us one of his favorite rituals.
We love to take them hiking on that mountain.
And now we're gonna climb this mountain to break in their new prosthetics. If they can climb this mountain, they can get through daily life. I can see the symbolism of this task. Let the journey begin. All right. Whew. This is actually pretty hard.
This guy went from not walking to literally hiking up a mountain. I mean, it's truly amazing.
You really like to challenge these patients.
If you can reach a new height, reach a new summit with a disability, you might feel that anything else is possible.
And I saw just that. The amount of persistence and ambition that these amputees showcase was unlike anything I had seen before.
This is what this trip is all about. He's refusing to give up.
I'll be honest, I didn't fully understand why we were climbing this mountain, but now I get it. It's to show them that if they can climb this mountain, they can essentially overcome anything with their brand new prosthetics.
We made it to the top! Good job. If you guys can hike this mountain, you can do anything. I'm proud of you. Proud of you guys. And our reward now is this beautiful view.
Now we're gonna head all the way over to Kenya, where we found a bunch of kids who still had their legs, but needed expensive surgeries to be able to use them, which of course we paid for.
Look at that.
Before the surgery, some of these kids have never walked their entire lives. And now look at them.
When I tried to walk, I can find myself down, not knowing the way I felt down. I was being laughed by my fellow students. So sometimes I could not go to
3
school.
minutes.
How did that feel taking your first steps?
Huh?
If I can walk like the other people,
Tulog na tayo.
so
3
this makes me
minutes.
so happy.
And along with providing these life-changing surgeries, we also provided a brand new playroom at this clinic for the kids to enjoy.
Come check out the new playroom!
And at this point, I'm gonna pick up the pace a little bit, because after Kenya, we went all over Africa helping people walk again.
My family, my financial status, and everything I know is gonna change.
And from there, we went to the Philippines, Cambodia, and Sri Lanka.
Thank you so much for helping us. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much.
It's like a second chance for me.
I feel alive again.
And after visiting countries all around the world and witnessing 2,000 first steps, I'm glad to say we could help change the lives of so many people all across the world. But as you'll remember from earlier in this video, we still have a wedding we need to attend.
Which is weirder, the fact that we're at a wedding of people we met 24 hours ago? Or Nolan's shirt? Oh, Nolan's shirt, 100%.
What is this little rope?
All right, Travis is about to walk his daughter down the aisle.
Let's see if his brand new legs work. It's a big moment.
I've always dreamed of having my dad walk me down the aisle.
Aww.
I'm about to cry, dude.
This is awesome.
Now I'm happy to give you all Mr. and Mrs. Anderson.
Watching Travis walk his daughter down the aisle made me reflect on all the people's lives who were impacted throughout this video.
I was able to walk her down the aisle. It was just amazing. Thank you guys so much.
Hey guys, I wanted to end this video a little differently than normal, and I wanted to say that the fact that some of these people had insurance and were denied, some of these people had insurance but didn't have the right coverage, it just doesn't sit right with me. Their only hope right now of getting a prosthetic leg so they can walk again, so they can go get a job, is for a YouTuber to step in and help them, which is absurd. I don't know what the answer is, but I wanted to say this so the 100 million people watching this can get inspired, because what I saw when filming this video is just obviously not okay. So anyways, thanks for watching. I am sitting on $5 million in cash. And
$5 million in cash!
Are these 2,000 contestants?
2,000 people fight for 500,000. Wait, no. 2,000 people fight for $5 million.
People are about to battle in a series of trials for a spot in my 10-episode Prime Video series called Beast Games. Ladies and gentlemen, look to your left and look to your right. 1,000 of you will be eliminated by the end of this video. But for the other half of you moving on to Beast Games, one of you will walk away with the life-changing, record-shattering grand prize of $5 million. And our first game is Drop the Curtains. The first challenge of these trials is going to test your strength. I need all of you to split up into 5 groups of 400.
Oh, let me guess. They're going to carry that balls.
That 10,000-pound boulder across that finish line
Okay.
is eliminated.
Let's go! We got a strategy going. The strong ones are at the front.
This team was made to break backs, break dreams, and crush spirits.
I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think I'm cut out for this.
400 of you are about to be eliminated.
Home is not an option.
Guys, this is for $5 million. We don't want to be the first out.
3, 2, go! Last boulder to touch the top is eliminated. Oh my gosh, that was insanely quick. Let's go, Red! 3 teams reached the finish line. It's now down to yellow and red. Which one of you is going home? Come on, Red!
Come on, we're losing.
Oh my gosh! They need to. Come on, come on! No, my favorite color is losing. Red, come on. Red, no. Red, come on. Oh boy. My favorite color lost.
Oh no! Red just lost out on this chance to win $5 million.
Oh man, that was my one thing I told myself. I'm not letting you win the first round.
Red team, I'm sorry you got eliminated, but to make it feel a little better, we're gonna give you all $2,000 for coming out. And that goes for all of you. Every single one of you will receive $2,000 just for showing up. That's right, it's 3 minutes into the video, and we've already given away $800,000. And with a total of 2,000 contestants competing, that means we're going to be giving away $4 million throughout Beast Games just for contestants showing up. So as these trials were heating up, and some people chose to go home early,
It really is my time to step out. 24 hours. I did it. I did a day.
at least they got to walk away with $2,000.
$2,000. Everyone have $2,000. That's crazy. 156
Congratulations on passing the
remain.
first challenge.
1,500 remain.
Just love your teams. Yellow team, don't you love each other? Green, orange, pink. Unfortunately for challenge 2, your teammates will be your opponents. Bring out the briefcases. Only pink team, stand around the red border, come on over. In front of you is a sea of briefcases. Some say eliminated, some say safe. On the Jumbotron, we are going to quickly show which briefcases are safe and which are eliminated. Your goal is to memorize where the safe briefcases are and claim one before someone else does. Think fast and run faster. Because of the 400 people on each team, 50 of you will end up with an eliminated briefcase. All right, reveal the map.
Okay, the second row. 7. That's row number 7.
I hope all of you have a briefcase in mind. 3, 2, 1.
go! Oh, they're running! They're running!
Oh, it's like I see a people. Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Hopefully this is what I think it is. If it's not, then I'm gonna find someone to blame.
What's in that case?
I have no clue what's in there.
So your chance to win $5 million completely relies on this case either being safe or eliminated, and you have no clue.
Yeah.
Best of luck.
Now that everyone has a case, it is time to find out what your fate is. Will that briefcase in front of you let you move on? Or will it be costing you this life-changing $5 million?
$1 million. 2, 1. Reveal.
Congratulations to the 350 of you that see green, but to the 50 of you that see red, you have been eliminated.
I'm sorry, but I need you to head over to the exit.
I thought I was safe.
I was not expecting this. I thought I was running far.
I am safe. I'm actually safe.
I did it! I'm safe! This is so amazing!
Pink team, you can head back to your lane.
Eliminated players, collect your $2,000 and head out. With 50 players now eliminated from the pink team, we reshuffled the briefcases in a new order and sent orange team to the same fate. All right, orange team, I hope you're all ready for this. Throw up the map.
Can I just take the early ones? I'll go far.
Okay, I'm really nervous.
We're going 1, 2, 3, 4.
3,
2, 1. Go! Yo, people are running. The tables are falling.
Really praying this is good.
Let's see who's going on to compete for $5 million. Open them up. What'd you get?
With the orange team winners moving on, we of course gave the eliminated players $2,000 each.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming out.
Oh my God.
And then sent green up to the chopping block. Reveal the map!
I'm going for this one right here.
I'm gonna go over there.
Yellow, you guys nervous back there?
Make sure you pay attention. It's very important.
Look at all of them. They're all studying it as hard as they can.
Go.
Okay, they're running again.
Three,
2, 1.
reveal. What did you get?
While another 50 players were eliminated from the green team, I had something diabolical in store for this final round.
Yellow team, remember when I told you to pay attention?
Yellow, make sure you pay attention. It's very important.
You guys are gonna use the same pattern green used.
But we're only gonna show the map for a couple seconds.
Yeah, I can't believe this is not it.
So ridiculous.
Everybody stand around the edge.
That's it. We're locking in.
Flash the map.
I'm going to that road. I'm going to that road.
Go!
Everybody's strategy on this one was just to run. Nobody down there looks confident at all.
All right, everyone has a briefcase. Let's find out if you're competing for $5 million or head now. 3, 2,
2, 1. Open them up.
Oh my gosh. For those of you that got green, you are all moving on to the next challenge.
I've got a question! How does it feel to be winners?
And that is the end of challenge number 2.
Let's get some rest before the next challenge.
Man, a long day. Finally get to sleep. We're sleeping here by the money. We're trying to manifest it. We ride together. We sleep together. We win together.
Sleep well, everyone. You're going to need your strength for this next challenge.
I will do whatever it takes for my family and for my tribe.
I don't think there's anything I wouldn't do to win this money.
Congratulations to all 1,400 of you for making it this far. We have 2 more challenges in this audition for my new Prime Video show, Beast Game. The rules for Challenge 3 are simple. We are placing flags across the playing field in front of you. You will need to capture a flag in order to move on. There's 1,400 of you and 1,100 flags. This means 300 of you will be eliminated. So we'll be setting out a different number of flags each round until all 1,100 have been captured. But once you cross the red line, you have to capture a flag or you are eliminated.
You get a flag or you go home. No $5 million.
Run as fast as I can, get to a flag, snatch it as quick as possible.
There are only 10 flags on the field for this first round. There's a lot more than 10 of you. So if you're not fully committed to go now, it's your last chance to step back and wait for a better chance in the later round.
Not go on the first round, not go on the second round, not go on the third round.
We're about to start round 1.
What if you both go for the same flag?
You better move faster.
As soon as I blow this horn, the round will begin.
Oh, look.
Oh, they're running. Oh, he's going. He's going. Whoa.
Barely anybody went.
Oh, look. Those 2 are racing for flag 1.
We got a collision. Let's go number 10. Let's go number 10, baby.
10 flags were captured and 2 people were eliminated.
Thank you for coming out.
And for the 10 of you that captured a flag,
congratulations.
You've secured a spot in our final game.
Only 12 people went for this. People are way smarter than I thought. I thought hundreds of people were going to go.
We started off a little tame. Now let's get crazy. For the second round, we're going to bring out 50 flags. A lot of people are about to be eliminated.
You're all going this time?
Yes.
You're calling out your flag?
Yes. I got 47. Do not go to 49. We got 24. I've been calling 24.
They're all picking flags. They're all trying to be strategic, but like, if one person's not on the same page, you all lose $5 million.
All right, round 2. 50 flags on the field.
Okay, this is gonna be. Oh my gosh, people are gonna run at it! People are running!
Oh my gosh, so many people are getting flags. This is insane. There's only a few flags left. Who's gonna get the last one?
You see number 20 right there? Yes, sir. Let's go.
All 50 flags have been captured, and 5 people were eliminated. Remember, the longer you wait, the worse your odds could get.
Let's do this. And they're off. Oh boy.
So far, most people that cross the red line end up getting a flag, and not many people have actually been eliminated.
I think that's 8 eliminates on that one. I see you all in the back, so you're thinking if you wait until the end, your odds will be way better.
But it's not playing out that way.
And with the people on the front lines calling dibs on their flag.
307. I got 307. 274. 284.
Got it. He's got it.
I don't know. I'm going for whatever.
The number of flags left is dropping fast, which means the chances of getting a flag are getting worse and worse.
This is insane. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Who's gonna get the last flag?
Oh no. Oh my God.
One of the reasons people were waiting it out was because they were working together.
The group wants me to put it right here. Okay.
Taking turns letting each other grab a flag.
It doesn't make sense. Like, why are people being so nice? It's $5 million.
Eventually, you're gonna have to betray each other. Someone has to go home. Someone has to go home.
And as the rounds go on and the number of flags left drop, the tension skyrockets.
They're both gone. But you tripped on yourself. Are you okay?
I mean, this has got to be the most insane challenge we have ever done.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Here's what the line looked like at the start of the challenge, and look at it now.
There's 179 of you left and only 100 flags.
Let's dwindle the numbers a little more. Bring out 50 flags. This is where the strategy comes out.
We only have 2 rounds left, so you can either go right now or take your chances in our final round.
The question is, if you wait another round,
will your odds get better or will they get worse?
Let's have some fun. And they're off. They're going. They're going. Get a flag. Get a flag.
There are only a few flags left.
There it is. There it is. She got people still on the line. This will be the final round. Bring out the 50 remaining flags.
There's 115 people left. Only 50 people are gonna make it to this side of the ring.
With their spot at Beast Games on the line, everyone was primed and ready for our final round.
Lock in, lock in.
Everyone's locked in. They're gonna go for it.
And in this crucial point in this competition, I made the worst mistake I possibly could have. I handed the mic to my friend Carl.
Yo! Let's hype him up! What'd I do?
Everybody said go, Carl.
I said yo!
Bro, that was like 50 people just got out.
I said yo!
Throughout this whole challenge, it's been very clear that blowing the horn starts each round. Obviously, not Carl yelling yo.
Wow. Thanks, Jimmy.
I wasn't the one with the microphone. Holy crap.
Wow, that's brutal.
Dude, all Carl said was yo.
Your yo eliminated 31 people.
It's always the air horn. Why would they leave on yo?
You know what cheers up sad people that just lost a challenge? $2,000. I teamed up with Moneyline, the easiest place to borrow, earn, and win money, to give the 1,000 losing contestants $2,000 each. And on top of that, Moneyline is also giving you at home a chance to win money as well. They're giving away another $1,000 to 1,000 lucky winners, aka another $1 million. To enter, just scan this QR code or visit moneyline.com/bscam. And finally, flag 1100. After this round, the challenge is over. The final round of this challenge. $5 million on the line. 3, 2, 1.
1. Go!
The last flag has been captured. Congratulations to the 1,100 of you who are moving on to our final challenge. The most cutthroat challenge yet. It's our final night at Allegiant Stadium, home of the Las Vegas Raiders, and we're ready for the final trial before Beast Games.
Outside of like doing crazy things, this is a piece of history that I'll always be able to look back on, that I'll always be able to reflect on and say, dude, I am on a MrBeast video.
All right. The 1,000 of you that pass this final challenge will move on to compete in our 10-episode Prime Video series.
Go! Carl just do that, and then many of them got eliminated. That's funny.
The scale of this show is unbelievable. We built an entire city. We're giving away a private island, and we've got the biggest prizes in entertainment history. But standing between you and my Beast Games TV show is one final challenge. I need all of you to split up into groups of 100. This challenge has nothing to do with strength or speed. It is all about trust. Who you pick could cost you your spot in Beast Games and your shot at $5 million. By the end of this challenge, one of you will backstab your entire team.
So I'm looking for trust, but it's hard to trust when you don't know people.
Don't let people join the side and don't leave it.
One of our teammates. I don't even know who he is. I've never talked to this guy.
They're not trusting the rest of the group, and they're coming to our group, and then they're not trusting our group. I don't trust those people.
It's kind of depressing that my survival in this competition is based on these people.
Who was the last person to join?
One of the guys is basically saying, hey, 10K, I'm an easy buyout. We can't trust him.
Can't trust everybody, but I trust myself. That's all that matters.
I am very confident in this group we have here. I don't think anybody's gonna fold. We're gonna make it through that show no matter what.
We're going to be the people that are going to Amazon. There's nothing that can make me turn my back on my team.
It's time for challenge number 4. We're not going to be cheering much longer. Starting now, if you step off your platform, you will be eliminated, and so will your entire platform. Everyone knows the rules. Good luck.
I will not leave this platform for anything.
All we have to do is outlast those groups.
I'll be so mad if you leave.
What do you do about it?
It's been about a minute, and you haven't been eliminated. That's good. Who's the weak link here? How's this corner doing? We don't want money. I didn't offer money. I love how they all have their own chance. I haven't even offered anything, but I probably will.
We will not
involved.
Anybody want to get out? Okay. I guess I'll go get a bunch of money. I'll be right back. Honestly, I don't normally get nervous before filming, but this one is freaking me out. One person's about to receive a lot of money, and 99 other people are going to be very sad. This is going to be heart-wrenching. I brought 3 separate bribes out here. I'm not offering this right now. To be clear, none of them are in play. I just want to show you what they are. My first bribe, which is not in effect, reveal what the first bribe will be. It will be $5,000. And, no.
That ain't no Tesla, bro.
If that doesn't work, I'll give you 50 grand. And if somehow all 1,100 of you decline the 5 grand and the 50 grand, reveal the third offer.
Oh my God!
$1 million. It's literally 1/5 of the prize money. When that timer starts, the $5,000 bribe will be in play. If anyone wants to exchange 99 players for 5 grand, it's right here. Start the timer.
I think we got this. I'm just hoping that someone else on a different team is willing to leave.
$5,000! 5 grand? I'm trying to give someone 5 grand.
Nobody wants $5,000.
$5,000 is nuts.
$5,000 up for grabs.
5,000? Wait, right now?
Every single team has declined the 5 grand. Seems like no one has any interest. You can go ahead and reset the timer. Put it back to 10 minutes. They don't want it. This offer is off the table.
For this group of 1,100 people, the price of betrayal was clearly higher than $5,000. But as we got ready for the next bribe of $50,000, the entire stadium started to change. People on every single platform were inching closer to the edge, getting ready to jump. Because everyone here is competing with one thing on their mind.
This amount of money is life-changing.
To my 7-month-old baby Layla, I love you and I'm doing this for you.
If you win $5 million, what are you spending it on?
Finishing my college degree. I'd start an animal rescue.
Well, I bought my dad a house because he's a disabled veteran.
I'm gonna buy a house because my house burned down.
I quit my job to be here.
Did anyone else quit their job?
Wait, why would you do that? They may have said no to $5,000, but $50,000 is a different story.
Now, things are gonna get very interesting. When that timer starts, whoever touches the ground first will now receive $50,000.
But I did not expect for this offer to be so irresistible that someone would actually jump before the timer even started.
What? No, it hasn't started yet. Oh my God.
The timer didn't start.
She still stepped off. She's not gonna get it because the timer hadn't started, but she stepped off. Oh no. I didn't start the timer yet. Oh my gosh. No, because the timer hadn't started yet.
Oh my God! 99 people just lost out on $5 million.
All because she jumped.
I'm sorry, but she stepped off.
Her team was in disbelief that they had just been betrayed, and they were absolutely devastated that they would not be moving on to Beast Games.
All right, platform 6. You guys are eliminated. I'm sorry, she stepped off. You guys can head to the exit. I'm sorry.
That final game was brutal, but it's nothing compared to what these 1,000 remaining contestants are about to face. They have now earned their spot in the biggest competition series of all time, and one of them will walk away with $5 million in cash. But before they do, they will have to compete in Beast Games.
And that concludes this YouTube video. But check this out. Turn on the lights. This is going to be the most insane show you have ever seen in your life.
We built an entire city from the ground up. We're giving away a private island. We have a $5 million grand prize, and we have 1,000 contestants. I finally have the opportunity to develop characters, tell longer stories, and go beyond YouTube with a streaming series unlike anything you've ever seen before. If you've ever enjoyed my content, if I can ask you for anything ever, it would be to watch Beast Games Episode 1 for free on Prime Video right now. You'll get to see which one of those 1,000 people wins this $5
million in cash. I'm gonna start the show. Head over to Prime Video and watch Beast Games. I am standing on $5 million of real money, the largest grand prize in entertainment history.
Largest grand prize in entertainment history. That's cool. But I'm not gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch your videos.
If this subscriber can beat Ronaldo in a 1v1, I'm going to give him $1 million. In this video, you are going to see the greatest, oh my gosh, the strongest, and the fastest athletes on the entire planet compete against normal people, starting with Tom Brady. Ready to meet your opponent?
Let's go.
Right over here, high school football player Jake is your opponent. You're each gonna take turns throwing a football at these balloons. First to pop all 4 wins this $100 grand. And because Tom's 7 Super Bowl rings prove he's the greatest quarterback of all time, his balloons are just a little bit smaller. Jake obviously should throw first, because he doesn't have 7 Super Bowl rings. Try to pop that first balloon. The first 1v1 begins right now.
That was the easiest one. Throw.
All right, Tom, you're up.
All right, here we go.
Oh, you got it.
That happens so fast.
Now it's 20 yards away. Oh my gosh! Two for two!
There we go.
Bro, he's making it look easy. Tom, he's your enemy. Stop
That
fist
was
bumping
good.
him.
I mean, I'm impressed.
20 yards, which for Tom should just be a routine. Oh, bro, he actually missed.
I blame the rain. Wait, did you call that rain in?
Nope, but I did call in Jake's high school football team to cheer him on. Help him beat Brady. Jake! Jake! Jake!
Come on, Jake.
Jake! Oh!
Hey, good try.
Tom, surely you're not going to miss a second time.
I shouldn't.
Pull it up. Easy. All right, it's now tied up.
This one's a one. I know it. This one's a one.
Oh! Ah!
Good throw, Jake.
Just
Good throw.
short. All right, Tom, you can start trying.
Oh no, he's going to lose. I know he's going to lose.
Deep here, man. He hits one more.
This guy's going to lose.
That $100 grand's got to go to charity. Do you guys believe in him? He hasn't won yet. And it's Tom's throw. 50 yards.
That's a long way, Jimmy.
He's too long. That's disrespectful. You gonna take that? Not gonna lie, I thought Brady, the greatest quarterback to ever live, would breeze through this entire challenge. But nailing a 50-yard dime for any level quarterback was not going to be easy.
Jake, that was a great throw.
You're not gonna get that many chances with this man. Take advantage of it. Yo, Tom's getting closer and closer. It's the biggest moment of your life. You hit that, you beat Tom Brady. You win.
Oh no, is he gonna lose?
High school and 200 million people watching.
I don't know. They're fair and square. Oops, it's in slow motion. This could mean he would win. Ah, yes! He wins! Go! Oh.
We have so many more
100 grand!
athletes in this video, including the greatest football player to ever play the sport, Cristiano Ronaldo. But before that, let's go see a normal human race the literal fastest man in the world. This is Noah Lyles, a triple world champion and Olympic gold medalist, who is currently the fastest human on Earth. Nobody on the planet can beat him in a 1v1. And for 100 grand, he's gonna be racing Jonah, my friend.
The fattest guy in the world.
If Noah wins, I'll give the money to charity. If Jonah wins, I'll put it in his bank account. But Jonah has a negative 200 chance of beating Noah, which is why we're going to give him a handicap. This race is going to be 200 meters. But Jonah, of course, I'll give you a head start for a price. You see, every 10 meters you shave off your total distance will cost you $10,000 of your prize money. Let's say you want to start right here. This is a 10-meter head start.
Smoked within 5 seconds.
Okay. Let's try the next one. What about $80,000?
Cooked.
I actually think if you want a chance of winning, you should probably do this. 40 grand is like a good chunk of change. You can buy a new car.
Okay, 40 it is. We're doing it.
Your official starting point will be right here, giving you a 60-meter head start and the chance to win $40,000.
I think he's gonna catch a cramp before we get to the end. How do you do this?
Your feet go on the pads.
He definitely has about half a football field on me. This is gonna be closer than probably most people think.
Okay, runners, are you ready? Let's see if Jonah can beat the fastest
strongest man on the planet for 40 grand. On your mark, get set, and they're off. Oh, Jonah's off. Jonah's off.
He's gonna get me.
Jonah, go! 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 Run! Run!
Oh my God. He's gonna get me, dog. He's coming. He's coming.
Go! Go!
He's gonna get me.
Go! Run! Run! Jonah, run!
Oh, he's taunting him. He jogged through the finish line.
that wasn't even close.
Oh my God. Bro, it's like racing a cheetah. Throw me over your shoulder.
I can't.
Throw me over
Why are
your
you
shoulder.
so sweaty? Ew.
Yo, he's on the ground.
All right. Get me again. Let me die.
Noah won. He wants us to donate it to his charity. And by the way, we're bringing back Noah Lyles later in this video to race the fastest streamer on Earth. I show speed. But for now, let's go hit baseball with Bryce Harper. For our next 1v1, we have arguably the greatest hitter on the entire planet, Big Justice. He has been terrorizing his little league. And going up against Big Justice is one of the most lethal hitters baseball has ever seen. Holy.
Wait, this is not fair.
I'm ready. Bryce Harper's Hall of Fame level batting power has allowed him to hit over 300 home runs, earning him 2 MVP titles, 8 All-Star bids, and even a Home Run Derby championship.
What's up, guys?
Which is why you guys are going to be going head-to-head in a Home Run Derby.
I'm doomed.
Nah, you got this.
But Big Justice is half of Bryce Harper's size, which is why his fence is half the distance of Bryce Harper's.
You're going down.
Let's go get him, big kid.
And just
Going
like every
down!
face-off in this video,
That's cute.
If Big Justice wins, we're gonna wire him 100 grand. If Bryce Harper wins, we're gonna donate 100 grand to whatever charity. he
Charity.
wants.
Oh, well then I kind of want Bryce Harper to win.
No, you both have to try your hardest.
Okay.
Think about the Pokemon cards.
Yeah, the Pokemon cards.
Big Justice might be screwed.
Yeah, no, Big Justice has no chance.
I'm so scared.
He has 10 swings. Let's see how many home runs he hits. Oh,
Go down.
that's more of a rainbow, I think.
Down.
No way.
Yeah.
0 for 1. He's not perfect. Oh.
Chandler, that's you.
Catch it, bro.
I ain't catching that.
It hit the wall. 100 grand on the line.
Oh my gosh.
That might be a home run right there, bro.
No.
1 for 3. Try to get in his head.
No.
Get up.
It's gonna hit the fence.
Get up.
That was like a foot from going over.
No.
Oh.
That is out of the park.
Bro, that was so cool.
Let's go, Bryce.
Oh, 2 for 6. It stayed in the Little League field.
You're so good, Bryce.
Wait, it's out of the stadium. I think they need to make bigger stadiums for Bryce.
You got this. Yes.
Oh, 3 for 8.
If he only hits 3,
You have a shot. Oh, that did not work.
that's gonna hit the guitar.
Another home run.
I'm tired.
Let's see if he goes 5 for 10.
Yeah. I got this.
4 for 10.
Oh, man.
I'm tired.
Here we go.
Go get him.
Big Justice might beat Bryce Harper.
I can see it.
Big Justice, between me and you,
Fire him up.
I'm secretly cheering for you.
Let's go.
You got this.
Yeah.
All right.
The only problem with that, he's not even wearing your number.
Wardrobe malfunction.
5 home runs. Big Justice is gonna bring the boom.
25. Are you ready?
Come on, buddy.
He's 1 for 1. Do that 4 more times. 1 for 2.
Hey, that's a rocket, though.
No.
Just missed it. Just missed it. Okay.
That's all right.
Come on, you got this.
Oh, another one.
That's the home run. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
3 more and he wins.
I believe in Big Justice.
You got this.
You're halfway there.
You got
6. Get it done.
3 more, just 1 more left. 1 more left.
You got this. Is there anything you want to say to your son?
You got this. Whoa! What are they doing? What's that signature? Signature cheer? Oh, 4.
You have 2 swings left. You hit one of these 2 over, you win.
Come on, you got this.
Come on, baby, one more. Let's go right here. End it right here, baby.
Oh no, he's going to win. Yeah, he's going to win. Yeah.
He's running the bases.
Keep going. You just beat Bryce Harper.
Whoa! I did not know there was confetti there. That scared me. Did that scare you?
Look at him. He's so happy.
He won $100,000.
But just wait until you watch Cristiano Ronaldo 1v1 a random guy. But before that, let's see how an amateur golfer tees off against a professional. To my left is Bryson DeChambeau, 2-time major golf champion winner. And to my right is Aaron. And obviously, Bryson, I think it's fair to say, is a better golfer.
Yeah.
That's why your hole will be 50 times bigger than his hole.
All right.
There's $100 grand on the line. You win. I wire it in your bank account tomorrow. You win. I'll give it to any charity you want.
I can literally fit in this hole. That's how big it is.
The hole is 330 yards away. How many hits do you think it'll take to get your ball in the hole?
4.
You think 4?
Maybe 3.
Are you just gonna try to yak it all the way over there first swing?
Yeah, just knock it in the hole. No putts.
How does that even make sense?
Genetics.
Genetics? Let's see what happens. $100,000 on the line. Whenever you're ready. Oh. Wow.
Let's go, Bryson!
Okay.
That's pretty dang good.
Thanks, Bryson.
I'm actually really impressed right now that you didn't hit it in the water. Very impressed.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hurry up. 1 hole, Bryson.
All right.
1, just swing the club!
One of the best
Swing
golfers on the planet.
club!
I don't even know where it went.
Oh, that might be like way over, dude.
But
That might have gone in the water, actually.
I'm impressed.
the hole's that way, but the ball went that way.
How would you rate your first shot out of 10?
Not good.
All right here's your ball. We know because it's blue, and you can see he now has a straight shot for the hole.
If Bryson hit it in the water,
Oh my gosh.
I'm better than him.
Bryce, let's go find your ball. Just because Bryson can hit the ball further doesn't mean it's always a good thing. So before we let Aaron hit, let's see if Bryson will be penalized for his distance. All right, we're looking for his ball. We're getting close to the hole.
It should be up by the green, if anything.
We'll see about that.
This is not looking good, folks.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Nope.
The ball went in the water. So when we place Bryson's ball back onto the golf course, that will count as his second stroke, which means he'll be hitting his 3rd stroke next.
Wow.
All right, Aaron, let's see what you can do.
Technically speaking, he can hit it right now and hit $100 grand.
This is the one. Oh!
Where'd I hit it?
Right at the hole.
All right, let's go.
This is crazy. No way.
Oh, it's right next to your ball.
What? Are you kidding me?
What are the odds they're so close?
With his game and my game,
Yeah.
it's crazy odds.
Wow.
That's a compliment, by the way.
Thank
That's
you.
A compliment. Okay.
First one today.
Yep.
Have you ever used the Yahoo Sports app?
Yeah, I use it for fantasy football.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They have a new game called Daily Draw,
Okay.
which we're announcing here.
Is Jimmy really doing an ad right now in this very intense moment?
This is a big swing, which is why while he's doing it, I want to tell you about the brand new game on the Yahoo Sports app. Oh, that's very high up.
There it is. There it is. Short of the green. Very short of the green. I can see it because it's blue.
Are you happy with that swing?
I just need just classic Bryson, just miss a putt, and I should be okay.
Wow.
Should be all right.
Wow. Daily Draw is a free-to-play game available on the Yahoo Sports app. Oh, that's a great swing. It's a phenomenal swing.
Oh, that's looking good. That's looking good. Oh, it's so close.
And in Daily Draw, you get cards, and you can use them to try to predict the outcomes of games. If you predict correctly, you could win.
All right, I'm going to putt this.
Whenever you're ready. If you took the shot he's about to take 100 times.
I'd make it 100.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your whole life led you to this moment. Will this putt win you $100 grand? Oh my gosh.
It got caught on the grass.
That might have been the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen.
I actually kind of feel a little bad.
Yeah. What happened, buddy?
I want to give the charity.
Clearly. And before what could be the final swing, click the link in the description, download the Yahoo Sports app right now, and we're going to be giving $100,000 to people who get the MrBeast card in their daily draw packs. That's $10,000 each day for 10 days straight, starting on December 20th. And if you sign up for a game reminder, you can win a trip to meet me and the boys for a day and get a selfie with us while you're on set.
Huh? What did it say?
Starting on December 20th.
No personal ends entry for MrBeast.
20th. And if you sign up for a game reminder, you can win a trip to meet me and the boys for a day and get a selfie with us while you're on set.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Gotta make that, Bryson. You know what? I think you need some encouragement. We're gonna bring in your wife. Have you seen me?
I've been watching you from the bushes. Yeah.
No. Tell him it doesn't matter if he loses.
I can't do that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my heart's gonna explode.
I'm gonna try my best.
He did! Massive! Let's go, Bryson! This will be clipped all over Instagram if you missed. Okay. Somehow you guys tied, so we're gonna take these balls. Aaron, you'll hit from there. Okay.
Oh my gosh. That went farther.
All right, let's have some fun. For the tiebreaker, moment of truth.
Oh no!
Nolan, watch out!
Oh no!
That was a rocket.
It's in the water.
My wife's laughing. I hear her. This hurts even more now.
He gave it a valiant effort, but let's finish the job.
Oh, that's a great hit.
Oh, it's on the
right
green.
there. Aaron hit the ball in the water. We'll put his ball here. That is his swing. Back to the golf professional.
I need to finish this.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
Oh gosh!
It rimmed out and came towards me.
You got a chance, bro.
I'm
You got a
trying,
chance.
dude. I suck at golf.
I just can't shake this guy.
For $100,000. Oh, that looks good.
No, it's not.
There it goes, right over our heads.
Oh.
I hate this game. If Bryson misses this, I have a chance.
Last swing.
Oh, it was a pleasure and an honor.
You want to know something that might cheer you up?
What's that?
How about the most popular person I've ever had in a video? But before we hang out with Ronaldo, we're going to head back to the racetrack. Because I wanted to give someone else
I
a
show
shot
Speed
at the
versus the
video live.
fastest man on
I
earth.
had the perfect person in mind.
Why is MrBeast calling me right now, y'all?
Yo, Speed, look what I got right here.
Oh, Noah, race me.
When you want to lose, man?
I actually in my stream right now and drive it right now.
And I couldn't believe it, but Speed actually showed up to race Noah.
Oh, are you ready, man?
Every moment was made for me, buddy.
Hey, you know my name's Speed, right?
You gave yourself that name. That's so cute.
This time, Speed, arguably the fastest content creator on the planet, thinks he can beat the fastest man on the planet.
I'm about to take his title.
Didn't everybody at the Olympics say that too?
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna steal it from you, man.
If you win again, that's another $100,000 for your charity. If Speed wins, we'll give $100,000 to one of his fans.
After the second step, you will lose all hope and you will want to stop the race. Do not stop this race.
My name's Speed, man. You about to really be in for a shock, bro.
All right, this race is going to be 50 meters. And if Speed somehow wins, he'll officially become the fastest man on the planet. Gentlemen, you both ready?
Let's go.
You know what? All right, let's go, baby.
On your mark. Set.
Oh, they're going. Oh, Speed's ahead. Speed's actually ahead.
Oh, he's got a chance. He might beat him.
Oh my God, Speed, it's gonna be close. Oh my God, that was so close. That was a tie. That was a tie.
Let's watch the video.
That was a tie.
I'm gonna go get my money.
Just bringing you this ultra slow-mo camera. You guys want to see it?
I don't want to see it. Bro, that was a tie.
Then why is the tape on me?
Because you stinky, you sweating.
You sweating too.
What charity do you want me to donate this $100,000 to?
I'd love for Speed to have it, but the kids I'm working for need it more.
Oh my God! Now, before we go hang out with Ronaldo, in our final 1v1 matchup,
Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo.
the greatest reality series ever made, with all 10 mind-blowing episodes dropping globally on Prime Video. This show features the most jaw-dropping content ever released on TV. But I'll tell you more about it later because right now it is finally time to meet up with the biggest guest I have ever had on this channel, Cristiano Ronaldo. For $1 million, Khalid is going to be going head-to-head against the ultimate football phenomenon, Cristiano Ronaldo.
standing between you and this $1 million in your bank account is Ronaldo.
I put my lucky shirt with MrBeast.
Oh!
He's like my number one fan.
He's your number one fan?
I'm his number one fan.
You're stuttering, you're nervous. Bro, lock in. This is a lot of money. The rules of this contest are simple. Both of you will be taking shots at the targets on the goal. First to hit 3 targets wins. And if Khalid can somehow beat Ronaldo, I'm going to give him $1 million.
Can I just take it with me?
No, you gotta beat him first. What are the odds you think you beat Ronaldo?
Honestly, I think it's a 50-50.
Do you agree with that?
I like him, be confident.
Okay, yeah. Whenever you're ready, it is on you.
100 million people watching.
All right, no targets hit. Ronaldo, it's your turn.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, they both missed, they both missed. I think that was probably the only blessing you're gonna get this whole video. This may be your last chance to get ahead. Excuse me, Ronaldo. You are currently beating Ronaldo.
Wow. But you need some more.
Oh my gosh.
This is a lot. No, this is not a lot. You have to win.
Wow. All right, let's see why you're the GOAT. Hey, you could become a millionaire. 2 more. What is going on? Now Ronaldo has a chance to tie it up. Let's see if he hits it.
Oh! Khalid, you're not giving another one.
Khalid, with this ball, you're gonna
hit?
Yes.
You just blessed that ball?
I believe in you.
I think Ronaldo wants me to lose $1 million. All right, let's see it, Khalid. As unbelievable as this seems, Khalid is now up by 2, which means the only way Ronaldo can now win is by hitting all 3 targets before Khalid hits 1. You think you can hit the next 3 in a row?
Honest? No.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm not confident.
This could be the start of the biggest comeback in history.
Oh my god, this might be it. This literally might be it.
Khalid, this is your chance to win $1 million.
$1 million on the line.
Khalid, let's go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Give him space. Come on, Khalid.
Come on. Come on, boy. Kick. 3, 2, 1, kick. And shoot.
I'm so proud of you, my friend.
Here is $1 million.
$1 million. Yeah.
Hey, Ronaldo, can you tell him to subscribe?
Yes. All the guys who follow Cristiano, they have to subscribe. MrBeast.
That's not what I said, but I'll take it. In the video. On December 19th, I'm officially dropping the long-awaited Beast Games only on Prime Video. I gathered 1,000 contestants to compete for $5 million, the biggest cash prize in entertainment history. With 10 episodes of pure chaos, betrayal, and the highest stakes ever filmed in history, you have to see what happens. Every single episode is 1,000 times better than anything I've ever done before. Mark December 19th on your calendar. You won't want to miss it.
Next video.
I'm about to show you what a $500,000 experience looks like. I promise this is going to blow your mind. In this video, you will find out why it cost $250,000 to simulate going to space. Why it costs $50,000 to explore the depths of our oceans. Whoa! It's coming right at us. And every other experience we tried along the way.
I am standing on top of the tallest building in the world. Oh my god.
All the way down to the cheapest experience I could find. Riding a camel. How long can I ride this camel for $1?
$1, 2 minutes.
Deal.
Yes.
That's a great $1 experience.
Hold on tight.
Wait, hold on tight. Why? Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. I wanted to ride camels in in Egypt, but they're way more than $1, so I'm gonna throw the pyramids up in post.
Yo!
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Dude, this is a workout to stay on this thing.
I mean, I'm so high up in the sky.
Now you know what it's like to be me and Chandler.
Okay.
Well, $1 only got us 2 minutes, and that time is up. Let's go have dinner in the sky. For $10,000, you can go 3,000 feet in the sky with a chef who uses this hot air balloon as her kitchen. You can see the shadow from the balloon over there in the field.
Dude.
This is a little higher than I expected, I'm not gonna lie.
But this isn't your everyday dinner at 3,000 feet in the air. This Michelin star chef uses the flame from the hot air balloon itself to literally cook the food for the meal she's preparing.
MrBeast.
Oh.
Yo! That's our next course of food, bro.
Now we're about to have fish that they cooked with the fire from the hot air balloon. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh.
Jimmy, this is amazing.
Look how beautiful it is down there. Such an amazing view while we eat.
This fish never dreamed of being this high up.
If you got an extra 10 grand and want to impress a girl, I would recommend this. Every single one of these 10 gourmet courses was phenomenal, but I still had one question I needed to ask. As a Michelin star chef, what do you think of this Feastables bar?
Very good and balanced. And what I like is the crunch in the chocolate.
Feastables is now Michelin star approved. The 10K experience was very beautiful.
Amazing.
Up next is the 50K experience, and Chandler and Carl have no idea what I have in store for them. What do you think of the yacht?
I think it's beautiful. It's pretty.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think it costs 50 grand for the day? No.
Okay.
So look over there. We're gonna go on a submarine expedition.
Oh my God.
You guys ready to explore the floor of the ocean?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh my. What? We're not doing that.
Let's head over.
Okay.
Come on. Let's go explore the floor of the ocean.
Okay.
All right. This is awesome. Wow, I can already see fish. Look, we haven't even gone down yet.
Look, it's a barracuda.
You guys want to scrape the floor of the ocean? We can. We can do anything. We have this entire submarine to ourselves and can explore whatever we want.
Let's do everything.
Except crash it. We are not allowed to do that.
Okay.
And to make sure we got the very best angles down here, we paid scuba divers to follow the submarine. Isn't this cool? Let's communicate with them. Shark behind. Everyone freak out, okay? Start freaking out. Got him! And while we're underwater, Tariq and Nolan are also on a $50,000 safari in Africa. And we're gonna see if we see more cool creatures down here than they do over there.
Spoiler, we will.
This is gorgeous.
All right, let's go find the king of the jungle.
We cannot leave Africa until we see a lion. You understand?
I do understand. Why did you point at me like that?
Oh, we're on! Yo, it's Pumbaa! You scared him.
Oh,
You scared him.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't yell. I'm not supposed to yell.
Zebras! I feel like zebras would taste good. Like, if I was a lion, I'd always go for a zebra. They just look thick.
What?
Bro, this is so worth $50,000.
Yeah, this is so worth Jimmy's $50,000.
Wait, Carl, what if instead of being a ship, that's a submarine?
We're taking this thing back up immediately.
Wow! What? Look how close we are to those rocks.
Oh.
Whoa. Is it okay how close we are?
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. But we weren't the only ones getting up close and personal.
Zebras, where you going? Hey, buddy, wait! Don't go! Come back!
Tariq, let's talk about the elephant in the room.
Well, there's two right behind you.
Oh, they are unnervingly close.
They're very close.
Oh, it's awfully close. It is coming towards us.
He just got charged by an elf.
That is the coolest thing ever. Look at him. That thing is a unit. That's my dad. This is way cooler than a submarine. I'd rather see this than a fish. Also, my heart's beating out of my chest right now.
And that was the 50K experience. What we have coming up next is even better. This thing pales in comparison to the $250,000 zero-gravity experience. This company will fly you up and then nosedive, creating a zero-gravity environment inside the plane. The $250,000 experience starts now.
$150,000! Yay! They're floating.
Oh my God! Oh, I can't stop floating! Go on!
Oh, that was awesome!
Oh my gosh, this is sick!
On this next drop, we're gonna race to the other side. Turn on zero gravity. We made it!
Oh, we won!
We made it!
We won! Yes!
Turns out racing without gravity doesn't work so well. But luckily, Carl had a better idea. I'm gonna test out a leaf blower. All right, wait for it. Oh! He's spinning! Oh!
turn their gravity off again, we're gonna try to make some of our MrBeast Lab swarms in zero gravity. You ready? Yeah! No way, let's try to make some. I created the coolest toys ever. All you have to do is pour water into the tube, shake it, and you'll find out which swarms you got. I'm gonna squirt some water. Give me some. Ow! Oh, we're getting swarmed by these toys right now. This isn't as easy as I thought, but anyways, there's over 119 swarms to collect. You can find swarms in packs of 12, packs of 5, and packs of 2. Available at Walmart, Target, and Amazon in the United States, and everywhere around the world at your top toy retailers. It's my favorite toy.
I'm weightless.
These are the most exciting toys this holiday season, and they're flying off the shelves. Carl, catch!
Oh, that's gonna be cool.
Hold on, Nolan, catch.
Come here.
Oh, God. Yeah!
Body slam!
I have no idea how the $500,000 experience is gonna top this. Well, let's go find out.
And after going all around the entire world to film this video, we're at the $500,000 experience!
This is the craziest view ever.
Unlike any spectacle seen before in the history of mankind, my friends and I are about to see what $500,000 can allow you to experience in the most luxurious metropolis in the entire world. The city of Dubai, a place carved from the desert, but created for pleasure. And at the end of this video, I'm going to become one of the few individuals in history to stand on top of the tallest building in the world.
We went all out. It is going to blow your mind. Let's go have some fun.
$500,000.
We found our way off this 500-foot picture frame. We made our way over to this castle of a hotel.
Woo!
Wow. This is insane.
Water in our backyard.
The first 2 floors of this hotel room are magnificent, but the coolest one by far is the 3rd level that's completely underwater.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Welcome to Atlantis. We love you all, except for you, Carl.
Sorry, man.
He went into a thing with sharks just to make fun of me.
For the record, there's over 80 sharks in this tank. And later in this experience, we're actually going to be swimming with them. And for the cherry on top, to wrap all this up,
come on,
we're gonna go skydiving.
No way.
Yes!
Dude, falling from thousands and thousands of feet in the air.
Don't worry about that. Let's go race F1 cars.
Yeah.
And what better place to do so than at the Dubai Autodrome, home to some of the fastest cars in the entire city.
Just grab whatever car you want. Let's go race.
All right, let's go. And I called up some of the biggest local creators to have a field day with these supercars. Let's have some fun.
They're going so fast.
And this is just the first of many experiences we're going to be doing here. We are just getting started.
I'm ready to race.
Oh, we're about to lap someone. We're catching up to them.
Oh no, Jimmy, no, no.
Come on, Grandma.
I don't think my mom will be happy watching me race.
I don't think she could drive slower if she wanted to.
That's illegal, okay? That's really illegal.
While my friends and I were pretending to be race car drivers, Carl was getting ready to drive an actual Formula level race car.
I look so cool now. Let's do this thing. Off to a rocky start. Yo! Oh my God, I'm driving a Formula car! This is the best day of my life!
For the price of this experience, we actually got to keep this brand new Lamborghini. I want to enjoy it a little bit. Oh, in case you're curious, this bad boy is fast. Let's go to an NBA game all the way in Abu Dhabi. But to be honest, guys, I'm not the kind of guy who likes to drive around sports cars. And plus,
We cannot find a parking spot.
so I'm just gonna find someone to get this thing to. Do any of you watch the MrBeast channel?
Yep.
That says subscribe. Can I just give you this Lamborghini?
I prefer someone else to have it.
What? What the heck just happened?
Hey, sir, security, can you come over here?
Oh, he's subscribed. Can I just give you this Lambo?
Yeah, please.
All right, get in. This is officially your Lamborghini.
I'm actually shaking right now.
This is why you gotta make sure you're subscribed. I'd hate for you to lose a Lamborghini. Hey, boys, what are you doing? We got courtside tickets. Enjoy.
I'm so happy.
With the Lamborghini now off my hands, I gotta sit courtside at a pro basketball game. But instead, it just ended up turning into a photo shoot. Then afterwards, I said hi to Steve Harvey. And after that, Russell Westbrook. And with $200,000 worth of experiences left to do, up next, we got to take over a massive water park. Somehow, in the middle of the desert, hang out with penguins.
I heard you're the alpha.
That is an alpha thing to do. And since that wasn't enough, I am now in a giant pool with 80 sharks and stingrays. Hello there, sir. Hey, come back here. I was trying to talk to you.
It's like Buzz Lightyear.
Yo! Whoa! Oh! Excuse me, sir. Yo, it got so close. I am Aquaman, the king of the sharks. My first decree is the sharks bite him and not me. Agreed? Oh, attack him!
That is a dinosaur!
I am your leader. Attack him.
That should not exist.
I think they just unplugged by accident. Well, before this guy turns me into fish food, let's go get our own dinner at a restaurant straight out of the future. Hello, everybody.
Jamie, you're sitting there?
What is this, Jimmy? I don't know. I don't think I've ever sat at a restaurant this far away from my friends.
Gentlemen, prepare yourself for a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh! Whoa. We will start with our first appetizer. Take it in one bite.
Cheers.
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 Is it good? This is amazing.
That whole plate was just that one bite? Yeah. Okay. Whoa, what is going on? Whoa, shoot.
It's like a Call of Duty mission. Am I getting hacked?
I thought this was a restaurant, not a movie theater. I don't know what's going on. This 9-course meal is surrounded by full 360 interactive visuals that change based on the dish.
Yo!
Whoa. Wait, does it? Oh, it responds to your touch. Boys, we're now defending Earth.
I'm impressively bad at this.
But even though the room was impressive,
Dude, they're getting tripped up on my water right now. Look at that!
it was the one-of-a-kind food and drinks that made this experience truly unique.
You can touch the glass, it will react with you.
We got to try 9 mouth-watering courses, from freshly caught seafood, whoa,
Oh my god.
to golden Wagyu burger. You approve?
Oh yeah.
Hey, we found one Chandler likes. They even had one final course specialized just for us.
Who is that? Dude, it's Chandler.
That is not. Bro, that is not me.
But anyways, let's keep the experience going. All we have left before I literally fall out of the sky and climb the tallest building on Earth is to test my fear of heights at a pool suspended in the sky. Look at this view. Oh my god.
Are you kidding me?
Whatever you're seeing right now does not do this justice.
No way.
Standing over 600 feet in the sky, this 360-degree infinity pool gives you a breathtaking view of every square inch of the city. Let's hop on in, boys.
Yeah, I'm getting in.
That island behind me is man-made. Everything about this is mind-blowing. Now we're gonna stick this bad boy over the ledge.
Jesus, man.
Check out the view.
Is that not amazing?
We're on top of Dubai.
All right, guys, it's time we fall from the sky.
Dude, you're just falling to the earth.
No, you're falling to this man-made island.
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Buckle up, because what you're about to witness, I never thought I'd do in my entire life.
Literal maniacs. Who does this willingly?
But what would a video about experiences be without attempting to face one of my biggest fears? Falling out of the sky.
If I don't make this, still upload the video.
This is getting real. No! I have a family!
Prepare for takeoff.
It's getting real. We're going up.
I know. I can't believe we're actually doing this. What are the odds I die?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Approaching 10,000 feet.
We are so high.
I'm not ready.
Jimmy!
I'm not ready. Carl, come on. You're going first.
Jimmy! I hate you! I hate my life! Ah! Oh my god! Yeah! We're swimming!
Oh god. I'm scared.
Bye, Jimmy!
I don't want to do it. Oh my god! This is terrifying!
I'm not going!
Ah!
How was it?
I'm scared.
You scared?
Yeah, we're still pretty high up. This is probably my biggest fear ever. Oh gosh, oh gosh. But I did this for you guys. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm alive. Where's Chandler? Did Chandler not jump?
Where's Chandler?
Chandler either didn't jump or splatted on the ground.
Oh god, I hope he didn't jump. Sorry, Jimmy, I'm not doing it.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't ask Chandler to join me on the biggest experience of this whole video, because behind me is the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building on Earth.
Tallest building on Earth?
Experience, I'm gonna go stand all the way on top of
Wait,
it.
what is the
first
tallest
step
building
of
on
reaching
Earth?
the peak of this 2,700-foot building is taking a series of elevators over 160 stories into the sky. But as for the remaining 900 feet, I had no choice but to climb to the top myself.
This thing is tall. Whew. That's a lot of ladders. Whew. I underestimated how hard it is to get up to the top.
But even after a full hour of climbing, there was still a lot of skyscraper left to go.
I thought I finally made it to the top, but there's still a lot left. This thing never ends.
Step by step, I started to question whether I really wanted to keep going.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Surely we're almost there. Take that as a no.
But despite all this endurance, I reminded myself that this was my moment to be one of the few individuals ever to experience standing on top of the tallest building on Earth. I knew there was no turning back.
All right, home stretch. Woo! All right. I made it! I am standing on top of the tallest building in the world! This is insane! Holy crap, I'm high up. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh, I should not have looked down. That's scary. I might puke. Oh. I'll admit, Feastables tastes better on the ground. Because on the ground, I'm not on the verge of passing out. I'm so afraid of heights. I find time and time again that when I face my fears, I usually end up enjoying it and learning a lot about myself. I'm very grateful for this experience. And I would encourage you guys to go outside your comfort zone. Do something you wouldn't normally do. I think you'll end up enjoying it and learn a lot about yourself.
Do something like watch all of MrBeast videos.
All the effort we put in this video. I love you guys.
We are spending the next 7 days in this massive underground city.
How does this place exist?
Although it may look like something straight out of the future, this city is
7 days exploring an underground city.
1,000 years ago. And with countless uncharted tunnels and chambers, who knows what horrors we'll run into.
These are the stairs that descend into the city. How old are these stairs?
Older than us. All right, now that we're down here,
Look at how high up the ceiling is.
wow. We are 400 feet underground right now. And somehow this village just exists.
This is nuts.
During World War II, when Romania was getting bombed, thousands of people would hide here. And now, just a bunch of YouTubers live here. And soon enough, we found a great place to spend the night. I think we should camp here.
You're the boss. Our stuff is all the way up there.
With our home base decided, we all went up to grab our bags. And using all of our collective brain power, we discovered the best way to get them down to camp.
Oh, that's awesome. That's dead on. Whoa. We just finished fishing everything out of the water.
Our food for the challenge consists of bagged food, and we each brought a personal bag. What's in yours, Carl?
Let's look at somebody else's.
You get the point. You guys want to know what's crazy? We've barely seen any of this underground city. The walls that surround us are actually hiding a bunch of tunnels. There's even a chamber bigger than the one we're in now. What? However, what these guys don't know is that every single day, I'm bringing a famous YouTuber to help us explore these tunnels. But the more YouTubers that joined us, the deeper the city would fall into chaos.
You just got here, bro.
We're going to bed at a reasonable hour because I have a big surprise in the morning.
That's ominous.
Day one in the underground city was a success. We'll see you in the morning.
Good morning!
Oh, boy. It's going to be a great day. First thing in the morning, I took everyone to the elevator for my big announcement. Starting today, every single morning, a famous YouTuber is going to be joining us. Our surprise guest coming down from the surface is Gideon! Welcome to the underground city.
Bro, this is legit a city. Whoa, there's even a Ferris wheel here.
But that's not all. So we have not been up these stairs yet. And is that not the most ominous stairs you've ever seen in your life? Whoa! Boys, come up here. Laserbeam has a fear of heights. Why are we doing this to?
Today we're conquering your fear of heights.
Oh my gosh!
How are you so calm?
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Oh, God. All right. We have a lantern to go exploring.
I feel so much safer now.
Well, don't get too comfortable, because just around the corner, we found this menacing door.
Access forbidden.
Whoa, wait.
Oh, heck no.
Wait.
I'll check it out.
Oh, nah.
Alright, guys, look safe.
Are we sure there's not like people living down here or something?
Only one way to find out.
This does feel like a very haunted area. Oh, no.
These boards either held up a sign that said "Don't enter" that someone ripped down.
They definitely did.
Or they're just here for decoration. I think they're here for decoration. Follow me.
This doesn't look creepy at all.
Hey, everyone. For 1,000 years, they've harvested salt from the salt mine.
This is a dark chocolate sea salt feastables bar. Hear me out. Why have we put more salt on our sea salt bar? Straight from the source. That's so good. Whoa. It tastes really good.
And after climbing multiple sets of stairs,
Where is this leading us?
I'm not sure. Going where we probably shouldn't.
Wait, what does this say? Do not pass. What does that mean? Carl, put your hands like this.
Dude.
We probably can't put this on camera.
As eerie as those tunnels were, the creepiest were still yet to come. But for now, we headed back to camp.
As you can see, Gideon joined us in the bed ring. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun day. We have a super special guest. We'll see you in the morning.
Alright, it's the start of day 3, and you know what that means. Let's go see who the special guest of the day is. Send them down!
I see a shadow. There he is.
Is it Kai?
Maybe it's Speed? I see 2 shadows.
There's 2 of them. Today, the 2 guests are... Sam Colby! If you don't know already, Sam and Colby specialize in exploring abandoned and haunted places. So it will be interesting to see what they think when we explore this 1,000-year-old tunnel system.
Are we going?
See how high the ceiling is? Well, apparently, there's like a window where you can look down. And I want to see Landon's reaction because he's terrified of heights.
Meanwhile, the others are gonna upgrade our base camp.
All right. You'll do stuff here, and then you'll do stuff over there.
Oh, I get it. You're supervisor.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Has no clue what's going on and tells us what to do.
Let's get to work.
As we went deeper than before, I never could have guessed how sketchy these tunnels would get.
I think Sam and Colby should lead the way because they have more experience.
We love creepy holes, you know?
That makes sense.
Yeah, lead the way.
You're getting further and farther away.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, we got 2 ways.
This way.
I got Colby so good.
That scared the crap out of him.
Anyways, we kept walking until we eventually came across this ominous staircase.
This is sketch. Oh, there's just a gigantic cross up here.
Wait. Really?
What do we make of this cross?
The one thing that we know about these salt mines is there is a legend that there was one spirit seen, and they created an altar at that location because it's where the hauntings are. This is the spot.
That sounds awesome. Let's keep going.
Yo,
that's the hole that leads to the camp.
Oh, is that the hole? I feel like there's a fence for a reason.
should I go over there?
I'll watch from here. Dude, I can see our camp. Look.
Whoa, they're way up above us.
How's it going?
How's it going? We have a shower, boys!
First, we'll make a shower head out.
Yay!
And then we'll hang our water jug.
Landon, come check this out.
I'm coming. Landon, you can't be this afraid.
What are they doing?
I'm coming, bro. I'm coming.
I was busy on my phone and now I'm confused on what are they currently doing.
Having now explored 50% of the mines and with a way to wash our reeking bodies, this underground city was finally thriving. But there was still plenty to do because by the next morning, we had to welcome our day 4 special guest coming down the elevator.
Wait, they're short.
Is the biggest Twitch streamer on the planet, Kai Cenat. Welcome to the underground city. All right, Kai, I want you to jump and stomp as loud as you can.
What the heck?
Kai, now that you're here, we have a big family.
And nothing's gonna get between any of us.
Is that foreshadowing?
No! You just got here! Oh, God!
I specifically saved one secret tunnel for you.
So let's go explore it.
So, using these boats, we crossed the underground lake. That's right, a lake that's underground. And on the other side, our next set of tunnels was through this hole in the wall. Yeah, actually, Carl should go first.
I'll go first.
Whoa!
There's
There's a door in the hole.
What is behind that door?
We gotta get in there. That is awesome.
You got it, you got it, you got it, you got it. Oh my God!
So, after using Sean's back, we were ready to explore.
See you, Sean.
Bye, Sean.
I see this in movies all the time. When we get past the door, we're gonna die.
What's the game plan?
So you gotta go straight, then you gotta go make a left, then right is always right, so make that U-turn half circle opposite of your left-hand side. But once you go straight, you take 5 steps back, okay?
So after trekking through this sketchy tunnel...
Whoa!
Whoa!
Wait, what happened? What?
It literally just opened up into a giant dark void. They told me there was another cavern just as big as the other one. So I thought it'd be fun if we brought the world's brightest flashlight. That's wild. Hey, wait, be careful. There are ledges here.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump.
Wait, you're gonna jump?
Bye, guys!
Kai, where are you going?
Bye!
And if it's safe for him.
Yeah, this is cool.
Together.
Whoa. Hello!
It sounds like I'm over there.
Now they're all down there in the middle of the cavern. I'm gonna turn the flashlight off to scare them. Ready?
Come on.
They're leaving us. Hurry, come on. Go.
Lock him in.
He's leaving us!
Later, nerds!
Open it!
You're gonna break Carl's arm.
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm letting go.
Hey, man.
What?
What's what?
Was that trying to leave us?
No.
I heard you say later, losers.
Who?
You!
No.
He tried to trap us in here for a night.
No, you can stay down there.
So tension's running high. After a long day of exploring, we decided to turn in for the night. But Carl was about to strike again, this time with Gideon's help.
We're gonna prank the rest of the team.
Everyone's asleep right now.
We're gonna have this mannequin standing on the bridge and have a speaker behind it. We're gonna play Kai's song, but it's not Rolling Avalanche. We ready? I think we're ready.
Are we being attacked?
I'm playing my song.
That's your song?
Yes.
You see that light over there?
All the way at the top?
At least it's a good song, though.
Whoever has done this has made a great enemy in their life.
What are you gonna do tomorrow to get revenge? Oh boy.
I will dedicate my entire life to their destruction. I will wipe them and their entire family from existence.
Lines are being drawn, enemies are being formed. These last few days are gonna be interesting. I'm gonna try to go back to bed.
I'm the only one awake right now. Everyone is still asleep after what Carl did last night. But I think our guest is about to arrive. They're coming down right now.
Yo,
Oh,
it's good, bro.
It's Logan Paul. Usually Jimmy's here to give a tour, but he's asleep right now. We can go wake him up.
Oh, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you want to go do that?
Hey, yo! Good morning, Logan. What's poppin'?
Chandler's excited to see you, man. I can tell.
Our day 5 guest is WWE superstar Logan Paul.
Let's go.
This video is just me seeing how many famous people I can drag in this pit.
Hey guys, you notice someone who's not here? Carl, Gideon. Last night it was Carl and Gideon just like running pranks on us, and I think I can speak for everyone here. They get exiled today.
This was Carl's bed. He won't be using this anymore.
I hope where he's sleeping now is comfortable. I was sick of that guy anyway. All right, laser beam's going a little crazy.
One final thing. I think Carl is still asleep. We're gonna go wake him up.
Wakey.
I just woke up to Logan Paul.
Carl, I got a surprise for you. You might be a bit sleepy, but just come up here, buddy. So I threw your bed into the water.
Dude, I hate this underground city, bro.
With the prank war actually starting to bother some people, Kai decided to step up and become the mayor of the city.
Does anybody object of me being mayor?
I vote that the shortest person here be the mayor.
I don't object.
To establish some order in the city, Mayor Kai first punished Gideon and Carl for last night's prank. And I've got to warn you, with the city's population having grown to now 9 YouTubers, everything you're going to witness from here on out is just pure chaos.
All right, you'll sleep in the elevator.
Elevator?
If they're in the elevator, how do we get up? We gotta take 15 flights of stairs, Kai? You're not thinking. Bro, you just got here, bro. You just got here last night. Bro, why is he the mayor? I'm just gonna say it.
All right, we need to
to start acting on these orders. You guys, go ahead and carry your stuff to the elevator.
Enjoy your dictatorship.
Hey, enjoy your elevator.
Yeah, enjoy your elevator, buddy.
Bro, me laying down this way is looking like a penthouse.
And me laying like this is still an elevator.
Now that the criminals are gone, Kai, what do you want to do?
First things first, I think we should have a place just for storage. It should go right there.
So just to clarify, we're moving our belongings away from our beds for no reason?
No, because Kai told us.
Honestly, this does nothing. Now we just have to work for our clothing.
All right, maybe making Kai mayor wasn't such a good idea. So after doing some more of Kai's ridiculous demands, the Day One boys and I set off on our daily exploration. All right, we'll be back in around 2 hours. So while we've explored just about every tunnel and room in this underground city, I have a special one here that I really want to show you guys. All right, see this dead end right here?
Yeah.
What if I told you it's a fake dead end?
No.
Jim. What is...
There you go.
What? There's a fake door that led to a giant tunnel! Whoa! Where does the tunnel lead to then?
Let's find out.
All right, get this. The tunnel was so long, we literally had to run down it.
Still going.
This is the longest tunnel I've ever seen in my life.
I see the light.
And at the end of the tunnel, I built a Zaxby's. Brand new MrBeast box available in every single Zaxby's. That comes with the Feastables bar. And meanwhile, back at camp, the other boys had way too much time on their hands.
I think we move all their beds to the bridge, bro.
That's the Day One bridge. This is the new gin.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
I got Jimmy's, and then I'll grab Blazers.
I've never been this happy in my entire life.
The MrBeast box comes with great chicken, your favorite sides from Zaxby's, and it's about to disappear forever. So if you haven't tried it, go get it now. Zaxby's also has a ton of sauces.
Hey, this is good. This is good sauce.
Yeah, right here. Perfect.
For the first 30 days in October, we're giving away $10,000 in a random drawing for people who buy Feastables. And on a Halloween night, we're giving one lucky winner $1 million. Just post a photo of you holding a Feastables bar and tag Feastables. The Feastable bars in these MrBeast boxes can also be used to enter the giveaway.
I'm so happy right now.
Don't miss out. Go and get yourself a MrBeast box from Zaxby's while you still can. I think we're all on the same page. The other people in the city do not need to know about this.
We did not eat Zaxby's.
Now, what I failed to realize is what would happen when you leave a bunch of content creators alone with nothing to do for hours. Why do you guys have ski masks on?
While you guys were gone, we made sure that we made this a better city. So we're gonna have a town hall meeting to discuss the new changes that we made.
Okay. All right. This better be good.
Are you guys ready?
Kai, what the heck is going on?
Welcome to York New City. This is our current state. Everything is just so messy. It looks bad, right? Go to the next slide. We let the new gen sleep here from now on.
So what about the Day Oneers?
You guys are now on the bridge. Well, we have a master bedroom. Somebody sleeping on the raft.
All right, I think I've seen enough. Day Oneers, come on. Come on. I'm taking my Day Oneers. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Have fun. Yeah, where y'all going?
No, we can't let them get back to the base before us.
They're right. They're right.
No.
Sean, stop them! Sean! Kai, we all wanted to talk to you about something.
What?
You've turned into a dictator.
Honestly, really quickly.
We're gonna move our beds over here.
I quit, bro. I hate being mayor, bro. You gotta make all the rules of this stuff and everybody gotta follow it. I was wrong.
You're good? As a show of peace, I brought you some food. If you guys follow me here, I brought you all lunch lead.
I get a prime and Feastables.
It's nice. The cheese tastes like actual cheese.
It's good.
Fire.
It actually is so good. So after a day of establishing a new leader, toppling a corrupt government, and then becoming friends again, we decided to call it a night.
All right. Good night, you hooligans. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good morning, everybody! Will everyone please meet me at the elevator? Who do you guys think is the next inhabitant of the underground city?
I think it's iShowSpeed. He's literally streaming right now in Romania.
It's the entire side, man.
Could be Jinxie.
All right, let's see who it is.
That's Speed. I can tell.
Send him down!
That's a massive box.
It's a girl.
Oh, it could be a girl.
For our day 6 special guest of the 7 days underground city.
All right, here we go.
What is that gigantic box?
Simon, you're going to be excited for this box. All your favorite things are in here.
Which way do you want me to open it? I just open it. For day 6, we actually have 2 guests, Big Star and Speed. So boys, welcome to the underground city.
Yeah, we've done this tour like
like 6 or 7 times at this point, right?
All right, follow me, boys. If you guys want, we can hit the highest point of the cave.
As long as you promise me you won't
It's
jump.
not too high though. Wait, is that water? Not jump, bro. It's water though.
Stop.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love y'all, but y'all stink.
Wait,
No,
hold on.
bro,
Tell
you
me.
stink. I promise. Dude, y'all stink. I'm not even playing, bro. You just look like you stink. I just took a shower. There's no showers here, though. You'll see. Stop lying. You're lying.
Oh my God.
Bro, you're lying. Stop lying. That's moist. It's moist.
How do you smell?
Hey, lift it up.
Dude, get out of there.
Is that Old Spice?
Yes, you know. You move, stinky boy. Get your hands away from me.
And unsurprisingly, the first thing Big Star and Speed wanted to check out was the underground soccer
Y'all
arena.
played the game yet or no?
Yeah?
How have you not played a game? What have you been doing for 7 days?
Blue's on a team. Chandler, Speed, Logan over here.
Y'all got all the athletes.
Bro, it's a stacked team.
It's even. All right, let's do it.
Come on, Speed. Come on, Speed. What's up?
Come back. Didion.
Kick it. Punch it. I have...
Hey, keep scoring. Kick it as hard as you can. Go ahead.
Blue team won.
Blue skis won. Let's keep the tour going.
And as we were going to check out the golf course, we caught something on camera never seen before.
We caught Logan without Prime. It's so weird.
Don't put that in.
After soccer, we played some golf, which honestly, Laserbeam could use some practice with. I'll give you $100 if you get a hole in run.
Right here?
Yeah, boom. Ooh! We even climbed the massive Ferris wheel.
You do some dumb stuff when you're bored, huh? If I get injured, the WWE is gonna be pissed. So will my fiance, though. I'm gonna be a dad. What am I doing up here, dude?
We also projected a video game on the cave wall.
We're creating history right now.
We're the first ones that ever play in here.
Hole too big. Hole too big.
And lastly, we climbed to the very top of this cave, just to play the most insane game of catch you've ever seen.
The only thing stopping us from falling is this wood.
It's not even stable.
Let's get in position, boys. Let's get in position.
Try to catch this Feastables bar.
Here we go.
It's a parachute.
And just so you understand how high up we were, it took nearly 10 entire seconds for our Feastables bar to reach the ground.
Oh, that is coming down. Oh, God.
All right, boys, dropping marshmallows.
Here they come. That's it. Oh. I see him. 1, 2. Carl.
Oh, dude, it's so close.
Logan, here's a prime bottle.
You got it.
You got it.
Drink Prime, baby.
Let's go.
Of course, when it's Prime, he catches it.
And for the last night in the city, we made a campfire in the amphitheater to wind down.
All right, everybody. What was your favorite part of the video? Well, it's actually going to be leaving.
I enjoyed the friends I made.
Yeah.
I enjoyed toppling the dictatorship.
Why is he in there?
Enjoy your dictatorship.
I don't quit, bro. It's too much work.
My favorite part was just dragging all these YouTubers to the middle of nowhere, deep underground, and forcing them to hang out with me. It was a lot of fun. I'm grateful for you all coming out. Thank you so much.
And boys, with only 1 day left in this underground city, we
My favorite
really
part
fill this room up. All right, cut the lights
is
off.
when the video ends.
Tomorrow for day 7.
All right, guys. Good night. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
What a wonderful day!
After we cleaned up this entire camp, it was finally time to leave this underground city.
This was fun. I'm going to miss all of you.
I just got here. Why's everyone leaving?
Now the video is going to end.
Our first time seeing sunlight in a week.
Oh, it's so bright, dude.
Oh my God.
Now go outside and touch some grass yourself. Behind me are 100 sets of twins, and they're gonna compete for $250,000. Everyone, go to your cube. Out of these 100 pairs of identical twins, only one is walking away with this $250,000. And if either twin crosses the red line, they'll both be eliminated. Let's find out which pair of you is the best set of twins and wins the $250,000.
I have never been around this many sets of twins before.
Everyone looks so similar, it's crazy. In school, did you ever go to class for him?
I took a test for him.
Really? I'm putting that in.
Right there, the pot of money. I could get used to that view. We got this. We got this.
But little do they know, this video is going to put their bond.
100 identical twins fight for $250,000.
I'm not gonna forgive you for that.
I don't trust you.
A attention, everybody. Every challenge in this video is designed so that you and your twin must work together to pass. In the first challenge, this room is going to flash a series of colors. You and your twin must work together to memorize the order of the colors and enter them on your tablet. If you enter them correctly, you stay in. If you enter the colors incorrectly, you're eliminated.
Oh gosh, I'm low-key scared.
I'm gonna start you off easy. For the first round, the pattern is 6 colors.
Yellow.
Enter the order you saw them into your tablet.
Blue, yellow, green, yellow, blue, blue.
What's interesting is some cubes are actually sharing information with each other.
I think we got it.
Did you get it? Lock it in.
If it's wrong, it's wrong, Yam. I love you. Love you too.
3 pairs of twins entered the sequence incorrectly. Light their cubes red.
And fun fact, the 3 pairs that got eliminated were all right beside each other.
Everyone cheer them on as they leave.
We salute you!
This next sequence is 15 colors.
And if you think this is hard, we're just getting started.
This is getting to be too much.
We kept adding more and more colors to the pattern every round. Let me see if I can remember. Blue, yellow, green. Yeah, I already forgot it. Oh, this is bad. Let's just see who got eliminated.
She placed 3rd in our Ages 1 through 100 video, and then in this video you placed 93rd.
I messed it up!
My heart is absolutely racing right now.
And yeah, 15 colors might be pretty hard, but not even close to the 27 colors we got to later.
Did it end on green?
No, it ended on yellow.
It ended on yellow. You completely messed up.
You're not listening. Why would I listen to you?
Help me! Help me! Push me! Wait, it wasn't right!
All right, everyone has voted. And in our final round, 12 pairs of twins were eliminated.
This is everyone that was eliminated. We gave each pair of twins $1,000. And that concludes challenge number 1.
72 pairs of you now remain.
Winners!
MrBeast. This is the Olympics, and that's my gold medal. I need to pay off my student debt.
Calling it. Dirty twins. Top two.
And like always, we destroyed all of the eliminated players' cubes.
Carl, that's how you do it right there.
Are you all ready for challenge 2? Bring out the second challenge.
Pay very close attention. This is where things get interesting.
Half of you are going to be eliminated in this challenge. Yes, it's going to be cutthroat.
Wow.
Everyone, pull the curtain off of the blocks.
Feastables.
Okay, Feastables, cubes, stacking something.
One of you in your cube is going to put on a blindfold. The other is going to hold this tray.
The twin who's wearing the blindfold has to stack all 10 cubes on the tray. The twin holding the tray will then have to move the completed tower down on the podium. But if you drop even one of the cubes,
I don't got it.
you and your twin are both eliminated.
Do you want to hold it or stack? I'll hold it. I'll stack. You stack. Half of us are going home.
And last thing I need to mention, you'll be competing against your neighbor, and only one set of twins will be moving on.
No!
It's either one of us. Right.
I'm sick.
We'll start with this section of cubes.
3, 2, 1, begin!
Reach out. Go to the left. Get to stacking.
Down. There you go.
Because the twin who's blindfolded will be doing all of the stacking, this game completely relies on your communication as twins.
Your opponents already have 4 stacked.
Oh, God.
Gentle, bring it down slowly. Perfect. Perfect.
Oh no, you guys need to hurry. Bro, hey, your opponent's about to stack their final 2 cubes.
Where?
High, way high. No. Luke, I need you to hold it.
I can't really help you.
But completing the tower of 10 cubes is only the beginning. The hardest part is moving the finished tower to the podium.
They're wobbling a lot. This is the most important moment of his life.
Oh, they dropped it. You guys won.
And remember, if the tower somehow falls and touches the twin holding the cubes, that also counts as a fall, and both of you are eliminated. But with some of the other twins, we saw a different strategy. Some chose to not even touch their cubes or attempt their tower, and bet it all on their opponent's tower falling.
They're gonna drop it.
How many blocks are they? Have they even got one? No. Are they just gonna sit there? Yeah, they're gonna sit there.
They're corner camping.
But just waiting for their opponent to fail wasn't the only tactic we saw.
You got it! Whoa!
This is an interesting strategy.
Go, girl, go!
Okay. They're trying to distract their opponents and make their tower fall over.
You're going down!
Oh, you're gonna lose your voice. Your voice is going down.
But they're being so loud that the twins all the way across the room can even hear them.
What's their strategy? I don't even know. Is yelling a strategy?
I don't know what you have to do to stay in, but do not lose to them.
What is happening? All right, 10 minutes left for this round. Whichever team has the most blocks when it hits 0.
Whoever gets the most blocks. Come on. Okay.
When the Collins twins realized they were running out of time, they quickly began stacking, and they were able to tie it up at 5 cubes in each tower.
How many are they at?
They at 5. Jay, it's shaking a lot. I think we buzzer beat this thing.
Less than 20 seconds left for this round.
Wait, I can grab another block. Do we need another block? Go straight.
So you gonna go for the win?
Yeah, we are.
Hurry, hurry. Straight. To the left.
All right, come here. Drop it 6 inches.
Here, up, stop. Be still. Drop it.
Drop.
It touched his nose. He accidentally touched it.
Oh my God, you guys won!
No way!
You have to drag us down by our hair!
But these games were only getting more intense as the challenge went on. Oh no!
Just
Oh, it fell. Oh no! During this challenge, we got to see which team had the strongest twin telepathy.
right. Come that. Yeah, right here.
Bro just directed him with his head as if he could see him.
It's a twin. It's a twin.
But the way some of these other pairs were communicating, you would hardly believe that they're twins.
Dude, keep it still. Keep it still. Lift it up.
Oh, he almost hit your head.
Bro, for twins, we are not coordinated, bro.
And in our final round, we had 2 games that went down to the very last second. 2, 1, hands off. Tower fell.
We won.
Their stack fell over. You guys won. They're now one step closer to $250,000. And as promised, half of you were eliminated in that challenge. We're wheeling some bunk beds, get some sleep, because the challenges tomorrow will be way harder.
That last challenge was like so difficult. And Morris is we kind of worked together, got a really strong alliance. So right now it's the 2 of us left and we're all in it together.
What do you think? How's it feel?
It feels like heaven.
All right. Good night.
36, baby!
Sleep well.
And after the bloodbath of the first day, the twins were a lot more optimistic than I thought they'd be.
We're gonna win this challenge 100,000%.
We're ready. We're locked in.
Good morning, everybody! Guards, bring out the next challenge. I want you to remove the black cloth on the podium we put outside your cube. This next game is going to test your greed. As you can see, each of you has $5,000 in front of you. It's completely up to you whether or not you take the money. And if you do take it, there is a 50-50 chance you'll be randomly selected to be eliminated. But if you don't take it, you are guaranteed to move on. We're gonna throw up a 10-minute timer. Play it safe and move on, or gamble $250 grand for 5. The choice is completely yours.
Why don't we just take the money? 5 grand isn't enough for us to toss our chances.
What you doing?
Well, this is guaranteed.
This is guaranteed, but you might get eliminated.
It's not much.
It's a free 5 grand.
I know, but we decided we want to trust the twin tuition. We came here to win big bucks.
The stress from this decision was creating tension between some of the twins.
I say we leave the money. You get too attached. No, don't. I'm trying to talk to you.
I want to walk away with something. Like, I need the money.
No. That is what our eyes are on, not that.
You guys officially have $5,000. Congrats.
You don't care about this 5 grand?
Yeah, we just want to win the MrBeast challenge because we want bragging rights. Remember this face, bad beast Marvin.
And in the final moments, the last few twins scrambled to make their decision.
Take the money, bro.
All right.
Put that on my shoulder, boy.
I always like to ask myself, what would Jimmy do? And I think that Jimmy would take the money and say, nah.
Because 8 contestants have taken the money, that means we will be randomly eliminating 4 of them right now. And to ensure it's random, we're picking their names out of this machine. Grab a random name. And the first elimination is Alan.
We got bread, though. Can you carry me out?
Sure.
Alan twins, come up to the stage. You can pull the next name. The next elimination is Moore.
I agree, got the best of it.
And once again, the eliminated twins will be pulling the next name. And the next set of twins to go are the Miller twins.
If we didn't take it, we'd still be in the queue for $250. That's life-changing money for us, so I 100% regret it.
And the final set of twins eliminated The D'Angelo twins are our final elimination.
You got a guaranteed 5K. I felt like it was the best choice to make. Just gotta take what you can get. Bye, guys. Good luck.
And with that, challenge 4 is over.
I'm glad I did take it.
So far in this video, it's been you and your twins deciding your fate. But for this next challenge, you all as a group will decide if people go or people stay. 2 buttons are gonna pop up on your tablet. If you press the green button, you're voting to end the challenge. And if all of you press green, this challenge is over. If you press the red button, you can vote someone out. Whoever gets the most votes will be eliminated. Or nobody has to go home if you all work together and vote green. You have 5 minutes to make a decision.
Personally, I find it very rude to vote people out. Being a twin is all about teamwork.
Green! Vote green! But like I said, if they all voted green, they would all move on. But since the Collins twins had made such a name for themselves,
You're going down!
it didn't seem like that was going to happen.
Hey, boys, I think we know what to do. Stacy and Tracy.
Taking justice into our own hands.
Word spread quickly, and after just a few twins voted red, it started a chain reaction, which made it clear that someone was going home.
Stacy and Tracy.
Stacy and Tracy.
Tracy, Stacy.
Who's the biggest right here? Who has personality? Who works hard? Who's won every challenge?
Time is up. You guys think everyone hit green?
No.
Wow, literally no one thinks that. Okay. Only 2 pairs of twins received votes, and the Haley twins received 1 vote.
Bye, boo.
And the Collins twins received 26 votes.
Oh my God.
That's a lot of votes for Collins.
We're scared. Wait, we can't vote for us.
The witch is dead.
All right, thank y'all. We had a good time.
I've never seen this many people work together on anything.
It's a lot quieter without them now.
And now that the common enemy had been obliterated,
One and done.
everyone decided to vote green. Timer has hit 0. Everybody hit the green button. I'm gonna go set up the next challenge.
That was wild.
We all could have turned on each other.
I'd rather people go out on their own terms. Yeah, instead of people just choosing who goes out.
31 sets of twins remain. But we're about to give you your hardest challenge yet. And by the end of it, we will be in the top 10 sets of twins.
Oh, God.
Randomly, over the next few hours, the lights in this room will turn red like this. And when that happens, the first pair of twins to tap the button on their tablet is safe and moves on. But anyone else who attempted to press the button and wasn't first will be eliminated. We're doing this 10 times, and it's up to you to decide which round you press the button. Ideally, all 30 of you don't try to press the button the first time, because the more people who attempt each round, the worse your chances are.
You're gonna go second, and we're gonna make that point clear to everyone in here.
What are you guys doing?
First?
Going on 1, baby.
I think most people are gonna go off the bat.
I have a pretty good reaction time.
What's the strategy here?
We're going for alarm number 2.
We're gonna announce it to everyone.
If you don't want to get eliminated, don't go too.
But not everyone was confident with going early.
I will say you're very far away from pressing a button.
Going first is never the answer.
Okay.
All right, everybody, the challenge has officially started. Good luck.
The moment it turns red, just.
Good luck.
I'm telling you right now, I got this in the bag.
As soon as that light dims, boom.
Should I yell red?
Could literally happen any second.
Oh God, I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Wait a minute, what's this?
4 facts about MrBeast and his girlfriend Tia that you probably didn't know about. Coming in at number 1 is Logan Paul being the person that brought MrBeast and Tia together.
Logan forces MrBeast to go out for the night. One of my friends stumbled upon them, and so they went out for dinner the one night. And I said, okay, I will leave the house. I'll join you guys for a quick coffee.
If I must. Number 2, Jimmy revealed that he had a list that a girl would have to check off before she could date
Okay,
him.
let's go back.
Very far away from pressing a button.
Going first is never the answer.
Should I yell red?
Attempted round 1. Let's see who tapped the button first and which 3 pairs of you are going home.
We don't usually hold hands like that.
I know, we don't usually hold hands. So you guys either just got eliminated,
Or we won.
or are moving on to the top 10.
Yeah.
You pressed it? Yeah, man.
A bunch of other people pressed it. We gotta see who actually pressed it first.
We made it through 4 challenges. Whatever happens, we should be proud of ourselves.
Reveal the results.
Oh my God.
But before the twins had even a minute to relax,
We got this in the bag.
we decided to surprise them with another round.
The alarm went off. Did it?
Yes, it's red.
And once again, only 4 pairs of you attempted round 2.
You did it?
Yeah, I did it so fast.
Reveal the results, and by less than a 1/10 of a second, the Cliffords won round 2.
Let's get in.
No.
I'm so proud of y'all.
Now watching y'all. Y'all gotta make it too.
Okay, wish us luck.
You did not win. You can step out.
See you guys.
Two sets of twins have secured their spots in the top 10. How many of you are going to go for the next one?
You think we go here?
Yeah.
Maybe you just wait.
Don't understand how the game works. What's the rules? I don't know the game. Oh my gosh, this is confusing. I feel stupid.
I can tell you're daydreaming.
For round 3, 3 pairs of you press the button. Before
I
we
feel so stupid. Wow. Feastables. Again, Feastables.
I love some chocolate. We love Feastables. You want some chocolate?
The boys are currently handing everyone Feastable chocolate bars, aka the best chocolate on the planet.
Feastables, baby!
And I'm excited to announce we just launched our brand new Cookies and Cream Feastables bar.
Cookies and cream?
It's my favorite.
Cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream.
And to celebrate Halloween this year, Feastables is giving away $10,000 every single day for the next 30 days. Just buy Feastables at one of these retailers or others, scan the QR code on the back of the bar, and submit your receipt to enter. And on Halloween, Feastables is also going to give one person $1 million. Just scan the QR code on the back of a bar on Halloween to find out how to enter. If you don't hand out Feastables at Halloween this year, clearly you hate your neighborhood. And now for the results of round 3, which to be honest is pretty ironic, the Hershey twins are the winner!
Oh my. I'm not gonna forgive you for that.
16 more of you to go, and there's only 7 slots. Technically, your odds have improved by waiting, but there's still a lot of you left.
Can you tell people we're going for 4?
We'll just do it.
So scared, bro. I don't want to know if it turns red.
I felt really good about that.
Round 4's winner is the Beatty twins.
I thought we had it. Sorry, it didn't work out.
No distractions.
You got this, dude.
Round 5 is Layla. You guys want to step out together? Brutal. The Narvaez twins. The Morris twins. 7 sets of twins remain, but only 3 spots are left.
I'm getting down right now, okay?
Lock in 1800 in a second.
Is Fisher doing it? It's just us and Fisher. Just breathe. Another team's doing it. Who?
Top 10.
We're so psyched.
Hey, good night.
Good night.
Good night, top 10.
Good morning, everybody. For this next challenge, we will be dwindling you down to the final 5 pairs of twins. Each pair of twins will be facing another pair of twins in a comically large game of bowling, each with 105 pins.
We got this challenge in the bag, baby.
And to make it even more interesting, the twin that is the bowler will be blindfolded.
Well, that changes things.
And the other one will have to guide you where to bowl.
I'm not worried about it. We're gonna beat whoever.
Since you won the first round of the button game,
Simone Biles!
we're gonna let you pick who you go up against. Have fun strategizing.
We don't go bowling a lot, but I think I should bowl.
You guys good bowlers?
Not really.
I suck.
Rosenbergs, they're like a bit older. They got glasses. They're probably great bowlers. We just gotta give it our all.
And while they're strategizing, I want to tell you about our brand new product, Lunchly, which pairs Feastables and Prime together in a better-for-you version of Lunchables. Lunchly comes in 3 flavors: Fiesta Nachos, Turkey Stack'ems, and the pizza. And inside each box is a miniature Prime and a miniature Feastables. Let's go see what the twins think of them. How's it going?
Ooh.
We got pizza, turkey, nachos, whichever one you want.
I'll get the pizza. The nachos look so good.
And that is real cheese.
Ooh, these are fire. Yummy. Delicious. Better than Lunchables. Mm-hmm.
You guys hungry? Oh yeah. Each meal comes with a tiny Feastables bar. Their last name's Hershey's.
Wow. That might be some of the best chocolate I've ever had, and that's saying something because we're Hershey's.
And Lunchly is only around $5. I can't wait to see what you guys think. And up first, the Sanson twins.
Am I the bowler or are you the bowler? I don't care. I'll do it.
You can step out.
Promise.
Yes, I promise you will not be eliminated. Follow me over here. Okay. How's it feel to be outside the cube?
This is so weird.
So this is your bowling lane, and now you must pick one other cube to go up against.
Oh, this is crazy.
Who you face is up to you.
Pick us. Just pick us. You won't.
I'm not picking you. Sorry. No.
You gotta remember, it's blindfolded bowling, so it's not all about strength, it's also about strategy.
Okay, we're gonna pick the Hershey twins.
Let's go.
Whichever pair of twins knocks down the most pins with 3 bowls will move on. The other pair will be eliminated.
Okay, ready? Go this way.
3, 2,
one, go!
Good, 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 good. Good job.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
That was really bad. Okay, what do you want me to do?
Not that much force for both of them.
Another one of us put enough on that first one.
Blindfold up. Let's do round two.
Yes, just like that. You
Three,
got it.
two, one,
Straight, you got
go! Oh.
I don't even know. I'm stressing out right now.
The Hershey's twins knocked down 48 pins, and the Sansa twins knocked down 37. They are 11 behind with one bowl remaining.
Get mad. Are they mad? Okay. Yes. Act like it.
$250,000 on the line. Let's see if they clutch up. 3, 2, 1, go!
Great job. Oh my God. Great job.
Whoa, I actually have no idea who won now.
My God.
The Hershey's messed up big time.
That might have been the comeback of the century.
That hurt.
The Hershey twins knocked down 55 pins. The Sansa twins knocked down 79 and are moving on.
Oh my gosh.
Who do you want to go next?
Pick us.
We're gonna pick the Beatty twins.
All right, you two can head back to your cubes.
Thank you.
Who do you think you want to go against?
Like those two kids up there.
All right, we'll pick them. Narvez twins, I'm coming to get you.
Godspeed.
Twins,
I'm going to
are
get you.
ready?
Yes.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
I will take it.
All right, blindfold up, go! Oh, that might have been a comeback.
Y'all chose us. Y'all chose us.
Man, that's a lot of pins down, dude.
$250,000 on the line. Get your twins in position. 3, 2, 1, go! The last bulls. Oh my gosh.
No.
89 pins knocked down to 74. I'm sorry, gentlemen.
GG, boys.
Who you want to go next?
These guys.
Knowing that only 5 pairs of twins were moving on, they all chose their opponents carefully.
I think we can go with the Barretts.
Oh my gosh.
The blindfolds are on. Go!
Right down the middle.
All right, who's next?
Levas.
All right,
The Cliffords.
you can exit your cue. 3, 2, 1, go! It was becoming clear who was the biggest threat in this challenge.
I used to be in a league. I'm friends with a lot of people who are in a league. Bowling is a strength.
Do you guys think you're a fierce competitor?
I'm not too worried.
And the final 2 sets of twins, come on down. Let's see which one will move on. All right, gentlemen, put your blindfolds on. $250,000 on the line.
$250,000 on the line.
3, 2,
1, go! Shoot! Yay!
Dude, those are both very good.
Great ball.
Okay.
Those are our best ones yet. You can definitely tell they both have experience. It is neck and neck.
This had to be the matchup.
Let's see if that changes. 3, 2, 1, go!
2 hours. 4 hours plus 2 hours.
Oh, the ricochet.
Whoa, I don't know.
Dude, they barely have any pins left.
The last bowl of the challenge. One of these twins are about to go home, and one's going to the top 5. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my gosh.
They might have made a comeback.
That's a good ball, though. That's the best ball you could have had there.
I think that's good enough.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, this is gonna be a close game.
And the final tally is 82 pins knocked down to 86.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Congrats on making it to the final 5. We have the betting twins,
Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Top 5, baby.
the Clifford twins,
Let's go.
the Dirting twins,
We're just freaking out.
the Sanson twins, and the Morris twins.
The bowling champ right here.
That will be going head to head in one final challenge for this $250,000.
Good luck to everybody. You ready for the final challenge?
Yeah.
A little bit of nerves, but I mean, we're happy we made it this far.
We're stoked.
So, if you won, what are you gonna spend the money on?
We're gonna go to Japan. Japan and school.
We talked about investing, buy my parents a new house.
Really?
But probably not.
Gonna put it like on our band, and you're gonna make us rich, famous rock stars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My parents, I mean, they have 3 kids in college, and they're trying to help us through, so it would mean the world if we could help them out. And then I'll probably buy a new fishing rod.
Good luck in this next challenge.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I appreciate it, Jimmy.
At the start of this challenge, we had 100 cubes, and now we are down to 5. Congrats on making it this far. But up to this point, we've still not determined who the best set of twins is. So, for the grand finale, you may exit your cubes and come down here. The final challenge will be right here in the middle.
This is terrifying.
I'm excited for any of you guys to win it. So.
Bring out the podiums.
What? This is so scary.
If you've seen our 50 YouTubers video, this probably looks a little familiar. At the beginning of each round, everyone will start off blindfolded. Meanwhile, I will be shuffling these 5 briefcases. Now, the left side of you may take off your blindfold. Which briefcase do you want?
Can I just pick it up?
Yeah, just pick it up. Put it on your podium. 4 of these briefcases are empty, but one of them holds the check for the grand prize of $250,000. All 5 of them have now looked inside their briefcase, and only they know what's in there. The players without briefcases will cast a vote to eliminate one set of twins from the game. The contestants with the most votes must reveal what's inside their briefcase. And if their case is empty, they're eliminated. But if their case has a check for $250 grand inside, you'll never believe this, but that pair of twins wins the grand prize of $250,000. If twin telepathy was a thing, now would be the time to use it. Throw up a 10-minute timer. Everyone decide who you're voting for.
Hey, Morris, at the end, do you have it?
I might.
He's shaking a little.
I don't think he has it.
Do you think you have a good understanding of what your brother's thinking?
I think so.
Does anyone want to admit they have the 250 grand? Well, so you're saying you have it?
I have it.
That's bold. That's some beady stuff right there.
I don't know why he would just say he has the money, though.
Yeah, that's so sus. Who are you voting for? Are you voting for your brother?
I don't know. Toss me the vote. Toss me the vote.
How well can you read your counterpart? You guys grew up together.
Vote for me. Stop. Let's just stop lying, because you're freaking me out.
45 seconds.
I think we should vote them out because I don't think they have it.
I don't think he has it either, I'm gonna be honest.
What are they doing?
We're gonna have to start writing soon.
I'm just writing who I'm confident for.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Carl, gather their votes.
Feel good about this? I don't know.
The first vote was for Clifford.
Wow.
The second vote was Morris. The third vote was Sansone. Whoa, we have 1 vote for 3 separate pairs of twins. The 4th vote was for Beatty. The 5th and final vote is Beatty, which means they received 2 and will be opening their briefcase.
Oh my god.
No way. I have it.
It's empty! Wait, did you vote for him?
I would have run.
You voted for your own brother! The Beatty twin with the briefcase almost executed the perfect bluff. That is, until his own brother couldn't even read his poker face.
Could have just kept him up.
Don't worry though, boys. You're not leaving empty-handed.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, good luck.
Bye, guys.
With that, I need all of you to put on the blindfolds, and we're going to reshuffle the briefcases. Now, the opposite side will be picking briefcases this go-around.
Joe, watch people's body language as they open it. Yeah.
Would you like briefcase number 1, 2, 3, or 4?
3.
All right, 3rd briefcase.
Give me 2.
I'll put it on your podium. How about you, 1 or 2?
1.
Here you go. Morris, that leaves you with the final briefcase. Now, only the people with the briefcase may remove their blindfolds. Look at what's inside your briefcase. Only they know what's in there. All right, I need all of you to close it now. You may take off your blindfolds. Start the 10-minute timer. Let's see how this goes.
Do you have it?
I might have it.
Do you have it? I don't have the money now.
What about y'all down there?
Don't have it.
So nobody here has it.
That's just factually not true.
Somebody had it.
I don't think the Sandstones have it.
I agree with you.
I feel like you're all being sus, so I can't really. Well, duh.
I think the Morrises have it, and I already already placed my vote on who I want to get rid of.
I think Clippers have the money. If you're making your decision now, that means y'all have the money.
That's what you think, bro. Like,
I'm voting for Morris.
I think Morris has the money.
I'm telling you, they've got the money, bro.
I'm sorry. I love you all.
3, 2, 1. Time is up.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
The first vote is for Morris. It's for Dirty. Our second vote is also for Dirty. The third vote is for Dirty.
That's
I mean,
my
I've been nervous.
I'm telling you, they got that.
So then what? You want to be voted out?
I don't know how the instructions is. I don't know how the game works. Oh my gosh, this is confusing.
You want to come look?
I really feel stupid again. There's no way I can understand this.
$250,000 on the line. You got 47 seconds. One of you is going to be walking away with the money.
Okay, who do you think?
I feel like Clifford has the money.
Clifford, you guys have been right in the past 2. You make up your mind, and I'll vote for whoever.
I got the suitcase, bro. I can't help everyone vote every round. Like,
15 seconds. I'd start writing.
Give me something. I know I'm doing. Okay, she knows what she's doing.
do you have it in your suitcase? Yeah or no?
I might have it in my suitcase.
He's lying.
So how am I lying?
I don't know. I don't know. I
Have
don't
it in my
know.
suitcase.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. The first vote is for Morris. The second vote, whoa, is also Morris. We don't even need to see what the third one is. Bring that table on over.
Good luck, guys.
All right, Morrises, it all comes down to this moment. So you do not know what's inside of here. All right, you want to show them. If it's empty, they lose. And the game continues until there's a winner. But if it has $250,000, it's theirs. Oh, you got it!
I'm gonna cry. It's okay. It's okay.
What are you guys gonna spend the money on?
It's going to our family. I mean, they work so hard for us. I couldn't be happier.
Pull it apart. That is your $125,000, and that is his $125 grand.
Dude.
Congrats.
Dude, I can't believe it.
I just dropped off 5 minutes and 5
Man versus woman survive in the wilderness for $500,000.
I give y'all 3 days. That is your side of the woods, and that is your side of the woods. And you are not at any point allowed to cross sides, or you'll be disqualified. You should go start prepping for your first night.
We out.
Men or women, let's see who wins.
There's no way they guys are beating us. They not 5 men.
How do you think the guys are doing? Terrible. They probably stopped by now.
We're not gonna survive. We're gonna thrive. As long as we're good being a little hungry. Oh yeah, we're fine.
Oh, we got strawberries. What? Woo! Anything that's around here is on our food list.
I'm already seeing a shelter.
And miles away on the other side, the girls found a spot to set up their camp.
The water looks pretty bad right here, so I'm hoping we can follow it back and maybe find a clean source to gather from. This is nice. Yeah, this might be the spot, you guys.
Things might be going smooth now, but compared to all my other videos, this challenge might be the most brutal one that I have ever filmed.
Okay, let's know. I would regret it.
It's so hard out here.
I just heard some moving there, bro. I don't think we're alone out here.
Okay, let's check what supplies we have. Fruit, granola,
Sausage.
Dude, you got all the meat.
I also gave each of them a water bottle and some key survival gear.
That's not a lot of food. We're gonna have to figure out how long we want to stretch this.
Attention, can all of you hear me?
We hear you loud and clear.
We're all here.
I just want to make sure we're all on the same page on how this challenge works. To make things more interesting, if a person leaves this challenge, they will still get their share of the prize money. The only thing that matters is which team lives in these woods the longest.
We were not expecting that.
No one ever does. It's up to each of you to decide whether you stay to help your teammates or leave to save them more food. Also, for this entire challenge, you will never know how many men are still left on their side, and the men will have no idea how many women are left on your side. It's a game of strategy. This will be fun.
That food goes a lot further for like 2 people than 5.
Or are we really only going to be able to sustain 1 or 2 people?
Cross that bridge when we get there.
If anybody does quit, I do not hold it against you.
I will 100% hold it against you.
Yeah, for sure. Come on, bro.
Hey, after that first week, I think it's strategy, though. We got to strategize.
Yeah. 100%.
Hey, we're a team, bro.
We're making it.
We're staying. Girls grill, boys grill.
For the rest of the night, both camps began constructing their shelters to prepare for any upcoming storms. And the guys built theirs out of the first twigs they found.
We have a whole TP build and everything.
The girls are not doing that.
Actually, they are. And they're doing it way better than the boys.
And up.
We got it. I'm gonna try and get a fire craft. Bet we beat the guys in that.
There we go.
There we go.
Let's go.
What a freaking start of a journey, boys.
Night number 1 was kind of rough. It took me a long time to go to sleep.
Good morning. We need more walls for the TP still.
Let's get making our house.
I think the girls are doing way better than the boys right now.
We are going through the woods because we need water.
And to get clean water, the boys had to travel miles through an undrinkable, filthy swamp.
I hope the girls have to go through something like this.
I'm not gonna lie, you can't see anything in this water.
I do not want to drink swamp water.
Well, over a 1.5 2-mile walk. It's day 2.
And after hours of searching, the boys finally found a water source.
Finally.
By day 3, the women had a crazy strategy. Self-eliminate some of their teammates so those who stay had more food to consume.
If we as a team want to win this, diving into this is not sustainable, even for 2 people. I would like to have 2 people here at least till the end.
I would agree.
Yeah.
And it was very clear to the whole team who those 2 girls would be.
Phaedra and Julia are our survival mommies, so we kind of are at their beck and call to help and do whatever we need.
The boys, on the other hand, had absolutely no clue whatsoever.
We are definitely not rationing it.
No.
There's no talk of strategy amongst us.
5 people is a lot of people eating off of that food stash. We can't last to the end with 5 people.
Day 4, Josh and I were talking about us having to be the providers while they are the entertainers.
TJ and I were carrying the weight. Just been building for the team. And there's those 3 still sitting around the fire doing nothing. They just want to be served.
Josh, was you gonna tell us if the food was done?
Yeah.
When? Did you know the food was done?
Nope.
I know I'm only one. Hey, I thought so. Silence.
By this point, the boys weren't even a week into the challenge, and they were already teaming up against one of their own.
I would directly say to Josh, it looks like you're chilling all day. And then we're burning God's amounts of energy day in and day out.
And that hurt a lot. I mean, if anything, Pat burning these calories that he's so tired about doing backflips and showing off in front of the camera. So it made me contemplate today whether I really want to do this anymore.
While tension was making some of the boys consider leaving, the women were ready to do the same, but only as part of their strategy.
This food load might have to change.
It can't change. We're still not getting into rations. It is time to start, as a team, sending people home for the goal of winning.
It can't be more than 2 people touching the rations. Yeah. So we have a team decided that it's time for me to go home.
This is Hannah, and I'm ready to leave.
We will discreetly evacuate you out of the forest without alerting the boys.
Let's do it with a discreet monster truck.
We're about to pull up on their camp for the first elimination.
I'm going to step away as a team strategy.
It makes sense. More food for the other 4? Well, let's get you out of here.
I love you winning, okay? It's so fun!
If the women end up winning, you're the smartest one here. You're the first out, but you'll get $100,000.
A lot of people have said, okay, I just left.
Well, Hannah can consider herself lucky, because for the next 2 days, intense rainstorms forced both of the teams to stay in their shelters and survive solely on their rations.
We definitely can't live off this food for much longer.
So come day 10, I decided to throw in a twist. And if you've ever seen one of my videos, you know that means it's time for a challenge. But to make it even more intense, every 10 days, the boys and girls will have to elect a leader to face each other. And we're gonna kick things off by visiting the girls.
Hey!
Hi, it's day 10. What do you think that means?
You're going to give us some great news.
It depends.
Oh.
I need you to pick a leader and face one of the boys for a potential prize. I'll meet you at the bridge in an hour, whoever you pick. This is where we take the video up a notch.
We choose Phaedra.
Let's go see how the boys are doing.
Welcome to the men's camp.
Oh, you guys look so official. I need you guys to elect a leader that in 1 hour will meet me at the bridge.
Unanimously, Killer P.
Man, I feel extremely confident.
Inside, I feel a little scared.
Come on in. These walks are so dramatic. Congratulations on surviving 10 days.
How's it going?
Really well, actually.
And remember, they have no idea how many people are still left on the opposing team. How many women do you think are still in?
There's 3.
How many men do you think are left?
I'm gonna say 3 too.
The funny thing is, both of them are completely wrong. And neither will know the truth until this video is uploaded. This challenge is simple. You're gonna take turns firing at that target, and hanging from beneath the target is a bag full of perishable food. If you hit the target, it'll drop it. But if you miss, move it to the other side. She will then get an opportunity to try to win it.
I'm so good at archery. I'm definitely second guessing this decision of sending Patrick and not me.
Oh, Phaedra is gonna kill it.
Absolutely.
Whatever it lands on fires first.
Not in the water!
Mid. Okay. Fire away.
Shot number one, we're out of here.
Have you ever shot an arrow before?
I have not.
Oh, all right.
I feel like I'm watching the Super Bowl. Yeah.
First time shooting an arrow? Oh! First time shooting an arrow.
Bro, what happened?
Swing and a miss.
Move the target to the other side.
Let's see if the women's team can make it.
Whoa, she's taking the jacket off.
Oh, it's go time.
Phaedra, your team desperately needs those rations. Will you be the one to bring them home?
What's going on?
Dude, that was like watching the Hunger Games.
All right, let's go grab it.
Cheers to victory.
Got to a shot of the boys.
They're struggling.
So y'all need to eat a lot and quickly.
I've noticed you keep saying y'all.
So,
Wait, what?
we had to dip into our rations after the rain. And looking at this is primarily perishable. So although it adds for a while, it's not going to add long term. And so we had the conversation that I would go.
You're thinking about leaving right now?
Yes.
Conveniently, I'm already here if you just want to hitch a ride back.
Yeah, no.
And so with a toast to Feastables and hugs to say goodbye,
Hi, Divas! We'll see you on the outside.
the women's team was down to just 3 survivors, while the men's team still had all 5.
I know we can win this entire challenge for her.
I do too.
And Hannah.
With plenty of food and one less person to split it with, the girls' morale was through the roof.
I'm feeling really good, really optimistic. We've been really pushing ourselves hard, so to be able to have this meal is gonna mean a lot.
Cheers, guys. Delicious.
However, losing the challenge took a real toll on TJ.
I'm beating myself up pretty badly about the archery competition. Everyone thought it should have been me. Unanimously. Killer P.
Killer P?
I should have stepped up when I had the chance. But when I was sitting on that chair and I saw the bows and arrows, I just thought, it should have been me. The next challenge will be me.
The girls enjoyed their abundance of food for the next few days.
Cheers.
The boys, unfortunately, had to still catch their food.
Let's go, baby. No way!
With their rations running dangerously low at this point, the boys' team was starting to become hopeless.
Bro, Cam, I'm so glad that I got you here, bro. I know I may seem sluggish and stuff, but this is all mental. Like, I have nothing in me.
The pressure had really started to get to Cameron. And while Sammy tried to lift his spirits a little, by the morning of day 13, he had already made up his mind.
The sleep deprivation is taking its toll. I set my breaking point.
I'm proud of you, bro.
Hold it down, man. I appreciate the journey, man.
Hi, Cam. That was a big bummer losing Cam today.
How's today for a dark day?
But the boys weren't the only ones taking a loss.
Today is Talia's day. We're going to miss her very much. Here we are.
While the girls were leaving strategically with $500,000 in mind, the boys, on the other hand, were leaving from the difficulty.
I'm so defeated. I'm grateful for this. This is freaking tough. Just had a breakdown, bro.
Do you think you can make it to the next challenge?
No.
It's about to break me, bro. Like, come on, bro. Big hook.
So after draining his remaining calories upgrading their shelter, the boys went to bed and made the radio call in the morning. What up, boys? I got a message on the walkie.
That's gonna have to be mine to explain, Jimmy. I'm not gonna be the big macho man and say this isn't hard.
All right, everyone, let's walk him out of the challenge. Come on. Leaving the boys' camp for the last time, Sammy gave the guys a parting gift.
You want the t-shirt?
I'll take a t-shirt.
The literal clothes on his back.
Let's get those shirts.
Now that you've taken everything from this man, is he free to go?
He's free to go.
He is now in the Sherpa, which means he is officially eliminated. Carl, get him out of here. Now we're down to 3. Is the trend gonna continue? 2 days from now, we're gonna be at 1?
Absolutely not.
Just 2 weeks into the challenge, and we have already lost half the players. And things are only going to get worse.
I looked at that truck that picked him up, and my first thought was jealousy. I don't know if I can make it to the end.
With Josh already on the verge of quitting, things got even harder as a massive storm rolled in.
Oh. It's raining right here.
Unlike the girls, who can sleep soundly in their well-built shelter, back at the boys' camp, their home was not equipped to handle all this rain.
This is not how I want this to end.
The torrential downpours continued for the next 2 days.
My raincoat had drenched through, and my whole belly was soaking wet in my waders, and my pants were soaking wet. I was like, ready to quit.
The rain has finally cleared up, and Mama Phaedra is making us a little breakfast this morning. We got a little beef stew.
It's delicious. I bet the boys aren't enjoying a happy meal.
I bet they're not.
Bad news, ran into my worst enemy, poison ivy. It's spreading everywhere and unbearably painful.
I start wondering if my time here is coming up.
Oh, it's hard. It's easy to give up here.
Not a lot of people can
If I were there, I would just give up straight ahead. But if it's for the money, I wouldn't give up easily.
There is just the need to get out.
The selfish part of me says, you quit, I get a bigger meal.
Hey, this is Josh at men's camp. I think I am ready to go today.
And just like that, Josh was out.
Josh!
Hop on in.
Let's go, Carl. Let's hit the road.
I'm gonna say this, like, honestly, I believe 100% we just got stronger.
We have enough food to last us as long as possible, plus win all the challenges.
That's a pretty bold statement. So let's put that claim to the test. What day is it, Chandler?
Friday.
Day 20, which means it's time for our second challenge.
Alert, alert. Pick a captain and send them to the bridge.
Easy work.
All right, I'll see you in a minute, okay? Sounds good.
I'm going to show her that no matter what, she will never win.
Since both of you didn't come last time, I need to make it clear, if you step across the middle, you're eliminated. Which may affect your team's chances of winning $500,000. Chandler, can you give me something to mark the middle?
Okay, we'll put it back.
Yeah, there we go.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
My team and I are offering you and whoever's still at camp $50,000 if your team quits right now.
Oh. Sounds like you might be scared that you might not make it to the 500K.
Anyone else feel the tension here? Woo.
We'll see in day 33 when it's all over.
You're only giving yourself till day 33?
I'm giving you till day 33.
Okay.
Whoa. You guys are being as nice as possible, also talking so much smack at the same time.
Let's bring it together. So, because the storms are decimating your shelters, in this challenge, you're going to be competing for your own ginormous tent. This thing is waterproof.
Hurricane season's coming in, so this will be clutch.
Would you want something like this?
I mean, I'll take it. But if the guys get this taste of comfort, maybe they'll leave.
Or it can make them last longer.
Doubt it.
Oh, this is very nice.
It's decision time. So, this is different than the last challenge because both your teams could win a tent.
I'm gonna be in that tent.
It would sit really nicely right there.
All you have to do is eliminate yourself.
Ooh.
If Julia does take this, we won't have one more night together. That'll be hard.
Since the women won the first challenge, I need you to make your decision first.
No, come on, Julia.
Do you want to eliminate yourself so your team can have that tent?
I'm gonna take the tent.
Whoa! Okay.
So it looks like I am now officially by myself.
I honestly can't believe you took that.
Now it's your turn. Which is more important, you or that tent? All right.
My team.
Thanks for coming out.
Thank you.
That was crazy.
Wait.
I think it would really be huge for the overall strategy and the win, but I thought I was actually going to get a chance to give her a hug goodbye.
This isn't 100% rainproof. That could really end the competition. My whole mood has just changed.
Back at the bridge, while Phaedra was gathering her new tent, TJ secretly stayed behind to investigate.
Wait, no way.
And what he found was like striking gold.
It's weird send only one person to pick up that tent. Now I know there's only one woman left. She will not outlast the two of us.
I gotta tell Pat. Patrick, are you awake? I spied on them, and it's one person left, the person that you win against on that first challenge.
And we have two, less food, less shelter.
Now that you say it like that, I feel like I made the wrong decision. Would you have preferred the tent or me?
The tent.
Unfortunately for TJ, the intel he gathered at the bridge seemed to only make matters more tense for the boys.
He turned down dry shelter to come back. What kind of brother would do that? The TJ. If he would have took the tent, it would have sealed the deal. Because we all know shelter is everything.
And at the girls' camp, Phaedra was officially carrying the team, setting up her brand new tent in just a few hours.
Look at that. It's awesome. Just in case people are wondering who's gonna win this. Nice and cool in here. No bugs. There is more room than I know what to do with in here.
While Phaedra had more room, the boys, on the other hand, were betting on each other to get themselves to that $500,000 prize.
You may have that tent, but you're all alone. Us here at the guys' camp, we still got 2, so we could always be socializing. And by challenge 3, she's gonna want to leave.
For sure, bro.
It was a pleasure being around Julia.
Who's gonna win?
Such
Man versus woman.
got me spoiled, honestly.
I wonder who's gonna win in this.
Keeping the boys going.
Who do you think who will win? Comment down below.
Need to get some food.
Living off the land was going much better than expected.
There we go. And that's a snapping turtle right there.
But while the boys were finally thriving, Phaedra had found herself in a dark place.
I do miss having some physical contact with people and like being able to give somebody a hug or just like even a handshake or a high five would do. How about a high five?
At this point, Phaedra literally began talking to herself out of loneliness. However, the boys' bond was continuing to grow.
Dang, dude, that's as big as you.
Look at the size of that thing.
Dude, that's literally 5.5 feet long. Sorry, 6'5".
I'm so excited for Challenge Day right now. I'm hoping that we just go ahead and win. I'm ready to go home to my family. I'm ready for this to be over. We're gonna see how Challenge 3 goes.
With TJ's and Patrick's bond having grown stronger than ever, I knew exactly how to test them on the Day 30 challenge.
Are you going to be the captain?
I was asking around, but nobody else was here. By default, I'm the captain.
Okay. You did Day 10. You did Day 20. Who's going to be the Day 30 captain?
Patrick.
Back to back. Luck, my
Let's
dude.
go. Come on, man.
Go get that dub.
All right, this time we painted a line instead of using a plant.
Been a while since you saw each other.
I'm really surprised to see you here, actually.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Are you two ready to hear the challenge?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Here's the deal. We have the families of every single contestant still in this challenge on the other side of the woods. And you guys have a choice to make. You can see your family, or everyone in your camp can see their family.
You know, I do have a son that I would really like to see.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna choose myself.
Phaedra could have just tricked Patrick into thinking she's not the only woman left.
How about you? Are you picking your camp or yourself as well?
I gotta see my kids. I choose myself too.
Okay. The decisions have been made. Load the helicopters and fly them out.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
See you too.
Oh.
Say, Mr. Beast Challenge. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, beautiful.
I missed my mom, and I really missed my son.
My family is the main reason why I was out here, and the reason why I'm still standing here. My time has just been reset. I'll see y'all in 10 days.
I'm just gonna sit here and just feel sad.
I haven't felt like the best today. I've had some time to reflect on the last challenge. I'm super grateful for that experience and for having him come. But after seeing Lincoln, I really want to go home.
I'm not going anywhere.
I was a little bit worried when Pat got to see his family.
I'm locked and loaded for Challenge 4.
But it just lit a fire underneath him to say, I'm gonna win this.
Obviously, I've got to this point because of me trusting another person. This right here is about to prove how important a strong and good friendship is compared to doing things on your own.
And although having someone by your side can ward off the boredom, being alone also does have its perks.
I don't even know if I can eat this all. I literally have more food than I can eat out here. I'm not going anywhere, men's camp.
And so it was the battle of rations versus companionship. That was until the night came, and the men's camp got a surprise visit from an uninvited guest.
What is that?
There's something out there.
Oh,
Shh. Stay still.
When the morning came, TJ set out to investigate what exactly that noise was.
Yeah, that's definitely from a bear claw.
Verified by our trail cam, a bear came up right behind the men's shelter, which would be enough to scare any sane person.
Last night, a bear came through camp. Awesome.
And although Patrick was feeling confident about staying yesterday,
I'm not going anywhere.
this close encounter had him thinking otherwise today.
Having just seen my family, that bear got me realizing, like, I don't do outdoors. It's like breaking news.
Bear? A bear? Winnie the Pooh and just cross by.
Yeah, what's up? Me and TJ
That's
were just
crazy.
thinking the rations would make more sense if I leave so that TJ can finish this.
Him saying to me, I trust you and I'm gonna leave is huge.
Yes, for this is
Surely.
Neither TJ or Phaedra were showing. So with both camps now down to one remaining survivor, it was all up to TJ and Phaedra to fight the isolation and win their team 500 grand. And while TJ was hunting animals to make up for his dwindling rations,
Big belly.
Phaedra was hunting them to keep as pets.
Little Princess Shirley.
Neither TJ or Phaedra were showing any signs of giving up, which brought them all the way to day 40, also known as another challenge.
Welcome back. It's been 10 days.
Hi.
Dude, it's awesome that you spent this time alone, but how do you logically plan to beat me? Because we have enough rations to last us 80 days, so I don't have responsibilities back home. And then on top of that, we're having fun at camp. There's nothing to do.
I don't like to get ahead of myself and be like, yeah, I got 90 days, I've got this in the bag, because like when you start to get arrogant.
But in 20 days, 30 days, do you really want to be here? What about Lincoln?
I don't really think you should use people's children's names as weapons against them. That's not appropriate.
I will use whatever weapon I can.
It's getting intense.
How you decide to treat me has no factor on how long I decide to stay out here.
Likewise.
Wow, time for our day 40 challenge.
Both of you will be presented with a survival item. If you want it, then simply write it down on your board and you'll keep it. However, if both of you write it down, neither of you will get it. That means that you'll have to try to convince each other to actually let you keep an item. And for our first item, we have a fishing pole and all the bait you could ever need. Can one of you give up an item without guaranteed receiving something in return?
They both wrote fishing rod. We're not off to a good start. Our next item is Dude Wipes, who helped me pay for the video. Dude Wipes are flushable, disposable wet wipes made from 99% plant-based materials and water.
Ooh, very refreshing.
It's time for what might be the most important vote of your life. Not only are they better than toilet paper, but Dude Wipes also work well for showering, which these two could use. He wrote Dude Wipes,
and she wrote...
Whoa! Congratulations, here you go.
Woo! I got Dude Wipes!
Item number 3 is more Dude Wipes, because they're the sponsor of the video. What do you think of the Dude Wipe?
I mean, it's working.
Yeah, it's working amazing. It's time to vote. Did you write anything? He did not. All right, here's your Dude Wipe. And if you want to be like these two and try Dude Wipes for yourself, just go to Walmart, Amazon, or basically anywhere you shop at. They sell them there. Stop using normal toilet paper. That's for losers.
Getting to clean themselves after over a month was a real boost. And at this point, either one of them can win it for their team. But thanks to the girls' strategy of intentionally eliminating most of their team early on, Phaedra was not worried about food at all.
They say, oh, how much gas do you have in the tank? And truly my answer is until they decide they don't want to be here anymore.
As the days passed, TJ was getting more confident he would win it for the boys.
I'm just so set on this ending Challenge 5. I'll be heavily surprised if this goes past Challenge 5. Everything in my heart, soul, mind is saying Challenge 5.
Even though it's come down to a 1v1, both TJ and Phaedra are fighting to win their team this $500,000. And as for TJ, a victory couldn't come soon enough.
I'm gonna have a double portion of rice. Just make sure that I'm going to have a fantastic winning day of day 50.
And now it is time to put all that talk to the test and see if our day 50 challenge will really be in TJ's favor.
Contestants, come on in. Come on in. I couldn't make day 50 because I'm currently spending 7 days in a cave. So I'm hologramming in.
How's the cave?
Oh my God, this is insane! It's pretty brutal, not gonna lie. You guys haven't seen each other in a while. You wanna talk? Alright. What do you two think the day 50 challenge is?
I have no idea. I see a container that says supplies on it.
For day 50, we're gonna celebrate and you both get Feastables.
Oh, yes!
Well, little did they know, there was a twist coming.
You each get a multi-pack of chocolate.
That's so nice! Yay!
Feastables are available at Walmart, Albertsons, and Kroger's nationwide. Go buy Feastables.
It's funny, MrBeast hologram just because he's busy with another video.
Save it.
Yay!
See you on day 60.
Are they far away?
Yeah.
Okay. What they don't know, Chandler, is inside one of those chocolate bars is a message that tells them to come back to the middle to get 3 days worth of food. You show the viewers the food. Let's see who finds the message first and wins that food. I'll see you in a couple days, Chandler.
I love you. Wait. Say it back. He didn't say it.
Challenge 5. We finally got our Feastables. These are chocolate. Chocolate will melt.
So I need to find the best way to store these.
I think I might just open another one because honestly, I know that seems excessive, but it's my win.
Have one square after every meal. That should last me throughout the rest of the competition. My mental health right now after Challenge 5 is through the roof.
While TJ was feeling confident, he was so strict on rationing that he barely made a dent in the Feastables.
I feel like I'm better rationing my chocolate because that's a better commodity. So I know I have to save it.
And save it he did. TJ went the next 3 days without touching a single piece of chocolate. Then, on day 57, he found his favorite flavor.
Our peanut butter Feastable. Whoa, wait, what? There's something on the back. If you are reading this, there is 3 days worth of food on the bridge for the first person to grab it. Good luck. Feastable, you'll have to wait. Let's go. 3 days worth of food is so much. Let's go. I don't see her. This might be a man victory. Looks to be. She already got it. Dang.
Phaedra actually beat out TJ because just 4 days ago, this happened.
3 days worth of food. Oh, it's still here, people. Wow, you guys. Feels really good to win this.
Dang, Phaedra's not even here to gloat about it. I just feel so sad now. I ran for nothing. Feels like I've been here for nothing.
If TJ isn't careful, that feeling could quickly become a reality. One of these contestants will win their team $500,000, while the other will have spent months in the wilderness and potentially go home with nothing.
I can't live off the land because it'll take too many calories. And it's not even a guarantee every day. We just killed the last of our egg scramble.
It has been difficult for me to be alone out here. Every day is hard and it's kind of taking its toll on me.
It is night 59. I will run out of rations tomorrow. I am praying that the prize for tomorrow is more rations. I don't want to give up just yet.
It's time for the day 60 challenge. So you guys met on day 40, day 50, and once again on day 60, it's the two of you.
How was the 3 days of extra rations?
I was gonna ask you, how was your candy bars? Yeah, how are you feeling? You got 10 days left in you?
Oh, I got 10 days left in me.
The Day 60 challenge is simple. Both of you will write down anything you want. You'll then show each other what you wrote. And if you approve of each other's items, you can have both of them. But if just one of you says no, you both get nothing.
You can ask for a lot, and there's a high chance she says no, or you can ask for a little and potentially get it. Do you have what you want written down?
I do.
Do you have what you want written down?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, reveal! Phaedra wants an art kit. And TJ wants a private chef for 7 days, 2 meals a day, fully equipped with spices and food. Do you approve her getting an art kit?
Oh, yeah.
TJ approved you getting an art kit.
So nice.
Do you approve his private chef for 7 days, 2 meals a day with spices?
I will run out of rations tomorrow.
Oh, man, I would love to, but I can't. I'm gonna have to say no on that.
What?
You were too greedy. That was day 60. You're free to talk as much as you want.
Good luck in the next 10 days.
See you day 70.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
See ya.
For me, the physical aspects of things out here are not the problem. It's the mental things.
There goes that idea. I had everyone's hopes and dreams on my back. I think I'm gonna have to put that stone down.
I want to go home so badly. I've just been out here for so long.
I just received a radio call saying someone wanted to leave. The person leaving is waiting in the vehicle. Bring out the team! Each contestant here is about to find out if their team just won $500,000. Will it be the men or the women? The contestant who forfeited will now reveal themselves. The boys lost and the girls won! We didn't want you guys to go home empty-handed, so we're gonna give each of you 10 grand. For at least competing. Phaedra is still alone at the girls' camp and has no idea she's just won. Phaedra, are you here?
You're back.
Yeah, come with me real quick. I found this backpack and I was curious if it was yours.
It might be.
That was actually a lie. You just won!
You did it! I really missed you guys. I thought you guys every day. You did it though. Yeah. You're done. You did it.
You all just won $100,000 each. Maybe next time, boys.
Yay! Girls win! Girls rocks. Next video. Okay.
I don't normally do intros like this, but I'm currently descending hundreds of feet into a cave that runs over 5 kilometers deep into the earth. And whether we like it or not, as soon as my friends and I touch the ground, we are officially stranded here for the next 7 days. That might have been the scariest thing I've ever done. First things first, we gotta get really far away from where we rappelled down. Why? If it storms, this entire area could flash flood, fill up like an ocean, and potentially drown us all. Which is why we're going deep into the cave to set up base camp.
Bro, this is just wicked. Dude, this is like a different world.
This cave entrance may be beautiful, but looks can be deceiving. We didn't know it yet, but the next 7 days will
7 days stranded in the cave.
It's gonna get dark in a couple hours. If we don't have a camp, we're screwed, okay?
Do you have any idea where you're going?
We're just looking for flat ground to set up camp. Upon entering the mouth of the cave, we stumbled upon an area with high enough elevation to protect us from any flash flooding, meaning that it was perfect for camp.
Perfect is a crazy word.
Good enough is what I would use. Good enough for camp. We spent the rest of day 1 grabbing our supplies that we were dropped with.
Each one of these bags weighs like 80 pounds.
And as you can see by the footage, we spent around 4 hours.
This is very hard to traverse.
Getting all of it back up to our base camp. All right. We've got some lights on in here. Our supplies are finally at our home base. And if you point the camera over there, you'll see it's pitch black. It took all day. And so we set up the bare minimum for camping grounds. We drilled holes to hang up some ropes. Grab these, pull yourself up. Looks like the ropes will be able to support hammocks. And with the help of our survival guide, Joel, we hung our hammocks. This thin rope is what holds up my hammock. Yep. Ate some dinner and prepared for a very cold night 1.
Not gonna lie, this hammock is way more comfortable than I thought it would be.
Hey. Oh, God.
Why is my head so big, bro?
This part of the cave is 2.5 kilometers deep, and we're basically camping at the entrance. Tomorrow, we have a lot of exploring. How'd you guys sleep?
Horribly. I didn't.
It's a very perplexing environment. The cave's constantly dripping water on us from above, so we put a tarp over us. But even still, the water's dripping into our hammocks.
I have an idea. Let's make our shelter actually good.
I say we connect these tarps so we stay dry while we're sleeping.
That's literally genius.
I'm not just a YouTuber, okay?
My hammock gets out right here. Are we serious right now? This is where I just got out of bed.
And we didn't realize it at the time, but this hole is almost 40 feet deep. So while Sean and I got started on the super tarp, Mac and Carl went to see how dangerous this hole was for themselves.
Do you see my hammock up there? That is where I slept. Now look at this.
And because everything looks the same, and it's probably pretty hard to follow us in this cave, on this map, you can see our home base and how far they're moving away from it.
All right, Mac. It's been real, bro. Oh, bro, this is crazy.
Well, the boys are randomly exploring. Me and Sean actually have to work on the camp. Why is there a sleeping bag over here?
Because it smelled like pee.
Ew.
Lesson number 1, don't rent your sleeping bags.
Why did we rent sleeping bags? Why did we not just buy sleeping bags? We're zip tying the tarps together to create one mega tarp. Don't mind me, just trusting this rope with my life. And meanwhile, Mac and Carl were still in a hole.
Oh my God, Mac.
And eventually, they finally made it to the bottom. Hey! We're supposed to be working on camp.
We just wanted to show how dangerous camp was.
Just don't fall. It's a skill issue.
Oh, okay.
And even though they should have been on their way back, Carl and Mac insisted on seeing how deep they could go.
Bro, this just looks so crazy. You think you could make it through the river?
Little do these two know, this river actually runs throughout the entire cave, which means we'll be spending some time in it.
Oh, there they are.
Tell me you guys cooked.
Oh, we cooked.
That's right.
A new home, am I right?
Let's go.
We now have a roof.
Look at this. I'm not gonna lie, actually kind of gross.
And we moved the fire pit to this little cove we found. What do you think?
It's warmer. It's cozy.
Let's just check how much time we got.
Block the pee from the rocks above.
It's not pee.
3 hours.
What do I call it?
I don't know. Maybe rain or something.
But it's not rain. It's rock.
Maybe.
Wait, point it up. Do you see clouds? No, you see rocks. It's not rain.
Rock pee.
Rock pee.
Rock pee, fine.
All right, it's rock pee. And after a much drier night of sleep, we decided to have Joel, our survival expert, help us get all the way to the end of the cave. Cave!
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 Cave! Cave! Cave!
Cave! Cave! Cave!
Now, keep in mind, we are still just at the beginning of this massive cave. And our goal is to make it all the way through it, without dying, of course. Oh my gosh, this is kind of steep.
Bro, you ain't seen nothing yet.
We're going deep in the cave.
All right, boys, suck in your guts.
Where things get tight. I don't
actually think I'm gonna fit.
The interesting part about cave exploration is 1 second you're barely fitting through cracks in the rocks.
Oh my god, this is so tight.
And then the next, you're in a massive chamber, so big that in order to see it all, we had to do this.
Woo! Oh my god! I can actually see now. This is awesome. This thing is bright. Woo! Bro, look at how cool this is. Yeah! It's so bright, I can't even look at it. I'm like getting blinded. Oh no! Oh no!
In hindsight, we probably didn't use that the most effectively.
Lead the way.
And so we continued on.
Feel free, there's a really good handle up the top there. And then you can sort of swing a foot around onto this one.
Like this?
Yeah, yep, perfect.
Joel, the best caving guide ever. No one's died yet.
All right, guys, this is where things get interesting.
What? What is this?
So from this point on, wetsuits, we're going for a swim.
Yesterday, Mac and Carl were joking about doing this, but the rest of this cave adventure takes place in a freezing river.
Oh my god, this is insane!
Meaning wetsuits are the only way to not get hypothermia.
Why are we doing this? This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Because you die after you do it!
So in order to get to the end of the cave, we have to hop in this river and fight the rapids through this tiny hole in the rock and carefully squeeze our way through it.
Take your time, it will take your feet behind you a little bit.
All right, I'm getting in the river.
Follow the wall around to the
It's so cool!
You got it, Jimmy.
Ah, I don't know if I fit.
Jimmy, I need you to pull yourself up out of the water.
Oh my god!
What's crazy about doing this
Ah, it's so cold!
is when you're completely submerged in freezing cold water, gripping onto the rocks becomes incredibly hard.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy!
Mac, Carl, let's go!
You got this! Keep going! Look how crazy this is!
And even though this obstacle was difficult, it's nothing compared to what's up ahead.
Hey, boys, we're now 10% done!
Which means we've only scratched the surface of this expedition, and we still have over 2 kilometers remaining to reach the end.
As you can see, it rains in this cave 24/7. So I'm making a chill spot for us to hang out in and not get wet. I wonder what it would look like if I wasn't here to build all this. Pretty sure they'd just be sleeping in a pile on a wet rock.
Why don't we keep moving now that the bodies are wet?
You got it!
Temperatures are going to drop quickly.
Why is this so difficult? The worst part is, every inch we go this way is an inch we gotta go that way to get back to camp.
Our next obstacle may be out of the water, but that doesn't make it any easier to get through.
Oh, is that a spider web? Spider, I don't see a spider. That means it's probably on us. Oh, it's on you, it's on you. I hate my friends. This cave is like a MrBeast video. The further you go, the harder it gets. Just straight up, if we didn't have Joel, I'd be dead.
And after 3 hours, Joel had some bad news for us.
The water's too high and we've taken too long. We're going to have to turn around for today and head back to camp.
I disagree! You can't disagree with the safety expert! I disagree!
Well, we can't really disagree. It turns out we wasted way too much time filming and playing with flares to the point where we now had to restart and attempt this mission another day.
Sean, we're back! What did you do while we were gone?
Hopefully nobody gets wet now.
Bro, I didn't even know we packed lights.
Yeah, they're awesome, right?
Sadly, we only made it 20% through the cave today. But mark my words, we will go the distance in a future day.
I doubt it.
That's not going to happen.
We might rest on day 4, and then on day 5, try to go all the way to the end of the cave and see what's there. Day 3 was a lot of fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And after a third miserable night in the cave, the next morning, we only had one thing in mind.
A hot shower would literally save my life right now.
Oh, showering would be awesome.
I haven't showered in 4 days.
As you can imagine, showering inside a cave isn't easy. We had to hike all the way back to where we rappelled in to safely reach the riverbed.
It's so cold. Oh my god! Oh, I feel my brain. I've never felt my brain like this.
My forehead is frostbite.
Let's use the drone to dry our heads off. Come here, drone. Oh, brother, stop.
It's actually working.
Yeah, it is working.
Who needs a hair dryer when you have a drone?
And after we dried off, we sat down with Joel to plan our journey. What is this, Joel?
This is the map of the cave. Last time, we had to stop because of the fast-moving water, but the rains have been slowing, so we might just get a window to reach the end by tomorrow.
Dude, this is about to be wild.
First, we'll need to pass some of those same rapids from yesterday, dive off massive cliffs, and avoid jagged rocks. And if we can make it past all that, we will finally make it to the beautiful glowworm chamber.
Don't tell us what that looks like. I want us to be surprised.
Do you think we're gonna make it?
Whoa. Nah, let's not play that game. We're all gonna make it.
With tomorrow's plan thoroughly mapped out, we rested up and made feastable s'mores to regain our energy.
Everyone cheers.
Yippee! Oh, Joel's about to have his first Feastable s'more.
All right, Joel, be honest.
Joel approves?
Joel approved.
Why didn't we whip this chocolate out earlier? This just got like 10 times more fun. Guys, for real, if you've never tried s'mores with Feastables, you're really missing out. Tomorrow, we're gonna explore the entire cave. We'll see you guys then. So we tried to sleep as much as we could and prepare for tomorrow's journey to the end of the cave. We're about to embark on one of the most dangerous journeys of my life. Because of our experience from day 3 and focusing less on filming, we were able to make progress way faster. Woo! This water's cold.
Just like the other day, bro.
Nice, bro. Easy.
And to ensure our best chance of survival, in addition to Joel, we brought another survival expert with us.
This is where we had to stop on day 3. How we doing?
We're making much better time.
Behind us, it's pitch black. Where do we go?
This area gets narrow, the current's strong, so we're going to use the walls and kind of climb our way along. Yep, through we go.
Oh, God.
Yeah, jump for that first rock. There's a couple of good rocks around the corner as well you can get a hand onto.
It's so dark down here.
There's no bottom right now. My feet aren't touching the ground right now.
Because we couldn't reach the ground, this meant that if we let go now, we could get swept away by the strong current directly beneath us.
Joel, what are we doing?
I would go into here if you can. That's a good one.
I can't even see where I'm going.
The current is taking me away. You got it. You got it. Get yourself in there, and it's going to get way gentler.
I go in here?
Yep, in the hole. Yeah, well done, well done.
This might be the most insane thing we've ever done. We are much deeper in the cave than we've ever been, and we're now approaching our first serious obstacle.
So basically, the water's recirculating, so if you fall in, it takes you to the bottom, and it keeps you there.
If we fall, we would die.
Yeah.
Okay, so death is on the table? This is just not what I thought I was signing up for.
Well done. Yeah, perfect.
So now, come on, foot here?
Yeah, correct.
Caving, it's a lot harder than I thought.
You can tell how strong this river is because it created this entire cave.
And fun fact, we're not as strong as a cave.
I'm barely as strong as a human.
Well, fortunately for us, rather than Carl leading this expedition, we've got the literal Avenger, Joel. And just to prove how much of an expert he is, this man literally flexed on us by jumping off a cliff. Oh my God. You're crazy.
This is a bit crazy. Surely one of you guys are keen?
I'm crazy!
No shot you want to do that.
What are you talking about? I'm doing it right now, baby. Let's go, Joel.
Godspeed, Mac.
After everything Jimmy's put me through, this ain't that scary for me. 3, 2, 1. You doing it? No, we gotta keep going or we won't hit the end.
Oh my God.
Can we go downstream? Why are we always fighting the current?
I might just start drifting away. I might just give it up.
There are sharp rocks underneath the water. You cannot see them, so watch your step.
Oh my God.
It's getting deep again.
I can't. I need to put my feet on. And if the sharp rocks weren't enough of a challenge, it seems like with every step we took... Oh, bro, I can't see anything. This is terrifying. The cave became darker, tighter, and ruthless enough that we up, and the swarms will appear in front of your very eyes. And to demonstrate the product, I made this giant life-size version of the swarms tube. Fill the tube with water. You won't need this much water. This is just a giant tube. All right. And now that this is filled with water, Mac's gonna give it a little shakeage. Oh.
Is it shaken up enough?
I think it's shaken up enough. Then you pour out the water. Do the honors, Joel. And out of the water will be revealed which 2 swarms you got. This is the rarest one, the hyperchrome, that I only made 1,000 of. Joel, you can have it. You can have that one.
Where's Carl again?
I only have 2. And we didn't just stop with the swarms, we also made these action figure panthers that are in these briefcases, and this mutator that, just like the swarms, has a really cool reveal when you buy it.
Where do I buy them?
I'm glad you asked. MrBeast Lab toys are now available everywhere in the world you buy toys. They're all out now. Go give them a try. And after more brutal trekking throughout the cave, we finally arrived at the glowworm chamber. Man, this better be worth it.
Alrighty.
Fall asleep. I spent 7 days in solitary confinement, 7 days buried alive, 7 days on a raft, and I'm gonna be honest, I think this is harder than all of those. You're constantly soggy and cold. I just keep hitting my body on these hard rocks and it hurts. 90% of the time, this cave is miserable. But between me and you...
Jimmy! Yo! Carl! Can you see me? That's the world's brightest flashlight.
There are moments of fun in this cave. From conquering rapids 300 feet underground, when me and the boys toys, laughing in our hammocks. All the misery is worth it. Because when you're in good company,
Let's make whale noises.
this wet, cold, rocky, miserable cave can easily transform into the most beautiful trip of our lives. We cannot leave until everything is picked up. And when I say everything, I mean everything. Let's get out of here. And after our journey back to the mouth of the cave,
Oh, it looks so good up there.
we had one more surprise for Joel.
And before we head out, Joel,
As a show of gratitude, we got you 50,000 New Zealand dollars. So it's 10 grand for every human you didn't let die.
Oh gosh, thanks so much, Jim.
we love you, Joel.
And now that we got that out the way, let's leave.
After 7 long days, we're finally leaving.
These two people who have never met each other are going to attempt to live down here for the next 100 days. Take your blindfolds off. Hugo, this is Rain. Rain, this is Hugo.
Nice to meet
This
you.
is their first time ever meeting. And this is the nuclear bunker they will call home. Everything you would need to live for the next 100 days is in this bunker.
Dang.
You can even grow your own vegetables.
Oh, cool.
And if you come over here, you'll find your bedroom, all 40 feet underground.
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Above you is a bed, and
Nice.
here's another bed. And most importantly, over here is your $500,000.
Dude, it's real.
Well, it better be.
If both of you stay in here for 100 days, you keep it. But if one of you leaves, you both get nothing.
We are not leaving.
100 days, you could have $500,000.
Wow.
That's so much money.
Okay, let's see if they survive 100 days.
I can't believe we're actually here.
Isn't it crazy? Like, this is our new house.
I know.
You're my roommate now.
We're not gonna see the sun for 100 days.
If we can grow our own food, we're gonna be set.
So far, they seem to be getting along, but little did they know that wasn't going to last for long.
You're so stupid.
You're a monster. I don't like you, dude. We're getting ready for night one. Hopefully we don't fall off tonight.
Good night, Hugo.
Good night, Rain.
Good morning.
I will say I don't like that I don't know what time it is. We didn't know each other this time yesterday.
Oh, we didn't.
And now we're just cooking breakfast.
And even though these two literally just met, they're going to have to work together if they want to win $500,000. However, like always, there's going to be a twist.
That does look a little sus, that little thing right down there.
Wait, yo, what is that?
Why are these boxes locked?
I don't know, man. There's something going on here that we don't know about.
See this button right here? Don't touch it. It represents the twist of the century, but to find out about that, they're gonna have to wait until day 10. That is, of course, if they don't die from boredom first.
What do you want to do today?
I'm gonna learn how to play guitar. Why do I need a radio when I can be the radio? What the heck?
Over the next 100 days, I'm gonna learn Spanish. It's our 3rd day in the bunker.
Let's go! So we're gonna come out so ripped at the end of this?
You're my new favorite human in this world.
You're the coolest person I know down here.
What?
And by day 4, the challenges of living with a stranger were becoming more apparent.
I gotta tell you something. You were snoring bad last night, actually.
Sorry.
Some earplugs would be nice, but it's okay.
If Rain ever annoys me, this will just freak her out. This is our view of the outside. It's just dirt.
So gross to look at. Hey, hey, hey.
But since leaving would cost them $500,000, they were going to have to make the best of it.
I made enough salad for both of us.
I am so bored.
Today, we're building a throne of canned food. I'm Hugo.
I'm Rain, and this is life in the bunker.
And once they got to day 10, it was time for my special offer.
Whoa, it's Jimmy.
All right, I think it's time I show you guys the twist of this video. There's 2 boxes on each side of the room.
Yeah, we saw that earlier.
What do you think's behind here?
A button?
Button.
Oh my god.
A hand scanner. And on the other side, another hand scanner. Oh, and one more thing. A 1-minute timer. Hey, Chandler, do the thing.
Finally.
As you'll see, the timer is now counting down. If you let that timer ever hit 0, your money will instantly be engulfed in flames, incinerating every single dollar of that $500,000. To stop your money from burning, you two are going to have to work together. It's pretty simple. Put your hands on those scanners. And there you go, the timer stopped. So, Every single day, at some random time, this will happen.
Every single day?
Every day.
What if I'm showering?
I don't care the reason why. If you guys mess up just one time, both of you are leaving with nothing.
Oh my gosh.
See you in a couple days.
Oh my God.
I won't be able to sleep comfortably ever.
Yeah.
For 100 days.
If we mess up one time, we're done.
We should move our bench down here.
Okay.
I still feel this like weight on my chest. Button only goes off once a day, but it could be at any time.
I'm not gonna lie, I am a lot more stressed out.
Just having that lingering feeling that the button could be pressed at any moment.
Oh my God, rain, go, 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 go. Oh God. Oh, that's scares me. Dude, my heart just dropped to my toe.
Oh.
Well, it's not gonna go off again today, so.
And after the daily alarm, Hugo and Rain spent their free time reading and learning to work together.
This is Beast Boot Camp. Get down and give me two.
And honestly, it seemed like they were on track to win this $500,000. But to test their strength as a team, one morning I visited them at 6 a.m. to press the alarm to see if I could trip them up.
Oh my God, hurry!
But they were still pretty fast. However, Hugo and Rain weren't just quick at my alarm, considering it only took them 13 days to find the surprise I had hidden under the floorboards.
Is that the latch?
There's no way we're supposed to know about this.
Open that thing up.
No way!
This is like a whole nother world. There's so much.
And now that they're equipped with the world's best chocolate, Hugo and Rain were really starting to get into the groove of saving their money from burning every day.
Let's do this.
We got this, Ray. We got
And
this.
with every day gone by, they were one day closer to winning $500,000.
We scare the alarm. The alarm doesn't scare us.
From now on, every 10 days, I'll bring them a new offer. And since it's day 20, Nolan, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Press the button. You guys have gotten very good at this and literally do it in a couple seconds every time. Which makes me wonder, do you even need a minute anymore?
We would like it.
Yeah.
We definitely, yeah.
Let's see how much you'd like it. I will add an extra $50,000 to your prize pool for a grand total of $550,000 if you let me shrink this 1 minute timer down to 30 seconds. Really think about it, because the next 80 days, you will only have 30 seconds to place both your hands on these. If you miss once, $550,000 burns instead of $500,000.
Let's think about this.
This is a lot of money on the line. Now we're about to shrink the
Don't
timer,
accept
make
it.
everything harder.
Just pick it 1 minute.
I don't know.
We've been here in less than 10 seconds every time. I think we can do it. We should do it.
Let's go. Let's do
Do
it.
it?
We're doing it.
It will
No.
now permanently rest at 30 seconds. Nolan!
30 seconds? Are you serious?
As promised, here's your $50,000.
You could risk losing all of that money.
I'm not gonna lie, that may have been a stupid decision.
No, you can't say that now.
Actually, it was a phenomenal decision. You see, not once did they even come close to failing. Each day, getting to the hand scanner in under 10 seconds.
Rain, we got this alarm thing in the back.
Now it's like, don't get too bored in here.
So, with day 30's offer, let's see if we can take the difficulty up a notch. It's day 30, and I have another offer. Instead of telling you the offer, I'm gonna show you. Press the button.
Oh, it's quiet.
Mm-hmm. That's my offer. $50,000 will be added to the prize pool, bring it up to $600,000, but there will be no noise when the alarm goes off every day. I'll give you guys some time to discuss it.
Yeah. We won't get the alarm back.
Like, what if this is the last money offer?
We got $550,000 that we've been able to protect so far.
Is that not enough? We would have to take shifts from now on until the challenge is done. Do you want to do that?
Dude, it's so much money.
All right, guys, it's time to decide. Do you want $50,000 added to your prize pool if you let me turn off the sound?
As much as we would like it, we can't.
We're passing.
Really? You could both buy Teslas.
We can already buy Teslas, though.
You could buy more Teslas.
I only need one car.
All right, I'll see you in, I don't know, sometime in the future. See you later, maybe.
I can't believe we said no. Jimmy just offered me $50,000. Who says no to that? Rain. Saying no to that much money hurts.
He'll come around to it. He'll get over it. I think we made the right decision.
So, in an attempt to recover their relationship, they moved all their food supplies out of the way to paint a mural for their new team name, the Sewer Rats.
Dang, I crushed that.
You're welcome.
But it wasn't enough, because Hugo was still frustrated that he was doing most of the chores, such as feeding the fish and cleaning their tanks.
This is gross.
Oh my God.
And maintaining the garden so they never ran out of fresh vegetables.
Yeah, good job, good job. What would I do without Hugo?
Die.
And on top of that, Hugo had done most of the cooking himself. And since they were eating 3 times a day, that meant he had cooked over 100 meals for the both of them.
Oh my God, you're like my own personal Waffle House.
Don't disrespect me like that.
And while the tension was continuing to grow between them, my day 40 offer wasn't going to make things any easier. And before we go in the bunker, it's time to bring out the sucker.
Nolan?
I was gonna say that. The money sucker.
Oh, okay.
To kick off day 40, hey Chandler, do the thing! Chandler and Tariq are currently above ground, vacuuming up $100,000, which you have not lost.
We're doing it!
We're sucking.
And for the next 10 minutes, if one of you leaves, you can walk away with the $100,000 they just vacuumed out, and the other person won't be eliminated. But you would be abandoning your teammate to be isolated in this bunker to win the other 450 grand. If one of you want to leave, now's the chance.
Maybe I could leave. I do everything around here. I do all the cooking. I take care of the plants. I even entertain you with how bad I am at the guitar. I think I might leave you.
No, you can't.
I think I am.
We were supposed to be sewer rats together.
We can do this, dude. Where's your sewer rat mind, dude? If you want to say yes to the next offer, I'll say yes. Whatever Hugo wants, I'll shake on that.
I feel like he's still gonna take the ladder.
All right, is either one of you getting $100,000 stuffed in the back of your car right now?
I'm gonna say no.
I'm sorry. But I'm staying!
I'll go put the 100 grand back in the pot. See you in 10 days then. And even though they ultimately decided to stay together, Hugo's hesitation was testing the bond of the sewer rats.
It almost felt like when you're getting broken up with. Kind of helpless. Should I have let him just leave?
Hugo, what's your deal?
You are a little weird.
It was just a little too basic for my liking.
I'm so okay with being basic.
I don't like being basic.
Okay, but that's obnoxious.
You're so stupid.
What did you just say?
Dude, don't yell at me like that.
That is insane. I don't know if they're making it. Over the next 4 days, Hugo and Raina barely even spoke to each other, which makes for terrible content. So I decided to shake things up in the bunker by introducing a new variable.
What?
That looks like another scanner. Are they bringing in another person?
That is like my worst nightmare.
I don't want to trust anybody else. But I guess we're gonna find out really soon.
Very soon.
How's it going?
Hey, Jimbo.
Hey.
This ladder never gets less sketchy. I brought you to a friend, okay? Close your eyes. Someone who knows a thing or two about living in unusual places. I brought Ryan Trahan. Yay!
Ryan Trahan, my favorite YouTuber. One of my favorite YouTuber.
Cool. That's the wrong foot to get started on. So, he's gonna be spending the next 50 hours in the bunker with the two of you.
This is crazy.
Wait, let's repeat that again.
Someone who knows a thing or two about living in unusual places. I brought Ryan Trahan. Yay!
Okay.
You're a lot shorter in person.
Not cool. That's the wrong foot to get started on. So, he's gonna be spending the next 50 hours in the bunker with the two of you.
This is crazy.
Now that you're a contestant... Oh! That was not supposed to happen. You have to play by the same rules as Hugo and Rain.
I'm a liability.
Whoa! Okay. You'll need to switch into this.
You look sick.
In exactly 50 hours is the 50-day mark. Ryan's gonna be with you guys until then. Have fun.
Wait, Jimmy, no!
Enjoy, Ryan.
Hey guys.
Hey!
Hugo.
Hugo.
I'm Ryan.
Ryan, Alicious.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
New roommates.
New roommates.
Guys, I'm shaking. I'm actually nervous right now.
To be honest, I probably should have checked Ryan's bag because...
I brought you something.
Stop it! Beyonce! Ah! It's her album! It's her album, dude!
It's time for the first button press. But I'm gonna wait until they're very far away from the hand scanners to press it.
Nice! I'm using the restroom real quick.
Okay.
She uses the restroom all the time.
I genuinely cannot fathom that they have been here for almost 50 days already. Hugo and Rain do not really like each other, and it's actually a threat to them finishing this 100-day challenge.
You guys spend most of your time during the days kind of like not talking.
Yeah.
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 After spending a whole day with them, I realized The entire reason that I'm here is to make sure that Hugo and Rain get to day 100. So today, we're doing a friendship test. The first test is a 60-second stare into each other's souls.
Oh my God.
Okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Success! Yay! This is the final question. Rain, why do you want to win for Hugo?
This is such a crazy opportunity for him, and he's the biggest fan of MrBeast. He's gotta win. They picked like such a good person for this video, so.
That's so true. Hugo, why do you want to win for Rain?
I know how much her family helps her and literally giving her the ability to do anything. She really wants to repay to her parents. I want to help her really better their life.
That's it. I'm about to cry.
Dang, man. If you guys can just remember, you're doing it for yourselves, but also for each other.
100%.
Then this money is yours. Friendship test complete.
Thank you.
You passed.
With Ryan around, it seemed like things were better than ever. And when it was finally day 50,
Jimmy.
whoa, we're having a party. They even made a chocolate cake using Feastables, which obviously tasted phenomenal.
Happy 50 day to you. You guys are both incredible human beings. Come here. Oh!
Unfortunately, Ryan, your 50 hours are now over. I must escort you out of here.
The first thing I see out of an apocalypse bunker is Nolan's face.
And he almost turned back around.
And now that Ryan has left, what do you think your day 50 offer is?
I personally think since we're halfway done, you're gonna cut the time in half.
It's not far off. My day 50 offer is, for every second you take off this timer, I'll add $5,000 to the prize pool.
I like that.
That's the offer. You have 10 minutes to decide.
I'm thinking either 10 or 15.
That's too risky.
You said I can say yes to any challenge I wanted to if I stayed.
10 seconds down?
I'm cool.
Let's cut that 10.
What are you guys thinking?
We're cool with cutting down 10 seconds.
I'll go get the money.
Oh,
Thank you, Jimmy.
There's your money.
600,000.
And now that I've thrown away another $50,000, I'm going to once again leave you in this bunker. I'll see you in 10 days.
All right, see you, Jimmy.
Bye, Jimmy.
Now it's day 51. It's the first morning without Ryan.
It's so quiet down here now.
So we just experienced our first 20-second alarm.
It was a little scary, actually, to see the alarm down in the teens.
It was scary.
Without Ryan bringing peace to the bunker, Hugo and Rain's relationship was beginning to unravel again.
I want to make it very clear, Hugo. We don't have a charger for this thing. I'm going to be the only one to drain this battery.
I don't get one song?
I've given you everything. You get some of my pineapples, you get all the coffee. You're eating my jam right now.
Okay. Not like I put my hand on the other scanner to get her $300,000.
And in an already compact bunker, Hugo needed to find ways to make space for himself.
There's some storage space in the floor, and I turned it into a little vibe cave. No girls allowed. Got my snacks, my books, and my couch.
Painting with music feels amazing.
You want to come hang out in my vibe cave? Rain? What the heck?
And as the days went on, the tension between Hugo and Rain was causing them to make careless mistakes.
I'm gonna feed these fish. Morning, fishes. Come on, time to eat.
Hey!
I'm coming!
Hey!
Go, 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 go!
Hey! That took way too long. I'm not about to lose $300,000 because Rain doesn't have her head in the game.
I'm starting to forget what my normal life was like. Waking up in the bunker, it's like my normal life doesn't seem like it's a thing anymore. It just feels like it's a never-ending cycle.
But no matter the case, Hugo and Rain were continuously able to prevent me from igniting their money. So, come day 60, I wanted to see if I could at least ignite their greed. Let's see who gets to press the button. I win! No, I win!
Oh, jeez.
I need to drop something. Do you mind moving really far away?
Oh, nice.
Sorry about that. For my day 60 offer, I will give you this $50,000 if You let me set off the alarm 3 times a day instead of 1 for the remainder of the challenge.
Oh my God.
I'll let you two converse.
Dude, I really want to do that.
It would be cool to do it.
But I don't know how likely it is that they just go off back to back like this.
That would be ideal.
All right. What are we doing with this $50,000? Am I adding it to your bank accounts or not?
No.
Really? Take my money and leave.
I think we made the right choice.
We've been pretty uncomfortable, but we don't want to be uncomfortable for too long. 40 days is still a long time.
And considering they arrived at my bunker over 2 months ago, by the time day 61 rolled around, spring was in full bloom, and so was their restlessness.
I'm kind of tired of, like, waking up and staying in one space all day.
It's now our new normal, and it's now no longer fun.
You just don't want to read anymore. Don't feel like journaling. I don't feel like painting. All the things that used to be fun are just boring now.
Having shared the same space together for 60 plus days, Hugo was now becoming addicted to the alone time he was spending in his vibe cave.
I'm gonna go hang out in the vibe cave and read.
You've been reading all day, Hugo.
I think Rain's trying to get a little upset with the amount of reading I do, but I don't want to go up there and do the puzzle anymore.
What? He stopped reading for 2 seconds? I think I'm gonna hide his books.
Rain needed to take it into her own hands if she wanted to gain back Hugo's attention.
Did you hide me books?
Did I hide your books? No.
Nah, I know you're messing with me, because I had the other stack of books right there.
I thought they were over there. Like, think about it.
She's starting to gaslight me now. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm pretty upset about it. You said
Hiding the
to get
books.
back to Jimmy's offer on day 40. I could have taken that, but I said no because I wanted more money. So just knowing that I have no other choice now because I decided to stay, I don't know if I can make it.
After hearing the regret in Hugo's voice, I had an offer on day 70 that would be too perfect for him to pass up. But as always, first things first, we need to press the button. Ooh, you closed it.
What did you turn the lights off?
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Before I could reveal the day 70 offer, I need to split you up. Hugo, head upstairs. Rain, go buy the money. Time to set up the wall.
These curtains are stressing me out. What's going on? What's gonna happen?
Hey, Carl, go ahead and suck the money up.
Sucking 200 grand!
We are currently sucking up $200,000 out of the $600,000 prize pool. And similar to one of my previous offers, if one of you leaves, you get to walk away with 100 grand.
I think I might leave
No,
you.
you can't.
One of you can leave and go home right now.
You brought the offer back?
Yes, but this time you can walk away with a guaranteed 200 grand without eliminating the other person.
Okay.
But unlike my day 40 offer, I separated you guys so that this time she can't stop you from leaving if you still want to.
That's spicy.
Oh my God, Jimmy, why you put me through this?
You would be doing Rain a favor because now instead of competing for 300 grand, which is what you both would make if you chose to stay, she's competing for 400 grand. So by leaving, you're actually helping her.
I do give her 100 grand.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like he might leave.
I don't know if I can forgive myself if I said no to 200K, and I ended up losing this challenge.
While they're deciding on whether or not they want 200 grand, I'm going to tell you guys about Monster Hunter Now.
What?
Monster Hunter Now is a free-to-play mobile game from Niantic, kind of like Pokemon Go. Does that make either of you want to play it?
This is awful timing for this.
Come on. And to really showcase this game, I need to go to the surface. Monster Hunter Now encourages you to go outside and find the monsters. Let's say you're walking a dog. You can hunt monsters. Or you're buying Feastables. You can still fight monsters.
Or I'm on a date.
That's not realistic. But the fighting monsters is. Monster Hunter Now also gave me my own in-game quest available for the next 30 days. Plus, MrBeast swords, shields, and other in-game items. Click the link in the description or scan this QR code to download Monster Hunter Now and use code MrBeastHunt to get special items for free. My quest is only available for the next 30 days, so you need to make sure you hurry.
I almost left at 100K. This is double that.
And remember, if you don't step out, you still have 1 month left in this bunker.
Oh,
To see your
aching, I
do you want
sneezed.
to see the sun? And more importantly, do you care about the other person in the bunker and want them to make an extra 100 grand? 5, 4, 3, 2, last chance for a guaranteed $200,000. 1. We're coming down.
There's no way he's still over there.
I'm now gonna pull down these curtains and reveal if someone left. Neither of you left. And since neither of you left, Here's your $200,000 back. I'll see you in 10 more days.
I just a no to $200,000.
I'm amazed you said no. I hope you don't regret it, because I don't want to hear it.
They may have stayed together, but the money was the only thing keeping them here.
I don't really care to be doing this anymore. Sometimes the hardest part of the challenge isn't even the alarm. It's living with another person, especially when they're so demanding.
Would you mind making me chicken? Would you make me scrambled eggs? Do you think when you're done, you can make me like a little bit of eggs and chorizo?
It just sucks now. I'm just tired of doing all the same thing every day. I don't mind helping Rain, but this is like too much. If Jimmy came down here and offered me $10K to leave right now, I'd probably just dip.
Spending all this time with Rain was starting to get to Hugo. And when their plants started literally rotting, Rain was hesitant to get her hands dirty.
Yeah, if you just get that nasty water out.
Well, you're not gonna help her?
Nah, you got this.
Thanks, Rain.
I'm gonna do cartwheels.
Oh, this smells. So, I don't know why, but I asked Rain to give me a haircut. And of course, she messed that up too.
Destroying Hugo's hair was the last straw, and his morale was at an all-time low.
I think I want to leave.
Go ahead. The money's gonna burn, and we'll both win nothing.
I could tell that they were struggling. So let's see if my next offer cheers them up or makes it way worse. I'm gonna ask you a question, and if you answer correctly, I will not press the button for the next 10 days. You'll have 10 days off.
10 days free would be crazy.
But if you answer incorrectly, I'm gonna shave 5 seconds off the timer.
Oof, I think I know exactly what you're about to ask.
The question is, which tastes better, a Feastables chocolate bar or a Hershey's chocolate bar?
Pretty obvious. Feastables.
She's right. This is great.
The balls taste yummier.
For the next 10 days, I'm not gonna press the red button. You guys should catch up on sleep because day 90 won't be so easy.
Oh my god.
I'll see you two then.
Honestly, we can just cover this up.
Dude, you're right.
See you in 10 days, timer.
And so, despite all the tension that's been building up between them, removing the alarm might have been the exact thing that these two needed to start getting along.
Since we don't have an alarm, I can do whatever I want. So that's what I'm doing. On the menu today, donuts.
Rain said she would never ever cook or bake. My roommate's over there making some donuts right now, dude. And they look great.
Thanks, Hugo. All right, here are the donuts. Taste test. Feastables chocolate-covered donut.
Oh my god. Feastables is so good.
And since Feastables single-handedly saved their friendship, the rest of the 80s went by like a breeze. And so they decided to use their extra time from each day to prepare for what was to come.
What we should be doing is preparing for day 90.
Let's get this game plan together. And let's make sure we win. I'm gonna have Hugo time me running from different areas in the bunker to the hand scanner.
Using the stopwatch on the MP3 player Ryan gave us.
Go. 2.61.
That's okay.
Go. 4.09.
Okay, cool. So under 5.
Go. 3.87. 3.57.
Okay.
3.39.
Okay. Day 90 to 100, it's gonna be war. Go hard or go home. I'm gonna go hard because I'm not going home.
The timer comes back tomorrow on day 90, but after all this training, we got this. Time to take the sign down.
Oh, there she is.
It's officially day 90, which means
It's time for the first button push in over 10 days.
the button pressing's back. Did you miss the button?
Surprisingly, a little bit.
Okay, coming down. Here is $100,000 to add to your prize pool. And I'll give it to you right now, increasing your balance to $700,000. And in exchange for this money, I'm actually gonna give you more time on the counter, raising it from 20 seconds to 1 entire minute. However, once you scan your hands each day, the timer will not reset. And that 1 minute will have to last you for the last 10 days of the challenge.
Okay.
We'll give you 1 minute to think on it.
What do you think?
It's kind of scary, but
This is a lot of money.
our math is there. We've averaged less than 5 seconds every time.
Every time.
All in.
All right.
Go hard or go home.
Go hard or go home.
Jimmy, we made our decision.
All right, what is your decision?
We're gonna do it!
You sure?
Yes.
No takesies, backsies. Adding it to the money pile.
Go hard or go home. Let's
Jimmy,
put it in.
I'll see you in 10 days.
Since we officially have $700,000 on the line in only 60 seconds, it's time we redecorate a little bit.
We've set up the bunker so we don't have to move more than a foot away from the scanners. We even brought all the food we need over here. We've been in here for 90 days, and it all comes down to this.
Let's see how we turn off the alarm from our new seating area.
Beep, 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 beep. 1.11.
That's crazy.
Every second literally counts.
And terrified that we would press the button, these two waited by the hand scanners literally all day. And so, of course, when we pushed the button, they were ready.
Let's go.
Holy.
That was their fastest one ever.
Yes.
And so they went to bed. But little did they know, it was now past midnight, which meant it was a new day, and all we had to do was wait
They're
for
so
them to fall
quick.
asleep.
They were literally asleep and it took them 2 seconds.
They didn't fall for it, but I knew that at some point they were going to have to use the bathroom. So I waited for the moment when they got as far away from the scanners as possible.
Right, they on. Nice. Dude, you came down there flying. All right, I think we can afford one bathroom break.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Get back over here. Don't you dare. Get back over here. Right. Don't you take a step further, Hugo. Hugo! Come on, 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 come on!
That took 5 seconds. Dang it, that's slow.
You're not allowed to use the restroom anymore. I really want that to be the only 5-second alarm that we get from now on.
So no using the restroom tomorrow?
We're just gonna have to hold it until the alarm goes off.
I'm going to paint a line on the ground so that way he knows his limits. How far he can go, how far he can't go. Here's the line.
Rain's bathroom rule.
I thought I was going to paint a lion on the ground. It's a lion pala.
On track for every day's alarm. But
A
on day
lion.
98, Hugo started slipping into old habits.
How long did that take?
6.01.
Hugo, you went over the 6-second time limit.
I mean, I ran as fast as I could.
The longest amount of time that we've taken to turn off these alarms is because you're in the bathroom. Do you not see a problem? Do you not see
Am I
it?
no longer allowed to use the bathroom ever?
Hugo, don't play with it.
But I'm not playing with it, I'm just peeing.
And through all the tension, Hugo took the next opportunity to speak his mind.
Rain's showering, and this is the last time I have time to tell you how I feel about her. Unfiltered. It obviously hasn't been easy because she was a stranger at first, and we're two completely separate people. Seriously, I wouldn't choose another partner to do this with. I'm grateful I was put in here with someone who wants to win as bad as she does, and someone that really pushes me to just be the best every day.
Hey, dude, that was nice of you.
Oh, well, you weren't supposed to hear that.
I really appreciate that, though. Like, we have gone a lot closer throughout this challenge, and
Both of our just determination to win.
yeah.
Like, as much as, like, you know, at the beginning, we're like brushing each other off, like, not really listening. Once we got to know each other, it wasn't us wanting to just win anymore. It was like, I'm gonna win this for you, and you're gonna win it
this
for
for
me.
you. Happy day 100!
I'm heading down for the last time. Unless someone nukes our country. 100 days. All for this. You both ready?
Dude, yeah.
We're ready.
You sure?
We're ready.
Carl!
Yes!
Press the button!
Dude.
The final button press. Alright, y'all take a little too long.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Okay, come on, come on.
Ready? Come on, Hugo!
Don't mess this up.
Hugo, come on!
It's been 100 days. Go on up.
This is crazy.
This is our first time seeing the sun in 100 days.
Yes, guys! Oh my God, I've missed you guys so much.
As promised, here's your 350 grand. And
1
Ray,
minute na
here's
lang.
your 350 grand. I'll see you around. I've gathered 50 of the biggest YouTubers on the planet.
I already watched this video. I know who's going to win. It's Jaden Animations.
Before seen in YouTube history. 1 billion subscribers worth of YouTubers are competing for $1 million. And the rules are simple. All right, point the camera down. Close the line. Okay. So, If you step on the red line, you lose your subscribers $1 million. So be careful. Last to leave wins it all.
Like, bro, I watch the Squid Games, like, reality show. It's like, I feel like I'm just a target. People are not gonna be friends in this box.
We got money, bro.
This is real USD.
I'm pumped, bro.
You finally made it in a video.
The best strategy is to just conserve energy. Think about that $1 million pot.
Between us, would you eliminate someone else so you could stay in?
My subscribers, of course.
Get off me!
JJ, you know, the more enemies you make, the higher the chance they might eliminate you.
Oh, no, we're just goofing around. We're having fun.
He's literally hiding behind the money. I don't think he got the goofing around memo. Look at all the YouTubers.
I saw Ryan Drahan there. Yay. Bella Porch too. Logan Paul. I know him. I don't know some of the other creators.
You guys are not ready for this. For challenge number 1,
You can temporarily walk out of the cube and attempt a free throw. And if you make the shot, we will give a subscriber of yours a free Cybertruck. And you'll be allowed back in the challenge. But if you miss, your subscriber gets nothing and you are eliminated.
How did they get this many Cybertrucks in one place?
I cannot make that shot. It's too risky.
Free throw is so easy, bro.
Free throw is easy. I could not hit a free throw to save my life.
Everyone was on the edge, trying to decide if the first challenge was worth it. But then Mark Rover did this.
Jimmy! Peace! No! I'm doing it! No way!
Look at all the YouTubers in the background.
Oh, man, this is pressure.
This is a subscriber.
What's your name?
Matthew.
Don't let him down. You gotta make this event.
I got faith in you.
It's on you, Mark.
Are you going to win your biggest fan a Cybertruck, or are you both leaving with nothing?
It's okay.
And as devastating as that was, Gideon decided that maybe he could do a little better.
Cybertruck on the line.
That was so bad!
What was that?
We tried. I think I definitely lost a subscriber.
Guys, this is my moment. I am a basketball YouTuber.
If you go out there, I'll go out there too.
All right, I'm out. Hey, I'm next.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you. Gentlemen, here's your biggest fans. You got a lot of pressure.
I can't watch this. I can't watch it.
Jester, are you going to let down your biggest fan?
Ryan Drahan is gonna shoot.
Congrats on the Cybertruck. We got more shots.
Thank you, Jester!
However, not everyone was so fortunate.
I'm sorry. I couldn't get you the Cybertruck. Devastating.
Will FaZe Rug's fan be taking home a Cybertruck, or will we have yet another loss?
Come on, Rob.
Come on.
Oh my God! Let's go!
I love you.
Dude, I love you too.
We back!
And after seeing 3 massive YouTubers lose this challenge, it was clear nobody else wanted to try it. So in the meantime, I let all the YouTubers get settled.
Oh, that's a pro there.
But it wouldn't be long until being settled turned into being bored. Bored enough to literally be stupid.
I don't know why he's doing this, but he's technically not out yet. He has not touched the red. We'll check the footage. Did he touch it? Oh, yeah.
No!
So far, 4 YouTubers have left the queue, and we need 1 more to leave before we can start the next challenge.
So challenge 2 will begin when 1 person gets out.
Hey, no! No! Stop!
I'm making out like a bandit Pokemon. Can I take my jacket with me?
Of course.
Okay.
Oh! Okay. Goodbye. And then there is 45. I'm gonna go prep the second challenge. I'll be back.
And by prep, I mean sweep up the giant pile of $1 million real dollars scattered on the floor.
Yo, MrBeast sweeping money is a crazy shot.
MrBeast is literally wiping money off of the floor. I don't know what to tell you about this.
And now that all the money has been cleaned up,
Are you guys ready for the second challenge? All right. I'm gonna need you all to stand up.
you'll notice there are dots in groups of 5 on
on the floor. So naturally, I need all of you to split up into groups of 5. And on top of that, elect a team captain for your group, who will be granted immunity for this next challenge.
That's all I will say. Have fun picking teams.
This is crazy. We had to split into groups of 5? Bro, if we're against each other, I'm gonna be so sad.
Okay, so let's do us 5.
We are in true overthinker fashion. Overthinking this challenge.
Are you 5 gonna be a group?
Matt Pat. I see Matt Pat over there.
Have you picked a captain yet?
It's Jack.
For some reason.
Marquez?
How can you not trust Marquez? He's the most trustworthy tech reviewer online.
Pick the captain, please. That's up to you guys. I want no say. How are you guys gonna pick your captain?
You already chose.
Who? Sketch, you trust him with your life?
I trust him fully.
Alright, you'll notice my henchmen are bringing in tables for each of the team captains. And what's on these tables might look a little familiar.
Oh no, I know it is.
Yes, come on the other side.
Captains, I want you to lift the cloth and reveal the next challenge.
You have 4 cookies.
I'm freaking out.
And each captain has to decide which YouTuber on their team will cut each cookie.
Oh my.
If they break it, they're eliminated.
And if it wasn't already obvious, depending on which cookie you get, this is either going to be really easy or almost impossible.
Nico, it's time to hand out some cookies.
This is the worst.
Nico, I know that
What are you
YouTuber.
handing Sketch?
There's no way.
This is crazy.
There's no way you would do
This is
it.
crazy.
There's no way.
I can do this.
There's no way you would do it.
Oh my goodness! You killed it. Nico, his blood is on your hands.
Oh my god. Nico. Oh my god.
But the captain still had 8 more umbrellas to hand out.
Umbrella is going to Michael.
How'd you end up with Umbrella?
I said I could do
I
it.
trust him.
Okay.
Give me that umbrella, sir. I took it for the team.
Pat.
The Umbrella?
Ready.
I believe in you. Godspeed. Oh no! How'd you end up with the Umbrella?
Bad luck.
You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Lexi got the Umbrella.
I got the umbrella. I'm confident.
It's a cruel world.
I'm so sorry.
Bro!
Pokimane, I believe in you.
Pokemon.
This is your time. This is your moment. Let everyone know that you the bad bitch.
Start the timer. All right, the 10-minute counter has begun. If you don't carve the shape out, obviously you'll be eliminated.
I thought being team captain would mean I could do a challenge and help my team win. Turns out I skipped the challenge and punished my team.
Tastes really good though.
Easy peasy.
Why am I vomiting?
And that's what I thought as well.
Am I disgusted by them cutting cookies?
But not everyone had it so easy. Like Logan Paul with the star and Pokimane with the hardest of them all.
It cracked down the middle.
I'm so sorry. Pokimane, I'm sorry.
Because the umbrella had just obliterated Pokimane, the others took notice and were more cautious with their umbrellas.
Sketch, you have to be careful, yeah? Take your time, take your time.
But the people with simpler shapes were showing a lot more progress.
You got the star, let's go! Yay! Yes! Let's go!
Yushiram and Riku. I know that kid.
Logan, that might be the most disgusting cookie out here.
Bro, you're making me do this, bro. I'm trying to win $1 million for the low gang.
Nice, nice, nice.
Y'all got it, boys. Good stuff. Yes, Sketch. Yes.
My first fallen soldier.
Oh, guys.
Oh, I got it.
Got it. Oh, that's disgusting. I hate you, Jimmy.
All right. Hey, really quick. I'm good. Hey, that's where it's gonna mess up. This is where people crack.
You did this!
Just for a piece of change.
What happened?
He betrayed me.
Sketch, you trust him with your life?
I trust him fully. You gave the guy with the worst eyesight, with the worst hands, the worst thing.
I'm sorry, brother.
And with that, the second challenge has eliminated Colby and Rugg, Michael Reeves, Fede,
It's okay, bro.
Ozzy,
Thank you.
Lexi, and Matt Pat.
Right again.
The true $1 million was the friends we made along the way, and that's no theory.
Retirement begins! Yes, he just re-retired.
And we also lost J-Slat, Pokimane and Matsu, and lastly, of course, Sketch.
Thanks for coming out. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Are you gonna dab him up?
Later, brother.
11 people were eliminated, and only 34 of you remained.
Congrats. You are an evil man, MrBeast. There were some beloved people that were taken. I'm happy they're gone, every single one of them, because it means my odds are better. Now, the herd has been thinned, and I'm gonna win.
And while setting up the next challenge, I let the 34 remaining YouTubers entertain themselves.
We can play a game. How close can you get to red line, bro?
Look at that with bottle caps.
That's right. The device that entertains your favorite creators are bottle caps.
Hey, watch this, watch this.
Huh? I don't get what they're doing.
Every single one of them, because it means my odds are better. Now,
and lastly, of course, Sketch.
Thanks for coming out.
Thank you so much. Are you gonna dab him up?
Later, brother.
Love you. 11 people were eliminated, and only 34 of you remained.
Congrats. You are an evil man, MrBeast. There were some beloved people that were taken. I'm happy they're gone, every single one of them, because it means my odds are better. Now, the herd has been thinned, and I'm gonna win.
And while setting up the next challenge, I let the 34 remaining YouTubers entertain themselves.
We can play a game. How close can you get to red line, bro?
Look at that with bottle caps.
That's right. The device that entertains your favorite creators are bottle caps.
Hey, watch this, watch this. Not gonna think about it.
I don't get what they're doing here.
Enough of that. For challenge 3, I need you all in groups of 2 and duct tape your hands together. Be careful who you pick as your partner.
I was best man at these weddings, so we're riding together.
All right, let's do it, Andrea. Are we locking it in?
Yeah, I think we're locking it in.
For some reason, everyone just paired up with their closest friends.
They think that they're going to be teammates.
Which, let's be honest, is not the best strategy in a MrBeast video.
Do we have to hold hands or am I just doing
No,
this?
you do not have to hold hands.
Sorry. Yo! Why am I with him? He's crazy!
Now that everyone has a partner, update the floor. Go ahead and bring it on in. Whoever you're duct taped to, we will cut you loose, and you'll be going head to head in giant Jenga.
This is so stressful.
I hate Jenga.
No, we got this. We got this.
You've been laughing nonstop this whole time, so I think it makes sense for you to go first. The tape is off. Let's see who's going home. Oh, imagine it falls to the first one. Okay. He's not done until he puts the block on top. Now, obviously, the plan for Giant Jenga was to be a more extreme version of the game. But the tower was getting so tall, they couldn't even reach the top with a ladder.
Oh, that is the most rickety ladder I've seen in my life.
And because there was now a limit to how high the tower could go, eventually they would run out of possible moves.
This might be the final move right here.
That was literally the last possible block to pull. So, JJ, you've ran out of luck. What are we doing here?
It's been a pleasure, bro.
No!
Surely not.
You're here, savage.
An hour and a half Jenga game for that.
I'm speechless. I don't know what's going on.
Why did he do that?
And then he took me out. That is insane.
I'm gonna let you all vote if you think it was fair or not that JJ carried him out. Go to the right side if you think it's fair. Go to the left if you think it isn't.
I wish there was more evil people on that side.
Not fair, not fair. No fair, man. No fair.
The people have spoken. With KSI out and AJ back in, 33 of you still remain.
So that was fair? Yeah, that's the game. I'm about to. I'm just saying, bro. That's the game. Team Prime, we got this. Logan, smash this.
Because that last game took hours, and I can't hold these YouTubers hostage forever, we pivoted to normal Jenga. Yes, I messed up. Pull your first block. Let's do this.
Game. Team Prime, we got this. Logan, smash this.
I just didn't hear what he said.
Hours, and I can't hold these YouTubers hostage forever. We pivoted to normal Jenga. Yes, I messed up. Pull your first block. Let's do this. Immediately, the games began, and we're moving quickly. And soon, things started to get competitive.
There's no way, you're so crazy.
But suddenly, something unexpected happened. Oh, what the?
Nico's got a great video idea if he wins this, so I want him to go out there and actually give it a try.
Because of the way this challenge works, some of these creators accidentally paired themselves with their closest allies, and therefore,
He was the best man at my wedding. He flew 27 hours to be here.
were even willing to sacrifice themselves for their friends.
I'm gonna cry, man.
Oh my god.
This is how the UK does it. You gotta do it for your boys.
You gotta be selfless.
You gotta just say, you know what? Let them play.
By this point, the towers had gotten so big
She can't pull from the top two.
that even breathing on them the wrong way would cause them to collapse, costing the loser subscribers $1 million.
Nope. That wasn't even close. It's impossible.
That was fun.
It's done for me. Jinga got me. Yep, wait.
And upon elimination after elimination, we were coming down to the end of this challenge.
Give me the lip.
I'm earning this million, fam.
I mean, brother, you got one move.
Dude, Logan, he flew here all the way from India, and you eliminated him.
It was very fun, man.
What do you think about us passing T-Series?
Whoever crosses, I think it's for the YouTube community. Whoever is the first needs to be respected.
Let's go.
This is 2014. I am very happy.
Now I wish you would have won.
The last tower standing was without
Terminati? Who's that guy? I don't know that guy, Terminati. Let's check his channel.
These two were at it for more than 2 hours longer than the rest of the YouTubers.
That's crazy.
Elimination.
You got it. Yoink.
No!
Challenge 3 is officially over. And with that, let's bring in the beds. Okay, everyone has beds. We'll see you in the morning for the 4th challenge.
And that concludes the first 24 hours of this challenge. And I'm gonna be honest, it's actually pretty crazy. All these YouTubers are just casually sleeping next to $1 million in cash. And by the end of this video, it could quite literally be yours.
Good morning, love guy. What's poppin'?
Oh my god, that takes me back. I'm getting like tingles, bro.
Ohio.
Ohio.
It's good morning.
Ohio.
Time to lock in and do it for the subscribers.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I have a surprise for all of you. Is it our families? It's better than your families. Oh no.
And for those of you who don't know who my friend Speed is, he's one of the largest creators on the entire planet. And he was supposed to be here over 24 hours ago. However,
Speed's plane just landed. He's ridiculously late. And I wanted to give you guys the option. If you want to allow him in,
and play alongside one of your fellow creators.
or if you want him just to hop back on the plane and head out. It's up to you guys.
In this community, we're about inclusion, and
No, we're not. He has not been through it.
He knows nothing about life-size
Hasn't
generators.
suffered.
Oh, come on, bro. Look at that mullet on him.
He's already barking, man. I think it's time. Go on the left if you want him in. Go on the right if you don't.
We all do it together.
Get back on that plane. All right, it's final. Speed, they don't want you here.
All right.
This won't be the last time you see him.
So y'all gonna get out. I remember all y'all faces.
Should have thought about that. That was dude. And with that, bring in the 4th challenge. Is it just Speed again?
Oh, no.
Bring him on in.
Deal or no deal?
almost immediately, everyone began to pick up on what the next challenge was.
What do you think's in the briefcase?
Eliminated and stay in boxes.
Bring out Howie Mandel, please.
And considering the last time we played this game, it was such a massive fan favorite, I knew we not only had to bring back the game, but also the face of the game one more time.
Jimmy!
Well, it's been a while.
Wow. It's like I'm live scrolling.
Yeah. I need whoever has the most subscribers to come up here.
Oh.
Who has the most?
Don't even look at me.
Logan, I guess you have the most. Before I explain the rules, you have to pick a competitor.
I gotta go with you, Sam.
All right.
I now need you to pick a briefcase. Any number.
I'll go with lucky number 11.
7 of these briefcases say eliminated. The rest are safe. Logan is gonna look inside the briefcase, and then Sam is gonna have to decide, does he want to steal it or let Logan keep it?
In the classic game of steal or no steal.
There we go, how natural.
He said the thing.
This case is not safe.
Oh, dang.
Do you trust what he's saying?
I don't.
I would steal. Really?
Steal or no steal?
I'm gonna go with steal.
You're gonna steal it. Did Sam make the right choice?
I'm sorry, Sam.
The Sam Colby channel is now officially eliminated.
And now that Logan's case has been stolen, he will continue to play until someone doesn't steal his case.
Who do you want to go up against now?
Hi.
Hi. What number do you want, Logan?
Lucky number 7. Let's go, Kai.
I want to make sure no one can see what's in this.
Kai, look at me. Also not safe.
Not safe?
You think he's being honest?
I'm gonna go with steal, and let me tell you why.
Oh, didn't even ask him anything.
Growing up, I've been watching Logan since he started YouTube. I know he acts in such situations. You can't fool me, bro.
You're that confident.
Briefcase! How you open this?
You,
It is safe.
He read Logan like a book. Oh my God.
Wow.
My heart is racing so fast right now.
Ludwig. You want me, baby? It's you.
For this one,
Yeah.
because you
He
said
read
your
him like a
heart
book.
is racing.
Do you mind
Hey,
holding
yo.
this Samsung Galaxy ring?
I don't mind.
I want to measure your heart rate. And Luddy, do you mind putting this ring on?
Yeah, no worries.
We'll be able to see it in real time.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to use the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6 to track the players' heart rates as they try to bluff each other.
Logan's 106 right now. Ludwig's 87.
Regardless of what I see in here, I'm gonna ask you to keep this case.
Ludwig's getting a bit stressed.
What?
I got a little stressed out when he started to do something to keep stuff.
Surely the best move to do is just let him have it. It's too risky to guess.
I didn't even see it. Can I keep it? What is happening in your own heart?
Carl, actually, what is happening there?
It's going crazy, I'm gonna be honest.
It's at 103 right now.
Okay, this one word will change the life of a follower. $1 million.
He's good.
He's doing the thing. Steal or no steal?
No steal.
Logan Paul is
Safe.
I'm ready. There's only one case for me.
I know. Case 14.
We don't even have to look at it. I want it. I'm stealing it. I traveled 27 hours to be here.
And let's see if it was all for nothing.
Oh my God.
There's your lucky case.
27 hours.
It's nice seeing the eliminated cases go.
This is so heartbreaking.
Just don't hit a kangaroo on your way home.
I don't like you, Nolan.
And the brutality of these cases didn't stop there,
No steal.
because the most brutal was yet to come.
I feel stabbed. I do.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't want to lie.
You don't want to look at her in the eyes when she opens it?
Oh, God. It says eliminated.
She's telling the truth.
I think she's acting.
Steal or no steal?
Still.
She's smiling.
What did you guys do? Holy crap! Her heart rate got up to 152.
She's a demon.
And even though she was lied to, Valkyrie wasn't afraid to start playing that game herself, with only 2 eliminates and 3 saves left. So now she has another chance to be deceptive.
What I just watched, I'm shocked.
That's crazy.
Can't trust anyone anymore.
You look concerned.
Last time, she was crying. Now, she's the happiest I've ever seen her.
This is crazy.
It is safe.
Steal or no steal?
I am going to steal.
I'm gonna let the audience react.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
She's good.
These are the 4 remaining contestants. Only 2 safes and 2 elimination remains.
I'll do it.
While she's grabbing her briefcase, Marquez, what do you think of the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6?
Oh, it's convenient you picked me for this one. It looks pretty good.
Anyways, let's get back to this.
If you want to monitor your own heart rate and track your steps, check out the Samsung Galaxy Ring and the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6.
Do you want what's in that case?
No.
I feel like the last 2, it seemed like you pushed a safe pretty quickly. And I don't think you'd do that 3 times in a row. No steal.
You read me like a book.
There is only 1 eliminated left.
You were my team captain. I trust you.
I got the last eliminated. If they had trust, he would show her the case right now.
I don't think he's telling the truth.
Steal or no steal?
Okay, no steal.
If this says eliminate, they both move on.
Can you trust MKBHD?
Oh! He doesn't know how to lie. And these were the two that weren't chosen. Go ahead and open them. They both will be safe. Okay. And after that bloodbath, these 10 are what remain.
And only one of them can win their subscribers the $1 million prize.
I don't feel good.
I can't do this, bro. I can barely move, bro.
This is where the game kind of
$1 million prize. Who's gonna win?
It's now time for the 5th challenge. Switch the floor. There are 5 pairs of 2 dots. I once again need you all to pair up into groups of 2.
And this time, you'll be working together.
You want to take the risk? I'm down.
Got this.
Kai, you trust this man with $1 million?
It's my brother. I trust Kai.
Why you two?
The female bond.
You two been getting along well?
Yeah, because all my friends out and he speaks French.
All right, Carl, blindfold them all.
I'll see you on the other side.
Dark in here. Now that everyone is blindfolded, bring in the set.
Hey, bro.
This room is being transformed right now.
I lean to my left. There is something hard.
What do you think's going on?
I smell a bit of gas. I touch here, it's cloth.
Yep.
Jimmy, is this an
Hey, stop touching things.
I asked you.
All right, everybody, remove your blindfold. As I'm sure you all piece together, this is a team cooking challenge.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
I am terrified. I can't cook.
Bro, how'd you end up with Nick?
He said it.
That's crazy.
I'm cooked.
You've cooked before?
No, I'm cooked.
Oh, he's
with this
cooked.
challenge.
Bro, the best things I cook is eggs, toast, and cereal. We've been on a cooking team before. We've been on a cooking team before.
Hey, so you have some experience.
No, we did bad.
Just don't do that again. We will be bringing in 3 judges. They will rate all your meals on a scale of 1 to 10. The 3 teams with the highest ratings move on. The 2 teams with the lowest ratings are eliminated. Bring out our first judge, Joey Chestnut.
No way! Joey!
What better man to judge your food than the literal best eater on the planet? He broke so many food world records that Guinness gave him a world record for breaking the most world records. And now, for our second judge, Miranda Cosgrove.
Hi, Carly. Losing my mind.
Kai was excited about that one.
excited, bro.
Our third and final judge, bring him on out. He needs no introduction. High show speed.
Watch this. That's all I gotta say.
The time has officially started. You guys can cook anything you want.
This time is going to go by way faster than you think. On top of that, your dish will be judged on taste, creativity, and presentation.
The race has begun. Let's see what they whip up.
I'm going to pee in the comfort room, so if you excuse me, yeah, I'll leave now. I'll be coming back.
Cordon bleu, which is a French dish. What are you two making?
Chocolate cake, some mac and cheese.
Okay. I'm trying to do a Spanish tortilla, and he's trying to do fried rice, clashing 2 countries together to make
a war
in their mouth.
Oh my gosh, this looks good already. There's just onions and some spices. This man was mentored by Gordon Ramsay. So basically, there's only 4 slots besides these 2.
It's gonna be so embarrassing if the 2 women get eliminated for cooking. No, it's not, because women do more than cook.
So for dessert, we're making chocolate-covered strawberries.
I'm really hungry.
I'm like, your stomach is like...
Get ready to put everything down.
Okay, please. Oh, okay, it looks good.
Should I add loads of cheese? Yo. Bro, you gotta hold the sandwich.
$1 million is riding on this. 3, 2, 1. Stop what you're doing. The time is officially up. They're going first.
What we're eating tonight is a French cordon bleu.
I actually like those.
Yeah, the asparagus are good.
Whenever you judges are ready.
I'll start. This is really good.
Whoa, a 9. Whoa, these are high numbers. Whoa. Your total score was 26.
All right.
Are you guys ready?
That was a little intimidating, but
Bring it on up.
all right. We wanted to go with American comfort food.
I don't want to hype y'all up until I've
Of
tasted it,
course, yeah.
but I think it's gonna taste all right.
Really good
Amazing.
cheese.
Joey, when you're ready.
It was delicious. I love him.
Speed, based on that reaction, I assume you're going to give something lower?
Miranda, you go.
Yes, thank you.
Are you about to cry? Don't do this to me.
Hey, don't manipulate.
Don't, no.
Speed, vote based on the food. I need you to turn around. Speed, hey, focus.
That's fair, that's fair.
Oh, that is also a 26.
You're tripping, bro. 10? You can't just pass out 10s like that because you like to eat, bro.
There you go.
Welcome to Kai and AJ Ratatouille Bodega. First things up, Miranda.
Oh, yeah.
We have the famous, the one and only, Spencer Spaghetti Taco.
What's up, spaghetti Toto? I don't understand what he's saying.
Who do we have in the middle? Speed. Who is the best football player of all time? Cristiano Ronaldo.
Ronaldo pasta.
Just for you. Don't tell him too much. Now listen. Don't tell him too much. Last but not least, Joey. Bring out the Tower of Records. Records Tower. When you eat it, you can feel it. Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my God!
I don't know, guys. I don't think I'm gonna finish this.
You're good. Are you hungry? You just came up with a good stream. You busting that down, boy.
No,
wait. Hey, really?
All right.
Miranda.
It's a solid spaghetti taco.
I love the show. But at the end of the day,
It's about the food.
it's about the food.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Reveal it. Oh. Whoa. There we go. All right, take it away.
We made a creamy chicken tomato pasta.
This was a dessert inspired by my father. He's not here with us. Like in this room, he's still very much alive.
Oh, dog. It's like exquisite, you know? It's like a lemon punch of meat.
The meat.
It's meat punch of meat. It's good. I don't want to
It's
eat
really
too
good.
much.
Yeah, here, I'll move these forward.
Wow.
Wow. Gotta say, Feastables and strawberries taste amazing.
It's very good, right?
Yeah, you should go to Walmart and buy it right now, whoever's watching this.
I'll do it right after this.
I want to eat more of it.
I really liked it. That's something that I will order.
Speed, not to cut you off, but that's officially above 16, which means these two have now been eliminated. Gentlemen, Miranda doesn't even need to vote. You guys are gone. I'm sorry, but it's over. All right, what was your rating?
10.
10. Okay. Almost a perfect score.
Wait. One time for the one time, please. It's been so long.
Wait, you just left.
What are you doing?
I couldn't resist throwing a plate. That was a complete mistake. I forgot all about the line. I saw the plate. I was like, I need to smash it.
Oh,
It took
no.
me back to 2017.
Yeah, when you
I
used to smash plates in your vlogs. Will it make you feel better if I let you promote Prime on your way out?
Sure. Prime, the fastest growing beverage in history, available at Walmart, Target. Oh, I'm shocked, but also not. I hope Jimmy invites me back.
When he first ran out, I was like, oh, that's funny.
You know what's crazy is this cube doesn't feel like the cube with the kitchen setup.
Yeah.
So I can see how maybe he was like,
With like this table here too.
it feels so different.
Yeah, this setup is insane.
And now for the final meal.
This is a traditional Spanish tortilla.
Not bad. Yeah. Judges, are you ready to reveal it?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, reveal.
Okay, it's okay.
That adds up to 22, which means you two are eliminated.
Okay. It's been a pleasure.
And with that, 5 contestants remain. Congratulations! One of you will win $1 million for your subscribers. It's gonna be crazy.
With $1 million, I'm gonna do a find me and win a bunch of money challenge. I wanna use a lot of it to donate as many meals as I possibly can.
We'll host some really cool chess events for our subs. I would really like to pay for a lot of people's art degree.
I like to build schools in South Morocco. It could change a lot of lives.
The final 5.
Yeah, baby!
When we started, here's what the cube looked like. And now, everyone literally fits in the money. Now, before we do the last challenge, if you all look over here, open the curtains. These are real play buttons made by YouTube.
Wow.
We will
YouTube
also
play
give you every
buttons.
play button of everyone who competed in this tournament.
What?
Whoa.
What? That's crazy.
It's like when you collect the heads of people you killed.
Yeah, exactly. All right, bring in the final challenge.
At the beginning of each round, everyone will start off blindfolded as I shuffle these 5 briefcases.
4 have nothing in it. 1 has $1 million check inside of it. Take your blindfolds off. Come grab a briefcase and take them back to your podium. All right, everyone, look inside your briefcase.
And now that everyone knows what they have, everyone will cast a vote to eliminate one player from the game. If that player's case is empty, they're eliminated. If you guys happen to vote for the player with the money, the game is over, and that YouTuber walks away with $1 million for their subscribers. This is a game of bluffing and how well you can read each other. Which one of you has the best poker face?
Start the timer. One of you can win $1 million in the next few minutes.
Right out the gate, I'm pretty confident it's one of these two.
The women?
Yeah.
Why?
Your facial expressions.
He's a little bit aggressive, no?
He's taking charge. Is he taking charge because he has $0 and he's scared to be voted off?
Could be.
This is tense.
I so far think she has the million, to be honest.
She's the most confident, but like trying to mask it.
She has the million.
Do you? I have the million.
So you're saying you have the $1 million?
I have $1 million.
Okay.
I feel confident that you don't.
What makes you say that?
Because I know she has 0 and wants to stay in longer.
You think her briefcase says $0 and she's lying so you won't vote for her?
She wants to make sure that she stays in another round, but it does not say $1 million.
Less than 5 minutes till you all have to decide.
If I didn't know what everybody had, I think it's best to vote as alliances. We were teammates, your teammate ran out. So the easiest thing would be to vote Nick out, and then we all have a better chance. If I was playing with no information.
Okay, but you do have info, so who do you want to vote?
You guys should vote me.
We should vote you.
I would like to win.
I think voting Alex is beast. I'm comfortable doing it. I know she doesn't have the $1 million.
That's ballsy.
Everyone here's
I don't know exactly how this game works.
And she's lied in this game.
It's confusing. The instructions. I don't know the rules.
Someone else have also lied?
Yeah, but I know you've lied.
That's risky for the first game, no?
Yeah, you have to take some risks and win $1 million.
If the risk is wrong, she wins it. You guys should go ahead and start writing down who are you voting for. All right, let's see who you voted for. Our first vote is for Jaden Animations.
I didn't even do anything.
That was out of left field.
That was surprising.
Our second vote is for Ludwig. Our third vote is for Amixim. Our fourth vote is Jaden.
Dude, I didn't...
And the final vote is Ludwig.
Whoa. So it's a tie.
Since we have a tie, we're adding a minute on the timer. You three will get to hear them plead their cases and then have to re-vote. Explain why they should or should not vote for you two.
I didn't think we were voting for me.
Well, you would have voted for yourself if you had the $1 million. I think you voted for yourself.
No. That means Ludwig voted for himself. That means he has it. If this is true.
Who do you think I voted for?
I think you voted for him.
I voted for Ludwig.
Yeah, so did I.
I voted for Jaden.
Jaden, who did you vote for? Him. You voted for him?
So this is a no-brainer.
Wait, then you said so did I.
All right, timer hit 0. It's now up to you three to break the tie. Our first vote, Ludwig. How does that make you feel?
Read the second one.
Well, I want to know how that first one made you feel.
I would like for you to read the second. I think it's gonna be good.
The second one is Jaden.
Oh, man, dude.
What?
Shaking again.
The person who is opening up their briefcase is Ludwig. If this says $1 million, the video is over. If it says $0, we do another round.
Been a pleasure, guys. It is not.
You went beast mode, though.
I knew you bluffed. GG's.
With Ludwig now eliminated,
Jimmy?
he joined the rest of the fallen soldiers in our viewing room to watch the rest of the challenge. The second round starts once again with everyone blindfolded. We then reshuffled and the remaining players picked their briefcases.
You guys know what to do. Start the 10-minute timer.
Jaden, did you get a mil again?
But you said you had the million.
And she said she had 0. So everybody's lying, but there's 3 people who have 0 who are gonna need to work together to figure out who has a mil.
Yeah.
Did anybody see anything? Any body language?
You're the only one that gave different body language. You were much more animated.
Yeah.
Do you have anything?
I have suitcase.
You could also be trying to get the pressure off of you to try to vote me out.
Absolutely.
I know it's not me. I don't think it's you.
So the million is here or here for you?
Yeah, most likely I think it's you.
You think he has it?
Our first real claim. You're saying he has the $1 million briefcase.
As of right now, I think he has the $1 million briefcase.
Who are you voting for?
It's valuable info. You vote for someone, they vote for themselves. It's 2 of the 4 votes.
I haven't decided.
I don't know. For me, it's a 50-50 between.
Jaden Animation, it's going to win. Jaden, Jaden, Jaden.
Like statistics.
The girl with the tattoos.
Interesting point.
All right. Write who you want to open their briefcase. Up first, we have a vote for Jaden. Our second vote is for Alex. 1 and 1. Our third vote is also for Jaden. And our fourth and final vote is Jaden. If this has $1 million, you instantly win.
I think it does.
Oh my gosh! Oh, whoa! You were so chill. I was like, surely she's out. You are the winner. How do you plan on giving it away to your subscribers?
It's hard for a lot of artists out there. I just, I really like to send a lot of them to art school.
And there you have it. JD Animations just won $1 million for her subscribers. Hey, don't let them down. Do it right now.
Subscribe right now. I see you. Hit the subscribe button now.
In this video, we are building and giving away 100 houses.
I built 100 houses and gave them away.
Like this family, who didn't have a house to call their own. And they have no idea we just built them one. Take off your blindfolds and turn around. Behind you is your brand new home. Oh, I was not expecting that reaction. She is freaking out.
I always want them to have a bunk bed. I'm a dream come true.
And this is just the first of 100 houses we're giving away. I'm glad they're happy. Let's go give away another house. With every single home we're building in this video, we're improving quality of life for families who don't have a safe space to call home. And we spent millions of dollars just on this video building these houses. Because here in Jamaica, there are currently over 500,000 people living in unsafe, life-threatening conditions, like this next family, whose house is so unsafe and unstable that it could literally collapse on them at any given moment. So you built this place?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Yeah, I brought boards and all materials they see.
But we're on top of a mountain, so you carried all this material up this mountain.
Yep. On my head.
Wow. We knew we wanted to build this family a house. So we sent them on a mini vacation so that we had enough time to work with our partners to build them a brand new home. You're about to witness a family that lives in this house go to living in this house. And I cannot wait to see the look on their faces.
Oh my.
What you're looking at is your brand new home. The trip we sent you guys on was just a decoy so we could have time to build this brand new house for you. You want to see the inside? Come check it out.
Whoa.
We noticed that you guys might need some new furniture, so we completely furnished your new home. Now, on top of electricity, you have a water tank for running water. We put bunk beds in this room for 2 of the kids.
Oh my.
And if you go across the hallway, you'll see your bedroom.
Nice.
With a little crib, because I heard you had a newborn.
Tyra, that's your crib. It was been really hard, and you guys changed my life.
Here's officially the deed to the house.
Thank you guys so much.
And it sucks, but some of these places that these families live are extremely unsafe and in some cases life-threatening. That's where this family currently lives. The mom was telling us that that roof doesn't work.
Whenever the rain fall, the whole place flooded, all over here.
Her kids get soaked and can't sleep. And as of today, that will not happen again. We built that brand new home for you. Here's the keys.
Oh my God! I got a new house.
But of course, this was just the beginning. We were able to build home after home for families in Jamaica. And we weren't gonna stop until we had built 100 houses. But unfortunately, at our next destination, there's a river that destroys hundreds of homes every year. You see, during rainy season, this river flash floods, washing away all the homes and anyone unlucky enough to be inside. And as you can see, there's literally a fridge right there, which I assume got there because their house got swept away.
Exactly.
So you're saying when this floods, those houses that currently have families living in them could potentially be destroyed?
Yes, they will.
Well, not on my watch, because just a couple miles away, we've built rows of new houses for this community. No joke, we're giving away this home, 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 this home. There's a lot of homes. So we started with Maria and her daughter, whose previous home was completely demolished by the river during rainy season. And without even a bed to sleep in, every single day has been a struggle for them.
Con ayuda de Dios, le dio fuerza.
All right, and since they don't speak English, can you translate for them to turn around and look at their brand new home?
Puede darse vuelta.
Aquí está tu nueva casa.
Ay, Dios. Gracias. Gracias, Padrecito lindo. Qué lindo. Gracias.
No problem. Come check out the inside. Oh, you want to give me a hug? Come on.
Qué lindura.
And while walking through their new home, we realized they didn't even know their house was free yet. Oh, you haven't told them it's free?
No.
Yeah, tell them. It's free.
No van a pagar. Todo esto es suyo.
Ay, gracias, Padre.
Congrats on the new home.
Ay, papito.
Bro, you're crazy for not telling me that it was free.
¿Me puedo acostar?
Sí, se puede acostar.
Ay, voy a dormir.
What do you think of it?
¿Me puedo dar un abrazo?
What'd she say?
Can he hug you?
Oh, of course.
Gracias.
This is why we do videos like that. Look how happy they are.
Te lo agradezco con todo el corazón.
I don't want you to have to worry about the river anymore. This is your brand new
Aw, this is heartwarming. All the people hug MrBeast. Aww.
See that row of houses behind me with the families blindfolded in front of them? We are not kidnapping the families. We're giving them all houses at the same time.
8 families' lives are about to change forever.
Attention, everybody! Remove your blindfolds and turn around and look at your brand new home. Congratulations!
Attention, everybody. Turn around and look at your brand new home.
Go down. I need to see the reactions. What do you think of the new place? Congrats. Can you ask them if they like their new house?
¿Le gusta su nueva casa?
Yeah, you like the new home? Let's see if they do. What do you think of it?
Uy, gracias.
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 I hope you like it. And now we're at the end of the row. What do you think of your new home?
Muy bien. En ese me parece no acuerdo.
Come over here. I have something way better than just a picture. Can you ask him if he wants to play football with me?
Te pregunto si quieres jugar fútbol con él.
Yeah.
Well, that's convenient because not only are we giving this community houses, but we're also giving them this giant soccer field. And the best part is I have hundreds of kids waiting over here. We're going to surprise them. And this is the neighborhood's first look at their brand new soccer field.
Come play some soccer!
Enjoy your new soccer field. Go have fun. And of course, a new field had to come with brand new soccer equipment for all the kids. Make sure you guys have a lot of fun on the soccer field. But I don't know if the soccer field was enough because all the kids started demanding Feastables. Here's some Feastables. They really love Feastables here. I will start carrying more Feastables. Feastables mejor que Hershey's. I don't know what he said, but if he said it tastes good, then he's correct. But of course, outside of this community, more families across El Salvador were in need of safe housing. So on our way out, we built as many houses as we possibly could. But we're only halfway there because a small community in Argentina also needed our help. And we built house after house to ensure that every single child in this community had a safe place to learn and grow. But we still weren't done. So we even flew all the way over to Mexico, where we continued to build house after house for all of these communities. And when we arrived in our next destination in Colombia, we found a community whose homes were ravaged by a brutal windstorm. The next family used to live in a house like this. I say used to because a tornado destroyed it. And clearly these houses are in no way livable. And so, of course, we built John and Anna a brand new home. And now all we have to do is give it to them. This family has no idea they're about to get that house. Right there's good. Okay, take them off. Congrats! I know it might not seem real, but this is legitimately your house.
You want to unlock the front door? They're all in shock, and to be honest, I don't even think they believe this is their house. They may not be saying anything, but the tears say a lot. Congrats, man. Congrats. This is yours.
Bastante. Nosotros iniciamos con una habitación prefabricada.
But John and Anna weren't the only ones that needed help in Colombia. So you can probably guess what we did for the rest of the community. It shouldn't be a stretch that everyone in the world deserves a safe roof over their head. But not every house we built went quite so smoothly. I accidentally broke the lock to the door. Their furniture's still outside, which we were gonna move in there. The family just pulled up. We put bars on the windows, so I can't get in. I don't really know what to do. We're very screwed. All right, guys, the family's here. Looks like we're out of time. Hey, how's it going? Come on over. Okay, so I don't know. I think I broke the lock. I can't get the door open. Here, can you try? Maybe I'm just dumb. No. Okay. Oh, what? Wait, how'd you do that? Yeah. Are we dumb? All right, boys, come on in. And while personally I'm not quite the best locksmith, you want to see it? They totally haven't seen any of the furniture yet. What mattered most is that Jose and his family now had a place to call home. You don't have to worry about a home anymore. And we also heard their only means of transportation broke down. And so, one more surprise. We also got you guys a brand new motorcycle. Here you go.
Thank you, gracias.
No problem. Yeah. Now they have a brand new home and a way to get around. And this got me thinking. While giving away all these houses, I noticed a lot of people were struggling with transportation. And I gotta solve in this truck. Open it up. We got bicycles for every single kid in this village.
Gracias, MrBeast.
No problem, man.
Gracias, MrBeast.
And after giving away 99 free homes, we still had one home left to give away. And finally, House 100. Take your blindfolds off and look at your new home.
Gracias.
Congrats. Congrats. Go check it out. Shout out to all our partners that helped build these houses, and also shout out to you guys, because obviously if you didn't watch these videos, we wouldn't have been able to build 100 houses. And if the channel continues to grow, I hope to do 1,000 in the future. The most deadly obstacle course in the world. And my friend Mac here is attempting to complete it without falling 200 feet to the ground.
World's deadliest obstacle course.
Oh my god, I'm so high up in the air. Look at how much that platform is shaking. We are currently hundreds of feet in the air. Look at that. And this is just the first of many deadly, painful, absolutely insane obstacle courses that Mac will face in this video. And if Mac completes all 6 of the obstacle courses coming up, he wins $800,000. That looks insane. I could not do what he's doing right now. Oh my god, that thing almost touched me.
He might not even make it past the first level.
2 more jumps! Oh my god. This is the last jump. I don't know if I can jump that far. And of course, I had to make it the hardest jump. There's double swinging hammers, and it's the longest distance.
You have this. I don't know if I have it.
Heck, 800 grand's on the line.
This is gonna be a short video, boys.
It's scary for me, and I'm on the stable platform. Don't celebrate too early! That was the easiest of the 6 obstacle courses. Let's go to the next one.
Can't get harder than that.
Actually, yes it can. And Mac has to complete all 6 obstacle courses if he wants to walk away with $800,000. Mac, are you ready? I don't know. The answer is no, because we're not hundreds of feet in the air yet. We're going up. Welcome to level 2. As I said before, this one is much harder. Remove your blindfold. Oh! In front of you are 2 games you used to play as a child. Balance beam and monkey bars. You just have to pick one of those and get to this side. Also, take your harness off.
No.
If for whatever reason he fails this obstacle course, he free falls 200 feet into a net just like the first course, and his 800 grand will burn. Jimmy, you gotta chill out, bro. This is the second one. What do you mean? Winning $800,000 isn't supposed to be easy.
God, dude.
All right, looks like he's choosing monkey bars. This is scary to watch him climb down. Once he starts dangling on that first bar, he can't go back. Let's see if he locks in the monkey bars.
No way.
800 grand on the line.
3.
Don't look down, because there's no going back.
2.
Oh my gosh! Come on, Max! Oh, don't fall. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Bro, this is crazy. Hey, I know it might be hard, but look! Money! Money's over here. Keep going.
Oh, this one's way further.
Well, Mac, the further you go, the harder it gets.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Mac, you're almost halfway already. Think of all the other times you lost. Don't do that to yourself.
Hey, Mac, if you fall, I have to get a new contestant.
Oh my gosh! All right, just a couple more. Whoa. All right, this one's a big one. This one's a big one. Oh, he's right here. Oh, this is a crazy shot. Please don't fall. He's so close. Oh my gosh.
And if you're wondering who my psychotic friend Mac is, he's actually a contestant from 2 previous challenge videos. And even though he tragically lost both of them, he's been a massive crowd favorite. So I'm gonna give him one final chance to redeem himself and win this money once and for all.
Welcome to level 3.
What is this, Jimmy?
Potentially your worst nightmare.
You see, so far in this video, the obstacle courses have all been about strength, which you're pretty good at. But this level is going to test your brain.
Press and hold this red button.
Okay.
As you will see, a pattern is now popping up on the floor. Wait for this pattern to populate.
To move on, you'll need to cross this floor only stepping on the green tiles.
And let go of the button.
The catch is, you'll be doing it completely from memory. You have exactly 30 minutes to memorize the 44 tile path perfectly. And if you accidentally step on one red square, your money is rigged to explode.
Here's a riot shield.
Oh my gosh.
It'll protect you from the bomb. Start the timer! Go for it. And he's off. The rain makes this so much more dramatic. Okay, the first step. Oh! Stop! Don't tell us before you go.
I do not need that. That is not helpful to me.
I didn't have my riot shield up. Mac, you sure you don't want to come back?
No,
Bro, you can press the button as much as you want. If you're not confident in your next step, you should really don't blow up your money. Almost 5 minutes have gone by.
I don't need that.
And you're still at the start.
I don't need that.
Mac, you've basically done a tile a minute so far.
Okay, thanks, Carl.
And there's more than 30 tiles.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Okay. How confident are you that won't explode
I'm not
your money?
confident. Okay.
And you're gonna do it anyways?
I'm kind of confident.
Whoa, he's getting deranged. 23 minutes left. As you're questioning whether or not to take that step, I want to remind you, this is your final chance to win this 800 grand. If you lose again, we're not bringing you back.
Is it forward one, or what do you think?
Who are you asking, Mac?
Jimmy, I don't
Wait,
know.
you want me to help you win my money?
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
At this point, Mac was navigating so far into the course that an individual attempt was costing him at least 6 minutes. And no matter what he tried, he continued to forget the very end of the pattern.
It was down 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 4. Boom. I think this is it. All right, this is uncharted territory. I haven't gone this far.
You have 9 minutes. You can go back and check if you want.
I thought that was it.
The only way I could go from here is forward. I think it's...
Mac.
Yes.
Remember how you felt when you lost the 700 grand and the 800 grand?
Frequently, I think about that.
So for your sanity, you might want to go press the button one more time, but it's up to you. Oh, you're going back?
This is gonna be my last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
right 2. 4, 4, right 2.
Max spent half his remaining time repeating the pattern over and over again, hoping that his decision to return to the start one last time wasn't for nothing. But when Mac was finally confident enough to give it his last attempt,
okay, this is it.
He was faced with an extremely tight deadline. Under 4 minutes remain.
Oh my God.
Mac, I think it's time.
Mute everybody out, bro. It's just you.
Godspeed.
It's you and the tile.
I can literally feel my heart pounding right now. This is so intense. He had 30 minutes to do this. There's now less than 3 minutes. One wrong step, and he loses another 800 grand.
4, 4, right 2. 4, 4, this way. 1, 2, 3.
This is where he got stuck last time.
Oh my God.
Dude, it's coming down to the wire.
I still got time. I still have time.
There's a high probability of an explosion coming up. All right.
Mac, there's 10 seconds left.
Wait, I don't know.
What? You can just jump.
Just jump.
One time. Jump.
You did it! Yeah! Good. I'm so happy he's not picking me
Yeah!
up. You're not gonna come here, buddy. No, I'm being assaulted. And if Mac did step on a red tile.
Anyways, let's head over to level 4. Come on. Oh.
Now this next level may look friendly, but I know for a fact it's going to obliterate you.
This is level 4.
And even though this course isn't in the sky, the obstacles you see here
That's a lot.
are almost impossible to accomplish in your one and only attempt. So therefore,
You have 2 options.
Tell me.
You can attempt to do this monster of an obstacle course, and if you fall in the water, lose everything. Or you can hold my Feastables chocolate bar, and as long as you don't drop it, get as many attempts as you want.
Feastable sounds like the plan.
just don't let go of that bar when you hit the water.
What could go wrong? Oh. He literally would have lost in the first 2 steps.
So it's a good thing he's holding on to the greatest chocolate on earth.
Oh! Yeah, we're gonna be here all night.
But I don't want to be. So it's about freaking time he got through the log roll.
I just remembered. You're supposed to be wearing this helmet.
Even though you don't need a helmet to know that Feastables is the world's best chocolate, I need you to wear one so you don't die holding my product on camera.
Whatever you do, don't drop that Feastables chocolate bar. That's available at every single Walmart nationwide.
You can also buy Feastables using the YouTube shopping tag on screen.
Oh!
What is this?
There's only one way to find out. Give it a try.
It does not feel possible.
Bro, that gap is insane. Oh, what is going on?
Mac, you want to get onto it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Genius.
Mac seems to be struggling, so I'm gonna show him how it's done.
This is how it's done, Mac.
Did you know that Feastables chocolate comes in 7 different flavors? Like my favorite one, almond!
Jimmy, I'm probably going to be joining you down there in a second. I love Feastables chocolate. I'm definitely not taking a break right now to catch air.
Mac, the only thing standing between you and level 5 are these not big red balls. I called them that so Wipeout wouldn't sue me.
And these balls are so much harder than the rest of this level that we brought out some other creators to test them out. Let's just say they didn't do so hot.
I'm never going to die.
Disregard everything he just did.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
So if you don't want your trilogy to end with balls, you better hold on to that Feastables bar.
Good luck.
3, 2,
Oh! God! All right, try 2.
Try 3. Try 4.
Yes! No!
For literally hours, Mac just fell. And fell. Oh yeah, and then he fell.
we're going to be here till 4 days from now.
And no matter how hard he tried, he just couldn't grab on to that 3rd ball.
We've been going so long that the sun is literally starting to come up. This is your legacy. You got it. Yes! Yes! It literally took him 3 hours to get on that ball. Oh!
I'm not dropping the bar.
Oh, he did it! Press the button before you... Let's go! Oh my God! Well, you only have 2 more obstacle courses to finally win one of these videos.
It's not getting harder than that.
You can't lie to a man while you shake their hand.
Exactly. Which we're doing.
That totally was the hardest one. Just kidding, Mac is screwed. This next one is way harder. Right this way, Mac. Watch out, watch your step.
What way are we going?
Yeah, forward.
I can't see.
Take the blindfold off. Welcome to level 5.
What is this? What's going on?
This level, you could probably tell we just built. You see, balance has been a trouble for you in past videos. You even declined the balance beam earlier in this video. You weren't even able to get over 1 rolling log without falling 6 times in a row. So now you'll have to cross not 1, but 3 rolling logs and get all 8 bags of money to the other side. And if you fall once, just once, you lose everything. And before you do this challenge, I left out one final thing. You mind pulling this lever? Yeah,
It's gonna happen when I pull the
just
lever.
pull the lever.
There's no
We're
way.
doing this challenge. 200.
Why?
Don't pull-
Why? It was perfectly fine out in the sky. The feeling of the ground just disappearing like that.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared now. This is wild.
You would be not human if you weren't scared of this.
Oh my gosh, we're so high up.
It's so high! It's so high! Up in the air!
I feel like I'm about to lose all this again, dude.
Just don't fall.
This exact thing, I couldn't even get across on the wipeout course. Like, I fell off of it like 5 times. And now there's 3 of them, and we're 200 feet in the sky. In case I do fall, thank you for giving me a 3rd chance.
Aw.
I don't know if I've ever actually said thank you for giving me a
No,
3rd
you
chance.
just yelled at me a bunch.
Yeah, I know. Well, you put me in the sky. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
This is very sweet, but I have a feeling you're just stalling because you're afraid.
Yeah.
Mac has lost $1.5 million. Let's see if it becomes 2.3 million. Whenever you're ready.
There's only one thing I say in situations like this over and over again. Godspeed.
When he walks, the entire platform shakes.
There it is. There it is. I'm gonna go for it right there. Watch out.
And the final piece of the challenge that I haven't told Mac is as long as you made it across, you're free to move on to the final obstacle course with whatever money you've brought. Or if you're feeling risky, you can come back for more. He didn't see that coming. This is a good bit.
What do you think I should do?
No, bro, you go for it. You just did this. That was, you first tried both bags. Are you kidding me?
You coming back for the 600 grand or not?
In the wise words of Carl.
But you're doing this on your own accord, and if you fail, it's not.
No, I'm doing it because Carl told me to. Carl Jacobs, the celebrity.
There he is. Oh my God.
Oh, perfect! He has now made 1 full trip.
I'm going to either sleep with a smile on my face tonight, or I won't sleep for 3. Let's go.
Oh, and while Mac is hundreds of feet in the air, risking 800 grand, I want to tell you about Circle. The best part about Circle is these flavor cartridges, which you just screw on the top like this, which allows you to make your water taste like whatever you want. You can also adjust the flavor intensity just by turning this dial. So if you set it to 3, you'll get a little bit of flavor. But Carl, set it to 9 now.
Jimmy, that's a lot of flavor.
That's a ton of flavor, which makes it easier to drink more water.
I have an idea. Carl!
Oh, that's it.
I can't believe he's actually throwing them. Oh!
That's 4.
I can't believe that worked.
Dude, I just wish that there was new colored bottles.
Circle actually has 5 new colored bottles available now. Okay, welcome back. See ya. If you want to give Circle a try, just go to your local Walmart right now because I convinced Circle to give their biggest drop ever for a limited time.
All right, Carl, ready to do the shin dig again? Take your time.
I cannot believe he is throwing bags of money this high up in the air. Every one of these throws is literally 100 grand.
Good stuff, man. Ready to finish it out?
Let's do this.
Do you want to just stay over there and move on? Or do you want to come back here? This is where things get risky.
You can go over there with Carl and move on competing for only 600 grand. Or, once again, grab the last $200,000 and risk it all.
Dude, you got this.
All right, that's the Mac I know.
God dang it, dude.
What do you made it across. Why are you mad?
Because I almost didn't make it across.
Oh. Oh, he's back.
Bring home the money, baby!
All right, let's bring it home. No hesitation. Godspeed.
And he's off. He's off.
Take a second, bro. You're good. This is a routine now. Yes.
You ready to do it?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring it home, huh?
Yeah, dude. Think about your legs. Don't fall.
All right.
I'm coming to you, all right?
Okay, all the money's on the other side. Now he just has to cross without falling.
3, 2, 1.
Oh! He did it!
Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on! You thought I was done? We're not done yet, baby! Come on!
We're not done yet, baby!
Don't celebrate yet. The last challenge is where you always lose.
I'm not messing this up again.
And now it's time for the final challenge. Once again, Mac is blindfolded, but you can probably tell by the noise, we are going back up. Oops. We are now at the top. A couple more steps, a couple more steps. Take off your blindfold. Witness the final challenge. This is by far the most insane obstacle course in this entire video.
Oh man, dude, that is crazy.
I wouldn't blame you if you're terrified of this course.
And because you've been through a lot, and not only this video, but past videos, including spiders, drowning, boulders, lasers, and of course, cookies.
I have one out for you. You look right here. Bro, you don't even know what I'm gonna say yet.
I know exactly what you're gonna say. I'm not doing that thing.
In here is an umbrella cookie. So I'm gonna give you a choice. You can attempt this umbrella cookie, and if you complete it, win 800 grand, or attempt this giant, monstrosity, physics-defying obstacle course. If you complete that, win 800 grand. This is a massive decision. Here's the cookie.
I'm not accepting it. At least not yet. I've had actual legitimate nightmares about this cookie.
Aw.
What was that, like a womp womp aw?
Kinda, that's sad. But I guess, you did lose 1.5 million to it. And if you lost here, 2.3 million, and no other attempts in the future. Oh, he just threw it. Now that I know that, all right, you won't be needing this bad boy.
There is no turning back. Every single challenge and every single video all boils down to this moment right now.
To kick it off, he has these 2 trapeze bars and then a yellow platform. This only ends by you finishing or you falling. This is gonna be crazy.
All right, we're off.
He did it!
That's only gonna get easier, right?
Yeah, just don't look down. He looked down right when I said that.
Here we go.
Oh, that is insane. By the way, Mac, did I tell you I brought your mom and dad out? They're down there watching right now.
Come back! Come back! Mackie, you can do this.
Oh my God.
Oh God!
This next contraption is what I call the wall of death.
Creative name. Oh boy.
This one has a little bit of strategy. He can go up and down, or he can just come straight across right there. And in case you forgot, point the camera down. We're still 200 feet in the air.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Oh, don't take your head off. Oh, that's freaking me out.
Oh, freaking you out.
My hands are sweating just watching. Oh.
Oh, I feel sick.
My hands are not sweating. They're completely dry.
Oh, this makes me want to throw up.
God, these handles are so small.
Almost there.
Almost there. Almost there. Just a yay. Now next challenge. Next challenge.
Well, lucky for you, you still have like a quarter of a football field left.
And you're gonna need all of your strength for the rest of this obstacle course.
This one is all about when you dismount the circle. Basically, if you let go too early, you fall.
Mac, you're shaking your arms out a lot. You better save your strength because you know how it works. The hardest is still yet to come.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Yes! Yes!
Now the giant swinging hammers. These things are massive.
And I see you brought my friend the balance beam back.
If he gets hit, there's no shot he's... What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing?
Watch your head!
Oh my god.
That's gotta be terrifying. Wow!
Yeah, man!
We're now at the final part of level 6.
Now listen, I know earlier you chose not to attempt the cookie. However, considering the history you have with these cookies, I just couldn't resist bringing them back one last time.
I thought you already brought him back. Why are you bringing him back twice? There's no need for that.
I knew you were gonna say no to that.
Anyone with a brain says no to that. How do I get to that?
You just jump. How else would you get there? And with every jump, they get further and further apart.
And if that wasn't hard enough, I made sure that each cookie gets exponentially smaller by the jump. And the only thing between each of them is a trapeze bar and 200 feet of untethered freefall.
You got this, Mac!
You got it!
Ah! 4 jumps. Let's see if Mac gets rich.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, God! It was almost over right there.
That was terrifying.
1 down, 3 more to go.
And Mac almost lost on the biggest cookie. Remember, the cookies get smaller with every jump. Don't let this be the moment where you repeat history, because it's going to be your final fall.
As you can see, this bar is outside of Mac's reach, so he has to jump. And if he misses it midair, it's over.
And you go home with nothing but shame.
Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. He's swinging a lot.
Don't swing for too long, Mac. You're gonna need to save your strength for the umbrella.
Yes!
Mac, yes!
2 more.
Does the crack at the star remind you of anything?
You're in the end game now, Mac. These 2 cookies have broken you just as much as you have broken them. Fail here, and your chance to be lifted from the darkness will be gone forever.
Godspeed. Oh. He's off. Oh. Alright, we're on the final jump.
Twice as far as the previous jump. Arguably the biggest hurdle in Mac's entire life, the umbrella.
It's do or die. He's either gonna win 800 grand,
or the saga ends, and this was all for nothing.
your family's rooting for you, everyone at home is rooting for you.
3,
I think that was, oh, he's running, jumping, jump!
He's so far away from that cookie.
I can't watch this.
Can't breathe.
Just so you know, there's 60 seconds left, man. Wait, what just happened? Oh, no. I actually don't know what to say.
I
I'm such an idiot, dude. Oh my god. I did that twice?
You finally did it! For the first time, he is holding the money that he has won. Yes! Yes! What are you gonna spend the $800,000 on?
I've got 3 friends of mine, childhood friends of mine. And they don't have a lot of money. I'm gonna make sure they don't have to worry about money anymore. I mean, my life's changed now.
Congrats, man. You
It's
deserve
changed
it.
forever, bro.
You deserve it.
Dude, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes! Dude! Dude! Yes! Yes!
Yeah!
How happy they are.
Oh, I love you guys!
Oh, Mac. That was awesome. You did it.
Mac won! Mac won!
I've never been so happy to lose $800,000. Congrats, man. I just dropped these 2 strangers off in the middle of the wilderness. These 2 guys have never met each other in their entire lives.
Nice to meet you, man.
Every day the 2 of you survive in this wilderness, I'll give you $10,000.
I hope you brought enough money, man. We're here for the long run.
Hey, put that camera down. Let's head out.
All right.
Take care, boys. This video can make you guys millionaires.
He's gonna be poor by the time we're out of here.
I'm Hayes.
Hayes, I'm Grizz. Nice to meet you, man.
Chris? All right, you're gonna be my best friend for the next however long.
Starting now, these guys receive $10,000 every day, with the only limit being how long they can survive, which theoretically means they could win unlimited money.
Dude, if we stay a year, we're both multi-millionaires. We are trying to find a camping spot, build a fire, survive the night.
I guess we should just set up camp here.
For the rest of the night, they gathered wood and went through their supplies.
We've got approximately 5 days worth of food, 2 things of water.
Looks like a change of clothes, some warm jackets, and boom, fire starter.
Let's see if we can get a fire going.
Oh, yeah.
We are good.
Let's make beds out of pine needles. Won't be comfortable, but at least we won't freeze to death tonight.
We're alive. Day 2.
And in the morning, I showed up to give them their first $10,000. Boys, how was the first night?
It's cold.
It's been 24 hours, and I didn't walk over with 10 grand. You're not gonna ask?
Yeah, I guess we should, right?
Yeah. Okay, just look up.
Oh, my.
Every 24 hours, we're to drop $10,000 out of a plane for you guys.
There's $10,000.
In a parachuted briefcase.
Catch it, don't catch it. No, watch out.
Bro, this is crazy. Bro, we're gonna be so rich by the end of this video.
And on top of that money, this is your flare gun.
Oh.
Be careful. Shoot it up in the air. The challenge ends for the both of you. And you walk away with the money you've won.
So how long should we stay out here?
$3.6 million for the year is crazy.
All right, the plan is officially a year. We're gonna split this in 2. You get this.
Yes.
I get this.
Now we can't screw each other over.
But later in this video, that plan doesn't exactly work.
All right, I feel bad, but I need to steal that flare gun. I just gotta shoot this thing, and I get to be a dad again.
If you fire that flare, I literally think I'm gonna kill you. Well, buddy, you ready to get rich?
Absolutely.
By day 3, you could say the boys were pretty tired of sleeping on the ground. So after another 10 grand, they started work on building their shelter.
Gonna use my jacket to gather pine needles and layer them on the shelter.
All right, I found this metal piece from a kid's swing set, and I think it's gonna work great for the roof of our shelter.
Layer 1 on. Boom! Here's a section that we're working on. You can see it's got some structural poles. We get to use the parachutes and the cord, so we're gonna make a rain cover on our shelter.
Everyone thinks probably that I'll be the reason we leave and fail this challenge.
But this money would mean college for the kids.
And then on day 4, they started looking for a water source.
Oh, there's a swamp.
I would feel safe boiling that.
Yeah, we gotta be careful because that stuff is full of bacteria and parasites.
Ooh, just a touch of the swamp.
All right, we're going to bed.
Hopefully, Chris snuggles up because it's cold and he's big and warm.
This is like the 3rd day in a row that we've gotten 2 hours of sleep. It's been so cold. If it rained right now, we'd probably have to go to the hospital.
But I'd do it for $10,000.
And it wasn't just the freezing temperatures that were getting to them.
We're at the end of our supplies. Grizz likes to call it a fast, which sounds so much nicer than starving.
And for the next few days, the hunger problem didn't get any easier.
We had a little square of beef jerky this morning, that's it. Jimmy gave us
5 days worth of food, and it's day 9 right now. These are greenbrier leaves. Grizz says they're edible, I guess.
Yeah. It was clear by this point that the boys were extremely hungry. But lucky for them, I had a surprise waiting for them on day 10. They've officially survived 10 days. Bring in the helicopter.
Oh, man. I'm nervous, dude. Oh, my God.
To celebrate day 10, you guys an additional 10 days worth of food, spices, 2 tarps, and everything you would need to fish. All of this for $50,000 of your prize money. You want some beef jerky?
Yes.
Don't eat it yet.
Oh.
These beans look good?
Oh, absolutely.
He's not kidding. Like, this is literally all the things we would need to fish. 50 grand.
50 grand. Should we talk to him now?
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right, Jimmy.
I'll throw in 2 feastable bars.
Yes. Let's do it.
Thank you!
Thanks, Jimmy!
It was definitely a deal we had to say yes to, but that week of food literally cost as much as my kids' college tuition. Bro, I still can't believe it every time this money falls out of the sky.
The food from the crate will feed them for 10 days. But if they want to survive out here for a year...
All right, the plan is officially a year.
They'll still need to find more food in the wilderness.
So some of you may be wondering, why have they not caught fish? Well, the swamp nearby has no fish in it. What we really need is a moving water that we can fish in.
And while Hayes was rambling on about his kids...
And my 2-year-old doesn't sleep very well either, so...
This happened.
I think being a dad... What is this? This is a creek. This is not a swamp. This is actually moving water. There's fish in here. Dude, look at this. It's like a dock.
This is the perfect place for food and shelter.
And after another few days full of a surprise freezing rainstorm...
At least now we have $100,000.
They decided to move and upgrade their shelter near their newfound water source.
Good morning, Grizz.
How are you always up earlier?
We're gathering up a bunch of dead trees we can use for our structure.
And then we balance them together into an A-frame shape and cut the trees to the right length. Oh! I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm glad I broke your fall.
Sorry.
All right, so maybe they had a bit of a false start. But once they got the structure back up, they spent the entire next day putting their finishing touches on their shelter. They even built a fishing dock to help them catch more food.
Dock's done?
Pleasantly surprised.
And now all we gotta do is catch a fish. Come on.
Yeah.
Right?
And as good as this was, without sleeping bags, the winter night was still unforgiving.
On a really cold night. Cold toes, cold feet. No sleeping bag.
So I think I knew what my next offer was. It's day 20 and they moved super deep in the woods, so now we have to get there by boat.
Do you hear that sound in the distance?
What'd you say?
Is that a boat?
Any minute now when we find them, I've got a fun offer for them. How's it going, boys?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
2 things. First, the plane needed maintenance, so I'm delivering this by hand.
Hey, all
Here's
right.
your $10,000, which puts you guys at $140,000. And second, we have an offer for you.
Ooh.
Reveal your offer. Just go ahead and take it off. Here it is. Ooh. Oh. You can either give me $10,000 for that red sleeping bag, or give me $50,000 and you get both sleeping bags.
What?
5 times the amount for both.
Oh, man.
Can I take it out?
Yeah, we should look at it.
Yeah, check them out.
Hang on, I just gotta do this.
These are the same sleeping bags we used in Antarctica. They work very well. Here's the weather forecast. It's gonna get pretty cold next week, so
Yeah.
highly recommend you at least buy one.
When we started this thing out, we were in the 20s without anything. We've adapted to it. We have bedding, we have pine straw. We're doing pretty well in these low temperatures. I would love to have a sleeping bag, but $50,000 is...
I sleep closer to Grizz than I do my wife, so I'm not even kidding.
You're actually gonna say no to both?
On a really cold night. No sleeping bag.
Yeah, so I think it's final. We don't want it.
Yeah, agreed.
Wow, not even a single sleeping bag. All right, boys, close it up. Sure, the boys could survive without sleeping bags, but that didn't solve their food problem. In between sitting out rainy days, the boys got into a bit of a routine where they would boil water, work on their shelter, and try to catch fish, which wasn't really working out for them.
We got some guts for bait. We're gonna cast them out, and hopefully the fish come up off the bottom of the creek.
Day after day of failing to catch any fish,
Let's go check the lines, see if any catfish are on.
they finally caught a wind in their sails.
Oh, Grizz!
Or whatever that abomination of Mother Nature was.
What is that? Can I eat it? First fish, it's an eel, and I think I'm gonna charcoal grill it. We're gonna have ourselves some American-style unagi.
This is the first thing that we've caught out here in 27 days, which is insane. We're happy to have it, and we're gonna make it delicious.
I don't know if this is what I would call delicious, but the fact that they haven't had a fresh meal in almost 30 days means even a rock would taste good to them at this point.
It's excellent.
It's so good. It's just like amazingly good.
If we keep catching fish like this, we can easily stay for a year, bro.
Dude, yeah, $3.6 million.
Good night! And on day 28, they started constructing their raised bed system in their new shelter.
So it's going to be 2 tripods, 1, 2, side rails going down, slats across, and then a nice pine needle mattress made out of parachutes.
And after seeing their new shelter become more and more comfortable, I was starting to get worried that I was going to have to pay these guys millions of dollars.
The only regret that I have, they're not bunk beds.
That's honestly an L.
They were betting everything on their new shelter being right next to this creek. But that may have been a huge mistake, because they couldn't catch another eel to save their lives.
Snapped it. At this point, I've spent more time in the wilderness than I have with my newborn son. I also have a 2-year-old with my wife alone. How do you explain to a 2-year-old that daddy's gonna be gone and he won't talk to you and he won't call you and he won't see you? Say they were making us an offer. What would be something that you would actually buy?
We spend a lot of time out here trying to get firewood. You know, having firewood dropped off would be really nice. I'd probably pay $10,000 for that.
We are literally in the middle of the forest. I couldn't tell you where we are anymore. All right. How's it going, boys?
Doing great, man. How are you?
As a reward for surviving an entire month, I brought you a store.
Oh, okay.
You see, we come through all of your vlog footage and we wrote down everything you've asked for, such as firewood, a shovel, cooking supplies, bedding, and even books and board games. It's like a dollar store, but everything costs 10 grand.
Ooh.
This is your store? Feel free to shop.
We've won 240 grand. Might as well check it out.
What are these? Those are mosquito nets. Oh, we'll use parachutes. We don't need those.
All right, what about the hammocks?
I like the hammocks, but, you know, we haven't tried making them out of parachutes yet.
All right, guys, answer this. What could you not make out of parachutes?
A lot.
All right, well, do you guys want the firewood?
How much
So,
wood?
That's the wood you get.
If it came with unlimited wood, I would buy it.
I offered them literally everything they could possibly need here, and they still weren't interested. I was beginning to think these two were secretly Navy SEALs or something. Are you guys gonna buy literally anything? You make 10 grand a day. What's another 10 grand?
I gotta say no.
All right. In a million years, would not have thought they would say no to everything. Next time, I'm gonna convince you two to spend money.
We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. See you, Jimmy.
There he goes.
In his tank.
Stop right here. I have a special surprise for all of you. Nolan, what does this look like?
A lot of phones.
1,000 phones to be exact. Because over the next 7 days, I'm gonna be giving 1,000 random people that subscribe a free Samsung Galaxy S24. I literally spent over $1 million on these phones, and I'm giving them away to you. All you have to do to enter to win one of these phones is subscribe. It's literally free. I just want you to know I appreciate everything you guys have been doing for the channel. It means the world to me. Subscribe, win one of these phones, let's go. And so they continue without any of the tools for my offer. But go figure, for the next few days, they weren't able to catch any fish. And even though the money kept coming, they were running out of food and time to catch it quickly.
I am on the last belt loop. I think that we have maybe 2 days worth of food left.
That's not good. Without a boat, this creek is not productive. We gotta go to that river. If I can get to that river and the fishing is good, that'll turn all this around.
And with their rations running dangerously low, their only hope at getting food was to travel through the swamp to the river on the other side in hopes of catching some fish.
It's risky wasting all these calories, but I have to do it if we're gonna make it any further.
But after a grueling hike, Hayes finally found what he was looking for.
Oh my God! Woo! Look at that! It's the river! Is that not the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen?
Finding this river is probably the difference between us making our goal and us tapping out early.
Fortunately, he had a secret weapon.
Grizz and I made our own fishing pole, and this is gonna make catching fish easy.
With Hayes' makeshift fishing pole immediately breaking, he was going to have to use his hands, and he spent hours trying and failing.
Oh no!
And if he couldn't catch any fish without immediately dropping them, the calories burned coming here would have been for nothing. But just when he was ready to give up,
this one's gonna be it.
Ah! Yeah! Holy moly! Yes, I told you it was that one! Woo-hoo-hoo!
And the luck didn't stop there.
I cannot wait to bring this back to Grizz. He's gonna be so stoked. We're eating tonight.
Hey! All right.
that's awesome.
Feels like this is our first real food in ages.
But in the meantime, I was preparing an offer that I know they couldn't refuse. It's day 40, they've made over $250,000, and I have an incredibly special offer for them. For $10,000, and I think you're really gonna like this, you both can see your wives. In fact, they're watching right now.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Oh, man.
I can't let down my kid.
I know, I can't let down my wife.
Okay, Jimmy.
It's me, it's Daddy.
Oh my God!
I smell so bad. Oh.
Hi, Talia.
As nice as it was to see their families, the visit was also bittersweet because there's one big question on everyone's mind.
How long do you want us to stay?
I want you home now. Like, I do.
I know you want me home, but do you need me home?
Yes, she needs you. Yes, you need to bond with your son. I don't care what the other guy says. You've made enough money. I need you home.
That conversation was so difficult for me. Even so, yesterday was a really good day. It had all of the things that I love. It had my family, my wife, my kids, my buddy Grizz. That was like a really huge gift. Oh, they're gone now.
To hold her and know that she was safe, it really has changed the way that I'm viewing this entire challenge. Knowing I have my wife's support, I want to stay until I have $1 million.
And after some much-needed family time, Hayes and Grizz were much happier than I'd ever seen them.
Hayes and Grizz. Hayes and Grizz.
Ambush!
Let's smoke some fish. Look at that. This is perfect.
Even when something happened that would have totally drained them before,
400,000.
by now, they didn't even seem to mind.
It looks like someone had a gender reveal, and the gender was just money.
Even though their spirits were high, there was still a problem they needed to solve. In order to get to the river to fish, they would first need to trudge through this giant swamp. But if they had a boat, they would easily be able to float down the creek to the river.
I am building a boat. The idea is to create a frame with sticks and then attach our tarp so the whole thing can float.
Not feeling super confident in the boat build.
If we can get down to fish without having to tromp through a whole swamp, it's worth the risk. Time for the first sea trial of my beautiful ship.
Here he goes.
Grizz!
And this is pretty ironic, considering the offer I was about to bring them. It's day 50. Let's see how they're doing.
Hey!
Bro, you guys have a village now. Wait, are you serious? You built a boat?
Yeah, man.
You're telling me this thing can actually float?
You wanna try it?
Yeah, I don't... Oh my gosh, it actually worked. He built a freaking boat in the woods. All right, now that I'm aware of that, this changes a lot of things. It's actually insane that you two built a boat yesterday because I brought the two of you a boat with the Zaxby's restaurant on it.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool, Jimmy.
Before I present the offer, I want to make sure you're in a really good state of mind. This is our brand new MrBeast box, which are now live at every single Zaxby's across America.
Oh my God, that is so good.
The MrBeast box comes with the best tasting chicken known to man. And the cool part is every single meal comes with a Feastables bar. Our goal with this collab was to take the world's best chicken and pair it with the world's best chocolate.
Indeed.
Zaxby's also has 12 sauces.
There's like so many flavors happening in my mouth. What is that? That's really good. It's a Zax sauce.
Look how happy they are. If you want to be happy like them, just go to Zaxby's and get the MrBeast box right now. Now that you guys have gotten your meals, your day 50 offer is for $50 grand. You can have this boat.
We don't have a motor. We don't have any way to get this thing around.
So you just use sticks.
Oh, Lord, I don't know.
Since you weirdly built the boat the day before, I'll give you a discount. We'll make it $40,000.
My answer is I love the ship I made. I trust it with my life. So I'm going to leave it up to Grizz.
For $40,000, I'm going to pass on the boat.
Yes!
I'll get in Hayes' death trap instead.
If that sinks and you have to quit, I tried.
We appreciate the food. That was lovely.
Bye, Jimmy.
I'll see you next time.
So this ship saved us $40,000.
Still a death trap.
Hey.
Man, when we first started this thing, it was in the dead of winter. You remember how cold it was?
Yeah, now everything is...
Hell!
What does it look
Set sail, and I think he may have run away. I'll certainly be thinking about him. I know it's supposed to be cold at night. He's not back in a couple days, so I'm gonna have to go looking for him. Let's do something to cheer him up. So we got a huge board over here that was left by Jimmy at the last Beast drop, and I'm gonna repurpose it into a table with some of our cases. It's actually pretty sturdy.
And when Hayes returned home, he was not empty-handed.
Sounds like Hayes has returned from his great adventure. Nice. Oh, those are sea trout.
I'm pretty wiped out. Mind if I take a minute?
No, man, do your thing.
Chris!
Yeah, buddy.
What's this?
It's our table.
We have a table?
Yeah.
Ah!
man!
I figured that'd perk him up a little bit.
This is a $100,000 table, Grizz!
Welcome back, buddy.
Feels good to be home.
Come on.
With their survival needs met and their friendship restored, one question still remains. How long will they stay?
We gotta have a serious conversation.
Yeah.
The end. Honestly, I'd have been done 5 days ago.
Maybe push like an extra week. I mean, hell, that's a $35,000 each.
If I pulled that flare on day 70, how would you feel?
I would feel really let down and lied to. I propose at day 70, we have a conversation, decide if we're gonna push further.
That's fair. I promised Grizz that I would stay longer for him, but I'm not happy about it.
Morning, guys. So, Hayes has been a little upset. I'm seeing it. He's keeping it to himself, you know, so I'm a little worried about him.
Spoken to Grizz about it. He wants me to stay longer. He's kind of pushing me to stay longer. At some point, I gotta stop being wilderness guy and go be dad.
Another day. Yeah. Oh, no. I knew that was gonna happen. I saw it. Oh, no. Hayes going to check out to the case that is dropped from the sky.
Day 70. I'm gonna see if Grizz is good being done today. See what he says.
What are we gonna do with all this money?
Kind of want to talk to you about that. Kind of ready to hit the flare. What do you think about that?
I want to stay longer. I know that you've got to pull away from this thing with family.
I know. We've talked about it 1,000 times. I just want to know how you feel about it today. Yes or no?
Can you go one more day? Give yourself 24 hours just to kind of feel it out.
I thought a lot about it, but if you want to go another day, let's go another day.
How's it going, boys?
How are you, buddy?
Good. Let's go on a little walkie walk. We can go over here. Let's say Hayes isn't a part of the equation.
Yeah.
How many more days do you think you could survive out here?
Let's call it 45 days would probably be as far as I'd go.
How many do you think he has left in the tank?
He talks about it every day.
How often do you think about shooting the flare?
Every day.
What stops you?
At this stage, Grizz, he wants to make $1 million, and it's hard to say no to that. I have an obligation to him, too, but it's starting to go towards family. Yeah.
When you do shoot that flare, that's gonna be crazy.
Oh, I can't wait.
Okay, last night?
Mm-hmm. I don't want to disappoint Grizz, but... Hold on.
No, I'm not.
I think I'm done. Thought it would be cool to come back here to our first camp, where I was shoulder to shoulder with Grizz every single night. And after that, it was like, all right, dude, we're brothers now. I expected to walk away with a lot of money, but I didn't expect to walk away with like a friend for life, and that's so meaningful to me. I kind of got to think about what's right for me and my family.
Hayes. Got so desperate that he literally went into Grizz's bag and stole the flare gun, even though it was his idea to separate it into 2 parts.
At this point, all I have to do is shoot this thing, and I get to be a dad again,
I know this thing is very challenging. What we're doing out here is not easy. I really, truly do believe that you're doing what's right for your family.
I disagree.
You're providing for them in a way that's going to change their lives.
Now, it's gone the other way. Now I think I need to be there.
I think that you've been really upset, and you've been missing your family really bad. I feel like
I think the money doesn't matter.
Through
the money doesn't matter to me anymore. And really, the only thing that's keeping me here is you. And I'm sick of it.
Yeah. My family needs me too,
And you're very good at, manipulating me.
It was clear that in this moment, Grizz was going to have to make a decision. Convince Hayes to continue surviving in these woods for more and more money, or be there for his friend when he needed him the most.
I can't imagine having gone through this experience with with anyone else. I mean, I really do, like, I genuinely think of you like a brother. You know? I'm sorry that I've just pushed you on and on and on.
I just don't want to let you down.
You're not letting me down.
Yeah, I am.
Brothers don't let each other down. This is the way it is. Everything's got to come to an end sometime. Let me see that flare. I owe you this. And to be honest with you, I'm sorry that it's taken so long. I think it's time for us to do this thing, buddy. I love you, buddy.
You smell bad.
I think they shot the player. No, you take that one. Let's go check in on him. Rich! Boys.
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh my God. When we dropped them off, this is what they looked like. And here's them 74 days later. Crazy.
Yes, they look crazy.
You haven't left these woods in 74 days.
Dude, I'm so ready.
One final surprise.
Oh my God! Oh my gosh! Hi, Dolly, baby!
After 74 days, they've won $670,000. And in case you forgot, we're giving away 1,000 Samsung phones to random people that subscribe in the next week. So don't forget, press that subscribe button right now. This is officially your yacht. Congrats, man.
Protect the yacht. Yacht. Protect the yacht. Protect the yacht. Keep it.
From attacks like 100 cannonballs, massive explosives, and so much more. You gotta be kidding me. And you have exactly 24 hours to build defenses for your brand new yacht. Time has started. Good luck. All right, dude. Let's see if this yacht sinks. And Sean, using my credit card, immediately bought a bunch of supplies and began building his defense against Phase 1. 100 cannon shots. Run me through your plan.
My plan is to build a giant wall, angled to hopefully block the cannon fire.
And after working all throughout the night, into the next morning, and all the way through a complete 24 hours, Sean was going to have to call it. Because the time is up, let's go shoot some cannons. Will his defense protect his new yacht from 100 cannonballs, or will we start this video over with a new contestant? Phase 1 of 4 has begun.
I'm nervous.
All right, Sean, we're about to fire the cannons at your new yacht.
Terrifying.
Aim the cannon! Fire!
Oh, that's just going right through. Dude, it is ripping through those storage containers.
The cannons were melting through his defense like butter.
I'm toast, man. I feel like I lost a little piece of my soul.
And probably a piece of your yacht. The cannons were already damaging Sean's yacht, and we're just getting started.
These cannons are tearing me up. She's a goner. I guarantee it just went straight through.
We kept firing cannon after cannon, ripping through Sean's defense.
These cannons are way more hardcore than I thought they were.
And after a torturous 3 hours...
Go see this thing.
Somehow...
God, I hope my yacht isn't shredded.
Sean's yacht actually survived. You have a tiny hole and it hit a rail. Dude, bro, a cannonball hit right here. But that was only the least of the damage.
No.
The bathroom in Sean's yacht was completely destroyed.
Look at that mirror right there.
3 cannonballs hit your yacht, and you narrowly survived Phase 1.
I'll take it. 3 out of 100. It's pretty good.
No, I need you to take Phase 2 more seriously. Okay. And if you don't think I'm being serious, I'll just show you. Bring out the bomb! In 24 hours, those 15 C-bombs will explode around your yacht.
Oh, no.
And by the way, we tested these things before the video. They are extremely powerful.
15 big booms in a circle around this thing. How am I going to protect this?
I'm gonna go hit the hay in a yacht, surrounded by bombs, come back fresh in a couple hours.
Sean got up the next morning and immediately got to work. But because of the severe thunderstorm, he couldn't use his crane.
This is brutal. We're doing everything today by hand.
How are you gonna pad up the yacht?
Mattresses. That's right. Sean's big plan is mattresses. And his workers bought every mattress in town.
All of those mattresses, we'll start ferrying them back and forth. There we go. All the way around. Every inch.
I can't even tell this is a yacht anymore. It just looks like a bunch of mattresses.
In 2 hours, we blow up the mines, and he hasn't really done as much as I thought.
These are heavy.
You know how much easier this would be with the crane?
You know how much easier this would be if it wasn't in water?
Yes.
Clock's ticking! This is not looking good.
I don't think his yacht's gonna survive.
3, 2, 1, time's up!
That's all I'm gonna get.
So he has some mattresses and water jugs. Carl, can you cover his ears? This might be the most hideous thing I've ever seen.
What I'm getting from you is you don't think this is gonna work.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Let's see if the yacht sinks. Any last words?
Can I have the hat?
I will give you my hat if your yacht survives.
All right.
3, 2, 1, blow it up!
There's no way that didn't do damage. It's over.
Come on, let's go check it out! My yacht! It looks good!
Yeah.
She's still standing!
We did it!
It just burned the mattresses.
That's right.
I'm not sure what to say. Somehow, these mattresses were actually a very effective defense against the mines. In front of us is phase 3. This attack consists of 3 different levels. We're gonna be launching 1,000,000 fireworks straight at your yacht, followed by a barrage of flaming arrows a level higher, and finally, catapults launching flaming death balls from the sky. And by now, Sean's build strategies were getting pretty efficient. He gave his crew orders.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get those containers moved into place for phase 3.
Then got some much-needed rest while they worked.
Now it's on to trebuchets, fireworks, and flaming arrows.
What is your plan?
My plan is to basically get more shipping containers and build a giant wall. And I'm basically just hoping that that wall will be tall enough to block the fireworks and the flaming catapult debris from hitting the yacht.
That's so sketch. This whole thing is so sketch.
Today's my day. I'm feeling it. I'm hard confidence now.
Okay.
Compared to phase 2, this is insane. You really stepped it up.
Yeah, man.
You went from a pathetic build that let multiple cannonballs through to this, which I actually think might work. He's currently taking lake water, flushing it through sprinklers to wet his mattresses. All right, we're about to go inspect his defenses. Now a bad time to tell you guys I'm afraid of heights. This is a 40-foot tall, solid wall. When we fling the catapults, they're gonna fly over the shipping containers where I'm at and hopefully hit his yacht, right?
Nah, you're gonna miss.
Hey, Chandler, envision you're a catapult with giant flaming balls.
I got you.
Ready, aim, fire! That's the one. Dead hit!
Yeah! Your boat's going down! Not gonna happen!
All right, so why are you so confident? You have 30 seconds where you could be building, and you're doing nothing.
We're ready. It's covered up. I built the wall. Everything's wet back there.
Do we even need to wait 20 seconds?
No, let it rip.
Let's do it. Time's up. Phase 3 is upon us. Catapults, flaming arrows, and 1,000,000 fireworks.
Let's see if this yacht light's on fire.
Ready the firework? Any last words?
Good luck.
Fire the fireworks! Oh my God!
That doesn't look real, bro.
That is wild. Oh my God.
How is it doing that?
And while these pretty fireworks are going off, I'm gonna tell you about Bloons Tower Defense 6. Bloons Tower Defense is a game I've actually been playing since I was a teenager. Oh my
There's
God.
so many.
No joke. I used to literally play this in English class when I was 15.
Dude, I see smoke on his yacht.
And they're back with their 6th installment of the game, Bloons Tower Defense 6. Oh my God.
How is it doing that?
And if you've never played Balloon Tower Defense, basically you defend yourself against the balloons by placing monkey towers and heroes on the map.
I want to celebrate something right now.
Goodness, bro.
You're hitting his yacht. Oh, it just hit the top of his yacht.
That firework just hit his yacht. Blow the arrows. Now it's time for 1,000 flaming arrows.
Oh my God.
The arrows are going right over his wall.
because of the sponsor, the next thing we're flinging are balloons. On fire. Here we go! Basically flaming bowling balls.
Fire no! There it goes! That's going straight for his yacht!
That hit the shipping container right by his yacht.
Let's go, baby!
And if you buy anything in-game, use MrBeast in the supporter creator code if you want to support me and help me do more videos like this. Make sure you download Bloons Tower Defense 6, and if you download it right now, you can get a MrBeast pack for free.
Oh my god! Dude, his boat is exposed.
Sean, I'm feeling worried for you right now, bro. I'm still feeling good. I think I'm good.
This is a heavy balloon. Dude, this looks nothing like a balloon. You just don't look at enough balloons.
The defenses are falling.
Oh. Let it rip!
And if just one of these catapult shots lands on Sean's yacht, this whole video might be over.
That was a little closer than I thought it was going to be.
Fire the final catapult! Oh, that's a direct hit. Oh!
Water! The only thing burnt today is me, boys.
All right, you know what? Sean, you might be laughing now, but you are not ready for this final phase. In 24 hours from now, we will be attacking your yacht with a barrage of machine guns. Any questions about phase 4? In addition to every single phase so far in this video combined, the fireworks, the catapults, the arrows, the 100 cannons.
You have 100 more cannonballs?
And rather than a bunch of bombs, this giant monstrosity, borderline nuclear missile, questionably even illegal, island-flattening sea mine.
All of that on top of machine guns?
Yeah.
Today is phase 4 of the challenge. The general plan is to just put a ton of stuff
between my yacht and the up-and-coming attacks. We're gonna use the remaining crates to try to block any cracks the bullets might get through.
That container is just perfectly placed for this outside purge.
Use as much dirt as we can to create an impact barrier.
Right in front of the wall where the cannons are gonna shoot.
And since the giant bomb can be sent from behind, I'm just gonna do what I can with the time remaining and close the back with water-filled barrels.
This challenge is tough. I mean, I'm away from home, missing the family, and the water element makes everything so difficult because you can't just walk out to the boat and put stuff on it. It's made it so difficult. That bomb has me nervous.
He has multiple layers of metal shields for the machine guns, a mountain of sand, and a bunch of other stuff to stop the cannons. He still has the tall wall for the projectiles and the soaked mattresses. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody stop! Time is up.
I think this has all been a bad dream.
No, this is real life. Even though it's my job to destroy your yacht, I genuinely hope you win this thing.
Ever since I was a little kid, I always wanted a boat like this. I just gotta get through this final phase and we're home free.
When you think about it, 100 hours ago, there was just a boat. And now, there's all of this. I don't know how you did it. You nervous?
No.
That makes literally no sense whatsoever. This final phase may just be your worst nightmare. Ready your weapons! On top of all these machine guns, we have 100 cannons, a giant mine, the equivalent of all 15 from earlier, all of the fireworks, arrows, and catapults, all together in one final phase. Fire!
Oh, they're in the boat. I just saw one. Bro, they're actually aiming through the cracks.
Couldn't get more chaotic. One of the shooters accidentally shot the fireworks stand and caused this to happen.
Well, it looks like you're getting the full package. What is going on?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Sean. I don't think your yacht's gonna make it. But I think it's time for the next stage. Prepare the cannons! Let's see if you've learned your lesson from the last time we fired these cannons. Fire!
That's not one hit. It's actually scaring me now.
Although one of the cannonballs hit his yacht, the crate and mound of dirt were able to stop the rest of the impacts. And his defense against my flaming catapults were so effective, he even caught a burning death ball.
I caught it!
Wait, did that land in the shipping container? At the rate we're going, this is gonna take all night. I think we just send everything all at once. I want you to launch cannons, fireworks, arrows, catapults, everything at the same time. 3, 2, 1, fire everything! attack we have on your yacht. But like every YouTube video I've ever done, we're saving the best for last. Or in your case, the worst for last. We took the 14 C-bombs from earlier in this video, combined them into one mega C-bomb, and it's currently on an RC boat heading directly to blow up your yacht. This explosion is going to be massive. All right, there she goes. There she goes. Whoa. That was crazy.
Dude!
Let's go see if it's
Let's go
there.
check it out. Let's go
Let's
see
see.
my yacht!
Look at everything his yacht endured. I've done a lot of weird things. I've never experienced something like this before.
You didn't say it had to be pretty.
And after all of that, your yacht is still floating, but it does look like some stray bullets and cannonballs made it through. So, boys, bring it up. Here's $50,000.
Yes!
So you can actually repair this yacht.
Yes!
Before we end the video, you're gonna want to know, what is the name of your brand new yacht?
Its name is...
Oh, and if you're wondering, yes, we did ensure the lake was completely cleaned up after this video. For the love of God, subscribe so we can pass T-Series. I just started this 10-minute timer, and when it hits 0, that room all the way over there full of money will explode. And the only man that can stop it is this man in this straitjacket. This video is completely real time. You'll notice it's exactly 10 minutes long. There are no cuts. You see everything. And if Darcy does not escape his jacket and get through all 5 floors of this tower and press that button before the timer hits 0, his money explodes. All right, he's coming down. Okay, this is our first ever real-time shoot. I gotta go quick. Go. Hey, hurry, unhatch us.
Wait,
unhatch
how did
us.
he get out of that jacket so fast?
It doesn't matter. This next floor is twice as hard to escape. Oh! Hey, lower us.
Holy. You put fire there?
Okay, so to get out of the metal cage, you need to use the lockpick on the floor. Hurry up!
Faster!
Darcy, come on! Oh my gosh, come on! Even with a tool, picking a lock takes some fidgeting. He has to perfectly align all 3 pins inside the lock in order to break free. By the way, in order to prove this video is 100% real time, starting now, you're gonna see an unbroken shot of Darcy in the corner of the full video. And as of now, a minute has gone by and he's still in the first room. And remember, he still needs to get through all 5 floors of this tower and press the button in time.
The button's right here!
To keep his $250,000 from exploding Mac.
I'm getting so much anxiety. Please go faster.
Wait, Mac, he's picking the lock.
Is he making good time or not?
As of now, yeah, but he's about to go down to an even more difficult room. Be careful. Don't catch on fire. Darcy, go!
Come on, what are you doing, bro? Go!
He's coming down the road. He's in the glue room now.
Welcome to floor number 4.
Come on!
He's already made it through room 4.
This is floor number 4.
What is
okay,
it?
so this entire floor is now covered in glue. He has to choose between monkey barring or walking across the glue. And I would very much advise he does not walk across the glue.
So far, so good on the monkey bars. Keep going, buddy.
Come on!
Come on, Darcy.
Let's do it! 2 minutes has gone by!
What's going on in your head, man?
Oh no! What do I do? Why are you spinning? Stop spinning! If he falls, that is not good because that is the stickiest glue in the world. I'm not even joking, he'll lose his shoes.
Oh yeah.
It's already been 2 minutes. Dude, he's swinging. He didn't touch the ground once. Man is glueless. He made it to the exit.
Oh yeah. He's about to lift up that lid, and now he's about to enter the craziest room. Keep taking us down. Watch this, you're gonna see him jump down.
Oh my God, boys, I'm so tired.
All right, Darcy's struggling, but he's making his way down the rope to floor 3, the boulder room. This one should be relatively simple.
Oh yeah.
All right, Darcy, see that giant boulder?
Yes.
Well, these 2 ropes are the only thing preventing him from barreling down this ramp. Darcy, there's a machete. You needed to get out of this room.
Yes.
You're losing time. What do you think you do with the knife?
Gotta cut these ropes.
Cut that rope! You're running out of time!
Normally in our videos, when someone does something this slow, like we cut it out, but this is live. We literally can't cut it out. I am freaking out. 7 minutes remain, and he's almost done with 1 of 2 ropes.
This is like some James Bond stuff right here.
As he goes lower, the floors are going to get harder and take longer. He's actually not making as good pace as you would want him to make.
That rope is going to take him the longest because of how thick it is.
Cut the rope!
He's wasting a lot of time on this.
Dude, he's behind right now.
This knife is so dull.
You're going to have to hurry. Under 7 minutes remain before your $250,000 explodes.
Jimmy, I'm going to die from old age before he finishes cutting this rope.
When he cuts that second rope, it's something crazy going to happen. And Darcy, what do you think's going to happen when he cuts that rope? All right, I guess Darcy's locked in.
Jimmy, what is going to happen when he cuts the rope? Oh, this boulder's going to go, I guess, through the window. Tell me, please.
All you need to do
Yes.
is hold on to that when he cuts the rope.
Okay, that's, I can handle that.
There's no way I'm losing this 250 grand because of this stupid rope.
Jimmy, why'd you find the slowest man possible at cutting a rope?
Darcy, hurry up! Like I told you at the start, this is real time. You're seeing everything. Obviously, Darcy is pretty occupied right now, but if he could talk to us, he'd probably tell us about the fact that he is a world-class escape artist. And apparently, that doesn't translate over to cutting ropes.
Darcy, you spent a whole minute on this. He only has 6 minutes left. Oh my God.
Cut faster! Come on!
Bro, you have got to cut the rope a lot faster.
My gosh! Oh, he's about to finish the last rope. Darcy, push the boulder down the ramp.
So the boulder's just gonna...
You'll see in a bit.
Okay, he's pushing the boulder now.
Brace yourself.
What the...
Back up! Keep going.
What?
Darcy, quick. I want you to grab the rope from the ceiling and attach it to your pants. And please make sure it is 100% connected, okay?
All right. What is he gonna do?
Okay, Darcy, now step down, go to the edge, and turn around. Watch this.
Watch what?
Go to the green arrow. Go to your right.
Here we go. Oh my God, this is about to jump, bro.
Go to your right. Go to your right.
What is he gonna do? What is he doing?
He's about to jump. All right, Darcy, now you need to jump.
Oh my God, how am I supposed to do this?
Go, Darcy!
Darcy, jump!
What the... Okay.
He has exactly 5 minutes left. Stop the crane! Stop the crane! Stop the crane! Stop the crane! All right, I don't know. The crane operator's drunk.
You gotta make it through the lasers.
This floor is by far the hardest yet. Not only does he need to make it through this laser maze, but if he accidentally touches a laser, his money will instantly explode.
How am I gonna do this? There's so many lasers.
While he's doing this laser room, I'm gonna tell you guys about T-Mobile, my new wireless partner.
Through here.
Mac,
What?
you probably know T-Mobile from this coverage map.
Yes, I do. I do know that.
But here's the thing.
Okay.
You know, great coverage is to be expected.
Okay.
But what T-Mobile has that other carriers
Jimmy,
don't.
look, he's halfway through the lasers.
Oh, he's on our side. But what makes T-Mobile special is they have something called magenta status.
Okay, what is magenta status?
It's where they treat you like a VIP.
Okay.
And just by using T-Mobile, you can get reduced costs on hotel rooms. You can get free in-flight Wi-Fi, access to VIP lounge.
An ad just in the middle of while he's in an intense moment.
And a bunch of other stuff. And the best part is, Mac,
It's right there, Jimmy.
yes, hey, let me finish the T-Mobile app.
Okay.
And the best part is, it's all, don't jump in the water. It's all available day one when you switch to T-Mobile. So if you're not currently using T-Mobile, start using now. You can get all these perks literally today.
I just catch my breath here.
Check it out for yourself. Go to T-Mobile.com/. Oh, he's in the water.
Oh my God.
All right, this is it, the last level. He now has to open the 4 valves in each corner of the room, allowing all the water to drain. Then he can escape out the front door and hit the button to save his money from blowing up. You gotta turn these. Turn.
Turn the knob.
What's he doing?
I actually don't help him. Well, let's see if he's smart enough to win the money. Will he be able to hold his breath long enough to unscrew all 4 valves, or will he run out of time?
Does the water come in?
Hey, you did it! While this guy is doing this intense challenge, I want to tell you about the greatest tasting chocolate on the planet, Feastables.
Matt!
What do you think of Feastables?
Oh, it's my favorite.
Mac, oh no, he's going for the one he finished. Hey! No, hey, do the other one! Do the other one!
You gotta keep going!
There's 4! How much time is left? Oh, 3 minutes! Oh, yeah, he actually kind of just wasted like 30 seconds.
He can do this if he just hurries up. Come on, catch your breath. Let's go.
Mac, he's about to go under. Go around the side. See if it opens.
He didn't do it yet.
All right, keep turning. Oh, he did it! Other side! Other side!
Oh my God!
2 to go, baby.
All right, he's now making his way to the other side.
You gotta go swim down!
Oh my gosh, this is coming down to the wire. I cannot imagine how absolutely exhausted he must be. All right, so
He has 2 minutes and 10 seconds to, right over here, press that red button, or his money will explode. It's coming down to the wire. We got it! You got it! Don't know what to do. Normally we do cuts and edits, but this is like real time. Everything I'm saying is making it.
Oh, he's got less than 2 minutes, bro.
Hey, less than 2 minutes! He's getting close. He's getting close.
He got it! He just did it. He got all 4. He did it!
All right, the final door. 1 minute, 50 seconds.
All right, what now?
All right, now he has to open this door and run and press the button.
How much time does he have?
Just under 2 minutes.
How is he gonna pull this off? I don't get it.
You're gonna get wet if you stand there. You might want to back up.
Why?
Open it!
Bro, there is so much more water that still needs to drain.
All right, Matt, hey.
Go faster!
Mac, in case he fails, that bomb will blow up. So I need you to just, like,
Where are we
hide
gonna
behind
go?
the sandbags over there if he messes up, okay?
Okay.
Just trust me. You have to unscrew all the latches.
Get him out of there! Come on!
Almost a minute. Come on! Come on!
Bro, I don't know if he's gonna make it at this point.
The door is stuck because there's too much water pressure. He needs to wait for it to drain more.
Wait, Jimmy, the water's starting to come out the front door!
Turn it! Turn it! Turn it and pull it open.
Pull it! You gotta go, buddy! You have got to go!
He's stuck in that one. He can't get it.
Something's wrong.
Bro, this is it. He's gonna fail. He can't figure out how to open the door.
Oh, he's literally have 45 seconds to hit this button.
It's stuck. Come on.
Bro, he can't get these latches off to save his life! Bro, what is he doing?
Come on. 30 seconds. Come on. Come on.
You gotta slide through that door to hit the button! Go, go, go!
You're almost outside. Go. Go.
Come on!
Hurry before the bomb blows up. And after he won with 19 seconds left, we cleared the money out of the way of the bomb and asked what he was going to spend it on.
I'm having a baby tomorrow.
What? And then we blew the building up. I hope you enjoyed the explosion. We have to make this video exactly 10 minutes. Good.
Next video.
Once again, behind me are 100 people, and they range from the age 1 all the way to age 100. And they're going to be competing for $250,000. Everyone, go to your cube! And unlike any of my past videos, these 100 people will decide themselves who deserves the 250 grand. Everybody, enter your cubes. The challenge has officially begun. If any of you decide to leave or even touch the red line,
MrBeast, if you're watching this, please comment down below. It would be an honor to receive a comment from you. I don't know if you're watching this, okay?
Have fun with the tablet. This is the line that's going to make
I know it's impossible you'll reach this timestamp, but if you're hearing this, thank you for watching.
that didn't go for everybody. If you step out, you lose.
I know it's crazy and impossible for MrBeast to reach this
The first to leave were the
time,
youngest.
yeah. But hey,
Did you have a good time?
I'm just, yeah, just in case.
And some of the older folks.
Yes, sir, I'm ready to go.
All right. And already by hour 1 of filming this video, 6 people have been eliminated. And even more are about to be. Unlike this video right here that was more of a last to leave, this challenge is about making friendships and convincing people to like you. They decide who wins the 250 grand. And I didn't know it yet, but this video was by far the most intense video we've ever filmed.
Are you serious?
You are a kind person. Don't eliminate me.
Attention everybody! Over the past hour, I hope you've all taken advantage of this time to make some friends, because you're gonna need them. Throw 10 minutes on the board. In the next 10 minutes, I need 10 of you to leave.
Literally can't.
And ultimately, it is your responsibility as a group to convince 10 people to leave their cubes. And if you're not able to accomplish this, we're gonna randomly eliminate 25 of you. Good luck.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to do the 25 random.
We need somebody to leave.
If you're past retirement age, you gotta go. If you are not above the age of 12, you gotta go.
Already a minute's gone by and no one's left.
7 people leave with me. I'll go out.
I cannot be kicked out this soon.
Please, guys.
Kids, you can come out.
You gonna take one for the team?
I can't do it. I came here for the long haul.
Yo, do it for the greater good.
Busy 3, go.
Are you gonna get out? I'll buy you Robux. I promise.
though 89 decided to take one for the team, we still need 8 more people.
Nobody? No takers?
Not to be rude, but like all the older people should leave. They got like retirement money. I'm in college and they struggling.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You all were unfortunately not able to come to an agreement, which means a random group of 25 contestants will now be eliminated. And to ensure it's random, we're using this machine to pick the contestants we're going to eliminate one by one.
Chandler, grab a ping pong ball.
Our first elimination is number 18.
That sucks.
Please, I'm a star.
The next elimination is
85.
Remember, you guys chose this.
82.
Number 80.
I'm sorry, boss.
Okay.
99.
Don't worry, we only have 19 more balls to go.
12. 24. 22. 19.
Oh, this is brutal.
29.
I'm 19 years old.
Sorry, son.
And our final elimination. It was 13.
Chandler, look at all the people you eliminated.
I'm sorry.
We just lost 25 people.
Grateful that it's not me though.
Still here, but I don't know if I feel good about it.
Every number that came out, is that going to be me? Is that going to be me? Am I going home today?
67 of you remain. Congratulations. And as always, once someone is eliminated, we obviously destroy their cube. And after the onslaught from the last challenge, I thought I'd give them some time to recover. And so I let them hang out in their cubes for a bit, which ended up being a challenge of its own.
Hey, if you don't want to spend the night, all you got to do is just step out of this cube.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Because by the time day 2 started, so many people had been eliminated, we were already down to 55 contestants remaining.
We're gonna start the new day by seeing if you can all unanimously agree on who should win this $250,000.
If all of you can agree on the same person, they instantly win the $250,000. But if only one of you vote for someone different, we're gonna do a challenge and eliminate a bunch of you.
Who do you think should win the 250 grand?
14.
Who do you think should win the 250 grand?
11.
All right, well, it's already ruined. You all could not unanimously agree on who should win that money, so we have to do a challenge.
Each row now has to decide on a captain, and that captain will then represent all the contestants in their row for the next challenge.
Please make sure you trust whoever you pick. It will all make sense, but it's going to be very ruthless.
For the next 15 minutes, each row tried to decide who their captain was going to be.
Do you want to be the captain?
If you don't want to,
As long as you choose to not sacrifice us.
I will not get y'all out.
What age do you want to represent your row?
30.
30.
30.
We got it! Hey, did one of y'all volunteer?
I'll volunteer.
64. I'm okay with 64.
Who in your row do you want to be captain?
Me. I came in a fight for this thing, and I'm gonna win it.
All right, your captains have been chosen.
This is where things get interesting and a little cutthroat. We're going to offer money.
And if any of you captains take the money we offer, you and your entire row are completely eliminated.
My first offer is $1,000.
Stay tough, 42.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm not eliminating my row for $1,000.
I'm not moving.
14, please don't.
Y'all are safe. I'm not doing it.
Offer number 2. $5,000.
Don't do it.
If one of you step out, eliminate your entire row, I will give you this $5,000.
No, 42!
Don't eliminate us, 42.
Don't expect me to go anywhere for a while.
Don't do it, 30.
I just hope my wife agrees with whatever decision I make.
Our next offer is $10,000.
Don't do it.
10 grand isn't worth hurting these people. I like them a lot more than 10 grand.
20 grand. We're going until one of you step out.
That ain't enough. That ain't enough.
We're now at $50,000.
At this point, all the captains have been holding strong. But it was clear once we had $50,000 on the line, some of the captains were having a harder time than others.
Don't do it, 42!
All right, everybody, let's really have some fun. The next offer is, that puts us at 80, that puts us at 90, we're not done. Put it up there. The new offer is $100,000 for the first captain to step out of their cube. 14, 30, 42, 64, or Mr. 100. I just need one of you 5 to step out so I can make you rich.
No, 30.
Really starting to feel the pressure now.
No, 42!
Dude, I'm gonna be hated on so bad.
Oh, I see 30 about to crack over there.
Don't move.
Don't you dare!
Oh, he's doing it.
sorry.
Are you serious? 30? What the heck?
I'm shocked.
Shame on you! Shame on you!
That's crazy.
30 has stepped out. All of the 20s and all of the 30s are now eliminated. You guys should have picked a better team captain.
I can't look. I gotta think of my son.
You lied, 30!
This line right here. This is the line that's going to make it all the way to the end. Everyone in the 20s, you can leave. Everyone in the 30s, you're all eliminated. I'm sorry.
What's going through your head right now?
Yeah, we got screwed. I kept thinking, like, that sets my kid up for a long time.
Because of how much betrayal has been shown so far in this video, the 40s made an alliance to try to keep any of them from getting out, no matter what.
40 Alliance hung together. There's 4 of us.
It's that time again. Cast up your votes and see if you can all decide on a winner. And like usual, they couldn't agree. So we'll do a challenge and eliminate some more people. I'll be right back. The next challenge involves a spinning wheel that has all of the remaining contestants' ages on it. So go ahead, Chandler, spin it. Currently, there are 36 of you remaining, and we're gonna spin the wheel until we eliminate 16 of you with this challenge, bringing our total down to the final 20. All right, 67, I'm coming to your cube. And while I'm walking over to his cube, Chandler, spin it again. That wheel is going to land on another person's age. And when it does, you're going to have to decide whether or not to eliminate them.
55.
The challenge is simple. 67, you can choose if 55 is eliminated or stays in the challenge.
Before you decide, it's only fair that 55 gets to say his piece.
Thank you, everybody. It's been a great time. Good luck, guys.
You don't want to ask to kindly not be eliminated or anything?
No, because if I was in the same position, I'd do the same thing.
I mean, he's giving you a pass to eliminate him.
His choice.
Wow, okay.
Somebody got to go.
So, is that saying you want to eliminate him?
Yes.
Okay, the decision is final then.
All right.
Sorry, boss.
Thank you, guys.
Chandler, spin the wheel.
I mean, he gave me the leeway to let him go.
That was an easy first one. Surely they'll all go that well. Oh, 47. Now, we're going to give her a chance to talk to you before you make a decision.
Have a peace of mind. I would love to stay. I don't want to go.
What is your decision?
She'll stay.
You survived.
And because she did not get eliminated, she now decides who stays and who goes. Technically, you could eliminate the next 15 people and be safe. No risk of elimination, but that would be very cruel.
It would be.
43.
Would love to stay on our little team, but it's ultimately up to you.
We're staying together. 43 is staying.
The 40s Alliance was determined to hold strong.
You know what this means, right? Now you are in charge.
You're one lucky person. Chandler, spin the wheel. 66. All right. Right over there.
43. I know it's a hard decision for you, but I'd like to stay.
Oh, that's gonna make me cry.
If you let her stay, she gets control.
It's up to you.
66, you are so sweet, and it's been a pleasure getting to know you. Unfortunately, in this game, we're trying to stick together, and I've enjoyed you, but unfortunately, you're eliminated.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. It's okay. It's all good.
Thank you for coming out, 66. Oh, brutal.
I'm so proud of you.
With 42's influence over 43,
We got to keep control, or we'll be eliminated.
We're at war.
I know.
nobody outside the 40s was safe. 57.
I mean, you don't even know 57.
57, you're eliminated.
40s, watch out for the 50s, because they'll come back after you.
65.
Oh, that's me. That's for the game, and I'm sorry. You've also been eliminated.
She just took 65 out of the game. And I know it's breaking her heart. I know it is, but we cannot lose control.
43 knows that if she stops eliminating people and gives up control of the wheel, the next person could potentially eliminate her. Oh, that's a big one. This means a lot to Gio. Don't take this decision lightly.
Is that 11?
Gio, don't cry yet. It's not over. I want you to listen to me very carefully. The next few seconds determine a lot. I'm gonna hand you this mic. And it's up to you to convince that person not to eliminate you. You understand?
You are a kind person. And you are kind enough to not eliminate me.
Oh, wow.
Save Gio! Save Gio! Save Gio!
Don't do it. Now's not the time to develop a heart, okay?
Okay. Gio, I admire you so much. You are literally the coolest 11-year-old I've ever seen. You've got tons of energy and spunk, and your future is super bright. But unfortunately, your time here is over. I'm so, so sorry.
Everyone was absolutely speechless. Everyone, round of applause. I felt so bad about this elimination that I actually had age 11 come up and help me on stage.
Give it up for Gio.
At this point, everyone outside of the 40s knew they were in big trouble.
She's gonna eliminate everybody.
If you're not on 40, you're gone.
Once again, I don't think it's safe for our side at all.
17.
17. Unfortunately, you are eliminated.
Thanks. Womp womp.
The 16-year-old.
I have a great grandmother. She's not doing too good health-wise.
I'm so sorry, but you're also eliminated 16.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
Believe it or not, for some reason, the wheel just kept missing the 40s Alliance. 52.
You're eliminated.
Oh my God. Until this spin. And now, the hardest decision of the challenge. Are you gonna eliminate yourself?
I think I'm gonna keep spinning, Jimmy.
Okay, give us another spin.
You've also been eliminated.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, you are eliminated.
All right, 75.
Brutal.
62.
See ya. You ain't gotta say nothing. Bye.
62, you don't want to at least try to convince her?
Nope. Bye.
Hey, 62, I just want to let you know, I'm going to miss your snoring.
What'd you say, villain?
I said I'm going to miss your snoring.
I know, Matt G43. Now I started feeling your pain, but you just cruel.
I miss you already.
Bye, y'all.
Without even making 43 decide, 62 left her cube. And with only one elimination left, let's see who their next victim is going to be. All right, it landed on Feastables. That means all of you get the world's best chocolate.
No, crunch. That's my favorite.
Oh, crunch. Thank you, Jim.
No problem. Even though he's eliminated, we'll still honor him. Make sure you go to Walmart and try our brand new formula, 80 Ways. When the wheel finally landed on someone else in the 40s Alliance.
41, I love you, and that's why I'm gonna pass it on to you.
We finally have somebody new. Depending on who it lands on, this just might be our last spin.
Oh. All right, Mr. 100. Do you have anything to say to the person attempting to eliminate you?
I hope that you will not eliminate me, and I ask you not to vote me out.
Mr. 100, I am so sorry. God bless you. I hope that everything works out for you. Adios.
Oh, no.
I understand your response, and I congratulate you on what you do.
Let's give it up for age 100.
Everyone was absolutely heartbroken to see our oldest contestant be eliminated. And because he was clearly a crowd favorite, I couldn't let him leave without something extra. I'll give you $20,000 for coming out and competing.
Thank you. I've enjoyed being with you.
It's been brutal. We just watched a lot of people get eliminated. I know everyone's probably very sad right now.
Specifically 43.
Eliminated, 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 eliminated.
We don't need to say specific numbers.
True.
How do you feel after the challenge?
I've lost the love for the 40s. I'll say it out loud. They decimated my crew.
The 50s don't seem to like you guys.
Because we knocked half of them out. If they had gotten the mic, they would have knocked half of us out.
I agree.
The moral of the story is trust no one.
And after letting the contestants recover for a few hours, we held another vote to see if they could decide on a winner. Looks like literally none of you can agree on anything. It's time for another challenge. It'll be intense.
Good.
If you look over here, you'll see $250,000. Not to be confused with the other $250,000. And one of you could walk out with this one right now.
Oh, Lord.
But before I tell you how,
we need to black out all your rooms. Bring in the curtains.
He doesn't want us talking to each other.
Which is tough because we're such a strong team, so.
That really antes up the stakes a bit.
We have officially blacked out all 20 cubes. If only one of you voluntarily step out and eliminate yourself, you win this $250,000. But if any more than one of you try to go for it, you'll be eliminated and win nothing. The timer has started. Let's see if someone wins $250,000.
I literally missed out on $100,000 today. This time, I'm gonna go exactly what I came here for. Just letting you know, I will be stepping out. So if you want to join me, then we can be losers together.
I think I might do it.
64, you going?
Yep.
Well, if you go and 42 goes, you don't get nothing.
That's right.
It was abundantly clear that age 42 was going to do everything in his power to secure this challenge's prize money for himself. Which means, while they're deciding if they want to step out of their cubes, I want to tell you guys about Top Troops. Top Troops is a free-to-play mobile game where you battle enemies, conquer lands, and unlock new characters.
Are you in this game?
I haven't got to that talking point yet.
My bad.
With Top Troops, I can literally train my own army to fight in massive epic battles. So that right there, Mac, is actually my very own character in Top Troops.
He's really handsome.
I am, bro, I'm in a video game. And for the next 14 days to test out my character, they gave me my own battle challenge. My new character can literally lower the enemy's damage. And if you use it in my challenge, it gets even more powerful.
That's pretty cool.
Download Top Troops now by using the link in the description, or, let me see that, scan the QR code on Nolan's face right now. For a limited time, you'll get a King's Chest and 15 shards on me to help unlock exclusive troops.
Please get this thing off my face.
I got you.
Please. Oh.
I'm walking out.
60 seconds left. There's only still one person. He's literally gonna win the same amount of money as the grand prize.
Someone could leave with this money right now. And if you do decide to leave, you must remain silent.
Nobody's got no money, so as of right now, 42 is gonna walk away with $250,000.
50's hanging tight.
Like a rock.
Casey, you sticking?
Casey's staying.
All right, bud.
3, 2. Step out now or forever hold your peace. 1. Time is up. Let's see if someone just won $250,000. Guards, drop the curtains. If you look around, you'll see that 42 was the only one to step out. Until 2 seconds remained, and someone all the way over there stepped out at the last second.
Oh my God. Sorry, 42.
They say, go big or go home.
40's just lost their leader.
Oh,
And you guys are still playing. Just remember that.
this is tough.
You both rolled the dice, and it didn't work out.
I made my voice very loud and clear, and you knew what was going to happen, so you basically said, money, I don't like you.
It happens.
That's okay.
I think that's enough stress for today. Make sure you make lots of friends tonight.
My neighbor is gone now.
I made it very, very, very loud and clear with my voice, telling everyone, listen, there's only one winner here. It seemed to have worked until the last 2 seconds.
Sorry. 2 seconds count. My decision was made before the clock started.
It looks like the 50s were not so quickly going to forget the damage that they took yesterday.
All I gotta say is 40s, watch out for the 50s because they'll come back after you.
And thanks again to Top Troops for making this video possible. Make sure to go download it after you finish the video. So far, 82 people have been eliminated from this challenge, but we're not slowing down anytime soon. Good morning, everybody. Do you think you're all gonna agree on who should win the 250 grand?
Maybe.
Throw the votes up on the tablets. Surely everyone voted for the same person.
Let's be honest. Should I just get the next challenge ready?
Yeah,
I figured.
it's getting less unanimous as we have less people. All right, time for the next challenge. Bring out the briefcases. At this point, all the people older than 40 began to pick up on what the next challenge was.
There are cases with numbers on them, like deal or no deal.
Oh my goodness, this is deal or no deal, I think.
It almost looks like the deal or no deal.
Our next challenge looks really similar to the very popular show Deal or No Deal. And so we brought out the face of the show himself, Howie Mandel.
What up, Howie?
Everyone over the age of 40 really loved Howie.
Thank you, please.
14-year-old, you might not have seen it.
Do you know me?
Wait. I might know some. music. Are you a music artist?
And if you're also under the age of 40 and haven't seen Deal or No Deal, don't worry, I'll explain the rules along the way. If you look at those 18 briefcases over there, half say eliminated and half say safe. I need you to pick a number.
14?
Makes sense. Open this briefcase where no one else, including me, can see what's inside. Do you know what's inside?
Yes.
Who is the next youngest person here?
I think it's me.
All right, now I'm going to 41. 41 now has the option to steal 14's briefcase for herself, or roll the dice and choose a random one of the remaining briefcases. Let's see how well they're able to read each other.
Hey, what's in the case number 14?
It says safe.
I'll steal it from you.
41, open the case.
I love it. He's having such a good time.
No, I am. This is like I'm reminiscing. Open the case.
Wow! Why didn't he lie and keep his safe briefcase? That means everyone's odds just got worse. It's time to pick a new briefcase. What number will it be?
13.
Lucky 13.
On to our next youngest contestant, age 43.
Hey, 14. What you got in your suitcase?
It says eliminated.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I didn't even know if he was telling the truth or not.
14, do you pinky swear that it says not safe?
It says not safe.
Whoa. Is this a strategy?
I think I'm gonna pick my own suitcase today.
14, open your briefcase.
All right.
Eliminated.
Oh, 14.
No.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
Also, another person on your elimination list. It never ends with her.
See you, buddy. You're the best.
Thank you. So I wanted to be honest, and I was, and I got eliminated. I feel like what I did was the right thing.
There are 16 briefcases. Pick your number.
I'm gonna go with lucky number 3.
We don't even need a microphone for this one. They're side by side.
We still have an alliance. You can trust me or not. If you are safe, I'm gonna let you keep your briefcase. Are you safe?
I am not safe.
Now I have to make the hard decision. No steal.
Okay. He chose not to steal 43's briefcase. Open it up for us. If she is lying, and this case does in fact say safe, the 40s will not be able to trust each other any longer, and their alliance will be broken.
Oh, that is a strong alliance. I'm so sorry, 43.
We love you, 4-3.
This is almost worse than being buried.
It's definitely worse. 15 cases are left, and only 8 of them are safe.
I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm eliminated.
I'm just gonna go with the fates.
44. He was eliminated.
This is brutal.
Good luck, ma'am.
Pick whatever number you want.
10.
10.
Make sure no one sees it.
I didn't walk in here with money. I walked in here with integrity. It says safe.
Are you telling the truth?
You are making the biggest choice of your life.
Whoa. Yeah, it's
That
suspense.
is steal or no steal.
I'm gonna take it.
There's no turning back. Your future lies inside this case.
I can't.
Open the case.
Oh! She was telling the truth.
Thank you so much.
Let's see if at some point she decides to move on herself.
What do you want him to think is in your case?
Eliminated.
I'm gonna believe you and let you keep your case then.
Open the case.
While her honesty did in fact get her eliminated, it did save 2 of the people in her alliance.
Are you honest, 48?
I've always been honest with you, 5-1. You know that. I'm gonna make it easy for you. It says eliminated.
Howie, I got 6 to pick the briefcase.
Go for it, 96.
It's amazing that you're here. I hope I have the energy at your age that you have.
And I want a downhill ski next year.
Okay. Which case do you want?
16.
16 it is.
We're gonna open and look at the case so nobody else can see it.
What in the case, 96?
Eliminate.
My dad is 96 years old. He done told a whole lot of lies.
Do you want to take the last case on stage or steal 96's case?
No steal.
And because these are our final 2 briefcases, we're gonna take the drama up a notch and open them both at the same time to see who's moving on to the top 9 for $250,000. I'm gonna give us a countdown. 3, 2, 1.
You're staying.
We're staying.
The 96-year-old lied.
I'm alive and kicking.
That is why he's the oldest person left in this challenge.
And with that, we are now down to the top 9. The next challenge will be even crazier.
It's endgame. We're down to the final 9. I am planning on winning this game.
Super nervous.
40s Alliance holding strong.
Woo! Emotions are running high. I think it's gonna get pretty crazy soon.
And as we rolled into the final day of this video, the contestants' trust for each other was running thin.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Around you is just a sea of red X's.
I see your blood.
Do you trust those people over there on the other side?
No, I don't.
Out of every single person left in this room, who do you trust the most?
47, 100%. When we got into this, it was entirely about, let's see how far the two of us can get. And if it ends up being the last two of us, that would be amazing.
What's your strategy?
I don't have a strategy.
Since you could not agree on who wins that giant wad of cash over there, you are now going to choose 4 people to eliminate from this competition. The way that you'll decide is simple. All of you will tell the room why you deserve the prize money. And as a group, you'll have to decide who is worthy and not worthy for continuing this challenge. Every decision you have made this entire video leads to this moment. Let them know what you'll spend the money on.
I've got a son who's got pretty significant special needs.
We leave everything back in our country, Philippines.
I have no health insurance. I have horrific neuropathy.
My cousin, she has lupus, so I want to help her. She has 3 little ones.
This is so hard, y'all. I also have an autistic nonverbal daughter who will be 7 at the end of the month. She needs so much work, and we've got so far to go.
No, I'm crying for everybody. Breaks my heart. Just want to give all my money away to everybody.
How can we possibly rank somebody's wishes and hopes higher than anyone else's?
Invest the money for 90 to 120 days on my mining platform.
It's so unfair to say, well, your charity's not as important as this or that. It doesn't seem fair.
Almost lost his business during the pandemic.
We'll vote one at a time for who's not moving on.
Okay.
Okay, let's start with the obvious.
To my daughter, because I'm living with her. She took me in when I...
This is getting harder and harder the longer it goes. Let's make our decision and move on because it's not getting any easier.
Now that you've heard each other's stories, now it is time for all of you to decide who will stay and who will go.
I don't know what to do.
Let's start with 61.
The people on this side of the room have decided on 61.
After hearing everybody's stories, it's time to see who you collectively think should go home. Reveal the results. Wow.
Who was it?
61.
That's me.
She's a troublemaker. You know what? So long. Goodbye.
3 more competitors need to be voted out. It is up to you to decide.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We can do 46 if we need to. Do it now. 46, he wasn't very convincing with much.
The votes are in. All right.
Nervous? Extremely. I'm about to knife my alliance.
Let's see the results. Every vote was on a 40-year-old. I thought you all had an alliance.
Bro.
Whoa. All right. 46. You have been eliminated.
I cannot believe that just happened. The entire 40-year-olds alliance just imploded.
Who's next?
Let's see what you all decided. Whoa. 96-year-old.
Good luck, and I thank everybody. I'm happy I was on the show.
The final vote coming up.
72. Do it now.
We're ready for the last elimination of this challenge. And this time, I'm gonna have you tell me what number you voted for. Who did you vote for?
I voted for 72.
1 vote for 72.
She's a sweetheart.
72. Who did you vote for?
41.
1 vote for 41. Who did you vote for?
I voted for 72, so we're even 72.
Who did you vote for and why?
I voted for 41. It was more wants and dreams.
I will help my twin sister to get a
So none of us want to leave.
So I'm
This
kind of
video is kind of boring.
with y'all. I don't know. your story.
If she tells you her story,
I think this is the most boring MrBeast video ever. I know. No, wait, that's wrong. He have a lot of older videos that are more shitty than this one.
We can't share. We got 15 minutes.
We're just killing time right now.
This is a long way. We still have a lot of videos to watch.
I can't breathe. I just rather walk out.
No, you deserve to be here just as any of us.
If you're not strong enough to sit there and say that I can stay, I don't see how you can vote somebody out.
This isn't a fight, okay? This is life.
It is life.
Do I want to pick you out? No, I don't want to.
You're not the one that can't handle it and wants to walk out.
But I'm not gonna let her walk, and that's it.
All 5 are still in the queue. I can literally feel the intensity.
What about ranked choice voting?
Quickly write down in paper what ranking looks like.
This is how it would look.
48's idea is pretty simple. Everyone chooses, in order, who they think deserves the money the most. And whoever appears at the top of all the lists the most consistently will win the money.
So it would just be one vote and we're done. That's ranked choice voting.
I say we do that.
Do you want to collect them and tally it?
That's what I'm doing. If you want to come over and show me, then I'll start writing. All right, we're ready.
You've come to a conclusion?
Yes.
Whenever you guys are ready, feel free to step out.
56 was in 5th place. 41 and 64 tied for 3rd.
Oh my God. Come on, sister. I need somebody to hold on to anyway.
And now it's come down to 47 and 48, who have had the strongest alliance in this whole video since the very first day. But as you know, only one of them can win this $250,000.
I came in 2nd. 47 is our winner.
That's crazy. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord.
Congratulations, 47. You struggled to eliminate other players, you built the strongest alliance, and even until the very end, you fought for those around you.
I'm not gonna let her walk.
And that is why 100 people ultimately decided that that is your $250,000. And don't worry, all 4 of them are gonna walk away with $10,000.
It's been absolutely amazing.
This is crazy.
47, we have one final surprise for you. Come on out.
You made it, sweetie. I can finally help you, Mom.
This was definitely one of my favorite videos to film. Let me know in the comments if you enjoyed the video being longer than normal. We're testing longer content to prepare for our upcoming Amazon Prime show, which I'll tell you more about later this year. We're now stranded on this deserted island in the middle of the ocean. And we're gonna be stranded here for the next 7 days. And that boat that just left was our only way out of here.
Why do we keep doing this?
I thought it'd be fun. Despite its beauty, civilization has not been able to survive on this island for over 250 years. But for the next 7 days, we're gonna try to. And we only have around 4 hours until it gets dark.
It's hot out here. We need to build a shelter immediately.
I mean, why don't we just camp here? This spot looks pretty good. So, I say we kick things off by us going and looking for wood, and you two...
We'll prep camp.
Yes! Have fun with that. Come on, Sean. Come on, Chandler.
How do we prep camp? You know, I don't know.
And so we immediately got to work, but we had to be careful because above you is the most dangerous tree on Earth. It contains poisonous tree sap that could literally kill you.
Why are we still standing here?
And meanwhile, Nolan and Mac were making a fire pit.
I'd say it's a pretty good fire, would you say?
Well, it's not a fire yet.
Well, I'd say it's a pretty good fireplace.
And Sean started constructing the frame for our shelter. Are you sure that's not gonna fall on us?
Yep.
I feel like Sean's like our survival dad.
Been called worse.
And while gathering some more materials, we came across some wildlife on the island. Oh, look at these chickens over here. Hey, wait, stop running away. And it wasn't long until I found out why the chickens were afraid of us. Hey, what are we doing over here? Wait, what is that?
Oh, it's a knife.
Were you gonna try to kill one of those chickens?
Please let me eat a chicken.
We don't kill chickens.
Jimmy, what did you eat for dinner before you got here?
Don't ask. We spent the rest of day one preparing our camp, which was pretty simple. I'm gonna show you guys around the camp. This is the fire, and where we're gonna make food. Come over here. And this is where we sleep. That concludes the tour. We pulled over our survival crate, which contains food, water, and most importantly, a flare in case someone gets hurt. And by the time the sun went down, we had everything figured out, except one thing. Wait, hold up. Isn't sunscreen flammable? It's the end of day one, and I'm already starting to get a little sunburn.
I'm hoping to get some good sleep tonight, and I hope it doesn't rain.
Tomorrow, we need to build a bigger shelter. And by we, I mean Dad over there is going to build a bigger shelter.
I got you.
Oh.
Jimmy, you're like Mom. Sean's dad.
I'm just gonna go to bed. I'll see you on day 2. During the first night of sleep, we tossed and turned a lot. And by we, I mean me. So it was a good thing we were fixing this the next day. The objective for day 2 is simple. We need to build a bigger and rainproof shelter. We need more comfortable seats because my butt hurts, and we need a better fire pit.
My butt also hurts.
We're looking for very long, sturdy sticks we can put across the top of our shelter. That way when it rains, instead of it drooping in the leaves and tarp, it flows off the back. And while we were busy gathering resources for our new shelter, Mac and Nolan were busy looking for new seats.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
What's that orange thing?
I mean, you can use it as like a bouncy seat.
Dude, it's a buoy.
Oh, dude, there's a net. We can use the net to catch chickens.
No! Oh, a lot of bugs! A lot of bugs! A lot of bugs!
Jimmy, we found an ocean buoy. It's like a bouncy seat.
Did you steal this?
No.
Did he steal it?
It washed up on the beach.
I guess that's not stealing. Oh, that is nice. Okay, I'll take it. For the rest of the day, Chandler, Sean, and I finished upgrading the shelter.
Keep going, keep going.
There's still sun in here, but it's because the sun's super low. 90% of the time, this will be shade now. While Mac and Nolan got coconuts.
All right, be careful. It's a big knife.
And of course, tried to catch chickens. Hey, chickens! Run! Run! Run away!
What are you doing?
All right, I saved them. Day 2's coming to an end. How would you say it was?
I'm tired, but I'm doing good.
Nolan?
Fantastic.
I think we can all agree we are doing way better than we thought we would. But little did I know, later that night, things were about to get a whole lot worse. But for now, if you're wondering why we're in the ocean, look at Chandler. Because it's the only way for us to shower. We need our other water for cooking and, not dying of dehydration. You want to know what I noticed, boys?
What's that?
We had 10 cartons of water, and now we're down to 6.
It's day 2.
I know. I'm gonna be the adult here and just say it. Everyone needs to be more responsible with their water consumption.
I agree.
Wait, what are we agreeing to?
Sean, I agreed for you.
Okay, perfect.
It's also dark. We need to go to bed. In case you didn't piece it together, that guy Mac is the guy that lost money in this video and this video. He's basically lost $1.5 million on the channel in the last 2 months.
It's a harsh way to introduce somebody.
Even though we upgraded our shelter, the second night of sleep was worse than the first. We didn't know it, but this island was infested with bugs that ended up biting us all throughout the night. And for whatever reason, Chandler and I got the worst of it. I got no sleep last night. Probably the most miserable thing I've ever done. Look how many bug bites I have on just my hand alone. Do you see that? And while we caught up on some much needed sleep, you can probably guess what the boys were gonna do without supervision.
Catch chickens.
No, let's catch fish.
So yesterday, over by that debris on the beach, me and Nolan found a bunch of net. Today, the boys are gonna help me make a chicken trap. The plan is basically to put a giant net right here, tie it to a string up there, and then catch a chicken.
Let's go.
Now, if I was awake to stop them, this never would have happened. But given the fact that I felt like I was literally dying in this moment, the boys were officially going rogue.
That is strong net.
Exactly. There we go. Over the next 30 minutes or so, the boys cut the net into a perfect square. They then hoisted the rope up over the tree, tied the rope to all four corners, and it was ready.
That works. That's pretty nice.
So after a quick reset and placing some bait, it was time to catch a chicken. What is this?
Trap to catch chickens with?
Can I see the rope?
No, you cannot.
Is that what you guys were doing this whole time?
Yeah.
Thought you were doing something actually productive. I'll be honest, at first, this seemed like a complete waste of time. Because for the next 3 hours, they waited and waited. But for some reason, Mac in particular was not ready to give up. And finally, after even more waiting,
Keep it tight, keep it tight, keep it tight.
Mac, what is that?
Jimmy, I caught it.
Oh, this chicken's actually pretty chill.
Yeah.
This is the new Brian, in honor of the bird from Raft. You know what? With how nice you've been, I'm sure once you put Brian down, it will continue to hang out with us. Put it down.
Time to put Brian down.
Brian, no, Brian! What'd you do to Brian?
I thought he was our friend. Well, I did catch him with a trap, so.
And by the time Brian had been caught and freed, it had gotten significantly less hot outside, which honestly gave all of us enough energy for a spontaneous adventure. See that island behind me? We're about to go to it, Mac.
Let's do it.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why swim away from a perfectly good island to a rock in the middle of the ocean? And honestly, I don't have a good answer for you.
This feels really counterintuitive.
I think this is a testament to just how bored we are.
Feels like we're wasting a lot of water and energy.
Mac, what are you doing?
There are so many fish down there.
Really?
Yeah. There's a stingray. Look at all those fish.
Those waves look really big over there. And they're coming right at us. Oh, here comes a big one.
We're almost there.
Look at the island over there in the background. And here we are. Look at this. We got water splashing on both sides. These are extra slippery rocks.
Going up now?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, this is crazy.
This looks so cool.
We did it! I don't know why we did it, but we did! How do we get off this? And then how do we get back to our island?
Well, the fastest way off is jumping. I'm not jumping.
During our last few hours of sunlight,
I felt a couple raindrops.
we noticed a storm approaching us on the horizon. When we got on the island, the forecast said it wasn't supposed to rain. There's monster clouds over there we need to press.
Let's go, boys.
Fix the hut! Oh no!
There's rain coming.
Protect our stuff.
Get as many palm leaves as you can right now.
Chandler, more leaves! And once we ran out of daylight, we huddled up under our new and improved shelter and awaited a night of rain. The worst part about this is the unknown. It's so dark, you can't even see how close the rain is anymore. Turns out we got extremely lucky. The storm ended up just missing us by a hair. But what I can say is, later in this video, we won't be so lucky.
Over here, it's raining.
Dude, it is literally pouring. Help me hold this up.
I just want to go home.
Good morning, everybody. Let me try that again. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
You guys got a case of the Mondays? After 4 days on the island, our morning routine consisted of the following. First, we'd wake up and complain about how bad we slept.
Sleeping last night was rough.
And then we'd use the bathroom, sometimes together.
I'm nervous peeing at the same time as you guys.
And then eat, yet again, a bagged meal. We're a little tired of our bagged meals, so let's just say we've got a solution. All right, this is as far as I go. Have fun.
Oh, God. All this for some fish?
You have to go very, very far out to actually find fish. The fish aren't going to be in this light blue water. They're going to be in the dark blue water out there. So...
This is either a really good idea or a really bad one.
Probably a bad one. The plan was a little dangerous, but simple. Mac is going to act as a human motorboat and drag Sean and Nolan out into the depths of the ocean. And Sean, being the expert survival dad that he is going to catch those fish and bring them back to shore for us to eat.
You guys got the rope?
I also brought around 500 feet of rope that they're tied to. So if at any point they need help, we'll just yank them in. Right, Chandler?
Yeah. Is the rope still good?
Yeah, you have plenty of rope.
Mac, you doing okay?
Huh? Is Mac literally just pulling them?
We should just untie the rope, Mac. But that's some dead weight.
Hope you don't regret it. Now we have no rope and we're so far away from the beach.
There's no way they're not getting seasick out there.
Oh, look at that storm.
Is that a storm?
Boys, we better hurry.
That's rain?
That's rain.
Something tells me this rope snapped somewhere.
No. Well, you know what we can do? We can start fishing.
I wouldn't start fishing yet. He's in the water.
Guys!
Your rope came off!
You see any fish down there?
I don't see anything.
None yet.
We have the rope!
Hey!
Whoa! You
got something?
Yeah.
Hey! We got a fish!
Hold on to him.
And after 2 hours of fishing and 200 fishes worth of calories burned, all they had to show for it was one fish.
Is this fine to eat?
Yeah, of course.
It literally tastes like fish from a supermarket.
I mean, you know where fish from the supermarket come from, right?
Where?
The ocean.
And even though this fish from the ocean was surprisingly good, it was time to eat something a whole lot better.
S'mores. First off, you need to burn the bacteria off your stick.
Oh, I didn't know that, actually. You seem like you've done s'mores before, Jim.
Well, as a man who owns a chocolate company. Oh, Mac! What are you doing?
Oh, God. You take the Feastables chocolate, scrunch it like that while it's still hot. Look at that.
Make sure to try out our new Feastables bar. People are actually liking it so much, it's sold out in most stores. Don't worry, we're doing our best to restock it as fast as we can. You've never had a s'more in your life until you've had a s'more with Feastables on it.
Like clockwork, we lay down to go to bed, and it starts raining.
Why is it that whenever we do survival videos, it literally only rains when we're trying to sleep?
I'd say that was a very successful day 4.
Yeah, I agree.
You caught a chicken. I caught a fish.
Here's the 3 more days of stupidity. Yeah!
Just woke up. I have no idea what day it is.
Stay up.
5.
I was about to say that. One of the reasons why we picked this island is there's very old houses or ruins, whatever you want to call it, on this island. And even though they're located on top of a mountain, I say today's the day we explore them.
I agree. Disagree.
Now that we had all agreed to go to the ruins, we wanted to make sure we didn't start this expedition on an empty stomach. And just as we were eating our bagged breakfast, Nolan noticed something more appetizing down the beach.
Over there on the shoreline.
What is it?
There's a goat. No way, bro. There's a goat.
Mac, you cannot eat that.
You can't stop me.
No. Oh. Run away, goat! Jimmy, run away! Goat! Get out of here! Yes!
Why did you do that?
He's our friend!
No, he's not. He's food. Oh, once again, Jimmy has scared away my food.
And after sparing another animal from Mac, it was time to adventure to the ruins.
All right, let's do it.
We're almost out of water, guys.
I need some for the adventure.
I'm gonna try to fill these up with coconut water while you're gone.
Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, keep going. I'll be there in 1 second. And what they don't know is I actually have a surprise waiting for us at the top of the ruins. It'll make sense in a little bit.
That was kind of weird. I just stayed back and talked to the camera.
Yeah, kind of like how you lost $1.5 million.
Oh, yeah.
Follow me, gang.
Jimmy, I believe in you.
For a second, I thought this was the mountain. Forgot we haven't even reached the base of the mountain yet. And while we climb this mountain, I'm gonna tell the boys about Western Union. Wherever you are, Western Union makes it easy to send money to friends and family anywhere in the world.
We'll be up here. Yeah, you keep talking about that, Jim.
Hey, wait up for me.
We're going all the way up there?
Western Union also has a free website and app that's simple and secure.
So even my grandma can use it?
Even your grandma, Mac. And before I got here, I used Western Union to pay the boat. Oh. Dude, you gotta be careful. Here, give me a second, Western Union. I also used Western Union to pay the boat guy that dropped me off on this island. Because they had been around for 100 years, I know my money got to them even though I was in the U.S. Look how far away we've come from our beach.
Is that a rainbow? Rainbow right there.
Oh, yeah.
What the heck?
That's awesome.
I'm not gonna be like a Debbie Downer, but that's rain right there.
That giant cloud?
That giant cloud with rain.
Yeah, you're being a Debbie Downer. Hey, you can see Sean from here. Dude, he's building the shelter.
Sean's making us dinner.
Sean!
I can see him!
He heard us.
Keep going!
Wave if you're a nerd! Oh, he's waving.
Is it gonna be dark when we go back on this path?
Yeah.
How are we gonna see?
Oh, we'll figure that out later.
That's gonna be unfortunate if somebody falls.
Oh! Are you good?
You good?
I'm alive.
See that right over there? Boys, come on. Come over here. Welcome to the ruins.
Whoa.
This is actually sick, dude.
Why is there just a yellow box?
Yeah, what is this thing?
I'm glad you asked. I paid some guys with Western Union $10,000 to move this box up here.
Really?
I'm back.
There's a crowbar in your back.
I went in to get some bread.
What do you think?
My mom gave me bread. I was about to get pizza, but my mom offered me bread, so I grabbed one. It's a coffee mocha bread, something. Tingamajing, I don't know what's called. Yeah. So let's continue watching.
Instead, I brought something even better. Mac, does this moment remind you of something? Oh, this picture of you losing 800 grand? Now here's a picture of you losing 700 grand.
Bro, why?
Why go?
You'll see it 1 second, don't worry. Now, I didn't do this to make fun of Mac for losing $1.5 million.
Really? Because that's exactly what it feels like you're doing.
I did this to say, and we're gonna give you another chance in one final video.
No shot.
But this is your final shot.
You're gonna give me a third shot?
Your final shot.
I got another shot!
If you look at the last video we did, every single comment was bring back Mac, bring back Mac.
I hope you win. That's another shot.
More important than your shot, there's some ruins over here. Let's go look at them.
Third shot, baby. I'm not gonna let you guys down again.
This building is almost a century old. Imagine building this 100 years ago just for a bunch of YouTubers to explore it.
Whoa, this is wicked.
Why is there a cactus up there? Does the cactus just crawl up there, or does someone put the cactus up there?
The cactus does not crawl up there, Jimmy. It doesn't have legs. Oh my God.
Let's check out on the other side of the crate. There's some more ruins over there.
This is crazy, dude. Look how the trees like wrap around the freaking rocks.
Would the gang say this was worth the effort?
Because I got a third chance, yes I would.
All right, well, he's biased. Would you two say it was worth it?
No.
There was no pizza in the box, so no.
By this time, Day 5's sun was setting on the island. And on our way back to camp, we stopped at the peak of the mountain to take it all in. There's no one I'd rather scale the side of a random mountain with than you guys.
Thank you.
Maybe Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
That's fair.
But outside of that, nobody.
Boys, I'm gonna be honest, probably gonna remember this forever.
Me too. I think this view made the journey worth it.
Camp's cleaned up. It's been reinforced from the rain. Coconut water. Meal's ready to go. Got a lot more water. It's getting really dark. I mean, you can't even see into the woods right now. I don't know how they're gonna make it back from the top of that mountain through all these woods in the dark.
This is way sketchier at night.
Ow.
Cactus. Ow! You good?
Just a thorn in my side.
But little did we know, running into a cactus in the middle of the night was actually the least of our worries. We ended up hitting a dead end, which is a little intimidating in the middle of a forest.
Wait, which direction is it? Is it this way or that way? Wait, I can see 3 different things, dude. There's this right here, and then there's this one right here. This is a path too. Like,
Are you sure, bro?
Where's that at?
It's definitely not to the... Follow me, guys. I will pick a random direction.
Wait, no, I think it is to the left.
Oh, it is? No, it's right over here. Ah, it's raining! And we must have been extra lucky that night because on top of being lost, it started raining.
Are you sure this is the right one?
It's this way.
Which way are we going?
I told you we should play out.
Wait, Chandler!
Follow me!
Chandler, how sure are you?
I'm 10% sure it's this
So
way.
wouldn't 90% be better?
Are you 90%?
Can we choose? It's pouring on the side of a mountain. Go! It's raining!
Okay, why don't we choose and then unchoose?
I don't care.
Oh, boys, this is bad.
It is getting slick! I really don't think we came up with something to steep. Oh, I almost face planted. And if we couldn't be any more unlucky, on top of it raining while we're lost, we've even got a third thing to worry about. Above you is the most dangerous tree on Earth. If it rains, it will seep poison that will burn your skin. Watch out for the death apple sap because it just rained.
What are we supposed to do?
Not let the poison drip on you.
Oh, that is 10,000% a death apple tree, boys.
That means we're close. And regardless of if we took the right path or not, we could tell we were getting close to camp.
That's sand.
That's some sand!
Thank God.
We made it?
Camp is right there. We have a rare opportunity to scare Sean. Are we going to take advantage of that?
Yes.
Of course. Okay.
Oh my God, you guys scared me.
We made it! Yeah, we're back.
I made you guys dinner and coconut water.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Cheers, boys.
Wow, it tastes like a coconut. After the hike, we ate, we showered, and when we dried off, we took a second to look up at the stars. Because when you're in the middle of the ocean, it really feels like you're on another planet. But unexpectedly, around the corner was something we'd been fearing this entire challenge.
You feel that?
Guys, bad news.
There's a ton of water on the top of our shelter.
I just don't know if that's going to be safe for us to be under it.
Despite our efforts from earlier to make the shelter better, water was beginning to pool up on our roof from the storm.
All this water on top of us. Is there a world that could bring our structure down?
And even though all we wanted at this point was a night of sleep, we had to get up and deal with it.
Oh my God. We are absolutely screwed.
I'm just getting destroyed and pummeled by rain all night. And after 2 hours of rain, a damaged shelter, and soaking wet beds, there was no chance any of us were going to sleep that night.
It raining on you at night. The worst experience you can have on these jobs.
I'm so tired. Hopefully it just passes over.
And even though this was an all-time low, our only option was to wait this thing out. I'm not gonna lie, the rain last night was pretty brutal.
I don't know that I've ever been that cold. Ever.
What do you want to do today, Nolan?
I don't know. Absolutely nothing.
I just can't wait to get out of here.
This place sucks a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sick and I'm tired and I want to go home.
At this point, the island was making us miserable.
This is quickly turning into a little bit of a nightmare.
And after 6 days of physical struggle, our mental health was beginning to suffer as well.
There's only so much bagged food you can drink and hours you can lay in the sun before you start to just feel terrible. And I'm starting to feel terrible. I have a headache. I am very tired.
It was clear that we were going to have to take drastic measures if we were going to complete this challenge.
Looking for a peach cobbler.
Want to look for a peach cobbler?
Oh, I found one.
So, in an effort to turn things around, we treated ourselves to canned cobbler for breakfast.
Pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah. For a can.
And with the help of this unorthodox breakfast, we were beginning to return back to normal.
Oh, man. Dude, you hit straight into the tree.
And it became clear how exactly we were going to survive day 6. By having fun with each other. And I began to realize, even though we've all done a lot of suffering,
Why'd we pick the heaviest seat in existence?
this whole trip has been filled with a lot of fun.
Cheers, boys.
And adventure.
We did it!
Moments like these are hard to find. And when I look back on this challenge, we probably won't remember the bad times as much as we will the good.
It's kind of cool.
And with day 6 of our challenge finally coming to an end,
We're celebrating our final night with a massive fire. But it's kind of burning us all.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
It's a little too big. When we wake up tomorrow, the challenge will be over.
and as the sun rose on day 7,
Get me out of here.
we broke down camp and cleaned up with one thing in mind: leaving this place and never coming back. And before we leave, I just want to take the time to say thank you all for watching. All of you are the only reason videos like this exist, and I really hope you all enjoyed it. Sitting on these train tracks is a $250,000 Lamborghini, and barreling down on it right now is a massive train. But before the impact, I'm giving this Lamborghini to Blake.
Thank you.
And on top of sending the train, I'm also gonna have these 8 soldiers shoot 10,000 bullets at your Lamborghini.
That's the scariest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
And you have exactly 24 hours to build whatever you want to protect your Lamborghini from the bullets.
The timer starts now.
Okay, first line of defense, I'm thinking a wall of cinder blocks. After that, some shipping containers filled with refrigerators. And then basically just a wall of cars to block those bullets.
Do you think all of this is enough to stop 10,000 bullets?
I think it is, Jimmy.
Okay, but so far nothing's there. You should get to building. Blake immediately drove to 3 stores where I gave him my credit card and he literally spent $78,000 on supplies. And since I don't want to bore you with all that, let's just skip to the part when everything was delivered. His first round of supplies are starting to show up.
Oh my god, I can't believe I bought all this stuff and this isn't even everything, man.
He's got a water truck. Some of his junk cars came in. He's got a Connex crate over here.
How did he get this much stuff?
This is crazy.
Don't worry about the guys with the machine guns. Just pretend they're not there. Yeah. I don't even know what they're doing there, honestly.
We're 5 hours in, and this storage container is about to be the first line of defense against 10,000 bullets.
All right, that's probably good. That's probably good. Do you think that shipping container is going to stop any bullets?
Absolutely not.
So as of now, he's screwed.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him.
Oh, gosh. It's been about 6 hours. Are you happy with your progress?
I'm very happy.
You sure?
It wasn't until this thing got down, but now that it's down, dude, I feel really good.
I asked them if this would stop the bullets, and they said no. And once Blake realized he had to go all out, he worked not only through the night.
This way, Mr. Railroad Ties.
Nice, yes.
Really nice, really nice.
But even into the next morning, upgrading his defense.
Dude, he's stuffing the storage container with a van and a giant tube.
And once I saw it put together, I was honestly pretty impressed.
Run me through what you built.
So I built a whole bunch of concrete in the front, and the tallest part of the wall is right in the center to block the crow's nest machine guns, because those things are big and scary. I got all my storage containers and a bunch of water.
And if you come right over here, you will see his Lamborghini tucked away amongst everything.
There it is, nice and cozy.
Do you think all of this will stop the bullets?
Yeah, I do.
I think you have a 50% chance of survival.
It was the best odds I've had yet, so.
And before I have them shoot 10,000 rounds, come with me to the Lamborghini. Not only are you competing for this Lamborghini, but for $100,000 as well. What?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh?
This will be enough to cover the insurance. 24 hours is up. 8 scary men, 10,000 bullets.
Versus everything that Blake has built.
Are you ready?
Just get it over with. Freaking out.
We're locked and loaded, ready to fire on you, Jimmy.
Sir, fire at will.
Roger that.
Stand by! Fire!
Oh my god.
Oh, they are unloading on his fortress.
Oh my god, make him stop. Make him stop.
They're actually ripping through the cinder blocks now.
Oh man. Oh god.
Yo, Blake's walls, they're crumbling. And what we haven't told Blake is these guns are only the first of 4 phases we've designed to destroy this Lamborghini. Or should I say, whatever remains after this.
They just brought out the LMG.
All it takes is 1 bullet to penetrate, and it's going in his Lambo.
Oh my god!
These are the last bullets. All clear?
Let's go! Oh god, please be safe, please be safe.
How is it?
She's clean, baby! 10,000 rounds and not one connection, baby.
There's no bullet holes in your Lamborghini. And if you don't already know who Blake is, he's actually a contestant from 2 previous videos. But today he's back for a 3rd and final attempt to win the grand prize. Are you ready for phase 2?
Yes.
See that giant crane coming?
That big yellow oil rig looking thing?
That is phase 2. That crane is going to lift your car up 100 feet and then in 24 hours drop it, and you have to catch it without it being destroyed.
Seriously?
Yeah. All right, bring it over here. And while we prepare the world's first 100-foot Lamborghini freefall, there goes your Lamborghini, Blake. Blake began to strategize on how he was going to catch it.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Chandler, come over here.
Yes, I'm here.
How would you break its fall?
So you get all the pillows in the city. Step 2, get all the mattresses. Next, get a blanket.
Chandler, you're just making a giant bed.
Then a warm glass of milk.
All right, stop. You're not helping. Blake, work your magic.
I'm screwed.
All right, guys, I got some good news and bad news. We passed day 1 with flying colors. The bad news is the Lamborghini is airborne, okay? So, anyone got any ideas? I mean, like, what do we think?
The bouncy castles?
Bouncy castles, that's actually not that bad, just because that's not bad at all, really.
And after being inspired by the construction workers' wisdom, Blake had decided on his master plan.
I would like to move the connexes in like a square right here with the
Sorry, I left the laptop because something got delivered. Someone doorbelled on our door.
Just, you know, the biggest problem
And I have to answer the door because no one in a... Because our mate is gone right now.
Nothing that I bought I can use for day 2, so I have absolutely nothing.
And so Blake sent his crew to buy every pillow and air mattress in the city. And even though he was incredibly sleep deprived, he got to work.
I'm already at the stage where it's like, wait, why am I doing this again? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm in a challenge for a Lamborghini that's floating in the sky right now.
By the time his materials had arrived, Blake had been awake for over 24 hours and was in desperate need of sleep.
I'm gonna try to get some sleep because I'm exhausted and it's 4 in the morning.
And with how exhausted Blake was, he ended up sleeping for way longer than he planned.
Blake!
Is he serious?
What is this? He got mattresses, pillows, and blankets, but he's missing the warm milk.
Yeah, that's the key.
Hot dog.
Where is Blake?
He's asleep, I heard.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
By the time Blake got on site, it was already super late in the day. That's Blake's truck pulling up. All right, we need to get to work, come on.
All right, let's just see what this looks like. Ooh, that bouncy house works as a big box. So I'm thinking maybe we put that thing in the middle now, and then we start blowing it up.
Only 4.5 hours remain, and it's not looking good for Blake. I don't think he has more than a 10% chance of catching that Lamborghini. And even if he does, there's no shot he's stopping that train later on.
Start filling up the side so that way it's high over here, takes away this wall.
So with only a couple of hours remaining, Blake did all that he could by filling the rest of his pit with cardboard boxes and bubble wrap.
It's coming down to the wire.
Chandler, how much time is left?
1 hour.
Blake is screwed.
I have a little bit of bubble wrap left. I think I'm just gonna get raised on this thing and just wrap my baby up in this bubble wrap, and I'm good to go.
That's definitely gonna help. Blake spent what little time he had remaining on this crane, failing at trying to bubble wrap his car.
It's just not gonna work.
You know what time it is?
What?
Time to drop the car. Let's drop this bad boy. The failed bubble wrap makes it look majestic. Blake, do you think your Lamborghini will survive?
I'm positive, Jimmy.
He's more certain than me.
I'm positive about this one. I bought every air mattress at Walmart. If this won't catch it, I don't know what will. I did everything I can.
Here's a Feastables bar, Blake.
Thank you, Mr.
You know,
Jimmy.
that way, even if you lose the car, at least you have some good chocolate. It's available in Walmart. Be sure to go try our new chocolate bar. I'm so curious what you think. But anyways, you have 3 bouncy castles, 150 mattresses. How many pillows?
150.
150 pillows and 2,000 cardboard boxes. Will it break the Lamborghini's fall?
Yes. Yes.
That's 2 yeses.
Okay.
24 hours of work down to this. No pun intended.
3,
2, 1. Drop the Lamborghini.
Out of my way. That did not sound good. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay.
All right, he's moving the Connex crate out the way. There's no way you got that Lambo.
Get these boxes out of the way.
What?
We're about to find out how damaged this car is.
The lights work.
Ooh, the lights work.
Yeah, this Princess Castle might have saved this entire car.
Moment of truth. You might have been the first person in history to catch a Lamborghini.
If it turns on.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
It works! I can't believe it! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! She's alive! Everything looks good, minus a little crack in the bumper, which we found out by this official appraiser. This was only going to reduce the price of Blake's Lamborghini by
Probably 10 grand.
Thank you so much. Thanks for the good news.
And now it's the perfect time to mention that Phase 3 is flaming cars. For Blake's next challenge, we're bringing back his biggest nightmare. We have recreated the Flaming Cars challenge that cost Blake everything last time.
Wow. That's a low blow.
But seeing how he's done this before, we're gonna up the stakes by dropping twice as many cars as last time. I'll see you tomorrow.
I got a lot to prove. Redemption Day.
Blake spent the rest of the night disassembling his defense for Phase 2. And after a good night of sleep, he was ready to begin his defense for Phase 3.
It's 8 in the morning, just woke up. We got a lot of work to do today, so let's get started.
Here's the day 3 plan. I'm gonna cut the bottom out of a shipping container and I'm gonna drop it right on the car. Next, I'm gonna take 2 more containers and I'm gonna lean them up, coming to a point right above the car. And most importantly, nothing flammable this time.
Do you think that will deflect the car?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say no. Blake then asked his crew to remove every piece of wood that was in the container, because that's what ended his challenge last time. He then had them cut out the bottom of the container that would surround the Lamborghini.
This storage container could put a lot of damage.
Completely crush it? Yeah.
You can?
I mean, yeah, that thing weighs a whole lot.
And with that being done, Blake just needs to lower the container carefully over the Lamborghini without damaging.
One scratch could cost him thousands of dollars. You're good, just like that. It is so close to scraping the car. Watch your fingers, we're coming down.
Yes! I cannot believe that!
All right, next we're gonna bring these containers together to form a V.
What if the car gets caught in there?
Yeah, that can't happen, dude. That's why we're putting this pointy thing at the top.
Do you think that will actually deflect a car?
100%.
20 minutes remain, and then we see if that Lamborghini perishes, just like his 500 grand. And as usual, Blake utilized every last second. 3, 2, 1. Not quite sure what that dirt accomplished. Time is up.
No.
Let's see if, unlike last time, you survive Phase 3.
Redemption.
Blake, you lost $500,000 from this exact challenge. How are you feeling?
I feel pretty confident.
I think the viewers want to know one thing. Did you put wood inside of there like last time?
A little bit. No, I'm just kidding. There's no wood in there. It was one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made in my life.
Moment of truth. Come on in. 3 shipping containers, a bunch of dirt, concrete, a weird, like, pointed roof thing, versus 10 flaming cars. Are you ready?
Let's go, dude.
Light it on fire! Will Blake be one step closer to going home with a brand new Lamborghini filled with $100,000, or be eliminated and go home with nothing? We're about to find out. 3, 2, 1, drop it! Oh!
No, you did not. I feel like that's exactly what he didn't want to happen. Oh no. Still feeling good?
Not as good.
Yeah, this is giving me some flashbacks.
It's giving you some flashbacks.
All right, ready for the next one?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Drop it.
Oh my God, the roof looks like it's already buckling.
And just in case Blake loses to the flaming cars like last time, I'm going to take this moment and tell you about this amazing new phone. What you're currently watching on is the new Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. This phone can record slow-mo and 4K. The camera on this is crazy. We're like 200 feet away and it's nighttime, and look at how crystal clear it is. And go ahead and drop it. Oh, that hurt to watch. It also has a ton of new features with Galaxy AI, like Photo Assist. Remember the last challenge when the bumper got cracked on the Lambo? You can just circle it like this, and then all you do is you hit that eraser button. And just like that, the bumper is fixed.
Now I have a new car.
For the picture, you do. Whenever you're ready.
This phone also has Circle to Search with Google, which makes finding information incredibly easy. It would have helped Blake a lot in the last video to learn about the flammability of wood and railroad ties. All he needed to do was long press the home button, circle the railroad ties, and ask, is this flammable? As you can see, railroad ties are flammable. He would have learned the answers instantly. Could just told you. I was genuinely impressed by this phone, and I think you will be too. So, go to Samsung.com, click the link in the description, or scan this QR code to check it out right now, and let's drop the next car. We dropped car after car, and with each one, we could tell Blake was getting nervous. But we also noticed that all of the impacts were starting to damage the crate itself.
Your crate on the bottom is bowing.
At this point, the container protecting the Lamborghini was being crushed by the weight and heat of the cars.
I thought about this every day since the last time I saw this.
And now it's time for the final car.
Yes! Fall! Fall! Oh no!
Bro, it's gotta be 1,000 degrees in there. His car has to be melting now.
We got the fire extinguisher. Somehow he's running so fast. Be careful, Blake.
I'm coming.
How is it?
It's okay. It's okay. Yes! You like that?
If one more car was dropped, his crate would have collapsed. You stopped 10,000 bullets.
Easy.
You caught a car out of midair. You've now deflected 10 flaming cars.
And now it's time for phase 4.
Bring on the train.
The timer has officially started.
I gotta go.
Good luck on phase 4.
Godspeed.
What is he even running at?
And in case you're wondering, the flaming cars we dropped and a lot of other stuff we used were actually from a scrapyard. And don't worry, we made sure to clean up everything afterward. Blake knew that the train was going to be the most deadly attack yet, so he wasted no time in getting started.
I think the best way to stop a train is to derail it. That's what I've tried to build here. All these railroad ties are tucked snug, and all of these are gonna go under the train, and the train's gonna hit them like that. And if I do that 100 more times, I don't see the train just blowing past all that.
The railroad ties lost me the challenge last video. This time, they'll save me.
You just need 2 inches off the track, and I win.
2 inches is a lot, though.
My man. And then once I have all this done, I can just put concrete on top. I think that's gonna work, man. I think that's gonna work.
Blake worked with his crew throughout the entire night. And when I showed up the next morning, it was obvious that the challenge had taken a toll on him.
What's up, Jimbo?
What happened to your voice?
I'm like dying out here.
As you guys know, he lost $250,000 in this video. He lost $500,000 in this video. I think Blake is sick and tired of losing. He has an army going super hard. They're currently stacking the cars that we dropped on phase 3 on the train tracks.
But time was still ticking down. And in order to stop this train and take his Lambo home, Blake began adding a lot more objects to the tracks, like shipping containers, mattresses to cushion the impact,
Blake's worked so hard. I'm now on his team.
and water tanks.
Blake really seems to know what he's doing. Too bad there's only 11 minutes left.
At this point, Blake did everything he could to finish his build before time ran out. And it was actually starting to look impressive.
This is it.
3,
The final stretch.
2, 1.
Last line of defense.
Time's up. Stop. Turn it off. Turn it off. Time is officially up.
Oh my God.
From phase 1's shipping containers, phase 2's mattresses, and even Phase 3's burning cars, you somehow use all the resources from the previous phases.
Let's see if you're driving home in a Lamborghini or if I'm dropping you off at your house.
Bring that train on, man. Bring it on.
Before we ram everything, we need to back the train up. We're gonna go really far back, that way the train can pick up a lot of speed before it hits everything. Sound like a good idea?
No, Jimmy, that sounds awful.
Be honest, do you think your Lamborghini will survive?
God, I hope so, Jimmy.
And of course, we had to put the Feastables logo on the train. The new formula is the best chocolate on earth. Do yourself a favor and go give it a try. But for now, it's time for the biggest moment of Blake's life. Let's see if he wins a Lamborghini. Blake, any last words?
Give it all you got.
Send the train. Here it comes.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
It's coming! It's gonna speed up until it hits 35 miles an hour right before impact. Dude, it is going quick.
Oh my gosh, the train is gonna hit me! Oh!
Wait! Oh, it derailed! Wait, I think it stopped!
Oh my God!
Blake, I've never seen something this
Oh my
happen.
God!
Wow, you derailed?
Oh my God! Oh my God, I did it! Oh! Yes! Oh my God.
This is your new Lamborghini, Blake! Not only did he win the Lamborghini, but he also got all this money!
Yes!
Congrats!
I did it!
You wanna know the best way to end this video, Blake?
What?
I've been going to Walmart and buying Feastables right now. It's the best tasting chocolate on the planet. Third time's the charm. See you guys later.
Yes!
Yeah.
We just got dropped off in the middle of an abandoned city, and we're gonna spend the next 7 days here. And there goes our only way out. We are now stranded for the next 7 days.
Why are we doing this?
For content.
This once beautiful city was bombed and abandoned because of war, which means the only people here are us and our cameraman. At least that we know of.
So I guess we start off by getting off the roof.
But we knew that our first objective was to explore this city and find a safe place to call home for the next 7 days, which starts with exploring this building.
All right, let's see what's down the bottom of this building.
I assume under this wood is a floor.
Only one way to find out.
All right, this is crazy.
I feel like I'm in a zombie apocalypse. This is wild.
Oh, look at this.
And after a little more exploring, we stumbled across an area that might work for our shelter.
Oh my gosh. I think this is where we should set up camp. You can see the entire city over here. Plus, we have a roof to protect us from rain.
Wow.
And now that we had our home base decided, the next step was to open up the supply crate left by the helicopter on the roof.
Let's pop open this crate so we can build camp.
We need some gear. Oh, whoa.
This crate contains all the survival gear we'll need for the next 7 days.
And so we don't have to carry stuff all the way down the stairs. We're just gonna drop it.
Oh. Chandler!
We have a perfect assembly line. Chris, it's raining sleeping bags.
Chandler, there's our dinner plate.
Wait, Chandler, don't let it fall.
Chandler! Yeah! That was the coolest thing we've ever done.
But jokes aside, it was time to actually start surviving now.
Who wants fire duty?
We'll get it.
We're on bed duty.
Chris got started on making a fire with Mark.
I'm personally a fan of the log cabin when it comes to fires. Eagle Scout. Did I mention that yet?
While me and Chandler looked for something to sleep on.
This is what mattresses were like 100 years ago?
Wait, you found a mattress?
Yeah.
Where?
On the second floor in the corner.
That's all you.
Thanks.
You should wrap that thing in a tarp so you don't get destroyed by bugs.
I'm gonna wrap that mattress like a burrito.
And while Chandler took his chances with this sketchy mattress, the rest of us decided to sleep on wooden doors.
There's no shot that you're more comfortable than me right now.
My back already hurts.
There are so many buildings we have yet to explore in this city. Tomorrow's gonna be insane. We'll see you in the morning.
Even though our first day in the city went pretty smooth, something eerie did happen to occur later that night. While we were sleeping, Mark and some of the camera guys woke up to the sound of breaking glass not far from the camp. Which made us start to wonder if we were really alone inside this city.
What was it? I thought I saw something.
But on top of the freaky noises, this shelter was way too windy to sleep.
How'd you guys sleep?
Bad.
So in pursuit of better sleep, we got up, got breakfast, and got prepared to find our new shelter.
I mean, this is the first time I've had chili for breakfast, but I'm so hungry I kind of don't care.
Well, since the raft. When have I ever been this excited over canned chili?
I think my brain tried to forget about that. Thanks.
So after a nutritious breakfast, we took off our drone to seek out a new shelter in the unexplored buildings. We haven't explored that building. We haven't explored those hotels. It is an actual city here. However, upon scanning the buildings, we did stumble upon an unexpected guest.
There's a cat! There's a cat down there!
I'm gonna land the drone right beside the cat.
Oh, here comes the...
Oh, look at that shot! Chris, look! Oh, it's sniffing the camera! This cat has like no survival instinct. I promise we are not paying this cat to be inactive. As fun as playing with these cats is, we need to focus on shelter because it's gonna be freezing tonight. And so we started our journey to find a sufficient shelter for the challenge. Ooh, wait, what is this?
Whoa.
This is pretty.
It just has this type of like aesthetic to it that is like beautiful even though it's ugly.
Zombie apocalypse aesthetic.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, is that a pool?
Wow!
What the heck?
This is so eerie.
Back in the day, this used to look something like this. And after decades of rotting from being abandoned, this is what we're left with. Wait, there's a soccer field?
The sport court!
Oh! Is that a soccer ball? Ah! I almost died. I bet this soccer ball is older than me.
Older than all of us, for sure.
Well, besides Mark, he's old. We have two options now. We can keep exploring down this cool-looking tunnel and go check out the neighborhood, or with the hour of light we have left, we can prep for nighttime and not freeze all night.
Not freeze. That sounds like a good idea.
I agree. And after spending the entire day looking for a new shelter, I just can't get over how massive the city is. We finally found a place fortified enough to call home. So we don't freeze tonight, we're thinking of setting up camp in this room right here.
We'll have a fire pit right here. We can tarp the wall right there. It's gonna be comfy.
Yeah, Mark's gonna do all that.
I said we.
The only hard part is, come over here, our current camp and all our gear is all the way over there. I hope this place really works out, because it's gonna be a lot of effort to set up. With the sun getting low and the temperature rapidly dropping, we made our way back to the old camping spot and packed up to settle into the new base. We're heading to the new campsite.
The new camp. The new camp.
The new camp. Okay, we got a lot of cleanup to do to prep this for tonight.
This looks like a terrible place, but whatever.
And after finding a more weatherproof base, we spent the next few hours dragging in as many of our belongings as we could before sundown. And because it got dark so fast, we couldn't bring all of our resources to the new base. So aside from one water bag, cans of chili, and a couple old mattresses, this is all we had. What does everyone think of our new place?
I like that there's no wind.
It's much warmer. Camden? What? It was now the third day of 7 doing this challenge. And once we got up, we continued exploring.
Be careful.
These stairs are actually steep. On this whole staircase, 3 of the stairs are normal. This beach is nice.
It actually smells like the beach.
Because it is a beach.
Yeah.
But not too far in, something strange happened. You guys see someone?
What?
Or don't you see that reflecting thing over there under the stairs?
Oh, I did.
Jimmy, remember how we almost died the first night from glass bottle attack? I wonder if that's where the glass bottles came from.
It was in this moment we realized we actually weren't alone in this abandoned city after all. And once our cameraman spotted this mysterious person on our drone, we did what anyone else would do. Let's go check it out.
Investigation.
That building is sick.
Why is this mansion beside this giant motel? Decades ago, this hotel stood as a first-class vacation resort. But years of war turned this once picturesque property into a city of ruins. Let's head on in. What did we just get ourselves into? We totally don't wait for the cameraman to walk in the room before we go in. Anyways, oh, it's getting dark. Everyone stop, stop. Candy.
We should go in there.
I'll go first.
Okay, thank you.
You think it's a Feastables bar?
What the heck? This is starting to get very eerie, and I think Mark should go first.
What?
Look at how deep this hallway is. Also, if you fall over here, you might die.
There's a very non-zero chance somebody could be in here and like attack us.
If someone attacked us, what are we doing?
Every man for himself.
Yeah, whoever's the slowest just dies.
Whoa, what's that light? Hello? I'm creeped out now, guys.
We spent the rest of the day searching for the lurker, but once it started getting dark, we could only hope that later he wouldn't be looking for us. And now that it's dark out, here's what we've actually been waiting for. Give me Big Bertha. Thank you. Oh. Big Bertha. Notice how you can't see that building over there. This is the world's most powerful flashlight.
Whoa!
Now you can. Bro, I bet the fish in the ocean are tripping. Oh, it stopped working.
How the mighty have fallen.
The pluses of our actions is we got to play with the world's strongest flashlight at night. The negatives of our actions is now we got to walk back in the dark.
That was bad timing. It's way scarier going through this place at night.
Yeah, 1000%.
This really feels like the world has ended and we're just like surviving.
So to avoid being murdered in cold blood, we went back to camp. We're back at camp!
Yes! I'll get a fire going. I'm hungry.
There's literally only chili left.
And so with the last of our supply here, we're feasting. Tomorrow, if we got some tables and 7 chairs.
And more food.
That'd be awesome. But when we woke up on the morning of day 4 out of 7, we realized that we were already running low on supplies. Our bag of water is out of water.
Do we have more?
Point the camera at that roof. All the way over there.
I wish I had more than 100 calories in my body to go get it.
Nose goes.
What does nose goes mean?
Sounds like you're going.
He's gonna need help. He can't carry it on his own. So Mark and Chandler set out to go all the way back to our original camping spot and get more supplies from the crate.
Chandler and I were on a side quest for water.
This is a main quest.
While they get the water, we don't want to be useless.
I'm fine.
I don't want us to be useless. So we're gonna go try to find a table and some chairs. But we didn't get very far before Chris got distracted.
Did we not know this was here? Jimmy!
Yeah?
I found a bike!
That looks like a nice bike. Where'd you find that?
In here. This is the coolest abandoned city ever.
Having fun?
I am.
All right, I'm gonna go look for a table.
Okay, let's go.
How are we gonna get the water out of this? Oh, it's heavy.
The thought process is that this is a house.
Okay.
And what do people have in their house?
Tables and chairs.
Exactly.
Wait, hold up. Don't move this. Don't move.
Yes.
It's a chair.
Mark's strong. We'll help you, Chan.
This bag of water is over 100 pounds. And so my buddy Mark, being the science YouTuber that he is, had an idea to get it down from the roof more effectively. But
our rope broke. We need stronger rope.
what you're watching is real. Mark literally deleted half of our water.
We got some bad news.
Hurry up!
Hurry up!
The rope broke and all the water splattered on the ground.
This was actually a very serious problem.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me? More!
Sorry! Don't worry, dude. We got one bag of water left.
Carry this one down, please. And now that half of our water is actually gone, the only possible way to complete this 7-day challenge would unfortunately be to send 2 of us home. So Chris and Chandler volunteered to leave the city, leaving Mark and I with just enough resources to make it the full 7 days.
Genuinely, I would be scared if we left Jimmy with anybody other than you. I think you got it.
You guys.
But before they left, we wanted to have one final feast with the whole gang.
Now that's a feastable
Oh my
s'more.
gosh.
My hair. Yummy.
Great melting point on the chocolate, Jimmy, if I may.
If you've tried Feastables before, the ones that used to look like this, you haven't tried Feastables. Our brand new formula tastes so much better. Genuinely, go to Walmart, try Feastables, and tell me what you think.
It's honestly way better than the old formula, but don't take my word for it. I just worked at NASA, so.
Well, I just had s'mores, so I can go to the boat now?
And so we launched a flare to signal the boat, which was actually pretty cool.
Bro, look how cool that looks. Wait, it's lighting up the entire city.
But the not cool part is now that Chris and Chandler are gone, it's just Mark and I surviving in this city.
I feel so lonely.
It's the first day without our friends, but we're gonna make the best of the supply. And so we started exploring some nearby buildings to find furnishing for our shelter, which is when we found this awesome shelf, this little table, a massive carpet, and also this metal thing that was found by our camera guy.
Whoa, look at this chair. That works still, man. Bro, that's comf.
I found a fake TV. We can make it look like we have a TV now. It's a good find.
Wow, that's just so cool. It's like courtyard with the arches. Each building in the city has like its own personality.
What can we do with these?
We could use like a vent system like this combined with these. We can make a fireplace. Wow, and like actual wallpaper.
We have wallpaper. What do we use it for?
To make the house a home, Jimmy.
It's like we went grocery shopping, but instead we grabbed a bunch of 30-year-old garbage. Honey, we're home. We found all this stuff. Now we're gonna start decorating.
We're no longer surviving, Jimmy. We're thriving.
I like that. We literally spent the next 4 hours moving all of the rubble out of our shelter, which made us pretty thirsty. The water in these sacks tastes like trash, which is why we all brought a Circle water bottle, because you can put a flavor cartridge in it and make water taste good.
This is my first time drinking a Circle bottle. Delightful experience.
You can determine the intensity. So if you're feeling really audacious, you can have level 9 flavor. Or if you're just a wuss, you can have level 1 flavor. Wanna try a 6?
6? I'll match your 6.
That tastes awesome. Which flavor are you using?
I'm rocking Fruit Punch because it's got energy. And you know what we need right now, Jimmy?
Energy?
That's right.
Good thing Circle has our back. And now that we had been hydrated, it was time to start crushing these renovations. When everything's said and done, this room will be the greatest room in an abandoned city you've ever seen. This is our new shelf.
All right, let's see how she looks.
See that? See all that dust? Oh, isn't that satisfying? And now that the shelf is clean, we can use it to store food. For some reason, over half the food we packed is chili, and no one here likes chili. That's the non-chili row, that's the chili row, this is the Feastables row, right there. Now we have a table to put our Circle water bottles. Mark has a 22-ounce bottle, this is the 32-ounce bottle, and they have a metal double insulated bottle that you could get for free right now if you buy 10 flavor cartridges.
What a steal.
No, it's not a steal, it's free.
Oh. All right.
That's gonna block a lot of wind. And with our new door in place, we also hung up this huge tarp, which will allow us to keep all the heat from the fireplace inside our shelter.
Oxygen comes in, fire burns, sends heat in the room, sends smoke out. This is redneck engineering at its finest.
And finally, after being cold for so long, all right.
Look at that. And we have a fire.
I can feel the heat coming out.
Jimmy rigged this up with like ruins from an abandoned city.
Anyway, go to drinkcircle.com/MrBeast or scan the QR code on his face if you want to order Circle.
It's a good day, too.
I want to go see who's upstairs. I'm carrying the knife as a threat, but I'm not going to use it. Hey, if you're up here, just come out. I want to be best friends with you. Are you serious? You're not pranking me?
Bro, I swear to you, it was not me.
Hello? What is this? What? Oh my gosh. This is the most Mark Rover thing I've ever seen. What the heck? You swore! So, turns out Mark was pranking us, and he was the one dropping bottles this whole time.
I've got a remote control here, but no one suspects it. I can put it in my sleeping bag, and I can start launching glass bottles from the roof, freak everyone out.
Oh my gosh. I thought I could trust you.
Boom.
Now that Mark's not pranking me, we re-rigged his contraption. Feastables me. Here you go.
I'll take one.
I got one as well. That's
Cheers.
kind of cool. To be honest, it was pretty easy to forgive Mark because we only had 1 day left in the challenge. Good morning.
Good morning, abandoned city! Abandoned city!
It's so much colder out here than it is in there.
Let's go back!
It's now the morning of day 6. All the modifications we did were phenomenal, and it was at least 10 degrees warmer. That was amazing.
Slept incredible.
Mark, on our last real day, I say we go have some fun.
Jimmy, is that a kayak?
I know what we should do with it. Ah! Oh, now someone can kayak in this pool. Me and Mark really did have a lot of fun. We played baseball, we played soccer. Mark even taught me how to skip rocks, scientifically.
There it is.
And even screaming at each other from different sides of the city.
Mark! What? Let's throw things off the roof at the same time!
Great idea!
To be honest, doing all these kind of dumb things really did take our minds off of how lonely the city really was. And by the time the final day of this challenge arrived, after cleaning up camp, we only had one objective in mind. Leaving this place and never coming back.
Freedom! Huge shout out to Mark. He didn't have to do this. He has his own channel. He's very busy. Here's his channel. I appreciate you. And let's get out of here.
Let's go!
By the way, I'm giving away $10,000 a day every day for the next 15 days to random people who buy our new Feastables bar. Go buy the new formula. It tastes amazing.
Next video. He got 879 videos on his channel. It's a lot.
My friend Mac is about to experience the scariest moment of his life.
I'm just gonna let you know, I'm not afraid of anything.
We'll see.
You cannot scare me.
Seal him up!
You have to survive 10 minutes with 1,000 spiders to move up. Release
Spiders is my greatest fear.
Start the timer! I can't scare him. Would you say you're scared now?
Getting there a little bit.
A little bit?
Mm-hmm. And this is only one of many fears Mac will face in this video.
Oh, God!
And if he can successfully face all of the fears, he will win $800,000.
I'm not gonna lie, this was way more gnarly than I thought it would be. 3, 2, 1.
Lift it up, lift it up.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations on passing the first challenge! Let's go!
But Mac has to finish all of these fears if he wants to win that $800,000 prize.
Mac, I know you're blindfolded, but trust me, just walk up this ramp. Raise us up! Why are you taking a knee?
What is what?
Just stand up, stand up. Go on, you're fine, you're fine. No.
All right,
Okay,
Jimmy.
you can hold on to it.
That's cute.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Okay. Mac, take off your blindfold. Welcome to challenge number 2. The next fear is the fear of heights. You're gonna stand on the end of that plank, unclip this so you'll be connected to nothing.
Nah, dude.
Press that button, and then free fall 200 feet. And without knowing how, trust I'll catch you.
No.
You're shaking.
Yeah, of course I'm shaking. I'm gonna fall off of this without a harness on?
Yeah.
I can't even see the ground.
Oh, be very careful. Mac, I'm just gonna tell you, even though you can't see the ground, you are very, very high up.
Oh my god, Mac.
All you have to do is unclip it and press that button.
Oh
I want you to look at me in the eyes right now and tell me that I'm gonna fall and something's gonna catch me.
Something will break your fall, I promise.
Oh my.
You're literally attached to nothing.
Oh my god.
The clip is gone.
Oh my god, dude.
You don't have to do it. If you want to, you can tap out and just admit that you are wrong and you do get scared.
No way.
God, dude.
I would have to say, you look pretty scared.
Oh my god. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Godspeed.
Godspeed. 0.
I can't believe you did it.
God, he's a psycho.
And if you're wondering who my psychotic friend Mac is, he's actually a contestant from a previous challenge.
Slow motion. And then
I can't believe you did it.
God, he's a psycho.
And if you're wondering who my psychotic friend Mac is, he's actually a contestant from a previous challenge video. And sadly, he ended up losing $800,000. But now he is on challenge 3 of 6 to attempt to win that money back.
Here we are.
Yeah.
The next challenge.
What'd you get, a $5 car? Put 800 grand inside of it?
As you can see, this car is pointed towards a lake.
I'm guessing you're gonna want me to drive the car into the lake?
No, that would be dangerous. As you can see, there's no gas pedal. Obviously, you can't drive it in the lake.
Yeah, I'm so stupid. Why would I think that I could drive it into the lake?
Yeah,
I'm stupid, yeah.
Which is why we're gonna drop him in the lake. Bring in the crane!
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, it is getting real now. Okay. Oh my god.
All right, Mac, listen up and listen good. Once we drop you at this lake, the car will quickly begin to sink. And in the back seat is the 800 grand you've been competing for, divvied up into 8 duffel bags. However many bags you can save from this sinking car determines how much money you'll continue competing for in this video. And whatever you leave behind is gone forever.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I will never tell you that I'm scared.
But I'm about as close as you
Can be right now. That's the feeling.
I can tell.
Before we drop your car, I'm gonna give you one offer. If you quit right now and admit I scared you, I'll give you $100,000 and we call it even.
Yeah, all right.
He's not gonna take it.
There's not a gosh.
I knew that was coming. Hey, Nolan, take that. I knew he was gonna do that.
I lost it all last time. It's not happening again.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
Drop him!
Hey, Mac! You've got about 20 seconds to break out of that car before it sinks under the water!
That sunk so fast. Oh my God.
Wow, he's alive. Hey, Mac. Nolan, go grab that back from him. All right, somebody grab it. The scariest part about this challenge is every second the car sinks deeper into the water, making it harder to get to and harder to see. So if Mac wants to keep all of his prize money, he really needs to be moving as fast as possible. But as you can see, that's not going to be easy.
Come here, take it.
Mac continued saving bag
Oh my God.
after bag after bag. Mac, you are crazy. But on top of the fact that the car is sinking deeper and deeper, what Mac hasn't realized yet is that the last 2 bags of money are actually seatbelted into the back seat of the car.
Dude, Mac could be in an action movie, honestly.
Well, he was like a borderline Olympic swimmer earlier in his life, which is why I did this fear.
Wait, but it's like 40 feet down, and the water is freezing cold. How can he hold his breath that long?
Oh, you got another bag. Bro, you got 700 grand on the boat. Just stop now. Just stop now. Just leave it on the bottom of the lake. We can do the next.
No!
All right, he doesn't care. At this point, the car was literally at the bottom of this 45-foot deep lake, making it almost impossible for Mac to retrieve the last $100,000.
Yeah, you know, really cannot. It's black down there. There's nothing.
Are you officially calling it?
I can't see the car, Jimmy. It's gone. Yes.
Oh, the boat's tilting. Wow, you are very athletic. Do you like this video better or the other video better?
Dude, this video is like 10 times as intense.
I know. And even though this looked very crazy, there was actually 7 safety divers on standby to make sure Mac didn't die. Your prize is now 700 grand. But from here on out, it's all or nothing. Mac has to face the 3 remaining fears to walk out of this with his 700 grand. This one might be the hardest one.
Okay. Is it grosser than spiders?
Just come on in. Inside this room is a metal box. In order to progress, you'll need to reach inside the box and pull out what's inside. And before you put your hand in the box, we're gonna need you to sign this. It just basically says that you can't sue me if anything in there hurts you. Just sign right there. All right, we got it signed.
What is it, like an animal or something?
There are things in this box. Just step up here. You put your hand in one of these holes.
Okay.
And there's a thing in here you need to pull out.
Oh, dude, that is freaky as okay.
I'm just gonna make sure it's moving.
Stop.
Okay, go for it. It clearly has not touched him yet. No matter what, once you grab onto it, you have to pull it out. What you grabbed is our brand new Feastable Bars. We got all new branding and a
So
better
funny.
tasting formula. Let's try it together.
I am not gonna go soft on you. I'm gonna tell you honestly what I think. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
The new formula is milkier, creamier. We have our all new crunch flavor, the milk chocolate flavor, almond flavor, my personal favorite, and peanut butter. These new and improved Feastable Bars are rolling out now. Give us a couple of days to get them on the shelves in your local Walmart, Target, 7-Eleven, and I cannot wait to see what you think of them. All right, Mac, you ready for the next fear?
Jimmy, I've been in this exact same room, and I've had a bunch of money on the line before.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, if you give me 500 grand right now, I'll walk.
Do you guys hear this, man?
Jimmy.
Who asked for 500 grand?
400 grand.
No.
Hear me out.
If you said 200, maybe 250, I would have considered it.
How about 350?
No.
All right, let's go.
Next challenge. I knew he'd break. All right, I might have lied. That one wasn't actually that hard. But this next one is actually based on one of the scariest things I've ever done.
Oh, there's no way.
I love how quickly he pieced it together.
No. There is actually no way.
Come on.
There is actually no way, Jimmy.
Is it that obvious what it is? What gave it away? The tombstone with your name?
Oh, Jesus.
For the next challenge, we are going to bury you alive for 24 hours.
No way, dude!
And you can get out whenever you want, but you don't know what time it is, and if you leave before the 24-hour mark, you lose everything. It's a good fear.
Yes.
For once, I'm on the other side.
Yeah, bro. Oh my gosh.
It might get a little cold. Oh, Nolan, don't mess it up.
I'm trying not to. This is from my nightmares, man.
It feels wrong being on the other side of this, but also fun.
Oh, What the? Oh, this is so freaky. The funny thing is that the timer hasn't even started yet because you aren't fully buried. It feels wrong saying this, but can you bury me faster?
As you wish, Mac. Bring in the extra hands.
Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it.
Let's officially start the timer.
Looks like 24 hours just started. I'm already freaked, so this ain't gonna be good.
Max, see that rope above your head? Can you pull it for me real quick?
Is this a trick?
No. Next time you pull that bell, we will dig you up. And if it does not say above 24 hours, you lose everything. I will burn your house down. And also the $700,000.
Yeah, I was like, everything?
Everything.
Sweet dreams, Mackin.
Don't throw the walkie-talkie.
Oh, was it that predictable?
I already know they threw it, and I'm not even up there.
It's so much more fun to be on this side of it. And to make sure Mac doesn't die in his own grave, he's going to be wearing this wristband that directly tells us his heart rate and vitals. And no, it does not give him any way of knowing what time it is.
Basically, I need to figure out how to keep track of the time. So here's my strategy. I could try to stay awake for 2 hours, sleep for 10 hours, and then I would be halfway done with the challenge, and I could just do that twice, and then I'd be good.
With Mac's plan now in place, his first step was to pass the time for the next 2 hours.
Well, it's no feastful bar, but I guess it makes hunger stop.
But it was pretty obvious he was quickly getting bored.
You're gonna be honest, not much going on inside this room. That's the whole point.
And Mac being bored this early is a pretty telltale sign that he may not be too good at this. Because already within 45 minutes, Mac's idea of time was horrendously off.
I think it's been about 2 hours. I'm gonna try to get about 10 hours of sleep, which should put me at the halfway mark.
Even though the pro to sleeping is it will help Mac pass the time faster.
First night sleeping in the coffin.
The con is it's very difficult for him to keep track of how long he's been buried, especially when he's not even able to stay asleep for more than 30 minutes at a time.
I have no idea what time it is right now. I'm a little creeped out.
Hogan, for the love of God, it's been over 12 hours. I think that's where we're at.
And because when I did this challenge, I was constantly woken up by my friends,
Jimmy Jam!
I thought I'd give Mac the same joyful experience.
Wake up, Mac. Are you okay?
Whoa.
Dude, you look like you just got hit by a truck.
It kind of feels like I did just get hit by a truck. If I was to legitimately guess how many hours in I am, I think it's like...
The longer Mac stayed in the coffin, the less he seemed to know what time it was.
Might be hour 16.
And because we like to build a lot of suspense on this channel, for the remainder of this sphere, you're not going to know how long he's been in there either. And even though Mac wanted to ensure that he was going to be there long enough,
What did MrBeast said?
Was going to know how long he's been in.
Hour 16.
And because we like to build a lot of suspense on this channel, for the remainder of this sphere, you're not going to know how long he's been in there either. And even though Mac wanted to ensure that he was going to be there long enough, it was clear the claustrophobia was getting to him.
Being in this coffin is scary. Like, that, and the longer I'm in here, the worse I feel. It's a crazy feeling.
But eventually, when we saw Mac begin to grab that rope, we knew he was thinking about ringing that bell.
That's the face of somebody that's about to ring this bell soon.
There's no way it's been under 24 hours. God, I'm nervous. I've been in one of these videos before, and I've lost everything. And the only reason I even am back here at all and got a second chance is actually because of you guys. Me screwing up that second chance all comes down to if I know for a fact it's been 24 hours. I really hope I'm not making a mistake right now.
Max, buddy, pal, how you doing? Jimmy, I'm pretty nervous.
I don't want to accidentally reveal the time, so no comment.
Jimmy, I don't know how you did this for 7 days, dude. I do not feel well in here.
Yeah. Have you got to the point where you start to lose blood flow in your leg?
And you feel like your back is gonna fall out of your body? Jimmy, I'm thinking about pulling this thing.
No comment.
Jimmy, I'll give you $50 back if you tell me what time it is.
No comment.
All right, well, I got a comment for you. Just get a shovel ready, all right? 3.
Oh my gosh, he's about to do it.
2.
This is it.
1.
Oh!
Stop the timer!
And now that Mac has made his decision, there was just one last thing I had to do.
Do you mind if I tell them about Shopify while we unbury you?
You have got to be kidding.
Shopify is a platform that helps entrepreneurs get started down the path they want. Sometimes starting a business can be scary, like getting covered in spiders or being buried alive.
I can tell you, you do not want to be buried alive.
But Shopify is here to help.
If I hadn't started my own business, I wouldn't have been able to go to all the crazy places like Antarctica and make videos like these for you guys. And just like millions of other people have done with Shopify, you can get started today on your business right now.
Mac, do you want to know how long you were in there?
I have a feeling you're not going to tell me till you dig me up.
You are correct.
And one of the perks of owning my own business is I can do fun things like send one of my friends to the Super Bowl.
Mac, Carl and Nolan
Each have their very own football for sale. And whoever's football sells the most, I'm gonna give you tickets to the Super Bowl. And I'm gonna bury the other one alive.
All that matters is that you download the Shop app and vote for one of them.
By buying either Nolan's or Carl's football. And now that I can afford this video, let's see if Mac loses $700,000.
Hi! Hey, Jimmy. There you go.
Welcome to the outside world. Now that you are out of the coffin, let's see if you were in there for 24 hours. If the number I reveal is lower than 24 hours, then you lose 700 grand.
I feel like I'm about to throw up.
3, 2, 1. 36 hours.
That's what I am talking about!
He scares me. Congratulations, Mac. This means that you are now just one challenge away from winning all this money.
Let's go.
You should probably go shower first.
Yeah, I smell, not great.
So far in this video, Mac has shown me it is very difficult to scare him. But the final challenge of this video may just be Mac's worst fear ever. And that's because the final challenge of this video is a 1-to-1 recreation of the challenge he failed on last time.
The last challenge. Hold this in front of your face. Don't look.
Okay, I'm not looking.
Don't look.
I'm not looking.
All right, keep your eyes closed. Don't open them. Don't open your eyes. Keep walking. Don't open them. Don't open them. All right. Open them.
No! No, 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 I'm not doing that again, dude.
Come over here.
No! Jimmy! I do not want to do this again.
Stand here where the cameras can see you. Okay.
Ah.
The last challenge is the fear of failure. We recreated the set where he lost $800,000 in this video.
And like last time, the rules are extremely simple. There are 4 stages. Each has its own cookie with this shape on it. You have to cut out all the shapes without breaking a cookie. And if you do break a cookie, you lose $700,000. And for you specifically, it will have been the second time it's happened.
This is from my nightmares, man. I do not want to be here again.
Well, good, because I have an offer for you. You can quit right now and walk away with this 300 grand. Or risk it for the biscuit, and if you finish this final challenge, win $700,000. This is actually like a very, very big decision.
Yeah, because that's not quite enough, is it? It's less than half.
But if you lose again, that is $1.5 million lost on this set. Are you sure? He's hitting it.
Mac, I know this is hard, but you're gonna have to make a decision here. Do you want to go home with $300,000, or do you want to risk it all for this final challenge?
All right, fine, I'm doing it.
All right, to be honest, I'm glad. I want you to win this whole thing. If you look at this iPad right here, this is exactly how long it took Mac to get through all 4 stages last time he did the challenge. 34 minutes and 54 seconds. So that's exactly how long I'm gonna give you again. Starting now.
Don't break the cookie while opening it. There you go.
Even though he's going quick right now, it might not be in his best interest, because if he accidentally snaps the cookie, he loses. 34 minutes. Oh wow, you did it that quick?
Scan, 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 scan!
It's green. This is a much different deal than last time.
So I'm gonna take my sweet time cutting the circle out.
He is flying through this.
Why is it so much harder to open?
Probably because you're like freaking out. You want me to try?
Open it.
Okay, hold on. Okay, it's very hard to open.
What are you guys doing?
I don't want to be responsible for that. Be careful.
Theoretically, Mac's strategy makes sense. Getting through the easier shapes fast to save all the time for Umbrella, which he lost 800 grand on. You literally still have 32 minutes left.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need all 32 of those for Umbrella. That is borderline impossible.
Move out. Oh, I'm moving.
Open it.
Allow me.
Oh.
Clap, 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 let's go!
Mac, stop breaking my set.
Bro, you guys gotta make these easier to open.
There's just no need to rush. You're literally using no time. I mean, you might need to go slower on this one because it's a lot trickier.
This one's pretty hard. Not even close to umbrella. I'm trying to get to the race before I start racing. God, this is so hard.
Oh my gosh. Well, I don't need that anymore. And maybe it didn't break all the way through? Ooh, okay. He still had 29 minutes left. He did the first two in 4 minutes.
I don't know why I did this. Oh my God. I did that twice?
Here, give me your hand.
No, Jimmy, please, I don't want to leave yet. No, Jimmy. No, dude, I don't even know how to feel right now. Like,
Right here, come on.
I had like so much time.
Yeah. I'm still just not sure why you were going so fast.
The umbrella. I just know that umbrella takes forever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this guy lose. Mac lose.
And after putting him through spiders, a sinking car, and more, I really did start to believe him.
Godspeed.
The only thing that ended up getting to Mac was the fear of his own failure.
Godspeed.
This is a $250 million private island. Literally anything you could ever want is on this private island. And I'm gonna show you the difference between this and a $150 million luxury island. A massive $45 million island, a $5 million frozen island, all the way down to the world's cheapest private island. That thing.
I'm starting to realize we might not all fit on it.
First step on my brand new island. Here's your dollar.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for selling it to me.
It's yours now, buddy.
Let's check out what I just bought. My first impression is it's a lot smaller than I thought.
When you pay $1, you get a random pile of bricks, an old toilet,
I found the restroom,
and a bunch of random wooden poles.
There's more poles than square feet on this thing.
They're actually called pylons.
Let's pile onto that boat and leave.
And as you can see, there's nothing here. So I'm gonna blow it up. But later in this video, we're going to a $150 million island and also a $250 million super island. But first, we're gonna head over to the $1 million island called Monkey Island.
Ooh.
Yes, you heard me right. This island is literally swarmed with hundreds of monkeys.
I can see why it's called Monkey Island. What's this monkey?
It's Odie.
Oh, Odie took my orange. Okay. Monkey seafood, monkey take.
All the monkeys on this island have a strategy for interacting with people. They gaslight you into thinking that you're friends, and then they steal your food.
You can have it, you can have it.
I love this monkey. There's a monkey on the boat.
And if you're wondering where you and your friends are gonna sleep on this island, suspended above the water are 6 luxury cabanas, which house both humans and monkeys.
The monkey's grabbing the GoPro, Jimmy. Sir, we need this for filming. I just need to borrow this. Thank you. Okay, I got my camera back. You want? Oops. Oh.
Yes, he wants your hat.
Okay, you can have that, sir. By the end of this, I'm gonna be naked. The monkeys are stealing everything.
And the monkeys are not even the coolest part of this island. See, this island isn't even an island at all. It's actually on top of a massive underwater plant network that emerged from the sand and water to create this illusion of an island that we see today.
Is this a $1 million island or a $1 million bush? Because there's no land.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I think an island is what you make of it.
And on the other side of the island, there's even a private relaxation area and a beachfront massage parlor.
Nolan!
I'm trying not to fall in the water.
I'm about to get a massage with a monkey.
That's really cool.
Notice how all the water around you is freezing.
What?
Whoa! That took a lot of effort. And we put that much effort in to convey that the $5 million island is very cold.
And where we're going next, most of the year looks like this. But it's going to look like this. No joke, this island is so cold right now that the lake around it is actually frozen solid. Which means to get there, we're gonna be using an interesting vehicle.
We're literally hovering.
Yeah, apparently snowmobiles are just too basic for this island. It just had to be hovercrafts.
Awesome. Talk about arriving in fashion.
And it only took about 30 seconds of being outside the hovercraft for the gang to be frozen solid.
How cold is it?
It's 0 degrees Celsius.
It's pretty cold, man.
He's more like a 70 guy.
And so they hurried over to these futuristic self-heated huts to stay warm.
Oh, this is so small. Wait, there's no room for you in here.
We're gonna have to cuddle then.
And these huts are able to stay here completely year-round. Because not only can they float on warm, peaceful lake water, but they also do just fine in the dead of winter. But at least in the winter, you get a great view of the northern lights.
For $5 million, you basically get a winter wonderland.
And while staying on this island, you're given unlimited 5-star food.
I think he thinks we speak Finnish.
And even though this island comes with a luxury cabin to stay in,
Oh, this is beautiful. Fine, I'll take it. Jimmy, buy it for me.
the gang ended up spending most of their time on the frozen lake, where they were able to ride an actual dog sled.
Oh, you took your glove.
This is the best island. I don't know how any island's gonna beat this.
Maybe one where I could feel my hands.
And Carl's hands are in luck because the next island is not only warm, but more expensive than all of the other islands combined.
This island is tiny, but arguably one of the most luxurious ones out there. Okay, let's go check out the house.
Oh, wow.
We're stoked to have you as our guest. We hope you have a blast. Just don't break anything.
Yo, we should try to break one thing.
Ooh, nice bathroom.
Usually, rich people like showers that can fit like 30 to 1,000 people in them. This time, they chose a reasonable shower. When you pay $16 million, in addition to a shower that's the size of the $1 island, the private island comes with this helicopter that's apparently too big for the island.
We have jet skis, we have a submarine, another submarine to the right, we have a shark submarine over there. There's almost a submarine for each of us.
Boys, do whatever you want. Have fun.
Carl's got one way slow to be.
To get off of this thing.
Whoa, we're under a...
I am a fish now.
And after Ludwig and Carl kissed the sea at 500 miles per hour, we went back to shore to take a little breather.
Yeah, Ludwig's gonna jump out of a helicopter.
He really is.
No, wait, I'm not. Wait, what?
Any last words?
I love you, Mom. I'm sorry.
This helicopter is taking the boys up into the air and letting them jump in free fall into the ocean.
Oh my God. This is crazy. We shouldn't be doing this. This is only a $16 million island and we're jumping out of helicopters.
He's about to jump.
Oh my God. Oh, wait, they jumped. There it goes. Whoever said money doesn't buy happiness doesn't own that private island. Because I'm pretty happy.
And now, the $45 million island. This island is so big, you can't even fit it all in frame. Oh, hey! I didn't even realize they were waiting on us. I always feel uncomfortable when I pull up to places and people are just standing, potentially for hours, waiting on me.
Hello. We have some blueberry smoothies here.
Is it alcoholic?
No, it is not.
He's not 21.
Now we'll take you guys up and we'll show you around Royal Island a little bit.
Let's see what $45 million gets us.
It's a long path.
The path is longer than the Lost Island.
For $45 million, this island comes with a mansion and its own beachside bar and private chef.
Can I give it a flip?
Sure.
Not too bad.
And outside of the mansion is a hot tub overlooking the cove where the jet skis are. And of course, a pool with the best view I've ever seen.
Does this look as cool on camera as it does in real life?
And if for some reason you don't want to stay in the mansion, there's 5 luxury beachside cabanas you can pick from.
Jimmy, may I? You may. May I?
You may.
I have class.
But even after messing around with all of the amenities,
Why are we playing ping pong when we have an entire island?
it's important to note that that's not what makes this island special. All the way on the other end of the island are century-old ruins that we are yet to explore.
Tips on driving.
Oh, no.
All right, ready?
Yeah!
We're going to go off-roading a little bit and head to the back of the island now.
How does Carl always end up driving?
Because I'm awesome.
Oh, big ball.
like a safari.
Yeah, you're going 4 times the speed limit. I mean, I don't know if there's cops that will stop you, but I'm just letting you know.
Is there a jail on this island?
No jail.
Oh, there's no jail?
And when we finally ran out of road to drive on, we started to make our way through what used to be a village of people on this island over 100 years ago.
This used to be a bar?
Yep.
Yeah, you want to walk under this 100-year-old giant 1,000-pound slab?
Sure. Surely it won't fall on top of me.
Dude, if today was the day that it fell, you couldn't even be mad.
Nolan, come over here before you die.
And just past these ruins is easily the best view on the entire island.
Ooh, yeah, it gets better. We were driving for so long, I forgot we were on an island. The island starts over there, comes all the way around, wraps all the way around here, goes down that coastline, all the way up over there.
I'll be honest, I personally wouldn't pay $45 million for a big jungle with some ancient ruins, but I'm sure some rich guy will. This next island is arguably the second most expensive island that money can buy. This is the $150 million island. It comes with 8 luxurious mega mansions. And the best part is, it's completely powered by solar panels and wind turbines. It's home to some of the most exotic animals I've ever seen, and took over 4 decades to build. This island will literally blow your mind.
When I think of a private island, this is what I think of.
That's good, because this is a private island.
All right.
And apparently, the first thing you need to do here is wash your hands.
Make sure you don't taint the island with your outside world germs.
I've already washed my germs.
Does everyone who come here gets a coconut?
I mean, they're not running low.
True.
I don't know if it's because this place is so fancy, or maybe they just heard about Carl's driving. But each of us ended up with our own personal driver.
I have a feeling this is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Unless you come back. It might be out of my price range.
And even though this island costs $150 million, you can actually rent it for yourself for the extremely low price of $140,000 per day.
I didn't even realize we just went up a mountain. I've heard this is the most luxurious private island in the world.
It is.
The view is insane.
This is the Great House.
But before we were able to explore the Great House, my dumb friends got distracted by a turtle.
There's a turtle? Get in there. Yeah! All right, you guys go to the rest of the island.
This island is so extra that for every 1 person in your party, they have 10 staff members waiting on your every need.
There's a bunch of people over there like, here's drinks, here's food. What do you want to do over the next 2 days? And we're just like, turtle.
Yeah! And of course, Nolan, of all my friends, wanted to take advantage of this.
Yes! Yeah!
What's everyone up to over here?
We're playing pool.
With 10 people?
They're my hype crew.
Like, you don't have to hang out with them to make it feel good. I will be sad if you don't sit down and relax. If you need attention, don't make them stand there. It's only been an hour, but I'll say it. This is the best island so far.
On top of all of that, the island has a house with a driving range on the roof where you can hit golf balls into the ocean because these are made of fish food.
Ooh. You should probably hit it further so you don't hit someone. Look at all those flamingos. There's so much I can't process it. Bro, flamingos in the sky.
They're everywhere.
They don't love us unless we give them food. Come here, my brethren.
But flamingos aren't the only exotic animals on this island.
Whoa!
Carl, what's
a dinosaur? This is so cool.
And believe it or not, this tortoise could live to be over 200 years old.
Mr. Tortoise, my name is Jimmy. If my descendants come here, tell them I was awesome.
And afterwards, we got swarmed by a bunch of lemurs that live on this island.
Get over here! Jimmy, I don't know if you noticed that there's 2 lemurs on your...
Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to move.
Here, I'll put food on there.
Oh, please don't.
And if you're wondering where all of these exotic animals came from, most of them, sadly, are endangered species and are on this island because the owner, Richard Branson, brought all of them here to prevent them from going extinct. But the most endangered animals on this island were the mermaids that served us sushi.
Mermaids and sushi!
This is luxury.
Mermaids! Do you guys want sushi?
I would say no.
Is that cannibalism?
Yes.
It's like a family reunion. Get over here.
There's honestly so much on this island, we can't even film it all. We played tennis, we played basketball, we explored yet another mansion. I did my first cold plunge, you get the idea. There's so much to do on this island, it's actually overwhelming.
This one's actually pretty intense.
I'm like actually scared.
You want to know what else is intense?
What?
The final island. I'll see you there.
Why are we still here?
Final island.
The $250,000
million island.
Waters because I have to pay for this video.
And now that I'm surrounded by sharks, and what feels like my worst nightmare, I'm gonna tell you guys about some guys. Oh, they're so close. Oh my gosh.
And the worst part is,
this is a $250 million private island. This extraordinary island has an entire amusement park with over a dozen water slides. It also has its own hot air balloon and just about every activity you could ever imagine. And we have it all to ourselves. There are no other guests here, but out of every feature you've seen on these islands so far, this one stands above the rest. In the middle of the island is a massive water slide.
Even though literal 8-year-olds ride that water slide, I might still check it out because I'm afraid of heights.
But before taking on the water slide, we checked out the other features, like how
There's over 100 jet skis on this island. It's a bit overkill.
And not to mention, there's a literal zip line that spans across man-made beaches.
What's the helmet for? What am I gonna hit?
The ground, bro.
Because sometimes people fall off.
This is like really scary.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Carl, you're kind of far behind.
This is awesome.
This is actually not that crazy. And if you own this island, you can host over 13,000 of your friends at any of these 5 gargantuan pools.
Oh. This kind of looks like it was made in Minecraft. And it's so funny just seeing my 2 friends in it. Nolan looks like a tiny speck.
For $250 million, this island, of course, has exotic animals.
Is that a peacock? Sir, I need to take you in for questioning. Sir?
And even every game you can imagine.
I wish there was the 13,000 people that are normally here to watch how bad he is at cornhole.
Is that soccer pool? This island has things I didn't even know existed.
But something I noticed is that there were way too many lifeguards at this island for just the 4 of us.
How many lifeguards are on this island?
Over 100.
Really? With this many lifeguards, you would have to try to drown.
So I thought it would be fun if we gave them all the day off.
Has anyone ever rented this island before? Wow, this is a first.
Dude, you are leaning back,
You look way too relaxed.
And after all the 100 lifeguards went down, they decided to hype up me and the boys for our turn to go down the slide.
Here we go! Oh my God! Boys, you wanna know what's even scarier than that?
What?
That one.
Why is it so terrifying?
It looks so scary. We can skip it.
Towering at over 135 feet tall, this is the tallest water slide in all of North America.
I don't even know what I'm looking at,
It's like a skyscraper.
but I'm scared. Daredevil's Peak. I'm gonna do this for your entertainment, even though giant rides scare me. Here we go!
That is going so fast.
And even though I was basically just drowning the entire time down the water slide, I gotta say, this whole island was pretty awesome. Oh yeah, and one more thing. Make sure you use this QR code to download Stumble Guys, and you can win $10,000. These 5 tanks are literally about to rain missiles upon this $500,000. And any money that doesn't get destroyed, I'm giving to Blake. But lucky for you, I'm gonna give you my credit card, and you can spend as much money as you want trying to protect this money from all of the missiles we're gonna be launching at your money.
So I just build whatever I want.
Whatever you want, but you only have 24 hours until we fire these tanks.
I need metal. Let's go.
All right, let's go, boys! Oh, he's running. We're kicking this off with a sprint.
All right, Blake, where are we going to first?
Thinking the junkyard.
Blake's first 3 hours consisted of sourcing any metal he could find to protect his money.
I mean, this looks like they have metal.
Even if that meant spending $30,000.
Definitely want that, all the trucks.
Basically, you just want every car here.
Yeah, can you give me any of your shipping containers?
Gonna go back.
Yeah, this is good.
I feel like those will work well if I put them on top of the money.
And as if buying out the entire store wasn't enough, Blake did the same thing at 2 other industrial stores.
So everything I get from you today, I would need within the next 12 hours.
12 hours.
I'm willing to pay double.
Okay, we'll get it.
He's very quick to throw my money around. $15,000.
And while we waited for the materials to be delivered, we headed back to the money and Blake laid out his official plan. You just spent the last hour strategizing. What did you come up with to stop the tanks from destroying your money?
Step 1, I want to put a shipping container over the money.
That is actually genius.
Step 2, giant water tanks.
Do you think that's your best defense?
I think it's good, but it's not the best.
Step 3 is containers filled with brick, hay, and wood. Step 4 is my best defense, a fortress of strategically angled cars. From the last video that I saw, those bullets are gonna hit those cars and ricochet elsewhere.
If he actually builds everything you see here, I will be flabbergasted. Let's get to work. Good luck. Unfortunately for Blake, it wouldn't be for another 4 hours until his materials were delivered. So he hired some construction workers to help get the job done.
I'm building a complete fortress. You drop the atomic bomb on this thing, the money's not going anywhere.
This is like an industrial construction site. It started to look like Blake might actually have a chance at protecting his money. But even if the 500 grand survives those tanks, the tanks are actually only the first of 4 phases of attacks Blake will have to defend. And believe me when I say this, they're gonna get much more challenging. For the rest of the night, Blake and his crew worked tirelessly to defend the money. But by the time the sun rose, they still weren't quite done.
Looking good, looking good.
That's the money. The tanks are over there. What is this car here for?
This is like my inventory back here, dude.
Put your inventory between the money and the tank.
Give me 10 minutes and that white car will be right.
I mean, you have 5 minutes.
I don't think I even have time to do anything else.
Time is up. Stop, stop. Time is up. Drop it. Drop it right there. Go far away. Blake, time is officially ended. Seems pretty sturdy. Let's go fire some tanks.
I've been up for about 25 hours now, just building and building and building. I mean, I'm looking at it now and it looks great, but then I turn around and I see these 5 beasts, and then I see these shells that they're working with. I really had no idea they were gonna be that big.
You think a shipping container's stopping that?
Hopefully 3 of them are. Oh, man.
All right, it's time. Load up the tanks. All right, these 5 tanks pointed at your money are about to fire 20 rounds. Blake, fire the first shot. There's so much dust.
Oh my gosh, look at his face. Look at Blake's face.
No way his money's safe.
So only 19 more, right?
19 more to go. Chandler, fire! Ah! This is way too much fun.
Oh my God.
All the way back here, I can count 8 holes in that shipping container.
Yeah, I see those holes.
No shot, his money's safe. I'd ask you how you're feeling, but we might as well fire the last few shots.
Let's just get this over with.
5 shots. 4 shots remain. 3 shots remain.
How much money do you have back there? I think like half.
2 remain. And of course, Blake, you have to fire the last shell.
The honor is mine.
After this, we'll see if you have any money left. Let's go! Oh, he's running! He's so fast! Is there any money? Wait, it's still there! Yes! Blake, it looked like your money survived.
We got a fresh stack.
I know you're happy, but we're gonna move on to phase 2 of 4. And in 24 hours, we're gonna blow up the biggest bomb we've ever detonated in the history of our channel around your money.
Are you gonna drop it? Are you gonna shoot it?
I'm glad you asked. I'll be right back. Blake, what do you think's in those green crates?
I don't know, dude. It looks like...
Here, I'll answer for you. This is 100 crates filled to the brim with TNT.
How are you even allowed to do that?
I'm not sure it's legal. And while we prepared one of the biggest explosions in YouTube history, Blake began to strategize on how to keep his money safe.
Step 1, we gotta take everything flammable out of here, man. All the wood has gotta go. Step 2, water tanks. Step 3, I wanna move the shipping containers that I got. I just wanna close them into the other shipping containers. And then step 4 is just walls, cement, bricks, cars if I have to.
The explosion is a lot worse than the tanks.
This is bigger than that safe that blew up.
Yes. Every single thing inside of that, destroyed. Come on.
The first time, he lost $250,000 in this video. We gonna repeat it?
No.
And because at this point, Blake had been awake for over 24 hours, he trusted the construction workers to finish the job while he got a good night's rest.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. Good night, guys. This is Blake going dard.
And because he was so exhausted, Blake slept for way longer than he planned.
All right, I got a good night's sleep. About to find out how much progress was really done overnight. Like half. Empty. That means nothing has happened since I've been gone.
And with only 6 hours remaining, Blake did what he could by covering his weak spots with spare parts, bricks, and more cars.
Looking good in here, looking real good. Oh, Mr. Jimmy!
What am I about to witness?
If you listen close, you can hear beeping. It's actually a school bus coming, and it's gonna be plopped right where you're standing.
I assume it's not full of children.
It's a short bus.
That is just not what I asked. This is our brand new Feastables bar, new flavor, new branding. You want to try it, Blake?
Yeah.
I'm using our snack products to distract them from telling them where to put the bus.
Dude, honestly, this is better than all the other ones.
All the other ones.
I promise. Anyone want a piece of chocolate?
Oh. Oh! Did you get that? Hey, Blake, 5 minutes till boom.
I need 10 more minutes. Just give me 5 extra minutes.
You have 4 minutes. Bro, you're spraying them with water.
Probably feels good.
I don't think they agree. They're literally getting off the car. They've got 90 seconds left.
Blake, you're running out of time.
Go! Go! Come on! Come on!
Hey, it's 5 o'clock. Stop, stop, stop. Turn it off, turn it off. Hey, hey, Blake! Cut it off or I start taking money. Let's go over to the bunker. You narrowly escaped death from the tanks. Let's see if you can do it again. We'll let the sun go down so it's a little darker now. This is the biggest bomb we've ever set off.
Yeah, this is the first bomb I've ever seen.
Blake, are you nervous?
Yeah, I'm sweating now.
This is the detonation device. Here you go.
It's live?
Yes, it's live. 2 days of work, 17 cars, 6 water jugs, 4 shipping containers, $500,000 on the line. Let's find out if you're going home rich or with nothing. When you're ready, Blake.
3, 2, 1. Mom, I love you.
Oh my gosh! That fire storm is massive!
Can we go put that out?
Before we go put it out, I'm just wasting time.
Run!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Where's the fire extinguisher? Go! Go, go, go!
Let's go see if it burns!
Oh, no.
Oh, it's on fire over there.
No. Oh, be careful. This.
Ah! Get off my money!
The fire's still going on up front. Blake is moving sandbags.
Please don't be ashes. Please don't be ashes.
What do you see? What do you see?
I see green!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, baby! Yeah!
I see a lot of dirt on it, but it seems to survive.
Whoa! I knew it!
Blake, you've officially passed phase 2 of 4. Do you want to see what the next challenge is?
Yes.
All right, Blake, for your 3rd challenge, we're going to be dropping flaming cars filled with gasoline on top of your money.
Can you tell me how many cars?
A lot.
A lot?
A lot. This is going to be the hardest phase yet. Blake will not only have to deflect the attack from the sky, but he'll also have to protect his money from the flammable gasoline seeping through the cracks of his defense. And after we drop the cars, I have another surprise. Good luck.
I want the crate with the money in it to be stuffed with concrete. That shipping container that's just sitting, plop that on top of the money.
Since Blake had been working so hard for the past few days, he ended up going right to sleep and saved most of his work for the next day. And although he seemed confident, this challenge would soon prove itself to be more difficult than anything he's ever faced in these videos.
All right, this is day 4. I'm feeling like a zombie. We're gonna take the other shipping container that I have, we're gonna pick that up and we're gonna put it in a formation to where the point is facing up, so it's like a pyramid, and the cars will hit it, doom, and fall, but not on the money. We gotta get that shipping container on top as soon as possible. It's starting to worry me a little bit.
Over the next few hours, Blake did everything in his power to place the top shipping container at an angle to deflect the cars, even if that meant using wooden logs to prop it up.
If this container does not go exactly where I want to right now, I'm probably losing a lot of money. We did it! Oh, that makes me feel really good. The water tank, we bring that over to like right here, fill that thing with bricks, and then we're gonna take the last car we got, put it right here. That's gonna block all this, it's gonna look great. We got a plan, baby.
But what Blake didn't know is I was about to introduce a twist. Do you want to know what the twist is?
Yeah.
Follow me. See that flag over there? That's a catapult. So as cars fall from the top, giant flaming balls are gonna be hurled from the side.
Dude, I've been guessing millions of things. I never thought catapult. I have like no more materials. I have nothing else to use.
Throughout the final hour, Blake raced to cover the weak spots of his fortress. However, there was still a key part missing. His water truck, which he sent to refill in the morning, was painfully late. He has 90 seconds left.
All right, here we go.
As always, it comes down to the wire with Blake. 60, 59, 58, 54. He's
drenching everything in water before we drop the cars to try to protect his money from the fire.
30 seconds remain. You really think this is gonna stop the fire? Oh yeah, baby. 3, 2, 1, drop it! Just for that, I'm not showing mercy on the last one.
You knew that was gonna
happen.
happen,
That was intentional.
Oh man, moment of truth.
Look how high up that bad boy is.
This is only the first of 5 flaming cars we're gonna be dropping, on top of the 5 flaming death balls from the catapult.
You ready, Blake?
Get this going, dude.
Light it on fire! Now drop it!
Oh no!
Oh my god! Oh!
Hold on, everything's actually setting on fire right now.
The burning car successfully rolled off the container. However, the wood that Blake used to prop it up quickly engulfed in flames.
Dude, what's going on? What is happening?
What in there is on fire, Blake?
I don't even know what to say.
All right, what was on top of the shipping container?
All right, there is wood there. Let's not jinx it. Knock on wood.
You put wood? And you knew we were dropping flaming cars?
I needed to use them, dude.
Luckily, Blake did surround his money with cinder blocks, so there's still a very high likelihood his money is unburned.
And since we're about to go into the coolest part of this video, obviously now, I'm gonna tell you about Acorns. Their debit card is meant to help you grow your money, not just spend it, which I'll tell you more about in a second. Fire!
Acorns just launched the new Mighty Oak debit card that they made with Dwayne Johnson.
Cool thing about this debit card is every time you make a purchase, it automatically rounds up to the nearest dollar and invests the difference for you.
Believe it or not, your money is also under attack. Not by giant flaming death balls, but by things like bills, spending, and inflation.
And when you're not spending, your money will be hard at work in 2 of the highest APYs available. Chandler, what does APYs mean?
It means you can fight back against bills and inflation by growing your money, just by having your money in your account.
Blake, how you doing, buddy?
I'm remembering what it feels like to lose one of these things.
Whoa!
Oh, it's
Look
a
at
direct
that.
hit.
Oh, right on the money.
And just from signing up, Acorns and I are giving you $20 to start growing your money. So go to acorns.com/MrBeast to learn how you can make your money work for you.
Light it on fire! Drop it!
The rain of fire continued all throughout the night. And as the flames only grew bigger, things sadly started to look really bleak for Blake's money.
No.
That fire was raging for over an hour and a half.
It's either all gonna be there or it's not gonna be there at all.
That right there is a bunch of logs of wood. He accidentally created a giant bonfire. He thought he was making a fortress, but he was actually making a furnace.
I mean, there's still a chance the concrete protected the money.
Blake, moment of truth.
Did the cinder blocks protect your money? Or was the fire just too much?
Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, those are ruined. Wait, hold up.
The money is fried.
It's 1,000 degrees in there. Let's be real with ourselves, Blake. It's gone.
As you saw, most of the money looks like this.
Another loss. Yeah, this one hurts more than the laser one. What hurts the most is that I worked so hard for nothing. Yeah, it sucks.
The challenge is officially over. And before you go, Blake, I have an offer for you. You have 2 choices. You can either walk away with $100,000, or you can get a 3rd and final chance to compete in a future video.
All right, I'm coming back.
You're coming back?
I'm coming back.
Okay.
Blake's final chance to be in a video is going to be right here, but it won't be uploaded until February.
I don't think me, the audience, everyone can bear to see you lose a 3rd time. I'll see you then. I'm going to attempt to spend the next
I spent 7 days in solitary confinement.
Bye, Jimmy. Hopefully I don't go insane.
For the next 7
7 days, I have to survive in this soundproof white room with zero human contact and zero stimulation. And because this is actually psychologically dangerous, the most important thing is the doctor outside making sure I don't go insane.
I worked in psych hospitals for 23 years, and this is much worse than anything I've ever seen. Anything past 50 hours in a white room like this can lead to permanent psychological damage.
And I'm about to do 168 hours.
There is a chance that I actually start to lose my mind and go into something called psychosis. And they have to pull me out because it can cause permanent damage to me.
He survived 7 days buried alive.
Yeah.
Is this much harder?
Much harder. He doesn't have social contact. If your brain doesn't have information coming in, it generates craziness, it generates hallucinations, it generates paranoia.
And all I have to survive for the next week is
a bed to sleep on, a notebook with a pen, a refillable bottle of water, toothbrush with toothpaste, and a bar of soap, a toilet to use the bathroom, and a sink for water. At this point, it was clear to me it was going to be difficult to entertain myself during this challenge, especially on hour 9 when I did this.
You're probably wondering, how many tiles are on these walls? The correct answer is 1,900. And if you want the roof and floor included, then it's 2,860.
But more importantly than